This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Hollywood Shakedown.
Since the passage by Congress of the federal extortion statute in 1932, the number of such crimes has been drastically reduced. However, it is probably safe to say that some form of extortion is practiced almost daily in some parts of the country. This evening's program is brought to you not to acquaint you with the modus operandi of the typical felon who commits this type of crime, for there is no average extortion case. The circumstances in each instance are different. However, this case history is dramatized in the hope of reaching people who are being victimized by extortioners and who, through fear, are now keeping it a secret. If this description fits you, protect yourself. Protect everyone except the criminal by instantly notifying the nearest field office of your FBI. Their telephone number is on page 1 of your local directory. Tonight's FBI file opens in the fan mail department of a motion picture studio.
A letter from my hometown.
You mean somebody was left after you moved?
Hey, smell the screen.
Nora?
Went to school together.
What'd she want?
Picture of Lionel Butler.
Well, let's dig a good one.
Okay. Hey, maybe I ought to put a little note to Alice. She'd get a kick out of it. Wonder what she's doing.
Nancy, listen. Dear Ruth Elmore, I have received certain information from Bertha Kingman. You know that information I mean, and you also know what would happen if it was made public. I am willing to sell all my material for $10,000. If you agree to pay, put an ad in the papers. Do not go to the police with this. If you do, I will kill you.
Where'd you get that?
Off the pile. Here's the envelope.
Oh, you think it's a crank?
I don't know.
Where are you taking it?
To the super. This is one fan letter Ruth Elmore better answer. Mr. Noble, the man from the FBI is here.
Oh, let him come in.
This way, please.
Thank you, miss. Have a chair.
Thank you. Mr. Noble, I'm Agent Taylor.
Oh, we spoke on the phone.
That's right, sir. You have the note here?
Yes.
Who's handled it?
Quite a few people. Girl in the fan mail room, her supervisor, my secretary, Miss Elmore herself.
May I see it, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
Studio will give you every cooperation.
Oh, is Miss Elmore making a picture now?
Yes, she's playing Rosalind in As You Like It. Mr. Taylor, did you ask that because you think this is a publicity stunt?
No, sir.
Good. I assure you it isn't. Miss Elmore doesn't want or need that kind of publicity.
Well, as long as we're on that subject, Mr. Noble, I have a request. We'd like to avoid any publicity on this until the investigation is completed.
I can promise that.
Fine. Oh, and would it be possible for me to see Miss Elmore?
Of course. I'll have a boy take you over.
All right, thank you, sir.
Her trailer is right inside Stage 7. Call if there's anything else you want. The entire studio's at your disposal.
Come in. Mr. Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Noble called and said you were coming. Please sit down.
Thanks very much.
You've come to talk about the note?
That's right, Miss Elmore.
Oh, I can't tell you how glad I am it's come out into the open. This extortion business has been bothering me for 5 years.
You mean you've been paying someone for 5 years?
No, but I did pay the first installment that long ago.
To whom?
Bertha Kingman, the woman mentioned in the note.
Who is she?
A woman who used to be my secretary. I know I should have gone to the police 5 years ago, but for once in my life, I let somebody change my mind.
And who was that?
The man I was married to at the time. He convinced me the publicity would ruin my career.
Where is he now?
In Europe, sunning himself on the Riviera with his 5th bride.
That eliminates him. Now, who else knew about it?
No one.
How much did you pay Mrs. Kingman?
$500. And believe this or not, Mr. Taylor, everything she threatened to expose was a complete and utter lie.
When did you last hear from Mrs. Kingman?
5 years ago.
By letter?
Yes.
Would you know where she lives?
I have no idea.
I see. Would you have a picture of her?
The publicity department has a few.
Oh, that's fine.
Is there anything else I can do?
Yes, Miss Elmore, we'd like you to insert that ad.
All right.
You see, we may get a lead when you receive instructions for paying.
I'll have my secretary call the papers this afternoon.
Good. And we'll start an immediate search for Mrs. Kingman.
The intricate process by which the Federal Bureau of Investigation looks for a person was put into action. A copy of Bertha Kingman's marriage license was obtained. The 2 witnesses were questioned, but they had lost track of the subject many years ago. Finally, a lead was secured. Her address 5 years ago was a modest hotel. Arriving there, Agent Taylor learned Mrs. Kingman had checked out 3 years ago. From the hotel, she was traced to a small apartment building, and finally to a cheap theatrical boarding house on a Hollywood side street.
Good morning. Are you the landlady?
You can save your breath. We got no vacancies. I don't need another vacuum cleaner, and I never subscribe to magazines.
Ma'am, I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
Oh, come in.
Thank you.
Sorry, but it's only 9:30, and I've been swinging this door so much I feel like a hinge. And that only sounds like an earthquake. That's the Hungarian hussar rehearsing his wrestling match for tomorrow night. Quiet little spot we got here.
Yes, it is. Tell me, ma'am, do you have a tenant named Bertha Kingman?
What kind of an act does she do?
Well, she's not in the theatrical profession, but I understand that she once lived here.
Well, then I ought to know her.
Well, do you keep a register?
Well, I used to till a guy checked in with a talking goat.
Well, I have a picture of her that I'd like you to take a look at, if you will.
Okay.
Do you recognize her?
Wait a minute now. She looks familiar. Oh, Bertha Kingman. Oh, yeah, now I remember. She lived here about a month.
Would you know where I can find her? I'd like to ask her some questions.
Well, that'll be pretty tough. She's dead.
Leo, I checked at that boarding house. Mrs. Kingman's dead.
Huh?
Yeah, I saw the death certificate at the Hall of Records myself. She died 2 years ago.
Another note came today.
Oh, where?
It was delivered to the studio by messenger. From the description of the boy's uniform, it sounds like the Central Messenger Service.
Oh.
They're checking their delivery slips.
What'd the note say?
Get the money ready.
No payoff instruction?
Oh, not yet, but the threat was repeated.
Well,
excuse me, sir.
Sure.
Agent Sumner. That's right. You did. Just a minute.
Pencil?
Yeah, thanks. All right, go ahead. Uh-huh. What street was that? Yeah, I got it. Well, fine. Thanks very much. Yes, I'll wait here for him. Jim, Central Messenger did deliver that note. The boy picked it up from the bartender at this saloon.
When?
Around 3 this afternoon. The messenger's on his way up here now. I'll try to get a description from him.
All right. I'll see what I can pick up at this bar.
What'll it be, Mac?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
Tell me, were you on duty about 3 this afternoon?
I worked 12 to 8 this week.
Well, did you give an envelope to a messenger, an envelope addressed to a Ruth Elmore?
Uh-huh.
What was in it?
I don't know. Customer gave it to me with a couple of bucks. Told me to pay the kid who picked it up.
What's the customer's name?
You got me.
Does he come in often?
As far as I know, today was the first I ever seen him.
What's he look like?
Hey, look, I don't remember every guy who buys a couple of beers. All I can tell you is he sat over in that corner.
Alone?
At first, he must have gotten talking to the others. I remember he bought him a drink.
Well, do you know the people he was talking to?
Well, yeah, but I don't want to get them into a jackpot. They come in all the time.
Look, I just want to ask him a few questions. Maybe they can remember what this person looked like, that's all.
I guess that's okay. He was talking to a couple of seamen named Joe Logan and Artie Jackson, and a girl named Sally Powell.
Where can I reach them?
Joe Logan lives in that apartment house across the street. Artie Jackson shacks up in the next block. 737, I think.
And the girl?
I don't know. She hit town a couple of weeks ago and started hanging around here. I don't know where she's staying.
Well, could you have her call me?
Call you myself the next time she comes in.
Leo, did you get anything from the messenger?
No, Jim, he didn't talk to anybody but the bartender. How'd you make out?
Well, the subject stayed at the bar a while. Struck up a conversation with these 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
I went to see the 2 seamen. They've already shipped out.
No, for where?
Well, the destination is classified, but their ship left an hour ago.
And no address on the girl?
Oh, the bartender will call if she comes in there again.
Mm-hmm. Jim, you think there's any possibility Mrs. Kingman passed her information on to a relative before she died?
Miss Elmore doesn't remember the old woman ever mentioning any family. Why?
I think I'll check and see who paid for her funeral.
Say a day without the ever. No, no, Orlando. Men are April when they woo. December when they wed. Maids are maids. I'm sorry. I can't remember the speech. May we please have a few minutes?
10 minutes, everybody.
Ruth, take as much time as you want.
I'll be all right.
Of course you will. You should have seen the rushes this morning. Those boom shots through the trees were wonderful.
Mr. Noble?
Oh, hello,
Miss
Mr.
Elmore.
Taylor.
Could I speak with both of you?
Can it wait, please?
Miss Elmore isn't feeling very well.
Have you seen the papers?
I haven't even stopped today for a sandwich.
Well, the extortion story is all over the front page.
Front page.
In the papers? That can't be. I haven't told anybody about this.
Have you, Miss Elmore?
No,
Ruth, do you mind if Mr. Taylor sees you back to the trailer?
not at all.
I'm going over to publicity and find out about this.
Let's go this way.
Oh, I saw your trailer over there.
I know. I have something to tell you. I don't want my maid or anyone else to hear it.
Oh.
I'm afraid to trust anyone now.
Now, what happened?
I got a call from the extortioner
When?
a little while ago. He doesn't want the money anymore
Why not?
because I went to the police. He said he's going to kill me.
And now back to the FBI file, The Hollywood Shakedown.
The backgrounds of extortioners show as wide a variety as those of their victims. One is a youth with criminal ambitions. Another is a hardened criminal. The third is a psychopathic killer. No two are alike. That is why your FBI never takes chances in an extortion case. It treats each one as if the threat is real, as if the extortioner will carry out his menacing promise. It advises you to adopt the same attitude. You may be fortunate enough never to receive an extortion letter, but if you do, protect yourself by remembering one thing. It may be from a harmless crank. It may be from a criminal intent on money or murder. Don't take any chances. Call your FBI. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office the following day.
Jim, how's Miss Elmore?
Well, she seems to have recovered completely from last night's phone call.
I wonder if it's safe for her to be working.
The studio's arranged for 3 shifts of armed guards to protect her around the clock.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to ask Mr. Noble not to allow visitors on her set, huh?
Well, it's a pretty tough stage to keep closed, Leo. I've got a couple hundred extras on that thing. Oh, excuse me. Agent Taylor. Oh, yes. You have them. Fine. Yeah, right away. Thanks very much. Leo, that was the bartender at that salon.
You get the girl's address?
She's in there now. I'll see you later. Miss Powell?
That's right.
I'm Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Hi. Come on, sit down.
Thanks very much.
I hear you want to ask me some questions.
That's right. A man you spoke to day before yesterday, I don't know his name, but he talked to you here in the bar.
Oh, that's like asking me about which salted peanut I ate. I get to talk to lots of guys.
Well, you were over there in that corner with this man and 2 seamen.
Oh, that still don't tell me which one you mean.
Well, the seamen's names are Artie Jackson and Joe Logan.
Oh, yeah, I remember them.
Well, do you recall the other man?
Uh-huh. He stayed after the sailors left.
Can you describe him?
Uh-uh.
Remember his name?
Well, he told me, but I forgot. If I don't like somebody, their name don't register.
Well, if you didn't like this man, why'd you sit with him?
Oh, it's better than drinking alone, paying for your drinks.
Well, what didn't you like about him?
He kept telling me what a big shot he was. Real big shots don't keep reminding you. They don't have to.
Now, how'd he try to impress you?
Oh, he's the kind of guy who knocks winners. He just can't stand anybody else doing good.
Well, do you recall specifically what it was he complained about?
Oh, everything. The way the studios are run, who should have gotten the Oscars, what's wrong with color pictures. You name it, he knocked it.
Is he in show business?
According to him.
Say what he did?
No, but he talked like he wrote, directed, produced, and acted in every picture, and then stood in the lobby and took tickets. He probably hustles hamburgers at a drive-in. Hi, Sally. Hi, honey.
Can you remember anything else he said?
Huh?
Anything else he said about pictures?
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, he even put the blast on the way Lionel Butler fenced in his last picture.
Oh.
Held the sword wrong. Knees were bent too much. Didn't have his feet spread wide enough. His elbows were stuck out. Everything with this guy was a federal case.
Did he actually say all those things about fencing?
Sure, right with you, honey.
Okay. Miss Powell, you mentioned before this man complained about the Oscar winners.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, did he indicate that any of the candidates was a friend of his?
No, I can see why he's sore about the Oscars, though. He must figure he should have gotten one.
Oh, for what?
The biggest romance of the year. The one he has with himself.
Leo, I just interviewed that girl.
Get anything?
No description, but she told me a few things that might come in handy.
Oh, like what?
Well, from her report of his conversation, it sounds like he's in the motion picture business.
As what?
Well, he could be anything from assistant messenger boy on up.
Oh, that includes a lot of people.
Yeah, no, I'll get it. Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Mr. Noble. When? I did, huh? Yeah, I see. Well, who touched it? Fine. Yeah, right away. Leo, another note was just delivered to Miss Elmore. This one was left in her trailer while her maid was out.
Anybody see who left it?
No, but Miss Elmore saw to it that no one except herself touched it. Maybe we can get some prints.
Where's the note now?
Well, they're holding it at the studio. We'll pick it up and send it on to the lab. Leo, we just got a report from the lab.
What does it say?
They found some clear latent prints on the envelope of the last note we sent in.
Well, how about the note itself?
No prints, but Miss Elmore's.
And the typewriting?
Done on the same machine.
Not much to work on, Jim.
Leo, you know, extortioners don't like to carry around a note any longer than they have to.
Yeah, so?
So this last one was delivered right to Miss Elmore's trailer, yet no one remembers a stranger coming by.
Mm-hmm.
Plus which we have a fair suspicion that the criminal's connected in some way with the motion picture business.
Do you think it's someone at her own studio?
Could be.
We can check the typewriters out there.
Let's do that. We'll also try to get as many fingerprints as we can.
Fingerprinting a group of people takes time. So does rounding up sheets of paper, all bearing the same message. Fingerprint cards and typewriting samples were gathered and sent to the laboratory, where trained technicians examined each one and then re-examined them before making a report.
Come in, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Noble.
Have you found the extortioner?
Not yet, sir, but we're making progress. We've located the typewriter.
Where?
Here at the studio, sir, on stage 9.
Wait, I'll look at the production schedule.
All right.
Stage 9. Here it is. That's the newspaper office set.
Who would have access to that typewriter, sir?
A lot of people, I'm afraid. Everyone working on the picture, and actually anyone at the studio could buy the set when it wasn't being used.
Well, would there be any chance? Oh, you're looking for me, Leo?
Yeah, Jim. We matched those fingerprints on the extortion envelope. They belong to a studio messenger. I just spoke to him. He says he got that note to deliver.
From whom?
A man wearing a leather vest, black tights, a pointed suede Robin Hood's hat, and a heavy beard.
Well, that's the way the extras on Miss Elmore's picture are dressed.
Well, the messenger also said the man drew this diagram for him on the inside of this book of matches.
What was that for?
The messenger just went to work here and didn't know where Miss Elmore's trailer was.
Well, Leo, these matches belong to the messenger?
No, to the extra.
Mr. Noble, can you come over to the stage with us?
Of course. You think you can pick the extortioner out of 500 extras?
No, sir. But there's a good chance he'll pick himself out for us.
If I were a woman, I would kiss as many of you as had beards that pleased me, complexions that liked me, and breath that I defied not. And I am sure as many have good beards and good faces or sweet breath, will for my kind offer when I make curtsy, bid me farewell.
All right, print that one. Mr. Taylor, we can try that now.
Fine, Mr. Noble.
Mr. Taylor, have you found him yet?
Oh, no, Miss Elmore, but we may in a minute.
Attention, extras. Attention, all extras. Please gather on the other side of the moat.
What's Mr. Noble doing that for?
Well, we have evidence the extortioner's an extra.
On this picture?
That's right.
Which one?
Well, that's the part we don't know yet. See the man crossing the bridge over the moat? The one in the blue suit?
Yes.
Well, that's Agent Sumner of our office.
Mr. Taylor, shall I go ahead?
Yes, Mr. Noble, if you will.
Extras, please face this way. We have an additional scene to shoot, and we need a man who knows how to fence. Will all those who do please raise your hands?
Mr. Taylor, what's this all about?
See the extra that Agent Sumner's heading toward? The one with his left hand raised?
Yes.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the man we want.
A few minutes after Agents Taylor and Sumner began questioning the extra, he made a full confession and explained that he had known Miss Elmore's former secretary and had heard about the original extortion from the old lady before she died. Agents Taylor and Sumner asked Mr. Noble to make the announcements because of two things. The girl at the saloon had mentioned the extortioner's criticism of the fencing form exhibited by an actor whose picture was on the saloon wall. Because the criticism was technical, it seemed probable that the extortioner knew how to fence. Then Agent Taylor noticed that in the book of matches given to the messenger by the extra, all matches had been torn from the left side, indicating that the user was left-handed. When only one extra raised his left hand in answer to Mr. Noble's announcement, he did what Agent Taylor predicted. He picked himself out of the crowd and led to his own arrest. He was subsequently brought to trial, convicted, and sentenced to a term in federal prison.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. When people write letters praising the commercials on a radio program, that's news. Well, it's happened scores of times to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. People say the commercials on this Equitable Society program are packed with helpful information, give them an entirely new slant on life insurance. Tonight's Equitable commercial is no exception. Tonight, in just 14 minutes, you're going to hear about a type of insurance that's important to 50 million Americans, most of whom know practically nothing about it. Be sure to listen carefully to this message on group insurance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Trail of Terror.
In the early days of the nation, the West was considered to be the gathering place for every lawbreaker who was evading the police of his native state. It is true that in those days there were whole cities made up of fugitive criminals. Bad men rode the plains and committed untold havoc among the early pioneer settlers. Life was rugged, and only the very strongest were able to survive. But today, things are different. Today, in every western state, you find evidence that life is not much different than it is in the East. For people are basically the same wherever they live. Most of them are decent, law-abiding citizens. But some of them are throwbacks to the Old West. The West that grew up to the constant noise of gunfire. The Old West, where few men met death naturally. Tonight's file opens on a lonely, gutted road winding through the flatlands of one of our western states. It is early evening as Clint and Charlotte Williams drive their ancient jalopy along the road toward their new home.
Clint,
Yeah, honey.
look at that sky.
Yeah, that's really a sunset.
It's so beautiful.
Uh-huh. And with no Empire State Building getting in the way.
Clint, you miss New York?
I should say not. The only thing I missed was you.
I know that feeling.
I'm glad I come out here ahead of you, though. There was a lot of work to do around the place. And now it's ready for us.
I don't know how you ever got a long way out here by yourself.
Oh, it wasn't too bad. Anytime I got stuck, I went back to my Boy Scout handbook and found the answer. Oh, that's the truth. In the first week, I practically lived out of that handbook. Well, baby, it's just about time for you to close your eyes.
We're coming close?
Just over this little hill.
Okay, they're closed.
One thing now, Charlotte. I don't want you to be expecting too much. It's still just a shack, you know. It won't compare with
Clint, please be quiet. Let me form my own opinion.
Okay. Let's have that opinion.
Oh, Clint, it's lovely.
You like it, honest?
Oh, it's wonderful. Hey, is that our dog?
His name is Slats. He came with the place.
Well, isn't he a nice fella?
Okay, Slats. Hey, down, boy, down. That's a fella. Hey, get down.
Clint, this is everything I hoped it would be.
It's different from Washington Heights, huh?
Oh, gee, yes.
You know something funny? When I was a kid on the West Side, I was all the time nuts for playing cowboy. Now look at me. Boots, blue jeans, 10-gallon hat. I'm the real McCoy.
So is everything around here. Clint, let's go inside, huh?
Sure, baby. Hey, you want to slide out on this side?
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Thank you, partner.
You're mighty welcome, ma'am.
Hey, have you got any cows on this ranch?
Sure. That's him. Over there in the barn.
Oh, Clint.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll get out my key.
You don't need a key. The door's open.
Hey, that's funny. I thought I locked it. Well, honey, we just walk right in. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, how do you like it? Hey,
What's the matter, dear?
I didn't leave those dirty dishes there. I didn't open those cans.
Are you sure?
Well, of course. I spent all day yesterday cleaning this place up before I went in for you. Hey, Charlotte, somebody must have broken in.
Oh.
Wait here. I'm going to look in the bedroom.
Oh, wait, Clint.
No, you stay right there.
Well?
Nobody in there. The bed was slept in, though.
Huh?
Somebody broke in and stayed here last night.
Some more coffee, Clint?
No, thanks, baby. Oh, brother, what a dinner.
Did you have enough?
Did I have enough? 3 helpings of everything. I'm up to here.
Well, I think I'll do the dishes.
No, sit down and relax. We got all night.
Well, I'd rather do them. What's that?
Coyote.
They're kind of dangerous, aren't they?
No, they stay up in the hills. They don't bother anybody.
Do they yell like that much?
Well, they... Look, baby, I'll tell you what. Let's turn on a radio and get a little music, huh?
I don't mind their yelling.
Look, what with the house being broken into and all that, you've had enough things to make you jumpy. Yeah, this'll make you feel like you're right back in Washington Heights.
Clint, I don't want you to think I'm a sissy.
Oh, stop that kind of talk. Yeah. How's that, huh?
Well.
Hey, did I ever show you this picture of me? My mother mailed it out to me last week.
It's awful cute.
That's when I was one of the Eagle Scouts of the Daniel Boone troop. We used to all the time go on hikes.
New York?
Sure, Van Cortlandt Park. Way over to Jersey, to the Palisades. You know something? I never got lost once.
Oh?
Yeah, I was the best trail marker in the troops.
We interrupt this program to broadcast a warning. 3 men held up the Maywood Bank on Tuesday afternoon. One of the bandits has been captured, but the other 2, who are armed, are still at large in this vicinity. All roads have been blocked off.
Oh, that's enough of that.
Clint, do you suppose they're the same ones?
What do you mean?
The ones who broke into this house.
Of course not.
But the man said they were in this neighborhood.
Baby, this is the wide open spaces. Why, this neighborhood is hundreds of miles.
What's that?
It's the dog, Slats.
Well, what's he barking for?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Wait, I'm coming with you. You're not going out there alone. Do you need a light?
Not with this moon.
He stopped barking.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I don't know. Slats! Slats! Here, boy!
Maybe he chased something. Maybe he ran up. Oh, Clint!
What is it?
Look here.
Oh.
He's dead. Isn't he, Clint?
Yeah. Somebody hit him with a club.
Meanwhile, in the nearby city of Grantsville, FBI Special Agent Taylor has just entered the office of Sheriff Nash.
Sheriff, I'm out here looking for the man who held up the bank at Maywood 3 days ago.
Oh, yes. I've just been handed a report on that. You see, I've been up at the state capitol on business all week.
Well, then let me give you a personal report on it.
Well, go right ahead.
Well, it was a three-man job. They pulled it in broad daylight.
How much did they get?
About $16,000.
A lot of money.
The sheriff at Maywood was in the bank at the time of the robbery. He wounded one of the bandits, but they made their getaway in 2 cars. Now, one car ran out of gas about, 30 miles down the road from here at the B. Bar H Ranch.
Well, that's Tom Jenkins' place.
Yes, that's it. Well, the 2 bandits in that car slugged one of Mr. Jenkins' hired hands, stole 2 horses, and rode off.
Leave any trail?
No, none at all.
Well, what happened to the other fellow?
Now, he was the one who was wounded. I guess he couldn't keep going with that wound because he drove his car off into a ditch.
Oh, where?
About 5 miles down the road. My guess is that this is where he was going to rendezvous with his partners.
Well, what happened to him?
One of your men is with him over at the hospital now. They picked him up.
You can see I just got back. I don't know what's going on in my own office.
I understand, Sheriff. Oh, here's a description of the other 2 robbers. I wish you'd post some notices on them.
You bet I will. You got anything else on either of them?
Well, I got some prints on one of them from the car they abandoned. I've already sent them on to our identification division down in Washington.
Good. Well, I'll have these wanted notices made up at once.
Randy?
Huh?
It's me, Les.
Oh. I thought I told you to stay in the house.
Well, I just came out to shoot a couple of rabbits.
You can't go rabbit shooting this time of night.
I come out early.
Why didn't you go back?
I did. When I got back, there were people in the house. A man and a girl.
Who are they?
I don't know.
They see you?
No. But that dog of theirs jumped me.
What'd you do?
I killed him.
Oh.
How did you make out in town? Did you see Foster?
No, he never showed. I waited at the saloon as long as I could.
You think he might have got picked up?
I don't know. He was hurt bad from that shot. Maybe he's dead.
What do we do now?
Nothing. Just keep moving. Where's your horse?
Oh, right over there, back of that barn.
Okay, go get him. Let's get out of here.
Oh, we can't go.
Why not?
We got to go back to the house first.
What do you want to go back there for?
The money from the bank job is still in the bedroom.
Sheriff, did you find out anything in town?
I sure wish we'd gotten these wanted notices out a little sooner.
No, why?
One of these fellas was in the Parker House saloon all afternoon.
Oh, we must have been right then about Grantville being the place they were going to use for a rendezvous.
Yes. When he left, he told the bartender that if his friend showed up, to tell him he couldn't wait. He gave the bartender a description of his friend.
Oh, have you got it?
Yeah. It's that fella Foster we got in the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Did he tell the bartender anything else?
No, just said he couldn't wait. Went out, got on his horse, and rode away.
Well, if he's traveling by horse, he couldn't have gotten very far.
Excuse me. Sheriff Nash. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Taylor.
Oh, thanks. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, hello, Fred. You have? Fine, go ahead. Andy Morton. Huh? Yes. Yeah. Okay, Fred, thanks very much. I'll be in touch with the office as soon as I get anything. Bye.
What was that?
was our office, Sheriff. They've gotten an answer from Washington on the prints out of the single fingerprint file. The prints belong to a thief named Randy Morton.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Oh, he's got a long record. He usually works with his brother, Les.
That might help, knowing who we're looking for.
Sheriff, both Morton and his brother are known killers. You'd better warn all of your men to keep their guns handy.
I'll do that. Well, what should we do next?
Well, if you've got enough men, why don't you fan out and try to cover the neighborhood? We know they're around here someplace.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going over to the hospital and check on whether or not I can talk to the wounded bandit.
That's the house right up there.
Yeah, I know. Let's leave the horses here.
Okay.
Come on.
Right. Oh, there's a light on.
Mm-hmm.
we work it?
Let's look in the window first.
Right.
That's them, huh?
Yeah. What do we do?
Now, let's go in and get our dough. If they get tough, we take care of them. Come on.
Hey, what is
Step
this?
back, mister. It's a gun I got here.
Clint.
Quiet, lady.
Hey, you
Keep
stay
those
away
hands
from-
up. All right, frisk him, Les.
Right.
Clint, who are these men?
I don't know.
He ain't carrying nothing.
What are you doing here?
We left a package. Where is it, Les?
Under the mattress in that room.
See if it's still there.
What were you doing in this house?
We slept here last night.
You the ones who killed my dog?
You asked too many questions.
Clint, I know who they are. They're the ones the radio was telling about. They held up that bank.
That's right.
You'll never get away with this. Every road is blocked off. The radio said so.
I got the money.
You hear that, Les?
What?
She says every road is blocked off. She claims we'll never get through.
Oh? Shall I tie him up?
No. They're going to help us.
Oh.
They got a car. They're going to drive us through that roadblock.
I won't do it.
Shut up!
All right, now listen to me, both of you. Do you want to drive us through the roadblock and live? Or do we kill both of you right here?
Well, come on, answer him.
We'll drive you through.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Now, a 50-second interview on group insurance with a young mother from Gary, Indiana. Mrs. Morris, keeping house and taking care of those 3 youngsters must keep you pretty busy these days.
Certainly does, Mr. Keating. It's a full-time job. So believe me, I'm mighty glad I didn't have to go back to my old position when my husband passed on last year.
Oh, your husband had enough life insurance so you can afford to stay home?
Well, we could only afford a little. What made the big difference was group insurance for the Equitable Society.
That changed the picture, did it?
Oh, yes. It's being paid at the rate of $50 every month. And those $50 checks will go on until my youngest child is 16 years old. So with the group insurance, plus what I get from Social Security, my children have a full-time mother.
Yes, group insurance with the Equitable Society was a mighty good thing for you, Mrs. Morris, and is just as good for your husband's company, for 3 good reasons. First, it means satisfied, loyal workers. Think of getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits, all in one package from the Equitable Society.
And no medical examination either.
Second, group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society decreases labor turnover.
My husband said a man thinks twice before he walks out on a job which gives him extra insurance coverage at far lower cost than he could buy it on his own.
Third, Equitable Society group insurance improves quality and quantity of production.
Getting rid of all those worries about sickness and accidents just naturally helps anyone do better work.
Well, I hope every employer in this radio audience hears what you said, and that every one of them is resolving now to get the facts on complete group insurance protection from an Equitable Society expert. Get in touch with the nearest office of the Equitable Society. That's EQUITABLE. Or write direct to the New York Home Office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Trail of Terror.
It is a general rule that criminals have no compassion, because by the very nature of their illegal deeds, they declare themselves to be outcasts and not regular members of any society. They feel that they owe nothing to anyone, but that the world in general owes them a living which they mean to take in any way they can. And so their treatment of fellow human beings who happen to get in their way, treatment which shocks and outrages every decent citizen, is a part of the criminal's regular pattern of behavior. Life to him is cheap, another person's life, that is, and he'll allow no such weakness as a qualm of conscience to stand between him and the one thing he values, his freedom. Tonight's file continues as Special Agent Jim Taylor arrives in front of the young couple's home to meet Sheriff Nash.
Sheriff. One of your men called me at the hospital to say that you found the 2 horses that were stolen down at the B Bar H Ranch.
That's right. Found them tied up right up the hill.
Huh? Yeah,
You
good
get
work.
anything over at the hospital?
No, Foster died a couple of minutes after I got there.
Oh, too bad. He might have helped us.
Whose house is that, Sheriff?
A young fellow named Williams came out from New York about a month ago.
Oh, what do you know about him?
Not much. He was in the Army. Bought this place. One of those government loans.
I see. He live alone?
No. I understand his wife came out from New York just today.
Did Williams have a car?
Yeah, but it's gone.
Have you got any description of it?
Yes, one of my deputies gave me one. I'm going to send it out.
Good. Let's hope they haven't gotten through the roadblock as yet.
Well, we've got a double block set.
Fine. While you're sending out that alarm, I think I'll go inside and take a look around the house.
Try to stop crying, baby. We'll get out of it, okay?
Let's have a little less noise up front.
Can I even talk to her?
You just
Wait a
pick up-
minute.
What?
Them lights up there in the road must be a roadblock. Slow down, kid.
Oh, thank heaven.
This ain't doing you any good, lady. They're going to duck under these blankets back here. And I don't need to tell you, you two better give the man the right answers.
Baby, we gotta do like he said.
Evening. We're looking for a pair of men on horseback. You see anything of them?
No, sir.
How far you been riding?
Oh, just this side of Grantville.
That's where they were earlier tonight. You been on the highway right along?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't think they could have got past here. But if you see anything of 2 men on horseback, you just go to the nearest phone and call the sheriff.
Yes, sir. I'll do that.
Fine. Go ahead.
Nice work, kid.
Where do we go now?
There's a fork in the road up ahead. Turn to the left.
When are you letting us go?
I ain't made up my mind about that yet.
That you, Sheriff?
Yes, and I got bad news.
Oh, what's that?
We sent out that alarm a little too late.
They got through the first block?
10 minutes ago.
Too bad we didn't find those horses a little earlier.
You find anything in here?
Yes. William's wife did arrive just tonight. Her bags are in the bedroom, still unpacked.
Oh, I spoke to that deputy of mine who knew the Williams boy.
And?
He don't think Williams was working with the Mortons.
I know they weren't. Here. Look at this picture of Williams as a youngster.
Oh, what about it?
Well, that's a Boy Scout uniform he's wearing. And he left these 3 matches on top of the picture.
What does that mean?
Well, 3 of anything is a Boy Scout signal of danger. You see, I used to be a scout myself.
Well, if they ain't working with the Mortons, those youngsters are in real danger. Mortons would just soon kill them as not.
How far is that second roadblock from the first?
Well, not very far.
And have you notified them that the Mortons are in a car and not on horseback?
Well, one of my men is doing that over the radio in my car now.
Good. Now, if they got through the first block, then they must be traveling on the highway.
That's right.
Is there any pass we could cut through and maybe head them off?
Yeah, there is. Cold Rock Canyon cuts right down to the highway there.
I think we better make a try at it that way, then. Come on, Sheriff, let's go.
Well, this road ain't as smooth as the highway, but it'll get us there quicker.
Well, that's all we're looking for right now.
We'll pick up about half an hour going this way.
That might be enough to save a couple of lives.
I sure hope so.
Newton to car number 1.
Well, that's us. Go ahead, Newton.
More bad news, Sheriff. The Williams car got through the second roadblock.
How'd that happen?
There was a girl driving the car, and Harrison was looking for 3 men. After they got past, he got the second alarm, but they were gone.
All right. We're headed down toward the highway now. If they keep going, we'll head right into them. We'll be in touch with you later.
How do you feel, Charlotte?
I'm okay.
I'll see if they'll let me drive again.
Just stay where you are.
But, gee...
We ain't going much further. We're stopping at the next crossroads.
Well, what are we stopping for, Andy?
This car's getting too hot.
You mean we start walking?
No, there's a place down here by Water Tower where every train stops.
Yeah?
There's one due to stop in about a half an hour. It'll pick up water, then go to Chicago. We're going to be on it.
There's a crossroad up ahead.
Yeah, slow down.
What are we going to do with them?
I don't know yet.
We can't let them go. They'll run to the cops.
We ain't going to let them go. When we leave the car, we'll take care of them.
Sheriff, there's the highway now, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's it. Here we are.
Sheriff, look. There's a car parked over there.
Looks like the Williams
Come
car.
on, let's take a look. It is the Williams car. They're in it.
Are they dead?
No. No, they're still breathing.
Oh, good.
They're both unconscious.
What do you suppose made the Mortons get out here?
I don't know. Come on, let's see if we can find any trail.
It's pretty dark to be looking for footprints.
Motor's still hot. That means they must have been here not more than a couple of minutes ago.
We couldn't have missed them by more than that. I think
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Come here. Flash your light on that front window of the car there, will you?
That one?
That's it. Didn't your deputy report that Mrs. Williams was driving when they went through that second roadblock?
Yeah, that's right.
That means that Williams was sitting in this right-hand seat.
Well, I guess so. Why?
Look what's drawn in the dust on that window. A long vertical line with short cross lines and a heart upside down.
Yeah.
Sheriff, radio your deputies to pick up these youngsters and get them to a doctor. I think I know where we can find the Morton brothers.
When is that train coming in, Randy?
Should have been here by now. Must be running late.
Well, maybe we should have...
Wait a minute. Yeah. Here she comes now.
You think it'll stop?
Sure. It's got to have water, don't it?
Does it?
Look, Les, I've run things pretty good so far, haven't I?
Not good enough, Morton. Throw those hands up. Go on, both of you.
Who are you, a railroad cop?
Oh. I'm from the FBI.
What?
All right, Sheriff. Throw the cuffs on them.
It'll be a downright pleasure.
Then let's get back to town. It's pretty late for an old Boy Scout like me to be up.
Randy Morton and his brother Les were tried and convicted in a federal court on the charge of bank robbery. They were sentenced to serve 20 years in a federal prison. And so, because a special agent of your FBI remembered his old Boy Scout signals, 2 dangerous bank robbers were caught. Clint Williams, riding beside his wife, had written 2 signals into the dust on the window of his car. Special Agent Taylor put those 2 together and went directly to the water tower by the railroad track, with the results you have already witnessed. After the conviction of the 2 Morton brothers, the Williams were given a reward for their part in the capture, and your FBI was able to stamp a familiar word on still another file. The word, closed.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, some more useful facts on Equitable Society Group Insurance. It's a bargain for workers because it enables the company to give its employees the benefit of its wholesale purchasing power. It's a bargain for the management because it builds loyalty and goodwill, decreases personnel turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. No wonder Mr. S.C. Allen, president of the National Cash Register Company, says group protection is a mutual undertaking with mutual benefits. As such, this company has and will continue to profit from its share in this outstanding welfare plan. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your group program is incomplete, get in touch immediately with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, This Is Your FBI will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case involving America's #1 crime problem. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, The Indifferent Mother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Indifferent Mother on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
On my block lives a widow with 17-year-old twins, boy and girl, just starting their freshman year at the university. People often wonder how she can afford to keep two children in college. Answer is, she can't. Those kids are going to college on an equitable education fund. And that fund was created by the first policy I wrote when I became a representative of the Equitable Society 16 years ago.
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back to give the whole story of an Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Meticulous Mobster.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates in presenting this program because it feels that the public should know the facts about crime. It does not present those facts, somber as they are, in an effort to frighten you, but merely to acquaint you with the true picture of things as they are. From statistics already compiled, it seems certain that there will be more than 1.5 million major crimes committed in this country this year, an average of better than 5,000 a day. There are some to whom that fact will mean nothing, for they labor under the misconception that crime is far from their daily lives. That is simply not true, for whoever you are and wherever you are a victim of every crime that takes place anywhere in the nation. A crime wave such as this country is currently witnessing ultimately touches everyone and makes him share the financial cost of that wave. Nor is that cost small enough to be dismissed, for the crime bill literally runs into the hundreds of millions of dollars each year, a sum so great that it now more than doubles the amount of money spent everywhere in the 48 states on education. Tonight's file opens on the shore of a large lake located in a Midwestern state. It is late afternoon. Leaves have almost obliterated the gravel walk that runs beside a row of deserted summer cabins. All deserted, that is, except one. And in that one, a man sits, slowly shuffling a dog-eared deck of cards as the front door opens.
Who's that?
It's I.
John?
Yes?
Oh, where's Pete?
He stayed in town. How's Mr. Parks?
Oh, he's okay.
Where is he?
In his room, sleeping.
I don't know how he puts up with it here.
What? What do you mean?
This place hasn't been cleaned since he came here.
Well, what is he, a guest? Is this a hotel? We kidnapped the guy, remember? We're holding him here for dough.
That still doesn't excuse the appearance of the place. Where's the sink?
Oh, right over there.
Wet swimming trunks on that chair, those clothes piled up in a corner, a stale sandwich on the table.
It was that way when we came.
Oh, what's the use?
Well, look, I'd rather be living like this than washing my hands every 5 minutes like you.
Germs are good for you once in a while.
Well, you certainly should be an authority on that.
Oh, look, did you come all the way out here to pick on me?
Hardly. I came to arrange for Mr. Parks to leave here tonight.
How come?
Pete has collected the ransom money. Mr. Parks goes back home.
Early the next morning at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Paul Madison approaches.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Paul. How was the vacation?
Fine. Busy?
Yeah.
On what?
Well, I guess you could call it a jigsaw puzzle.
Huh?
See these papers?
Yeah.
Well, each one is a different clue.
What's the case?
A man named Eugene Parks was kidnapped just a week ago, picked up outside of his home. His family notified us as soon as they received the first note.
Is he a wealthy man, Jim?
Yes. Family put ads in the papers, negotiated. Finally, yesterday morning, the ransom money was picked up by the kidnappers.
Has Parks been released?
Yes, he came home late last night. I just left him for him. He's still extremely tired and nervous.
What was his story, Jim?
2 men accosted him outside his home. They bundled him into a car. He was blindfolded and driven for what he felt was, about 5 or 6 hours before he arrived at their hideout.
They might have just driven him around in circles.
Yeah, that's true. Well, once at the hideout, his blindfold was removed. He found himself in a small room of what was obviously a roughly constructed cabin.
Any windows?
No.
Could he describe the 2 men?
No, they wore masks whenever they came in to see him.
Then what are your clues?
Well, Mr. Parks very wisely paid attention to sounds outside the cabin.
Uh-huh.
They let him keep his watch, so he was able to keep a time pattern on what he heard. That's what's on these pieces of paper here, Paul.
Oh, what are they?
Well, this first one has to do with boat whistles. Parks says he specifically heard them at about 10:30 in the morning and 4:30 each afternoon.
And puts them near water.
Yeah. He also heard music, band music. It came from a distance, fading on and then fading off.
Fading on and on.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been on a boat.
Yeah. Then there was a plane that crossed overhead at approximately 11:35.
Each morning?
Yeah, that's right.
Any other clues?
Well, one more. That's the real puzzler. The night before he was released, Parks heard a lot of trucks drive past the place where he was being held. Now, prior to that, he had never heard any traffic. And that's all I could get from him this morning.
Well, you have got a jigsaw there.
Yeah. Well, I'm interviewing him again this evening. He should be rested by then. If we can learn where he was, Paul, we should get a good lead on who did the kidnapping.
Who is it? Oh, come in. Hi, boys.
Hi. Hello,
How did it go last night?
Fine.
Where'd you drop Parks off?
On the outskirts of town.
What do you mean outskirts? We were still in the country.
Like where?
By Blue Hills Bridge.
I told you to drop him in town. What happened?
Park started to sneeze, that's what happened, and old Germsy here dumped him out.
That had nothing to do with it.
Oh, no?
No, we passed several police cars on the road, and I thought it was best to get rid of it.
Oh, yeah? Well, then why did you
Hold
tell
it,
me
both of you. We got business to tend to. Money business.
Oh.
Splendid.
How much did you collect?
The full amount.
25 G's?
Uh-huh. Here's 5 for you, Artie.
Thanks, Pete.
And, John, here's your 5.
Thank you.
Now, you boys both know about ransom money. It's always hot. Serial numbers are in banks and stores, so I'd advise you to stash it away for a while.
Well, how long?
A couple of months at least.
But I ain't holding, Pete. I'm a real empty pocket.
I'll advance you some cash to operate with.
A very wise decision.
Why?
Because you couldn't resist spending the ransom.
Now, look.
You know your weakness for whiskey.
What do you mean weakness?
Now,
Whiskey's
wait.
my strength.
All right, boys, all right.
Well,
That's
why
enough.
don't you tell him to stop picking on me
Now,
every
wait
time
a
I
minute.
open my mouth?
Wait a minute. Here's what I think you both should do with the money. Stash it in a bank. That's how I operate. I keep a safe deposit box in a joint upstate. You do the same. After a few more jobs, we'll all have enough to retire.
Hi, Paul.
Oh, hello, Jim. You interviewed Mr. Parks again?
No, I checked over there. He's still sleeping, but I have made some progress.
Good. What happened?
Well, the first step was to get a general location of the cabin. Knowing it was near water, I checked first on Walnut Lake.
And?
And it seems to be the right location.
Good.
You remember the boat whistles that Parks heard?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's an excursion line on Walnut Lake. 2 boats. They pass each other twice a day at 10:30 and 4:30. And that's when Parks heard the whistles.
Yes.
And those boats both have small bands aboard.
That would account for the music fading on and fading off.
Uh-huh. Well, then just for insurance, I checked with the local airlines. I found that Central has a plane that flies directly over Walnut Lake at 11:55 daily, and that's when Parks heard the plane.
There's one drawback, of course, Jim. Walnut Lake has a pretty big shoreline.
Well, I think we can localize that some, too.
How?
Well, the excursion steamers travel along the North Shore. Now, I think we can assume the cabin is located someplace along there.
That's 15 miles long.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you got a call from the sheriff up at Lakeville.
Oh?
Wants you to contact him right away.
Oh, fine. I gave him a list of all the clues. Asked him to help us check them. He might have some information for us, Paul.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember just how thickly populated that North Shore is.
Oh, there's hundreds and hundreds of cabins along there. There won't
Sheriff
be any...
Hughes?
Oh, hello, Sheriff. This is
hello
Special
there.
Agent Taylor. You called me?
Yes, I think I have a lead for you.
Good. What is it?
Well, remember all those trucks your victim heard on Tuesday night?
Yes.
I found out that the National Guard moved a convoy through.
No, what highway did they use?
It wasn't really a highway. They took Old Oak Road.
Hmm?
That's a shortcut. Leads to 101.
Well, does that pass near the lake?
Just for about 100 yards.
Oh, near where?
A place called Elbow Point.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. We'll get out there right away.
Pete?
I'm in here.
Oh. Pete, I wonder if I might talk with you for a few minutes.
You're here, aren't you? Go ahead.
It's not exactly a pleasant subject.
Well, get with it, John. And don't rub your finger on my desk. There's no dust on it.
Sorry.
Now, what's your problem?
It has to do with Artie.
What about him?
He's going to get us into trouble.
How?
Well, for one thing, I asked him to clean up the cabin when he left. He promised he would. I went up there this morning just to check, and the place was a shambles.
So?
If the police had ever come there, they could have gotten a dozen leads. I spent most of the day scrubbing and cleaning it up.
Must have had fun.
Now, Pete, this is no joking matter. I've got more to report on Artie.
What?
You remember the advice you gave him yesterday to keep the ransom money, not spend it?
Uh-huh.
Well, he was in every saloon on State Street last night. Every time he bought a drink, he'd break up 20.
I advanced him some dough.
This wasn't the money you gave him.
How do you know?
I have one of the bills he spent right here. I checked it with my take. Judging by the serial number, I'd say this is definitely part of the ransom.
Let me see that.
Here.
Where's Artie now?
Still carousing, I should imagine.
Go look for him. Tell him I want to see him right away.
They should be coming to another cabin. Paul, flash your light over there to the left, will you?
Sure, Jim.
Yeah, there's one. Over under the trees. Come on.
There's nothing more dismal than a summer resort out of season.
Yeah. Hey, listen. One of the winter residents.
Yeah. Now, how many more cabins on this stretch of shore?
Well, let's see. We've searched 14, huh? 4 more to go. Looks like they found a cabin over there, huh?
Uh-huh.
It's a friendly little character, isn't he?
Got the keys?
Yeah. Is there a number on the door, Paul?
15.
Let's see now. Caretaker said 15 and 16 operate on the same key. Paul, shine your light over here, will you?
Sure.
Thanks. Yeah, here it is. Go ahead.
Thanks. And just like the others, the light switch should be right here. I got it.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Okay. One good thing about these places, Jim, only 3 rooms. They're easy to search. If we had...
Paul, wait a minute.
What?
You notice anything about this place?
What do you mean?
Anything different from the other cabins we searched?
Let's see.
Look around it. No empty tin cans? No old newspapers? No moldy bathing suits?
Yeah, the place is practically spotless.
That's right. Paul, this cabin hasn't been empty since Labor Day. Look. Here on this table. Not a speck of dust. This place has just been cleaned.
Yes.
Come on, let's get the kit from the car. If we give this place a thorough going over, I think we can identify the kidnappers.
return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. Now, another type of thrill. One that millions of Americans will enjoy tomorrow afternoon when the radio announcer of a college football game says,
And little Bobby Gilbert's off again. Wow, look at him run. Those men in blue can't catch him. And he's over. Another touchdown. It's the biggest upset of the year.
Well, upsets are common on the football field. But in later life, when a college-trained man beats his competitors, it's not an upset. He's merely running true to form.
Right. For instance, a college man is 15 times more likely to make $10,000 a year or over than a non-college man.
Think of it. Odds of 15 to 1 in favor of a college education. That's one of many reasons why the Equitable Life Assurance Society created the famous Equitable Education Fund. It's a plan for parents who want to make certain that their children get the higher education that means so much to their future success.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is sure.
Right. This fund combines planned regular saving with life insurance. So, if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes it certain that his children will still be able to get the education he was ambitious for them to have.
Second advantage, an Equitable Education Fund is easy.
Yes. It's like buying your child's education on the installment plan, with 12 or 16 years to pay. A comparatively small monthly payment gradually builds a sum ample to see a boy or girl through college. Remember, fathers and mothers, in the increasingly competitive years that lie ahead, the biggest prizes of life will go to college-trained men and women. Put your children in line for a more successful future by starting an Equitable Education Fund now. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Meticulous Mobster.
In this dramatization of tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you see two special agents working at all hours around the clock in an attempt to apprehend the perpetrators of a vicious crime. They would also work as hard if the crime were of any other nature, if it were not the terrible thing that kidnapping is. They would work that hard because, as part of their training, they have been taught that every special agent of your FBI is a defender of democracy. And only by victory over the American army of criminals can our democracy be assured. For defeat would mean that the citizen on the streets would lose the one thing that makes him part of a free nation: respect for the law. In nations where that respect has been lost, freedom has been lost. For when the citizen loses the feeling that the law is his protection, chaos follows. Out of that chaos, one of two things happens. Either the nation collapses entirely and disappears, as nations have, or a dictator emerges with a program of promises, glittering, impossible promises that enable him to take command. That is why it is important to you, the American citizen, to have not only a strong, unfettered FBI, but also a strong, politically unhampered local police force. For in them, you have the guarantee that every crime will be prosecuted, that every effort will be made to maintain that important ingredient of democracy: respect for the freedoms of every decent human being. Tonight's file continues early the next morning in the office of Pete Carson.
Who is it? Come in.
Oh, I'm glad you're still here.
I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting all morning. Didn't you get word I wanted to see you?
Yeah, but now
What's this I hear about you spending the ransom dough?
Look, Pete, that can wait.
Don't try to change the subject. I hear you've been passing it in every saloon in town.
Pete, I got something to tell you
Just
now.
wait till I finish. You didn't clean up the cabin after you left either.
If you only...
You left it looking like a pigsty. The cops had found it, we'd have had real trouble. Luckily, John cleaned it up.
But, Pete, that's what I come to talk to you about.
Will you let me finish?
But this is about John and his cleaning up the cabin. He's in the clink.
Huh?
John was picked up by the FBI this morning.
How do you know?
I got word he was looking for me. I went by his hotel to find out what he wanted. One of the bellboys told me he got nailed.
What for?
The Parks job.
What?
The bellboy was on the Erie when the pinch was made. He heard the FBI guy say they knew somebody was in the cabin.
How do you know that?
All the other cabins were crummy looking, but our joint was too clean.
How'd they nail John?
Because old Jimsy rubbed all the dirt away and left his fingerprints.
Oh, hi, Jim. I got your message asking me to meet you out here at the cabin.
Good. I came out to the lake this morning. I checked with the storekeepers in the village. I showed them John Douglas's picture.
They want to identify him?
No, but I thought of another angle. There must have been a lot of trash in the cabin. When it was cleaned out, it had to be thrown someplace. Well, there's a trash pile out in back there. I'm just about to look it over. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, Paul, did you re-interview John Douglas?
Yeah, for over an hour.
Get anything?
No, just the same old double talk. He never heard of Eugene Park. Oh, and he's got a new explanation for his fingerprints being all over the cabin.
Oh, what's that?
We put them there. We're framing them.
Oh, sure. Here's the trash dump.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that pile of dry papers there should be a good place to start. Looks like the only stuff that's been dumped here since it rained.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Paul, I talked to Mr. Parks again. He's thinking a lot more clearly. He believes there were 3 men on the job.
Well, why's that?
Well, he overheard 2 of them talking. They addressed each other as John and Artie. Hey, here's a deck of the dirtiest playing cards I ever saw. Might be able to get some prints out of them.
What about the third man, Jim?
These men who were talking referred to someone else. Someone named Pete.
Any last name?
No. What's that you have there?
Oh, paper bags, bread wrappings.
Well, according to Parks, they talked as if this Pete was the boss of the outfit. They said he... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Here. Take a look at this. It's a charge slip from a gas station.
Let's see.
Yeah. Signature on the bottom is pretty well blurred.
First name looks like Pete.
Yeah, it does. Paul, this could be a valuable find. We better check this with this gas station.
Hello.
This is Artie.
Did you find out anything?
Yeah. I checked with the guy down at the jail. Everything's going okay.
John hasn't talked?
Not a peep.
Well, that gives us time then.
John? What for?
To get out of town.
But if he ain't talked with
Up to now, he hasn't. Later, it could be different.
Well, where are we going?
I don't know. I haven't consulted the travel folders.
Travel folders?
Look, just get over here. We're pulling out tonight.
Hey, Jim, how'd you make out?
Well, I checked with the gas station. I showed them the charge slip. They sent me down to the company's office.
Get anything there?
Yes, the account number showed it was signed by a man named Pete Carson. He lives at 723 Post Street. I went through the files. I dug out his record and picture.
Did you go to his home?
No.
Why not?
Well, I talked with the SAC. He doesn't think this gas station slip is strong enough evidence.
No, I suppose not. If we'd found it in the cabin,
Hey, wait a minute, Paul.
Huh?
I'm going back to that company office.
What for?
I just thought of something. I'll call you back if I get it.
Special Agent Madison speaking.
Hello, boss. Jim.
Oh, where are you?
Up in Baldwin Junction.
What are you doing up there?
Well, I found out at the company's office that Pete Carson's charge account showed he charged some gas and oil up here.
Oh?
I've just finished talking to the gas station attendant. He remembers Pete Carson. Carson gave him $1 tip.
Does he know what he was doing up there?
No, but he told me that Carson pulled into the station, gave him the keys to the car, and told him to fill it up while he took care of some business.
Well, that's not much help, Jim.
Well, I'm not so sure, Paul. The attendant said that Carson had a package with him when he drove in. Well, he took the package with him, and he didn't have it when he came back.
How long was he gone?
Not more than 10 minutes. So I'm going to explore this main street over a radius that could be covered in 5 minutes. I'll check back with you later.
Hey, what will we do with this box, Pete?
Hey, what's in it?
Oh, all the papers from your file.
We'll burn it.
You know, I was just thinking.
Thinking what?
Old Germsy must be blowing his marbles in that jailhouse. No clean bed, no clean place.
That's why he won't be able to take it much longer. What'd you do with that big keister?
Oh, I put it in the back room.
Well, I'll go load it up. Look, why don't you go home and pack? The train leaves in an hour, you know.
Well, okay.
You can meet me back here.
Right.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Is Pete Carson in?
Yeah, but he's busy, mister.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want?
I believe you're Artie Bishop.
Yeah, why?
I'm looking for you, too. I have a warrant here for your arrest.
What for?
The money you spent last night in several bars was turned into us. It was part of the ransom paid for the release of a man named Eugene Park.
Listen, a guy loaned me that dough.
Bishop, I've just come from your room. I had a search warrant. I found a lot more of the ransom money there.
Now, just a minute. Let me...
What's the matter, Artie? Who is this guy?
It's a pinch.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Carson.
What?
I've got a warrant here for your arrest, too. Now, come along, both of you.
Pete Carson, John Douglas, and Artie Bishop were placed on trial in a federal court and were given 25-year sentences for kidnapping. Special Agent Taylor found the evidence at Baldwin Junction that linked Pete Carson to the Johnson kidnapping. Evidence in the form of $15,000 worth of the ransom money. In making his survey of the main street of the town, Special Agent Taylor took the trouble to show Carson's picture to each person he interviewed. And when he reached the Baldwin Junction National Bank, his troubles were rewarded. The clerk at the safe deposit box section recognized Carson's picture, and from that point on, the case came to a rapid conclusion. A rapid but wholly satisfactory conclusion, since, as you have seen, all three members of the ring were arrested and convicted. And so another case from the files of your FBI was solved. Solved because two special agents refused to become discouraged at the apparent lack of clues, refused to stop working through the day and night so that the Federal Bureau of Investigation could keep its record of the last 3 years clean. A record which shows that not a single kidnapping case has gone unsolved.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund is the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the payments over 14 or 17 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the equitable man in your community, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case presenting factual evidence that the female of the criminal species is as deadly as the male. Its subject, jailbreak. Its title, The Friendly Stowaway.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Ed Begley, Tony Hughes, Wally Mayer, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The friendly stowaway on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The following program is transcribed.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few weeks, thousands of postcards have been mailed by Equitable Society representatives. Thousands of personal phone calls have been made, urging people to pay particular attention to the commercial on this Equitable program tonight. When you hear this message, you'll understand why. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for men and women who want to be completely self-supporting when they reach the age of 60. I'll give full details in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Respectable Thief.
The success of swindlers in this country and the fact that they collect millions of dollars every year from unsuspecting citizens is all the warning against them any alert person should need. There is no reason for the continuing success that swindlers enjoy, except for the fact that every year they find a new crop of people who are looking for a pot of gold at the end of a man-made rainbow. That most of their stories are engrossing is true. That most of them are extremely personable and charming people is also true. But those two things are not reasons for investing your money with a stranger. Rather, they should make you cautious. Two major factors in the success of our nation's swindlers are the joint facts that no law enforcement agency can stop a swindler before he commits his crime, and that once he has done his work, it is frequently too late to recover the money he has stolen. For those reasons, it will pay you well to remember one cardinal rule: investigate before you invest. Tonight's file opens in the private office of Walter Stevens, located in the downtown skyscraper of a large eastern city. Mr. Stevens' secretary has just ushered in a visitor, one Mr. Marshall.
Sit down, Marshall.
Okay.
Here. Cigar?
Never use them.
How about a drink? I've got some very
Look,
fine...
Mr. Stevens, you don't have to romance me like I'm a customer. Let's get down to business, huh?
Very well.
Who told you about me?
Ned Hollinger.
Oh.
You might be pleased to know that Ned thinks you're the best in the business.
That's fine.
So, on the strength of that praise, I called you. Write down this name and address.
I'd rather just remember things.
Oh?
Well, what is it?
Victor Brown, 215 North Adams Street. He's a man about 50 with gray hair. He wears glasses
Mr.
and...
Stevens.
Yes?
Before we go any further, let's get the financial arrangements straightened out, huh?
I figured on paying you $500.
That's not enough.
How about $1,000?
What did Ned Hollinger tell you I charge?
$1,000.
A man like you must know that the price of everything has gone up.
All right, you name it.
$2,000.
That's pretty steep.
That's the number, Mr. Stevens.
Well, okay.
It's a deal?
Yes. Oh, one other thing. This must look like suicide.
That'll cost you another $500.
Now, wait a minute.
Cherry on the cake, Mr. Stevens.
All right.
When do you want it done?
Tonight.
Ted.
Yeah, honey?
I hate to bother you with this right after dinner, but I'd like you to go over these bills with me.
Huh? What bills?
Grocery, butcher, milkman. I just can't make it work anymore, honey. I'm just going to have a bigger allowance.
Look, some other time with that tune, huh? I'm trying to think something out.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the trouble?
I get a commission today.
Who from?
A guy named Walter Stevens.
Uh-huh.
He wants me to knock off an old gentleman named Victor Brown. No, I can't figure it.
Why not?
This Mr. Brown lives on Adams Street over a dirty saloon.
Yeah?
I went over, got a line on the guy.
Well, what's he like?
He gets loaded every day, goes upstairs, sleeps it off, but he comes down to the saloon for more. The thing that's got me, though, is I can't figure why Stevens wants him taken care of.
Well, maybe he knows something.
It'd have to be real important.
Where does he get the money to drink all day?
He had a job up to a couple of days ago.
How'd you find that out?
I talked to the old guy.
What's his Stevens paying for the job?
$2,500.
Well, that's pretty high. He isn't having the old man knocked off because he's a drunk. You can bet on that.
Yeah, and you can bet on something else. If it's worth $2,500 to Stevens to have him taken care of, it might be worth a lot more to us to find out why.
When'd you say you'd do the killing?
Tonight.
Any special time?
No.
Well, let's go over these bills first, then, huh?
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent Norman Grant.
You busy, Norman?
No, Jim. I just got to sign this report.
Okay.
There, that one's finished.
Don't lean back and relax, Norm. The boss just put you on a case I'm working on.
Well, that was a short vacation. What's this one about?
Some Boy Scouts were out hiking on Sunday up in the hills. They ran across a body.
Where?
Just off Fire Trail 23 up in the National Park. They called the police. The police called us in.
Well, how long had the body been there?
Medical examiner said the man had been dead about a year.
I don't imagine any identification was possible then.
No physical ident. But near the body, which had been buried in a shallow grave, the scoutmaster found an address book.
Could you still read anything in it?
Yeah, it was pretty well preserved.
Was the owner's name in the book?
No, I sent it down to the lab, had them smoke up all the pages so we could read the names and addresses.
How'd the job come out?
Fine. The lab did a great job on it. Well, then I called every person in the book. We had them list any friend who might have had their address, or a friend they hadn't heard from in a year. The name Dodge turned up on a dozen of the lists. Well, then I checked back with every one of them and found out who the dead man was.
Who was he?
Well, do you remember the disappearance about a year ago of a man named Paul Dodge?
No, not particularly, Jim. I was in the San Francisco office last year.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that. Well, Paul Dodge was a bookkeeper who disappeared completely. Shortly thereafter, his employer, a man named Walter Jones, went through bankruptcy.
Who was Jones?
Oh, a promoter. He was engaged in promoting a new airport here in town at the time. And, of course, his bankruptcy cost a lot of local people their wartime savings.
Well, if Dodge was buried up in the hills, wouldn't you say that it's certainly safe to assume that he was murdered, Jim?
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Well, where is this Walter Jones?
He left town shortly after the bankruptcy. Norm, I think our job now is to see if we can find Jones.
Is he here, Ted?
Uh-huh. There he is, back in the rear booth.
Want me to wait at the bar?
No, baby, come on back with me. He's a nice old guy. You love talking to him. Hello, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello there, son.
Mr. Brown, this is my wife.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello.
Do you mind if we sit down with you?
Oh, no, please do.
Well, thank you.
Oh. What do you want to drink, honey?
Rye and ginger.
Okay. How about you, Mr. Brown?
Straight bourbon.
Huh? 2 rye and ginger, 1 straight bourbon.
Right, coming up. Oh, I'm very pleased that you were able to stop by here again.
Well, I told the wife about it, and she wanted to see the place.
Live in the neighborhood, do you?
No.
Oh, that's a pity. I was hoping I'd have the pleasure of your congenial company often.
Oh, are you in here a lot, Mr. Brown?
Well, I commute between here and my apartment upstairs.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, thanks.
That's $1.80.
All right. Here, keep change.
Thanks.
Mr. Brown, how can you spend so much time here? Are you in the banking business?
Would that I were, young lady.
I guess a wife means that you live like one.
Oh, I'm a man of many trades, but banking has never been one of them. My last employment was bookkeeping for an investment company.
Oh? Which one, Mr. Brown?
I worked for a man named Walter Stevens. He was organizing a stock issue for a television network.
Didn't you like it there?
Oh, up to a point I did. And then I... Oh, well, I shan't burden you with my problem.
Oh, no, talk them out, Mr. Brown. It'll do you good.
No, it's a private matter. Say, let's have another drink.
Okay, I'll call the bartender.
Oh, no, never mind. I'll go up and get them. Charlie doesn't serve the tables when there's anybody at the bar. Pardon me.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Honey, I think I know what this is all about.
You do?
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to do anything to this old man until I have another talk with Stevens. You stay here with Mr. Brown. I'll be back later.
Jim, here's a further report from the medical examiner on Paul Dodge.
Oh?
2 bullet holes through the head.
Well, that clinches the murder theory.
The police are digging around where the body was found to see if they can locate any bullets.
Good. Might help if they can find some.
Did you get anything on the man he worked for, this Walter Jones?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean?
I discovered some things that make his bankruptcy seem awful suspicious, but I don't know where he is.
Where did the trail lead to?
Well, I started at the apartment hotel where he used to live. He moved out of there a few days after the bankruptcy.
Did they have any forwarding address?
No, but the transportation desk at the hotel, fortunately, keeps records.
Oh.
They told me that he bought a compartment on a train from Miami Beach when he left. Mm-hmm. They also told me what hotel he'd gone to, so I called our office down in Miami and had them checked.
Well, did they come up with anything?
I found out that Jones had spent an awful lot of money gambling when he was down there last year.
Oh, sounds like it was a profitable bankruptcy.
It certainly does. Then from Miami, Jones went to Philadelphia.
Well, let's notify the Philadelphia office to locate and interview him.
I did that. Jones can't be located.
Oh. Say, we're due in Philly to be witnesses in the Forrest kidnapping case tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I know. As soon as we're through in court, I think we'll do a little checking up.
Hello, Mr. Stevens.
Huh?
Doing a little work on the books?
Well, how did it go?
It didn't.
What?
Ron is still alive.
What's the idea?
The price has changed.
What do you mean?
I had a talk with the old guy.
Look, we made a deal, Marshal.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't know when we made it what your angle was. Now I do. You collected a lot of dough to start a television network. Now you're going to skip with it and hang the shortage on old man Brown, huh?
Marshal, even if that were true, it wouldn't be any of your business.
It is when it affects the price. There's a new line in this race. They won 50% of the whole deal.
Are you kidding?
No.
Look, forget about Brown. I'll get somebody else to do the job.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, what can you do about it?
Go to the cops.
You think they'd believe someone like you with a record?
Oh, I wouldn't tell them who I am. I'd just call them on the phone, give them a tip. That's all.
Marshal.
Yeah?
How about 25%?
I want 50, and I want it in cash. Now, I'll just make myself comfortable here till you okay the deal.
Ted! Ted?
Honey, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for you.
The old man still in the saloon?
No.
Where is he?
No, he got very drunk and very unhappy. Had to take him upstairs to his apartment.
Is he up there now?
Yeah.
Let's go up.
Get your deal straightened out?
Uh-huh.
We go in here and up a flight of stairs.
What's the old guy unhappy about?
Oh, because he was a failure. Used to be a big man, he said.
Oh.
Didn't stop drinking. Became a bum. The bartender said he straightened himself out when he went to work for Stevens. And all of a sudden he started drinking again.
I think I know his reason.
Why?
Yeah, it's a long story. All I can tell you is he gets a dirty deal.
Poor old guy. You going to kill him now?
Mm-hmm.
That's his room there. Left his door unlocked.
Okay, baby. Holy. Joan, come here.
What is it? What's the matter?
Oh. There's a bullet hole right through the old man's head.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps promote national security. Now let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for men and women who want to look forward to independent 60s.
What's that mean? Financial independence after you're 60 years old?
That's it exactly, Bruce. Independent 60s means that you've got a regular monthly income guaranteed for life. You're not asking help from anyone. So what you do is your own business. To you, Bruce, independent 60s may mean a chance to catch up with all the fishing you've missed in your busy years. I can see you in your outboard motorboat with a look in your eyes that says you're going to get the biggest muskie in the lake. Or to another man, independent 60s means a pleasant home in a friendly little town with a garden and a workshop and a place to pitch horseshoes. But no matter what your picture may be, why not do something about it right now? Take the first step towards a better future by investigating the Independent 60s plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I've heard those plans are pretty expensive, Mr. Keating. Guess I better wait a few more years before I start investigating.
Well, if that's all that's holding you back, Bruce, then your Equitable Society representative has a very pleasant surprise for you. He'll work out an Independent 60s plan that's geared to your present income. Actually, if you're between the ages of 30 and 45 and covered by Social Security, you'll be amazed how little this Equitable plan costs, considering how much it does for you. At any rate, it costs absolutely nothing to find out. Your Equitable Society representative will give you the facts. Get in touch with him soon. Or write, care of this station, to the Home Office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, The Respectable Thief.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI once more brings home the truly callous emotions of the professional criminal, the man who attempts to make his living through pillage or arson or murder. He brings to his work many attributes, this man who must inevitably fail. But foremost among his characteristics, there is an utter disregard for his fellow man. If the untimely death of one of those fellow men, or more than one, will bring the criminal further surcease from labor, then that fellow man who stands in his way must die. He has no compunctions about it, no pangs of conscience. To him, it is perfectly obvious that only the strong deserve to live, and that those who are strong are at liberty to assert their strength in any manner they choose, even when that assertion of strength carries with it someone else's verdict of doom. Tonight's file continues in the shabby apartment of the late Victor Brown.
Poor old man. Killed himself.
Yeah. Did you touch anything in his room when you brought him up?
No, why?
The boy didn't have any fingerprints found in here.
Aren't you going to take the gun out of his hand?
What for? It's supposed to make it look like a suicide, and I don't have to bother.
Ted.
What?
How does this help Stevens?
Well, he goes through bankruptcy and says the old guy stole all his money.
Oh. Then he keeps the money.
Yeah, not all of it. That's what I want to talk to him about. We get 50%.
Yeah? What's that come to?
About 50 G's.
Honey, when do you get it?
In the morning when I see Stevens. Come on, baby, let's get out of here.
Well, Jim, we're free to work on the Jones case.
Why? What happened?
The Forrest kidnapping case has been continued until next Monday.
That's good. Oh, I've been doing a little work on Jones this morning.
Find anything?
Yes, I had his picture with me, and I found a hotel clerk who recognized him. Unfortunately, he moved out 6 months ago.
Where to?
I don't know that yet, but the clerk did tell me two things. The first is Jones has changed his name.
To what?
Walter Stevens. The other is he saw Stevens here in Philadelphia yesterday.
Where?
Coming out of a restaurant down on Broad Street.
Oh, did he remember what restaurant?
Yes, I went over there, but apparently Stevens isn't a regular customer. They didn't know who he was.
Well, at least we know he's here.
Yeah. Oh, I asked the local police to check, see if they could find out where he lived or where his office was. Then I looked in the phone book, and the only Walter Stevens that's listed isn't the one we want.
Oh, I see.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Sergeant Warren.
Yes, hello, Sergeant.
Your Mr. Stevens has an office in the Wright building. under the name of the Broadlawn Television Network Company.
Right building. And that's the Broadlawn Television Network Company. Is that it?
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Sergeant.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Bye. We got a lead on Stevens, Norm.
Oh?
Look, will you check here and see what you can find out about the Broadlawn Television Network Company?
Sure.
I'll go up and see if I can have a talk with him.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Stevens.
That you, Marshal?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Just called to tell you everything went okay last night.
You took care of it.
Sure.
The old man give you much of a fight?
A little.
You're a liar.
What did you say?
I got a letter from Brown in this morning's mail. It was a suicide note.
Oh. Well, what are you beefing about? Ain't that how you wanted it to look?
Yes.
I'll be up to your office in half an hour for my dough.
Don't waste your time.
Look, that money is coming to me. I'm going to get it.
You're not getting a dime.
Mr. Stevens, I wouldn't talk like that if I was you. We made a deal. My part is finished.
You're finished, too, Marshal. Goodbye.
Sorry I kept you waiting, Norm.
That's okay, Jim.
Traffic's pretty heavy.
I just got down myself. How'd you make out?
I didn't. I just missed Stevens.
That was his office, though.
Yeah? And from all I gathered, it's another of his blue sky propositions.
I found that much out while you were gone.
Huh?
We got a phone call from a Mr. Pine.
Who's he?
One of the men who invested his money with Stevens.
How come he called the office?
Well, he said he got a letter in this morning's mail from a man named Victor Brown.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was going to commit suicide, but before he did, he wanted to tell him something.
Who was Brown?
He was Stevens' bookkeeper.
Oh.
According to Pine's story, Brown was out of work for some time before he got the job with Stevens, and he was so grateful to him that he got all of his friends to invest their money.
Tell me, did Brown commit suicide?
Yes, I checked. He killed himself last night in his apartment.
Oh? What else he told this Mr. Pine in the letter?
That he had discovered that Stevens was stealing the funds of the company and trying to pin it on him.
I see, and then decided he couldn't face them when he found out what was going on.
That's right.
Poor guy.
Did you find anything at all at Stevens' office, Jim?
Nothing much. Some charred papers in the wastebasket. Stevens had been in this morning, all right. I guess he burned everything that might have proved damaging to him.
Where does he live? We might catch him at home.
No one in the office knows where he lives. He seemed to be very careful to keep that a secret, Norm.
Yeah, it's obvious why.
Yeah, it is now.
Where are we headed for, Jim?
The bank where the Broadlawn Television Network Company has an account. Let's hope they know where Stevens lives.
What have you got there, Jim?
These are all the canceled checks from the Broadlawn Television Network Company's account.
Oh, good.
Here, Mr. Hubbard said we could use this desk here.
Okay.
Sit over there.
Right.
Well, except for the salary checks for the people up at the office, Stevens doesn't seem to have drawn checks to anyone but himself.
That sounds like him.
Oh, Stevens also keeps his personal account here.
Are we going to get the canceled checks on that account, too?
Yeah. Mr. Hubbard said he'd bring them over as soon as his girl got them out of the files.
Mr. Hubbard didn't have a home address on Stevens, did he, Jim?
No. No, both the business and the personal accounts gave only his office address.
Here's Stevens' personal checks. I'm sorry we were so long in getting them.
Oh, it's all right. Thanks very much, Mr. Hubbard.
I hope they'll be of some help to you.
We do, too.
You'll be able to keep the name of the bank out of all this, won't you?
I'm sure we will, sir.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. Hey, Norm, this is more like it. Why didn't we get these first? Come on, let's get to the phone.
Who's there?
Telegram, Mr. Stevens. Oh, step back, Stevens. Get your hands up.
I told you you'd fall for that old gag, honey.
What are you doing here?
What do you think?
Who told you where I lived?
Nobody. I told you last night after you left your office. You didn't think I trusted you, did you?
This isn't going to help you.
It ain't going to hurt me none either. Give me my money, you phony chiseler.
Ted, look over there. He's all packed and ready to leave.
Yeah. Come on, Stevens, up with the dough. Where is it?
That's my business.
But I got the gun. I'll give you 30 seconds to come up with that money, Stevens. If you don't, this gun goes off.
Drop that gun. Pick up his gun, Norm.
Right.
I'm certainly glad you men got here when you did. These people forced their way in here. They were just holding me up.
I'll save that for the jury, Stevens. We're special agents of the FBI.
So what?
Yes, you're the one we came here to get. Catching these two is just velvet. All right, Norm, let's take them all downtown.
Walter Stevens was tried, convicted, and executed for the murder on a government reservation of Paul Dodge, his first bookkeeper. Ted Marshall was found to have been previously wanted for murder. He, too, was prosecuted, convicted, and executed on this charge. His wife, June, was given a life sentence for conspiracy to commit murder. The solution to tonight's case was brought about by the bank investigation. In going over canceled checks, one of the checks in Stevens' personal account was found to be made out to the Winona Tailor Shop. A phone call to the shop revealed Stevens' home address. And thus armed, your FBI was able to close the careers of these criminals. Sometimes, as in tonight's case, a criminal will seemingly escape unpunished after having committed as grave a crime as murder. But as the records show, he never really escapes. It may take a month, or a year, or 15 years to catch him. But ultimately, the clock runs out for every criminal, because your FBI is not an organization with a short memory. However long it takes, no file is ever forgotten or put away until there is a rubber stamp affixed to the first page. A rubber stamp which spells out one word, the word convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, 3 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, suppose I start a plan now, and then my income goes up in the next few years. Can I increase the amount of my Independent 60s plan?
An excellent idea. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to lay out a plan like that for you.
Well, what about my Social Security? Is that a factor to consider?
It certainly is. Your Equitable Society representative will show you how to make it dovetail with your Independent 60s plan.
Well, what income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Either get in touch with him soon or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that involves the bold operations of a receiver of stolen goods. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Three-Way Frameup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Three-Way Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The preceding program came to you by transcription.
This Is Your FBI is next on ABC. You can help do something about muscular dystrophy, which today has over 100,000 victims, most of them children from 3 to 13. There is no pain, no known cause, no treatment, and no known cure. Even those of you who are not parents must realize the heartbreak of standing by and the knowledge that you can't save a child from certain death. The only hope that exists is in constant, painstaking research. Your contributions will make this research possible. Send as much as you can to your local Muscular Dystrophy chapter or to the Muscular Dystrophy Association, New York 8, New York.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, racketeering. Its title, Mr. Big Shot.
Modern man has an enviable record in many fields of endeavor. Yet this highest of all civilizations also has its signs of decay. For in this country, the time has come when 1 out of every 16 people has been arrested for a major crime. Whose fault is that? Is the criminal entirely to blame, or is society partly to blame? A society which allows so many of its children to grow up in slums. Social studies made in recent years have placed the blame somewhere in between. But one thing has been made clear by those studies, and that is that crime, like charity, begins at home. The respect for law and order that decent citizens have was instilled in them when they were young. Rich or poor, there is one gift you can give your child that is priceless. Teach him to respect the dignity of his fellow human beings. And if you teach that lesson well, you'll be doing more than your share in helping to wipe out the crime wave. Tonight's FBI file opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Ames.
Thanks.
You're a reporter for the Morning Record?
That's right.
And you want some information about Gordon Drake?
Yeah, I'm doing a feature story on him, and I understand you're the man that knows most about him around here.
Well, I worked on several cases that involved Drake.
Pretty colorful guy, wasn't he?
How do you mean that?
Well, the way he operated, he had a lot of class.
Class? Drake had class?
Sure, a mob guy that traveled with the best people, lived at the best places, did the best things, real first cabin.
Best people, Mr. Ames?
Well, celebrities, socialites.
And that gave him class?
According to their standards.
Well, then there's something wrong with their standards, Mr. Ames, if they allow a corrupt individual like Gordon Drake to mingle with them and gain a cloak of respectability. You see what happens when you get me started?
Keep talking.
Well, strange as you know, gangsters and racketeers are infiltrating into many legitimate fields of endeavor. And it isn't so easy to recognize them. They don't behave like the mob kings of, 20 years ago. They dress, talk, and act just like you and me. Drake's a perfect example.
What was his background? How did he start?
Well, this file here can answer that for you. I dug this out when I heard you were coming here. This is Gordon Drake right from the beginning. Born August 5th, 1908. An early probation report here reveals he was a bad kid right from the time he could walk. He wasn't arrested, though, until 1923. The details of that arrest are right here. Back in those days, Gordon Drake lived in a big city, and like many other youngsters in crowded neighborhoods, he used to keep pigeons on his apartment roof. One day, he and a young friend were on the roof.
Hey, Joe. Yeah? Keep waving that pole. I want them pigeons to stay up there. They need to work on.
Okay. How about them ones in the cage?
Oh, they're babies. I just bought them. They're nice, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Them are blue checkers.
Oh. Gordon.
Huh?
Something I can't figure.
What?
Why do you buy them pigeons when the streets are full of them?
Ah, those are clinkers, Joe. Gutter bums. These here are real genuine homers.
Oh.
Hey, where were you last night? I was looking for you.
I stayed home.
How come?
Well, my uncle was there. Just got out of the army. He's going to stay with us a while.
Ah.
Boy, you should hear some of the things he tells about being in a war. What a gun he had, boy. German gun. Said he took it right away from the Kaiser.
Big gun, Joe?
Nah, revolver.
Huh. You say he's staying with you for a while?
Yeah.
Where's he keep his gun?
Why?
I'd like to get my hands on one.
What for?
To do a job, you boob.
Oh.
Think you could find it?
Yeah, sure.
Then get it. I know where we can put it to good use right away. Tonight. chairs here.
Hey, Gordon.
What is it?
I just thought we'll be here in the dark.
Just turn off the gas.
All right. Now what happens?
We wait here in the hall till that gink comes down.
The rent collector? Where's he now?
At Mrs. Riley's apartment.
Gordon, tell me something.
What is it?
Look, if you put up that rope so the man will trip down the stairs, what do you need my uncle's gun for?
Just in case the fall don't knock him out.
Oh. I wonder if I...
Thanks a lot.
Here it comes.
Yeah. Oh, Nemo!
Let's roll him quick.
All right. Did he get knocked out?
He acts that way, yeah.
Did you find anything?
This feels like a good roll of bills right here.
Look, don't you think we'd better hurry?
Wait till I look in this other pocket.
Oh, somebody might come in.
There's nothing here.
We got enough. Let's go.
Wait a minute. I got something to do first.
What?
This.
Gordon! What'd you do that for?
What's the good of having a gun if you don't use it?
Well, Mr. Ames, that was Gordon Drake's first crime in the police records.
How long was he set away for?
He wasn't.
What? Why not?
The gun was traced to the uncle of the other boy, Joe. This brought him into the case, and Joe confessed to his part in it, but he didn't implicate Gordon.
I see.
The rent collector didn't die, so Joe was sentenced to a term in a reformatory.
And Gordon went free?
That's right. Well, in the next 5 years, his record shows 18 arrests, convicted only once, very short term in reform school.
How come?
Politics are pretty rotten in the town he grew up in. Young Gordon did favors for politicians, and they took good care of him.
That sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah. In 1928, Gordon got his first crack at the big time. He and his pal Joe, who were back together again, were summoned by one Sam Hartford, a big shot in the booze racket. Hartford ran a cabaret, a real prohibition town.
Gordon, you got a cigarette?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. I wish we had a better table. One right down front where we could watch the show.
I asked to be put back here against the wall.
What for?
Legs, Diamond, Schultz, they all sit at this kind of tables. No one can get at them from the back.
But who'd want to get at us?
That ain't the point. I want Hartford to think we know the score, that's all.
Oh. Well, where is he, by the way? The waiter said he'd be right over.
I don't care if he takes all night.
What do you mean?
I'm building up some business on the side.
What?
Yeah, blonde, 2 tables over.
Oh.
She playing hard to get. I like it that way.
Hey, look, Gordon, I think we should
Hello,
both
boys.
get...
Hello.
I'm Sam Hartford.
Pull up a chair.
Thanks. Which one of you is Gordon Drake?
I am.
You're Joe Griffith?
That's right.
Bobby spoke to you boys, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And you know all about why I sent for you?
That's right.
You think you'd like to go to work for me?
Well, could you tell us more about the jobs?
Just a little bit of everything. Protection, some muscle, and once in a while, maybe a gun.
How about dough?
I can guarantee you 2 bills a week. With anything special, you make more.
I see.
You interested?
Huh? What do you say, Gordon?
Yeah, it sounds all right.
All right, then you can both start next week.
Hartford.
Yeah.
Who's the blonde 2 tables over?
Why?
I'd like to meet her.
I don't think it'll do you much good, kid. She's my girl.
Gordon,
Yeah, honey.
where we going?
I thought we'd drive upstate a ways. There's some real nice scenery about 20 miles up.
My little nature lover.
Look, once in a while I go for the flowers and the trees. This is a spot I found when I was running beer. Incidentally, there's a real good speak up there, too.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Did you have any trouble getting out, Claire?
Mm-mm.
Where was Hartford?
At the club. We shouldn't keep doing this, though.
Huh? Why not?
He's going to find out about us.
So what?
Honey, he isn't exactly going to like it.
Look, Claire, I've been working for Hartford for almost a year now. I've gotten to know the guy pretty good. Anything he don't like, I can take care of.
That's pretty big talk.
I'm a pretty big guy.
Big enough to take Hartford?
Yeah. And when I take Hartford, baby, I'm taking you over, too.
Well, Mr. Taylor, you've come up with something now that I remember.
Drake taking over Hartford's mob?
Yeah, that was around 1930, wasn't it?
Well, let's see. Spring of 31. That's when Hartford was killed.
And Drake did the job?
No, although that was the popular assumption at the time. Police found out much later that Drake had gotten his old pal and fall guy, Joe, to do the dirty work.
Oh.
Hartford's body was neatly weighted down and thrown into the river. Now, no one knew about this at first. He was just missing for 4 or 5 months. During that period, Mr. Gordon Drake lived real high.
I can imagine.
He married Hartford's girl, cleaned up plenty of money on the mob's activities. But then one day, Mr. Hartford's body came to the surface of the river.
I forget. Did the police ever prosecute?
Well, they suspected, but they had no evidence. Situation, however, made Gordon a very uneasy fellow. One evening in his apartment, he was in his bedroom when his wife, Claire, came.
Gordon, what are you doing?
What?
What are those bags out for?
I'm packing. I gotta get out of town.
Why?
Did you know Hartford had a brother?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Chicago.
Not now, he ain't.
What do you mean?
I just got the word he's here in town. I'll give you one guess who he's looking for.
Oh. Well, he's a bad guy, Gordon. Awful crazy with a gun in his hand.
Sweetheart, that's why I'm packing.
Where are we going?
There's no we in this, baby.
What are you talking about?
Honey, this has got to be a loner. I'm not taking any short trip. I'm skipping out of the country.
How can you leave me?
Look, wherever I wind up, I give you my word. I'll send for you later. But this is how it's got to be now.
I don't like it.
Sorry.
Does Hartford's brother know where you live?
Yeah.
He might catch up with you before you make any getaway.
Joe's taking care of that.
How?
Well, I got the word that Hartford's brother don't know me. Don't know what I look like. He just knows my car.
So?
He's waiting downstairs right now for me to come down and get into it.
What's Joe gonna do?
I sent him down instead.
You mean Joe? Wait a minute. Does Joe know Hartford's brother's there? Does he, Gordon? Answer me.
No.
Then you sent him down.
Shut up.
Gordon, how could you do it? He's your best friend.
Joe handles himself okay.
But if the guy's laying for him, he won't have a chance.
Look, would you rather I got it? Is that what you're saying?
I don't want anybody to get it. When did Joe go down? You gotta stop him. Gordon, do you hear me? You gotta stop him.
A little late now, wouldn't you say?
We have devoted ourselves from the time of the American Revolution to the concept that nothing was so dear to us as freedom. We have fought and shed our blood to win our freedom and to keep it. And yet we debase ourselves and everything we stand for by allowing these petty tyrants to move among us, to set themselves up as minor league Hitlers in their own small orbits. We have a magnificent history in this country, with every reason to be proud of it. But before we achieve a true national maturity, we shall have to destroy every one of these criminal machines. And we shall have to do it for one important selfish reason. They are a luxury America cannot afford. Tonight's file continues at Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk in the FBI field office.
Well, Mr. Ames, what do you think about Gordon Drake now? Still think he has lots of color and class?
No. What else have you got on him?
Well, he skipped the country, all right. He went to Europe.
Did he send for his wife?
Now, what do you think? Oh, but he did take plenty of money with him. From all reports, he lived very well.
What about Hartford's brother? Was he picked up for killing Joe?
Oh, he didn't kill Joe. Joe killed him. Joe was sent away for 20 years.
Did Gordon know this?
No, I don't think so. Not until he was out of the country, anyway.
I see. When did he come back?
Let's see. 1937. He got sick of Europe, I guess. He returned to his old hometown and started operating again.
I remember that. He was mixed up in gambling, slot machines, and bookmaking.
That's right. And this is when he first evidenced the veneer of proper social behavior. Europe had done this to him. His speech changed. His mode of living was more lavish, yet in better taste. Oh, he really started operating on a grand scale.
What about his wife? Did she know that he was back?
Well, she found out eventually, yeah. In fact, she paid a call on him one day in a very smart apartment that he maintained on the east side.
Well, Gordon? Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. How long you been back?
Several months.
Why didn't you get in touch with me?
I didn't know where you were.
Oh, now look, it couldn't have been too tough to find out.
Then let's say I didn't have time.
Nobody's that busy.
No, stop hacking.
I'm not hacking. I just trying to find out where I stand.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. Gordon.
What is it?
We're still married, you know.
I know.
Well, what happens to that?
We just call it off.
Supposing I don't wanna.
Is this a shakedown?
No.
Then I don't follow you.
Look, what I'm trying to say is, now that you're back, couldn't we give it another chance?
Are you kidding?
No.
Honey, have you looked at yourself lately?
What do you mean?
You're a little on the broken down side, kind of frayed around the edges.
Why, you no good.
Easy now.
I'm telling you one thing right now. I ain't giving you no divorce.
Yes, you are.
I ain't, I tell you.
Shut up. Now get out of here. My lawyer will call you in the morning.
So that's how Drake got his divorce.
Yeah. It's also an episode that his friends and admirers didn't know about.
Did she get any money from him?
Not just enough to live on. She was too frightened to do anything except take his money and then keep out of sight.
Mm-hmm. Well, somewhere around that time, Drake became something of a national figure, didn't he?
Well, I suppose you could call him that. He'd become so big and such a smart operator that the police couldn't even remotely link him to any specific crime. Then came the war, and Drake really did his bit. He was mixed up in more black market operations than any other thief in the entire country, but it was still impossible to directly tie him to any of them.
And this continued after the war was over.
That's right. He also became more and more the gentleman. Then one night, and this was only a week ago, Gordon Drake had a visitor. He was announced by Gordon's manservant.
Excuse me, Mr. Drake.
Yes, Walker.
A gentleman to see you.
Well, who is it?
Hello, Gordon.
Hello?
You don't remember me, do you?
Well,
Don't try to dig for it. It's me, Joe.
Joe? Joe! Say, it's good to see you, Joe.
Thanks, Gordon.
Oh, excuse me. That will be all, Walker.
Yes, sir.
Joe, when did you get out?
Oh, just a couple of days ago. You're the first guy I come to see.
Well, I'm certainly glad you did.
Before I forget, I want to thank you for sending all that stuff to me while I was away.
Oh, forget it. I'm always glad to help a pal.
I know, Gordon. Well, things seem to be going okay for you,
huh? Oh, I can't complain.
It's a real swell scatter you got here.
I'm glad you like it. I've put quite a bit of money into the place.
Sure looks like it.
You see that picture over the fireplace there?
Uh-huh.
That's a Picasso.
Oh?
And that's a Renoir over the books there.
Gordon, I'm afraid I don't know these guys. They must have come up after I was sent away.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Gordon.
Yes, Joe.
This visit here tonight, I hate to admit this, but it ain't altogether a social one.
What do you mean?
Well, as you know, I've been away almost 20 years. Things have changed a lot. I'm kind of confused by it. I just don't know where to begin again. So...
Yes?
Well, I'd kind of like to get in action. I was wondering if we could sort of work together again.
I see.
Well, how about it, Gordon?
Well, Joe, I understand your position. I wish I knew how to say this.
Look, if you got anything on your mind, just say it straight.
Very well. Joe, you were right when you said that things have changed a lot. We're in a new era, an era that calls for different methods, different personalities.
Go on.
The day of the these, those, and them guys is out. You have to have class now, an ability to mingle with the right people. You still need muscle, of course, but you can buy that easily. What I'm trying to say, Joe, is that, well, you don't quite fit into that picture. Now, if it's a matter of your needing money, I'll be only too glad.
No. No handouts, Gordon.
Well, surely you must need something.
I can always get due.
All right, if that's how you want it.
Yeah, that's how I want
it. Joe, I wonder if you'd excuse me, please. I have to dress for dinner.
Your floor, Mr. Drake.
Thank you, Charlie.
Was it a good party?
Oh, just fine.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night, Charlie.
Hello, Gordon.
Joe, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
How did you get in?
Well, this may bother you a little, but I used old-fashioned methods.
What do you mean?
I tapped out your servant.
Now, look, Joe, what's this all about?
I saw Claire tonight, Gordon.
What?
Your ex-wife, Claire, remember?
Well?
She filled me in on a lot of things. The most important one was the story on Hartford's brother.
Now, wait just
Hold
a
it, Gordon. I got a gun here. That gives me the floor.
All right.
It was quite a deal you handed me on Hartford's brother. Took me 20 years to get over it.
Joe, whatever she told you was nothing but lies.
No, she was leveling. And you know something? Her story got me to thinking. I went all the way back with you, Gordon, back to when we were kids, when I clipped my uncle's gun, remember? That was just the beginning. I've finally gotten wise to the fact you've been handing it to me all along the line.
Joe, you're crazy. You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. I also know that all your swell friends, your swell apartment, your fancy pictures don't add up to nothing. You know why? Because I got a gun, Gordon. A little old-fashioned gun. And in my little old-fashioned way, I'm going to square everything.
Now, wait a minute,
Yeah,
kid.
that's right. Start crying.
Wait a minute.
Go on, cry, you no good crumb. Cry!
Well, as you know, Ames, after Joe shot Drake, he killed himself.
Yes.
Well, there's your story on Drake. Classy, glamorous Gordon Drake.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Well, Taylor, I want to thank you a lot for giving me all these details.
Oh, glad to do it. Oh, by the way, I have a finish for your story, too, if you'd like.
Uh-huh. What is it?
Gordon Drake has been in the morgue now for 6 days.
I know.
Well, nobody's claimed his body. I don't think anybody will.
And now we have a brief message for you from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, about tonight's program. Mr. Hoover said, and I quote, "The character in tonight's case is typical of scores of criminals whom we have investigated over the years. Once a symbol of underworld empires and criminal gangs, he is coming back to life on the scene today. His type is a real menace and the concern of every law enforcement agency in America. His menace is real, just as the rebirth of gangsterism is real. And he will continue to flourish so long as he is supported by people who purchase what he has to sell. The fight against gangsterism must be on two fronts. First, vigorous, effective law enforcement agencies must be maintained and supported. Second, law-abiding citizens should see to it that the gangster element is not aided by giving them business and hence economic support. Only when we have developed a real pincers movement, law enforcement agencies on one side and law-abiding citizens on the other, both united and both determined that the fight on crime will never be relaxed, can we say that we are working for a crime-free America.
Have you given blood recently? If you can answer yes, your country is proud of you. But, yes, there's a but in this message of praise. The need for blood continues to be urgent. Besides our fighting men in Korea, we have thousands of hospitalized veterans fighting for life. Your blood can help them. In addition, there's a daily demand for blood in civilian hospitals. And beyond all this, we need to build blood plasma reserves against the possibility of disaster or enemy attack. Just one atomic attack on one American city would require vast quantities of whole blood and thousands of units of plasma in the first 24 hours alone. To meet and coordinate these needs, a national blood program has been set up with the Department of Defense, Civil Defense, and the Red Cross cooperating. You can help. Phone your local Red Cross for an appointment. It's easy and painless. Americans are rolling up their sleeves. Join them, won't you? Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, auto theft. Its title, The Divorced Child. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Ted DeCorsia, Joe Forte, Betty Lou Gerson, and James McCallion. Bill Spargrove speaking. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. It's titled The Soybean Shakedown.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you will meet two typical American racketeers. For a quick lesson in crime prevention, let's take a brief look at the backgrounds of these two hoodlums. By what is not an odd coincidence, both men grew up in what are known to social workers as broken homes, in homes which had been deserted by the father. During the critical years of adolescence, every growing boy needs what psychologists call an ego ideal. In other words, a grown man on whom he can pattern his conduct, someone to admire and hero worship. With no father to play this role in his life, a youth is always in greater danger of falling under corrupting influences. This is the real tragedy of divorce. This is what every father in tonight's audience who may be thinking of divorce should bear in mind. The loss of one parent during a child's youth may mean the difference between good citizenship and delinquency. To be sure, not all children from broken homes go wrong, but it is a fact that a broken home is often a major factor in delinquency. Your FBI invites you to see what two products of such broken homes can develop into when they reach adult years. Tonight's file opens outside the small shack that serves as the railroad station in a Midwestern farming town. A lone man stands on the platform watching the noon train from the city arrive. A woman and a young boy get off one of the forward cars. The boy looks around and says,
Mom, there's Uncle George.
He sees his buddy.
Oh, my ball and glove. I left them on the
No, I've got them.
Oh, swell.
Hello, Uncle George.
Good to see you.
Hello, buddy. Hi, Uncle George. Look, I can throw a curve. Here, you take the glove, and I'll go
no
down
ball
there and
playing
throw.
till we get to the farm now.
Oh, Mom.
Truck's down this way.
I'll carry the small bag.
I've got 'em both.
Thank you.
What do you hear from Tom?
I had a letter just before we left.
Pop's a sergeant now. He's got his own platoon.
Good for him.
They go out at night with guns and...
All right.
He know about you moving up here with me?
Mm-hmm. I wrote him right after you called.
You know how far it is to Korea? 7,850 miles. I looked it up in my geography.
Quite a piece.
Uncle George, did you ever run into Neil York?
Who?
Neil York. He went to school with Tom. I think the last we heard, he was on the state police.
Can't say I remember him.
Uncle George.
What?
Is that your truck?
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's keen.
Newest thing on the road. Climb in here, Alice.
Oh, thanks. Can I sit in the middle?
Sure, go ahead, son.
Thanks.
Uncle George, is that a note for you?
Note? Where?
On your windshield. Says get rid of the truck. No more warnings.
Oh, that's some kids playing a joke. Let's get out to the farm and have some dinner.
Uncle George, Bossy's milking the barn's cleaned up. Can I drive the tractor?
No, buddy.
Well, now, you better go easy, boy. You've been milking Bossy like she's a fountain. And you'll have that field so dug up with...
Then can I pick some hay?
Sure.
Thanks.
Alice, does that boy ever just plain walk?
No, he can help it. Visitor?
Looks that way.
Who are they?
Couple men from town.
Morning, Mr. Wayne.
I've told you before to keep off my property.
You drove into town again yesterday.
That's right.
We left a note on your windshield.
I saw it.
What's all this?
Now, keep out of it, Alice.
Say, Mr. Wayne, you want a tip?
Not from you two.
don't move another load of beans to the city unless it's in one of our trucks. We've seen lots of them turn over lately.
You men get out of here. Go on.
Okay. Just remember, this is a final one. Come on, Blackie.
Okay.
Uncle George, what are they talking about?
It's nothing to fret over. I can handle it.
Hi, Roy.
Huh? Oh, hello, boys.
Roy, me and Blackie got problems.
Well, I'd rather you didn't bring them here.
It's important. We had to talk to you, Roy.
What's with them clippers?
They're used to prune roses. Well, now, what's your problem?
Collections have been pretty good. I guess you know that.
Mm-hmm. Well, could be better.
Well, they would be. But I can't get all the farmers to join. For example, there's a guy named Wayne over on the turnpike. He doesn't want to...
Eddie, don't come to me with every little thing.
Yeah, but you said to see you...
If I wanted to be bothered with details, I'd be running the company myself. I brought you two out here so that I could take things easy. You're getting 25% of the take? Well, earn it. Solve your own deals. Run it like a regular business. Get tough. They'll join. Cripple a few of them if you have to. Just bring in the receipts. Now, do you understand?
Yeah.
Oh, hand me that ball of twine, will you? Some of these roses need a little support.
A few hours later, Alice Dawson is at the nearby state police barracks being greeted by Trooper Neil York.
Alice, it's good to see you again.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
Come on over and sit down. What do you hear from Tom?
Oh, he's fine.
Here we are.
Thanks.
I guess young Buddy's an old man by now.
12. Well, what a 12.
Yeah, you should have brought him along.
I almost did. But, well, Neil, this isn't altogether a social visit.
Oh?
You remember Bud's Uncle George?
Just about. His name's Payne or...
Wayne. George Wayne.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what about him?
He's in trouble, Neil.
What kind?
Well, I'm not sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know.
All right.
Uncle George met me at the train last week, and I found a note on his truck telling him to get rid of it.
Go on.
And this morning, 2 men came to the farm. They threatened to kill him if he drove another load of beans into the city. Now, I'm not sure of their names,
Eddie
but...
Powell and Blackie Grant.
Who are they?
Racketeers. Got an outfit called the Southern County Produce Company that rents trucks. We've gotten pretty near every soybean farmer around here to hire their vehicles.
Why?
Well, at first, it's a good deal for the farmers. They rent the trucks cheaper than they can run their own. After 1 month, though, Powell raises the rates.
Well, why don't the farmers drive their own trucks?
Well, a few tried, but they had bad accidents right afterwards.
You know about it, and you're letting it go on.
Alice, we're so short of men, we have trouble handling traffic.
Somebody must be able to do something.
Maybe you can.
Me?
So far, not a single farmer's been willing to testify about this coercion. Can you get Uncle George to sign a statement for us?
I'll try. What do you want him to say?
Exactly what you told me. I'm going into town this afternoon to see a friend of mine at the FBI. Get that down on paper and they'll have a case.
What you doing, Uncle George?
Just washing up.
Why? It's not time to eat.
I know, but I'm getting set to drive to town.
Can I go along?
No, sir.
Aw.
One thing your mother's done around here, and that's keep clean towels in it.
Hello. Hi, Mom.
We're in the kitchen.
I'm sorry I'm so late getting back.
That's all right.
I'll get dinner started in a few minutes.
Skip me, Alice. I'm going to town.
Oh? Buddy, dear.
Yes, Mom?
I'll need some milk for dinner. How about you visiting Bossy?
Sure, Mom.
And take a look at the chickens while you're out there.
I will.
Uncle George, you can't drive into the city.
Why not?
It's too dangerous.
Now, Alice, you're scared because of those punks.
They're
who
not
can't-
punks.
Eddie Powell and Blackie Grant are racketeers.
Who told you their names?
Tom's friend on the state police. I went to see him today.
You didn't talk about me.
Yes, George, I did.
Now, why'd you want to go and do that?
Because the best way to fight men like that is through the police.
Why didn't the police stop them before now?
Because no farmer in the valley will stand up and testify against them. The police will protect you. Why don't you let them?
They're going to move in and live here every day?
Of course not.
Then it ain't protection.
Now, that's
Alice,
ridiculous.
A man's got to fight his own battles, and I'm fighting this one. I'm driving that truckload of beans into town right now.
And that's the story, Jim. What do you think?
Well, there's not much doubt about it being a conspiracy to interfere with interstate commerce.
No, those trucks cross the state line coming to the market.
One thing we need is a witness.
Well, this George Wayne might give us a statement. I'll know tonight or in the morning for sure.
Neil, who runs the Southern County Produce Company?
A man named Eddie Powell. He's got an assistant named Blackie Grant.
You mean this whole deal's a two-man operation?
Well, so far as we know.
Eddie Powell. You know, I'm pretty sure Roy Fergus had somebody with that name working for him.
Well, Fergus moved up near Gatesville not long ago.
Oh? Hey, maybe there's a connection.
But, Jim, he bought himself a big place up there, and well, from what I hear, all he does is putter around his garden.
Neil, men like Fergus never really quit as long as there's an easy dollar laying around. Tell me how long you be in town.
I'm catching the 410 back to Gatesville.
Well, I can't be ready that quick, so you go ahead, huh? I'll see you up there first thing in the morning.
Mom.
Yes, Buddy?
Mom, some men are here.
Where?
Outside in the shed. They're acting real funny. They're spilling stuff on the beans. Smells like kerosene.
Did they see you?
No, and I don't know who they are.
Come on,
but...
show them to me.
Okay. There are two of them. One's got a small mustache, and the other's a big...
Easy, son.
Huh?
Let's move up on them slowly.
I'll fight them if you want, Mom. I'm not afraid.
I can handle this.
There they are.
The same ones.
Who are they, Mom?
I'll tell you later.
But who are...
Over here, too, Blake. There's more kerosene. We won't need it. Get some on these bags over here, okay?
Come on, son.
I think we'll have a new truck tomorrow. Yeah.
What are you men doing?
Oh, hello, lady.
I'd like an answer. What are you doing?
A little convincing.
That's kerosene.
You don't say.
You get off this property.
Blackie, a little more on these bags. Okay.
Stop that.
Shut up.
Hey, don't talk to my mother like that.
Why, you little...
Buddy.
Don't try to yell.
Hold her a minute, Blackie, while I light up the place. All right, come on.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows how ambitious men can get ahead under our American system of free enterprise. The case of Bob Lawrence. When Bob graduated from high school, he got a job in the plant where his dad has been working for years. Bob worked hard, and promotion followed promotion, until last week, he was made assistant plant manager. Bob has gone far, but he's still planning to go farther. Right, Bob?
Well, here's hoping, Mr. Keating.
A few years back, Bob had a talk with his Equitable Society representative. Bob was surprised to learn that Equitable had created a special type of life insurance for people of his type. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. And it's designed to order for all you people, regardless of your present age, who expect to be holding better jobs and earning more money in the years to come. Now, just how does it differ from other life insurance plans? In the first place, it's flexible, can expand or contract. When your income goes up, your insurance can keep pace. In short, this plan is geared to your future success.
I got a nice promotion last year. One of the first moves I made was to take advantage of one of the options of my equitable plan. It's the kind of insurance I'd always wanted to have, but couldn't afford until then.
The second big advantage in this equitable plan is this. Until your salary does go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Well, it made a lot of sense to me, keeping my insurance cost low till I could afford to pay more. That way, life insurance never was a burden.
Why not profit by Bob Lawrence's example? Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Soybean Shakedown.
The criminal conspiracy exhibited in tonight's case is not unique in FBI experience. Similar situations exist today in other parts of the country. In case after case, the victims make the same mistake. Like George Wayne, they fail to recognize that there is nothing a criminal fears more than being reported to the authorities. That most criminals, in spite of their big talk and bold threats, are cowards at heart. If George Wayne had faced the issue squarely, had cooperated with the state police, he might have saved himself, his niece, and her son much hardship. Tonight's FBI file continues the following morning inside the state police barracks near Gatesville. Special Agent Taylor has just arrived to meet Trooper Neil York.
Hi, Neil. Jim, I'm glad you're here. This case has gotten complicated.
Why, what's happening?
Well, I first learned this morning there had been a fire last night at George Wayne's farm.
What?
Went out to check on it and found that the shed had burned down. I went to the farmhouse. The front door was wide open. There was no one there. I checked with the neighbor.
Could he help?
I learned that Mr. Wayne had driven a load of beans into the city last night.
What about Alice Dawson and her son?
Well, the neighbor said he saw a car come barreling out of the place right after the shed started burning. Alice and her son were in the back seat.
Who was driving?
He said there were two men in front, but he couldn't identify them.
How about the car?
Well, he just described it as a dark sedan.
Yeah. Have you gotten any report on how the shed caught fire?
Yeah. The fire department said it had been doused with kerosene.
When will Wayne be back from the city, Neil?
Sometime today.
If that was Powell and Grant driving the car, we could be up against the added feature of kidnapping.
I know.
Come on, Neil, let's drive out to that farm.
Here, chick. Huh? Oh.
Roy, we got trouble.
Yeah? What now?
Well, we went out to that guy Wayne's place, started to burn the shed when a dame and her kid came out. He started yelling, so we had to take them with us.
What do you mean?
We put them in the car and hauled them away.
Oh, that was brilliant. Where are they now?
In the warehouse.
Is Blackie with them?
Yeah.
Are either of them hurt?
No. What should we do with them, Roy?
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's see.
If they get loose, they'll make trouble.
Well, let the mother go.
She'll run right to the law.
No, not if you keep the kid. You tell her the boy'll go free if she doesn't rumble to the law.
Yeah?
You keep an eye on her after you let her go. If she keeps her bargain, return the kid.
Well, suppose she don't.
Eddie, do I have to spell everything out for you?
Well, no, but I...
Tell her if she goes to the law, she gets the kid back anyway. Only in different shape. Here, chick.
Who's that?
Alice.
Alice, where have you been? What's happened around here?
Uncle George.
Oh, no, Alice. No, all right, now, tell me. What's been going on? I come home, no one's here. The shed's burned down.
They did it. Those men.
Powell and Grant?
Yes. And they've got Buddy.
What are you talking about?
They came here last night. We tried to stop them. They took us both away with them. And they let me go.
Why'd they keep the boy?
Stop me from calling the police.
Where'd they got him?
In a warehouse.
Where?
Just over the state line.
They're not stopping you from calling the police. Come on.
No, wait, we can't.
Why?
If we call the police, they said they'd kill Buddy. I'll get it, Uncle George.
Alice,
Hello, Neil.
what are you doing here?
I told you I was staying with Bud's uncle.
Well, Mrs. Dawson, we heard you were kidnapped.
What?
Oh, sorry, Alice. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How are you, Mrs. Dawson?
Hello. Please come in.
Who's that, Alice?
Go ahead, Neil.
It's, Neil York.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, Mr. Wayne. This is Mr. Taylor.
How are
How do
you,
you
sir?
do, Mr. Taylor?
Uncle George, they heard I was kidnapped.
Mrs. Dawson, do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Of course not.
Did you leave here last night in a car with two men?
No.
Alice, you weren't here last night.
Oh, yes, I took Uncle George's jalopy into the village. Buddy wrote his father a letter, and he wanted to mail it at the post office.
Were you here when the shed was burned?
No. Tell me, why are you asking me all this?
We're trying to get some information. Mr. Wayne, maybe you can help us.
Glad to, if I can.
I understand you've been threatened by Eddie Powell and warned against running your own truck.
Powell? Who's he?
Well, don't you know, sir?
Can't recall by the name.
Alice told me yesterday two men came out here and threatened you. If it wasn't Powell and Grant, who was it?
Alice, you tell him that?
Yes, I did, but I guess I was mistaken.
Mr. Wayne, if you're not talking because you're afraid, the police will give you protection.
Like some protection against them crows. Been eating my beans right off.
Neil, we're not getting anything here. Come on, let's get back to your place.
Jim, did you re-interview Wayne's neighbor?
Yeah? He says Alice Dawson was definitely in the back seat with the boy.
I don't understand this.
Well, maybe Powell's got her scared, too.
How about picking him up?
On what charge, Neil?
Conspiracy, kidnapping, anything. We know he's guilty.
Can't get a warrant without proof.
Well, let's go question Roy Fergus.
I did that often enough in the old days. I'll tell you what he'll give us. His name and address. And if we want anything else, he'll demand we arrest him or leave.
Talk about your iron curtains.
Now, wait a minute, Neil. When's the mail delivered out of Wayne's farm?
Around 10:30. Why?
There was an overseas airmail on the table addressed to Buddy Dawson.
Must have been from his dad.
It was unopened. We didn't get there until just before noon. That means the boy hadn't seen it yet. You said something about it raining up here last night?
That's right.
Well, there are only two sets of footprints in the dirt out at the farm. Both of them were headed into the house.
I don't see what you're getting at, Jim.
Well, don't you see? Nobody left the place this morning yet. Do you remember how the table was set?
No.
For two, which would be Mrs. Dawson and George Wayne. Now, if Powell was holding the boy, neither of them would be very likely to talk.
Yeah. But still, how do we prove it without their help?
Let's take a chance on something. If I call Mrs. Dawson and tell her that I'm wanted.
Blackie,
I'm over here.
where's the kid?
Back of them bales. Been crying all morning. Finally went to sleep.
Better wake him up.
So he can cry again?
No, we're taking him out of here.
You mean we're letting him go?
No, we're moving him into town.
How come?
State cop went to see his mother after she got back to the farm. I called Roy, told him about it, and he said the kid should be moved.
Okay.
Wait. Who's that?
Mrs. Dawson.
Kid's mother.
What do you want?
Came to get my son.
He ain't here.
But you told me to come here.
He told you?
Yes, he just called me.
You're a liar.
I talked to you less than an hour ago.
Something phony about this. Grab her, Blackie.
Hold it, both of you. Huh? I got him covered, Jim.
Neil, how did you...
Mrs. Dawson will explain everything on the way down to headquarters.
Roy Fergus, Eddie Powell, and Blackie Grant were convicted of kidnapping. Each was given a sentence of life in the federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor knew if his theory about the boy still being held captive was true, the only person who might lead them to the hideout was Mrs. Dawson. Calling her, he said he was Eddie Powell and told her to come and pick up her son. It was then a simple matter to follow George Wayne's car to the warehouse. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. During the search of the warehouse following Powell and Grant's arrest, evidence was found which linked the allegedly retired Roy Fergus to the Shakedown racket. Enough evidence to convict him along with his hired hoodlums. Other gangs still operate, though. They, too, must be broken up. Your FBI tells you how they can be smashed, and with your cooperation, they will be.
Now, a quick closing message on the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. The Equitable Society created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who's looking forward to the day when he can tell his wife,
Mary, I'll be making 25% more money this year than last. We're sitting pretty.
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Runaway Sister.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herbert Butterfield, Walter Catlett, Herbert Ellis, Kenneth Peters, Richard Reeves, Jeffrey Silver, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Sister on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to...
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, for a moment, we're going to hear from a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
I wouldn't trade my job as a representative of the Equitable Society with anyone else in the country. Right now, for instance, there are at least 5 boys and girls in our state university who might not be there if I hadn't talked to their fathers about an Equitable Education Fund.
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Delinquent Father.
In the course of investigating the thousands upon thousands of cases in its files, the special agents of your FBI receive cooperation from virtually every local law enforcement agency in the country. Cooperation without which many of those files would never be closed. For that reason,
The men in every FBI field office are good judges of the character and quality of your local police, of the men who form your first line of defense against crime. Local police forces all over the nation are composed of men whose life is based upon a simple devotion to duty. For those of you who want proof of that statement, consider the study made into the private lives of the policemen of a large American city. It revealed that because of a salary so low that it compared unfavorably with many menial jobs, almost 50% of the force was deep in debt. And yet, that same survey could not unveil one single instance of a policeman taking graft, or of a policeman who took advantage of his uniform for his economic good. That is a record of which not only that local police department can be proud, but every force throughout the country. For they are all made up of the same type of man, the type of man who puts duty above dollars. Tonight's file opens in the exclusive residential district of a large Midwestern city. It is late at night, and the quiet is broken only by the purring motor of a car as it drives to the rear of a large apartment house. A man alone is driving the car. He parks, turns off the motor, looks furtively about, then opens the car door. He steps out, closes the door, and walks quickly toward the back of the building.
Hold it.
What?
Hello, Mr. Jones.
Who are you?
You remember me. Fat Willie from the club.
Oh, yes.
I figured maybe you were using the back door. That's why I waited here. I've been trying to see you now for a week.
Well, I've been very busy here.
Yeah, I know. Your office told me. I waited out in front of this building for you a couple of nights. Then I waited outside your office. You play a good duck, Mr. Jones.
Well, I haven't been trying to avoid you.
I want to tell you that Mr. Parker doesn't like to get hung up. Especially not for $20,000.
I'll pay him. I always have.
It's been a month now, Mr. Jones. When you come to the club and win, you get paid on the barrelhead. Mr. Parker wants his money the same way.
But I haven't any money.
You live in this place on the cuff?
No. My wife pays the rent. It's her money, not mine.
Well, how you get it is your problem. Mr. Park will be waiting for you tomorrow night at the game. 9 o'clock. You'll be there.
Point is 10, pay the count. Yes, sir, 2-1, no 10. All down, here he comes. And it's 7, 6 and 1. Take the line and
Hello,
pay the count.
Mr. Jones. I'm glad you got here on time.
Where's Parker?
In his office.
And
Come on.
here he comes. EO11, pay the line.
Right through there, Mr. Jones. Go ahead in. He's waiting for you.
The number, 2 points. Hello, Mr. Jones.
Hello, Parker.
Have a chair.
Thank you.
Cigar?
No, thanks.
Drink?
No, thanks.
Well, then we can get down to business. I understand you can't pay.
That's right. I haven't any money.
But you know where to get some.
What do you mean?
You're married to her.
My wife won't give me anything.
I think I have a solution to your problem.
What?
Here, read this note.
Dear Mrs. Jones. Do you mean my wife?
Read it.
We want $20,000 in cash, or we will kidnap your son James and kill him immediately. What is this?
A note to your wife. She'd pay $20,000 to keep your boy from being kidnapped, wouldn't she?
Parker, you see people at their worst out in that room. I know it. I've been there. But nobody is this low. Nobody conspires to kidnap his own child.
You don't have to kidnap him.
But how else?
The threat would be enough. When she gets the note, you convince her to pay. Oh, don't send that one. Make a copy of it.
I haven't said I'd send any.
I'm showing you how to pay me back the $20,000. You've got 10 minutes to make up your mind.
Taxi.
Mind
mind if I come along, Mr. Jones?
Huh?
It's me again.
Oh, come on.
Thanks.
The Wentworth building, driver.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Parker's been waiting to hear from you.
I was going to call him from my office.
I'll save you the trouble. You can tell me, did Mrs. Jones get that letter?
Yes, this morning. I had quite a bit of work convincing her it was best to keep quiet and pay.
And did you convince her?
Yes.
Well, if you've got the dough with you, I'll take it.
I haven't got it yet. My wife is going to the bank for it.
Oh, when are you going to see her?
I told her I'd come home early from the office and make the rest of the arrangements.
Oh, that's good.
But tell Parker I'll call him as soon as I have it.
All right. But, Mr. Jones, you know I like you. Be sure you call him by 6 o'clock tonight.
A few hours later, at the local FBI field office, Detective Al Gilbert of the local police is approaching the desk of Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Hi, Jim.
Well, hello, Al. What brings you up here?
I was just in to see your agent in charge, and he told me to bring the story to you.
Well, it'll be like old times working together again.
I hope we do as well this time.
Yeah, what kind of a case is it?
Threat of kidnapping.
Oh?
About a half hour ago, a woman named Jones walked into the station house, and the desk sergeant sent her back to see me. She gave me this note. Yeah, take a look at it.
Thanks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this threat of violence would give us jurisdiction if it was sent through the mails.
It was.
Any leads?
Well, she's married to a man named Charles Jones. She described him as an investor. My guess is that he invests her money for her.
I see.
He tried to invest some of it in this deal.
Oh, what do you mean, Al?
According to what she told me, he was quite insistent about the fact that she should pay this money.
And she came to you in spite of that?
Yes. She said that her husband asked her not to go to the police even if she decided not to pay.
Well, it seems to me that Mr. Jones will bear a little looking into. Is he in office?
Yes.
Did you find out where it is?
Yes, I did.
Good. Al, why don't you go down there and see what you can find out about him?
Okay, Jim.
I'll go over and talk to Mrs. Jones. Oh, good afternoon. Are you Mr. Jones?
That's right.
Well, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Well, what is it you want, Mr. Taylor?
May I come in, please?
Oh, yes, surely.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Jones, if I may.
She's out.
Do you know where she went?
Yes, to her mother's. May I ask why you want to see her?
Oh, certainly. Your wife received a note this morning threatening your son's life.
You know about that?
Now, Mrs. Jones brought it to the attention of the police.
I asked her not to.
Oh, may I ask why, Mr. Jones?
You ought to know.
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, you see enough of this kind of thing. You know that people who write notes like this mean business.
Well, you're being a little pessimistic about the ability of the police, aren't you, Mr. Jones?
I know that the only way out is to pay this money. Mr. Taylor, I'd appreciate it if you'd forget the whole thing.
No, I'm afraid that's a favor I can't grant you. A formal complaint was made by Mrs. Jones, and from that point on, we must complete our investigation.
Well, then, I wash my hands of it. You and Mrs. Jones can take the responsibility for what happens to our son.
If she wants us to, we'll share that responsibility with her. Now, when Mrs. Jones returns, will you please have her call me?
Oh, hello, Mr. Jones.
Oh, George.
Where you been lately?
Oh, I've been busy.
Oh, working hard, huh?
Yes, that's right.
Well, that's when you need the baths most. You know, I was saying just the other day, fella's a businessman, works hard. He should come every day for a massage, a steam.
George, has anyone been here looking for me?
Well, not since I come on.
When was that?
2 hours ago. You expecting somebody?
No. Have you got 2 nickels?
Well, I should have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Jones. You like to play a horse once in a while, don't you? A fella gave me a tip just about an hour ago.
He says the horse is running tomorrow. He says it can't lose. It seems like the trainer's got a daughter who's real sick, see? Needs an operation.
Hello, dear. Dear, look, I don't think I'll be home tonight. Well, I can't explain it on the phone. I'll tell you tomorrow. No. It has nothing to do with the kidnapping. It's business. That's right. Darling, has anyone been there looking for me? What does he look like? How big? I see. If he comes back, just tell him you don't know. That's right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye, dear. George.
Yes, sir?
I'm going in to get undressed. And I'm going to take some steam.
Oh, yes, sir.
If anyone calls me on the phone or comes here looking for me, just say I'm not here. Who's that?
Oh, it's me, Mr. Jones.
Who's me?
George. I brought you some fresh towels.
Oh, well, just leave them, please, George.
Yes, sir. Mr. Jones.
Yes?
You've been in here a long time. Too much steam ain't too good.
That's my business.
Yes, sir. Would you like some cold water?
No, thank you. Just leave me alone, please.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Jones. I'm glad you came here, Mr. Jones. I can use a little steam.
How did you get in here?
I just walked in.
When?
When the guy with the towels walked out. Why? Is it private?
No.
Mr. Parker was very mad when you didn't call. Made me look bad. I told him you were going to pay him tonight.
Well, I thought I was going to pay him, too, but something happened.
What?
My wife went to the police.
About the kidnapping?
Yes.
Why did you let her do it?
I couldn't stop her. She called the FBI in, too. There'll be no collecting any money from her now.
That's too bad.
So, if you'll excuse me, please.
Wait. Where are you going?
Well, it's getting hot in here.
It's going to get hotter, Mr. Jones. I'm going to collect that $20,000 with this hose.
We will return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. Millions of Americans are beginning to think of college football. Only a few more weeks now, and you'll be hearing that familiar roar of a college football crowd.
Talk about thrills. Here we are, the very last play of the game. 10 seconds to play. Score tied 6-6, and Wilson's going to try for a field goal. Ready now. The ball snapped back. Here's the kick. It's good. They win.
Yes, on the gridiron in the classrooms, college men play to win. And in later years, because of their college training, it's usually the college men and women who win the big rewards.
Did you know that a college graduate's nearly 15 times as likely to make $10,000 a year or over as a non-college man?
That's right. The odds in favor of a college education are 15 to 1. It's odds like those that caused the Equitable Life Assurance Society to found its famous Equitable Education Fund. This is a plan for far-sighted parents who want to make certain that their children get the higher education that means so much.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is SURE. S-U-R-E.
Right. This fund combines planned regular saving with life insurance. That means that if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes it certain that his children will still be able to get the education he wanted them to have.
Second advantage. An Equitable Education Fund is easy.
You'll be amazed how quickly a comparatively small monthly payment builds up. Remember, the more your children learn, the more they'll earn. Think that over, father and mother, and decide right now for your children to give them a head start towards future success and happiness with an Equitable Education Fund. Naturally, the man to see is your Equitable Society representative. He'll be glad to give you full facts and figures. Or, if you prefer, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Delinquent Father.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI has been chosen for dramatization because it has something in common with almost every other crime. The common quality is the character of the criminal. In this case, a father has conspired to extort $20,000 from his own wife under threat of kidnapping and killing their son. The thing that made him join in that conspiracy, the thing that made him a criminal, is his lack of moral stature, and in that he is no different from every other criminal. There are among the 7.5 million people with criminal arrest records in the fingerprint files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation every conceivable physical type. Every grade of education is represented, from those who never saw a schoolroom to those who hold degrees from the most lofty universities in the land. As a group, they present as diverse a picture as any other army. This army, however, marches not on its stomach, but on the loot it steals. It is an army which, unless checked in the very near future, may strike at any time and at any target, for it chooses its victims indiscriminately. Its next victim might be the man down the block. It might be the person you spoke to on the telephone a little while ago. It might even be you. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, hi, Al. Oh, I just got word from our lab on Jones.
Oh, about what?
Remember that note his wife gave you?
Uh-huh.
Well, when I finished interviewing him yesterday, I went down to his office, got some samples of writing from the typewriters down there.
Oh.
I sent the samples on to our lab along with the note that Mrs. Jones gave you.
What did the report say?
The note was written in Jones's office.
Well, that's enough to get a warrant for his arrest, Jim.
I know that. But first, we've got to find him. I sent out an alarm on him.
When did he turn up missing?
Oh, I just spoke to Mrs. Jones a couple of minutes ago. She said her husband didn't come home all night. Oh, pardon me, will you?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. He is? When? Where was that? Just a moment, please. I want to copy that address down. Go ahead. 834 West 43rd. Yes, thanks very much. Yes, we'll get on it right away. Bye. That was City Hospital, Al. Jones was brought in there during the night. He was severely beaten at a Turkish bath.
Well, how is he?
He's still in a coma. Now, why don't you go up there and see if you can talk to him when he comes to?
Right, Jim.
I'll go up to the baths and see if I can get anything there.
You busy, Mr. Parker?
No. Come in, Willie.
I finally caught up with Mr. Jones last night.
Where?
At a Turkish bath.
Well, why didn't you call me?
Oh, it was kind of late.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah. In a steam room.
What about the money?
He didn't have it.
What was his excuse?
He said his wife went to the cops.
Oh.
I think he was telling the truth.
Well, that don't help us any.
That's what I pointed out to him. I roughed him up a little. He's in the hospital.
Oh.
Did I do wrong, Mr. Parker?
You just earned an extra $100.
Oh, thanks.
No, don't thank me, Willie. Thank Mr. Jones. He'll be the one who'll give it to you.
You still think you'll collect?
Well, I'm going to try. If I don't, then you've got another job.
What kind?
Next time, see that he goes to the morgue.
That steam room is pretty messy.
I know, Mr. Taylor, but the police asked me to leave it exactly the way I found it.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Have you thought any more about that man who came in here after Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir. But all I can remember is what I told you. He was big and fat, and he had blonde hair.
How about Jones's clothes?
Oh, they're still here.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hi, Al. Well, George, could you get Mr. Jones's clothes? Bring them to me.
Yes, sir, right away.
Thanks. Get anything at the hospital, Al?
Confirmation from the doctors that Jones was beaten with a hose from the steam room.
Was Jones able to talk to you?
No, he's still unconscious.
What did the doctors say about his condition?
Well, they described it as officially as fair.
Here you are, Mr. Taylor. Here's his clothes, just like he put them in his locker.
Thanks, George. Al, take the pants. I'll go through the jacket, huh?
All right. Here's some change.
Here's his wallet.
Key ring, 4 keys.
Credit card.
Handkerchief.
Never shipping a go off, Cloud?
It's all in the past.
Oh, Al, look at this.
What?
Copy of the kidnap threat, except this one isn't typewritten.
You think it's Jones's writing?
Now, let's get back to your office. Have your lab check and make sure.
I just got that handwriting report back, Jim.
What does it say?
Jones didn't write this.
Any idea who did?
No, it doesn't match any of the samples on file.
No. Al, let me see that note again.
Right here.
Well, these printed lines. They're arranged in kind of an odd pattern.
Yeah.
Well, let's check, see if we can trace where it comes from. Here's a list for us to check, Al.
What kind of a list?
The name of every printer here in town that the Adams Paper Company sells to.
You got 2 copies?
Yeah, here's yours.
Good. I'll start from the top, you start from the bottom. As soon as one of us hits, we'll get together.
I got the right printer, Al.
Good. Who'd they print it for?
Paul Parker.
I've been trying to get something on Parker for years.
I think we've got it now. Come on, let's get over there.
Oh, sorry, sir. We're not open yet.
I didn't come here to gamble.
What do you want?
Here's my badge.
Oh.
I want to see Paul Parker.
He's not here.
His car is outside. The chauffeur said he was.
Okay. Come on, then. Go right through that door.
Who are you? Here's my badge, Parker.
Have a chair.
No, thanks. I'll stand.
Suit yourself. Well, what's your pleasure?
I've got a warrant here for your arrest.
You have to find people gambling here before you can arrest me, you know that.
And the charge this time is different. We've got you now for conspiracy to kidnap.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'll let you cops try to make reputations for yourselves by knocking me over once in a while, but you're not going to make any kidnapping charge stand up.
Yes, we will.
How?
There were 2 notes employed in the threat of kidnapping. One was a copy of the other.
So?
One of those notes was written on paper from your establishment.
You can prove that?
Yes. What's more, we took a fingerprint off it. We checked it against your card. It's yours, all right. Come on, Parker. We're taking a trip to headquarters.
Hold it.
Huh?
Just keep your hands toward the ceiling.
Nice going, Willie.
This won't work, Parker.
I think you'll have to admit it's got a pretty good chance.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. No, this is the gun that's in charge. Drop yours.
Thanks, Jim.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. You and your henchman are both under arrest.
What for?
Several charges. And if Jones should die at City Hospital, we can add another one. Murder.
Paul Parker and Willie Black were sentenced to 50 years by a state court for extortion, attempted kidnapping, and attempted murder. Charles Jones was also sentenced to a long prison term for his part in the conspiracy. Furthermore, as a result of closing this case, gambling rackets were cleared up in this community. As you have seen, tonight's case was brought to a successful conclusion because the paper on which Paul Parker wrote the original note was accurately and quickly traced to the gambling club. This arrest, of course, while it wiped out gambling, did not wipe out the crime wave in the community. No single arrest ever does or ever will. It is, in fact, to be questioned whether crime as we have come to know it will ever be completely wiped out. In a nation of 140 million people, some will always want what is not theirs. But the arrest in tonight's case is a step in the right direction. A step in the direction of attempting to prove to criminals and would-be criminals that they can't get away with it. The kind of cooperation between a local police officer and a special agent of your FBI that you witnessed tonight is one reason they can't and won't get away with anything. And that, of course, means greater protection for you, the American people. Greater protection of your property, your life, and your personal liberty.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
I'd just like to remind this audience that an Equitable Education Fund is flexible at all times. Many young fathers start with an equitable education fund that would pay part of the cost of a college education. Then, as their income goes up, they increase the amount of the fund.
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the Equitable man in your community, send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A topical account of the exploits of a cunning and vicious criminal. Its subject, robbery. Its title, Larceny Will Out.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Peter Leeds, Wally Mayer, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Larceny Will Out on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Would you know what to say if your telephone should ring like this?
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Oh, sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative told me about a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Believe me, that's one great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Wayward Brothers.
It is the business of your FBI to investigate crime. And in the carrying out of that business, it is necessary that they know as much as possible about the habits of the criminal. Because crime prevention is also a part of the work done by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A recent study undertaken by your FBI revealed a fact which will seem odd to those of you who are law-abiding citizens. There are seasons in crime. Seasons just as there are in every other business. During the winter months, the criminal concentrates on crimes against property. Crimes like auto theft, armed robbery, and arson. But in the spring and summer months, in this season of the year, the criminal's fancy turns to people, and the fashion is to commit crimes against the person. Crimes like extortion, kidnapping, and murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small private plane that's flying over the desert wasteland of one of our southwestern states. The young man is seated at the controls of the plane. He speaks to a girl who sits beside him.
Sue,
Yes, honey?
see that mesa down there on the left?
Yes.
That's our landmark.
Oh,
20 minutes more and we're at the ranch.
I'm kind of sorry to hear that. I've really enjoyed this flight so much.
Well, I hope you'll enjoy the ranch, too.
Well, of course I will. Ned,
Hmm?
there's something I think I'd better tell you right now.
Well?
It's about your mother and Dad. Ned, I'm scared to death about meeting them.
Are you kidding? Why, they're the sweetest guys you'll ever...
I know all that. But, well, you're their only son. We're engaged.
And they'll love it.
I hope so.
Oh, Susie, baby, will you please? Hey,
Trouble, honey?
I don't know. Yeah, we got trouble.
What do we do?
Oh, just stay where you are, honey. Keep calm.
I will.
I don't think this motor's coming back. We're now at about 800 feet. I'm going to try to set it down easy.
Well, you've got plenty of landing field. Miles and miles of desert.
Yeah, it isn't as flat as it looks from here. Well, if we're lucky, we'll hit a good spot.
I see.
Tighten your safety belt, Sue.
Sure.
I'm afraid we're losing altitude too fast. I'm going to try to set it down right. If I could just level her off a little more.
Ned, we're going to crash.
Easy, baby.
Ned! Ned!
Hold it, Slim.
Whoa, boy.
There. There's the airplane. I told you I'd seen it fall.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it.
It plowed into the sand pretty deep.
Yeah.
Do you think there's people in it, Chuck?
I don't know. Well, let's have a look.
Oh, it stayed in one piece anyway.
Yeah. This looks like a door right here. I'll try it.
Anybody in there?
Yeah. Yeah, there's two of them. A man and a female.
Alive?
Well, I'll see. The man's breathing. Yeah, so's the female.
Anything else in there?
I'm just looking around. Wait. Here's some bags. I'll pass them on out to you.
Okay.
Here you are. Here's one of them.
Right.
And, here. Here's the other.
I got it. What about the people?
What about them?
Don't you want to search them before we go through the bags?
Nope.
Why not?
Well, I'm lifting the people out, too.
What for?
So as we can tend to them.
What's got into you?
Nothing.
Why don't we take what we can here and just leave them be?
Take a look at them bags, Slim. They cost plenty. So does a private airplane.
So what?
Well, these folks must be worth money. We'll get lots more out of being nice to them.
I don't go along with that.
Nobody's asking you to, Slim. That's just how we're doing it. Now, give me a hand.
Some 50 miles away from the scene of the plane crash in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is about to leave on an assignment.
Say, Jim. Oh, yes, Bud. Where are you going? Following up a report that just came in from the Indian agent down in Tevis.
What about?
Well, there was a murder committed on the reservation last night. A man's body was found early this morning.
What's the story?
Well, the victim was an archaeologist. His name was Adams. He came in from the east about 3 weeks ago. He planned to spend the summer on the reservation.
I see. Did he work alone?
Yes.
How was he killed?
Stabbing.
Was he in a fight?
I don't know, Pratt. There hasn't been much evidence collected to date.
When was he last seen?
Yesterday afternoon. He was believed to have been in the company of 2 other men.
Any idea who they were?
Oh, not yet. But I think we have the motive, all right.
What is it?
Robbery. I understand that it was generally known that this man Adams carried quite a bit of cash.
Oh.
And when his body was found, his effects were pretty well ransacked. But ironically enough, the thieves never did find his money.
How was that?
Well, he wore a belt around his waist, and his assailant didn't search him that closely.
Well, Jim, these two men that Adams was riding with sound like pretty good suspects.
Pat, I can give you a better answer to that after I've been down there.
Take it easy, mister.
Huh?
Just lie still.
Where am I?
In a cabin.
My leg.
I think it's busted.
How did... Wait. Where's Sue? Where is she?
The gal who was in the plane with you?
Yes.
She's right in the next room.
How is she?
Still passed out.
What's wrong? Is she injured? What is it?
I don't know.
Help me up. I'll go in.
I told you that leg was busted.
Who's with Sue? Is anyone taking care of her?
Nope.
Well, why not?
Look, we took you both from the airplane. Wasn't that enough?
Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I'm very grateful, too.
No, okay.
This your cabin?
No, but we're staying in it.
Where's my plane?
About 10 miles from here.
How far from a town are we?
About 30 miles.
Who else is here besides yourself?
My brother, Chuck.
Have you a car?
No. Horses.
Could one of you go into town at once?
What for?
A doctor. The young lady who was with me must need one. It looks as though I do, too.
Well, I'll see what my brother says.
Where is he?
Outside.
Please, call him in here.
I'll talk to him first.
Tell him I'll pay him well for his trouble.
I'll tell him. I'll be back.
That you, Slim?
Yeah.
Well, how are they?
The fella's come, too.
Oh?
He asked me to come out and talk to you.
What for?
He wants that one of us should go into town for a doctor.
Did you tell him how far it was?
Yeah. He said he'd pay you well for your trouble.
How much?
I didn't ask. You been going through the bag?
Yeah.
Find anything?
Well, no dough, but I've been reading these letters. This fella's family's real rich.
Where are they located?
On a ranch 30-odd miles from here.
You gonna talk to him about getting a doctor?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
Don't forget, he said he'd pay.
Slim, he's gonna pay. Plenty.
Hello, Pat.
Hi, Jim. Pick up anything down Terrace?
Yes, I was lucky enough to find the knife that the killer used. There were several good prints on the handle.
Say, what about the two men on horseback?
Oh, I just got a general description on them, Pat. Nothing really worthwhile. I'm going to get these prints off to the laboratory at once.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm sending out a set of prints myself.
No? What on?
Well, a call came in right after you left this morning. A family named Robinson. They have a ranch about 20 miles out of town. They reported that their son had left Denver yesterday in his own plane. His fiancée was with him.
Yes.
And the plane was to arrive at the ranch early last evening. After it was several hours overdue, searching parties were sent out.
I see.
Early this morning, the plane was spotted from the air. The pilot landed, examined young Robinson's plane, and found it empty.
Well?
He noticed, however, that there were bloodstains in the cabin and numerous prints of horses' hooves around the plane. He returned and reported this to the boy's family.
Pat, where did Robinson's plane land?
On the Indian reservation. That's why the family called here.
Did you go out and look it over?
Yeah.
You find anything?
Just the fingerprints I mentioned before.
Well, Pat, I wouldn't say that either one of us had an easy assignment, so let's go to work.
Go on in, Slim.
Okay. Hey, where is he?
Huh?
He was stretched right out there on that bunk. He's gone.
Well, now, he didn't come out. We was right by the door.
Yeah, but...
Oh, he's probably in the next room with his girlfriend.
thought he couldn't walk. That leg of his. Yeah, he got in here all right. See? Huh. Mister, this here is my brother.
Hello?
Hi. I thought you couldn't walk.
I couldn't. I sort of dragged myself in here. I knew my fiancée would need me.
She's still out?
Yes. What about a doctor? Will you get one?
Well, that sort of depends, mister.
On what?
On what it's worth to you.
Well, that's unimportant. Name your price.
Okay. $10,000.
What?
You heard me.
What? That's sheer robbery.
If that's how you feel, mister, you don't have to pay. We don't have to get no doctor.
Oh, now, look. You can see for yourself this girl is desperately in need of help.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please be reasonable.
She's your girl, mister. Why don't you help her? Sure. Go get the doctor yourself.
You know that's impossible. You know I can just barely move.
Then it looks like you better pay.
I haven't got it.
You can get it easy enough. Just write a note to your family. I happen to know their ranch is nearby. Tell them to put up the money. Slim here can deliver the note.
Oh, they wouldn't stand for anything like that.
Then I guess the girl don't get no doctor.
Look, you have horses here. I'll go into town myself.
Oh, you just stay put.
No! Let go of me! Let me get out!
Oh, no.
No!
When he comes to, Slim, he'll write his family.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to people on the way up. To the man who will soon phone his wife to tell her good news like this.
Listen, honey, I've just seen the Acme Company. They've offered me the job. And boy, what an increase in salary.
Yes, that's one of the great moments of life. And when it happens to you, when you finally achieve the success you're working and planning for, make sure you have life insurance designed to order for you. Right now, investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 3 years from now than they are today.
Does that mean that this Equitable plan is flexible, considers both my present and my future?
Exactly right. And that's just one of several advantages of this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
Well, that makes a lot of sense to me. How can I get the whole story?
The easiest way is to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Phone him as soon as possible and ask him for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Wayward Brothers.
As you have seen, aptly illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reasoning with the criminal mind, for there is neither logic nor compassion in the makeup of the criminal. The human being has no dignity as an individual to the criminal because he has chosen to live his life outside the conventions set up and obeyed by his fellow beings. That lack of regard for his fellow man is the basic reason for the lack of success of every criminal. For one thing is as true in crime as it is in every other field of life, and that is that unless we have a common and mutual loyalty, we are doomed. Because no one person is entirely self-sufficient. To rephrase that point, which the criminal can never understand, we are indeed our brother's keeper. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk reading a laboratory report. Finishing it, he jumps excitedly to his feet and calls out.
Pat! Oh, Pat!
Yeah, Jim?
Come on in here a minute, will you?
Charlie. What do you want?
Take a look at this report that just came in from the laboratory.
On the fingerprints you
On the
sent?
prints we both sent them. They're identical, Pat.
What?
Yes, they both belong to the same man.
Well, what do you know? Who is it?
A man named Charles Elgin, also known as Chuck Elgin.
What's his background?
He was arrested about 12 years ago for a bank job. He's also been in trouble with local police in several states.
I see.
He's always worked with his brother. His name is John Elgin, also known as Slim.
Then they could be the two men who were seen with Adams that afternoon before he was murdered.
I would think so, yes. I've got a complete description here on both of them.
They must have come across the disabled plane.
Yes.
And they undoubtedly took young Robinson and his girlfriend along with them. Right. Say, does that report have anything on where they can be found, where they live?
No, but they're from these parts originally. The local police can probably help us on that.
Yeah.
Pat, I'll send out an alarm on these men.
Good. While you're doing that, I'll run over and talk to the police.
How is it, Chuck? Oh, coming around. Hand me that dipper of water. Sure. His girlfriend was just moaning a little. I think she's coming around, too. Leave her alone in there. I don't want him to see her again until he writes the note. Okay, give me that water. Here.
Please.
That done it.
I'm still here.
That's right.
Where's Sue?
We moved you out of her room.
Is she still unconscious?
Yeah?
Look, won't you listen to reason? Please, go and get a doctor.
I told you before we'd be glad to.
You still want $10,000?
That's right. Feel like writing that note now, mister?
Look,
Time's passing, you know.
Okay. I'll write it.
Well, that's better. You got a pencil, Slim? Yeah. No paper, though. Well, there's a bag over there. Go get it. Right.
What will I say in the note?
I'll tell you what to write. Well, here's the bag. Okay. Now, you can write it right there on the floor. Here.
Go ahead.
Dear folks, some good people saved my life. I'm staying with them. Got that okay? What's your girl's name?
Sue.
Then say, me and Sue are okay. I want to pay these good people for helping me. Give the man who brings this note $10,000. You got all that?
This note, $10,000.
Then say, he will tell you, let you know where we are. And don't tell the police about this. Then sign your name.
But what about the doctor?
When they pay the dough, you'll get one.
But the whole purpose of writing this note is to get a doctor. Now!
Look, just sign your name.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Pat.
Oh, yes, Pat. How did you make out?
Well, I spent most of the afternoon here at police headquarters. Been trying to get some line on the Elgin brothers.
Any luck?
Well, someone reported seeing them down near Tevis the day before yesterday.
I see.
And they do have horses. The police say they know the desert country like a book.
Well, then they must be hiding out in that wasteland somewhere. Oh, excuse me, Pat.
Yep.
Hold on a second when your message just came in.
Right.
Hey, Pat, looks like we may be getting some action.
What is it?
This message is from Robinson's parents. They just received a phone call from a man who claimed he's got a note from their son.
Really?
Yes, he told them he'd be right out to see them. Pat, I'd better get right over to their ranch.
What happened, Jim?
Well, I've had a busy 2 hours.
Did you get out to Robinson's ranch in time?
In time to wait.
What do you mean?
The man who called them never showed up.
Oh, that's too bad.
It was one of the Elgin brothers, all right.
How do you know?
Well, when the man didn't appear, I questioned the Robinsons about the phone conversation. They recalled that he said he was telephoning from a blacksmith shop.
Yeah?
Well, there was only one blacksmith in their village, so I went over there.
Yeah, I see.
The blacksmith told me that Elgin had left his horse there to be shod and said he'd be back in about an hour.
When was all this?
About 2 hours ago.
Did Elgin return?
Yes, he came back in 5 minutes. Blacksmith said he seemed highly nervous. Elgin urged him to finish the job quickly, and as soon as it was done, he rode away.
Did the blacksmith learn where he was going?
No, but he did say he had a 30-mile ride.
Oh, that doesn't tell us much.
Pat, it could if he hasn't had too much of a start. I've got an idea. Now, this is what I think we should do.
Sue, darling.
What?
It's all right, baby. I'm right here with you.
Huh?
I'm right beside you, darling.
Oh, Ned.
Oh, baby.
Ned, where are we?
We're gonna be okay, honey.
But the plane. What's happened?
Well, after we cracked up, 2 men came along. Took us here to this cabin.
Oh.
You passed out for a while. That's all.
Oh, Ned, what's happened to you?
I hurt my leg a little, that's all.
Oh, Ned.
There's a doctor coming soon. We'll both be tended to.
But what about the men?
Wait.
Well, she come too, huh?
Yes. What about your brother?
Oh, he's coming back. I just seen him riding down the hill.
Alone?
Yep.
No doctor?
Look, that happens after the payoff, remember?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, honey.
What does he mean, payoff?
I'll explain it all to you later.
Chuck! Come in here. Well, how'd you make out?
No good.
What happened? Wouldn't they pay?
I never delivered the note.
Why not?
I seen this newspaper before I went there. Look.
What is it?
Our picture's right on the front page.
What for?
Knocking that guy off. The FBI found out we'd done it.
Oh.
We gotta blow out of here, Chuck. Fast.
Yeah.
What about them?
They stay here.
Ned, what's this all about?
These men wanted money, $10,000.
Why?
So you could get out of here alive, sweetheart, and we didn't get it.
You still can't leave us here like this.
I ain't going to.
But you just said...
I said I was leaving you here. I didn't say how.
Chuck, we're wasting time.
I know.
Wait a minute. What are you going to do?
What do you think?
Put away that gun.
Only after I'm done with it.
But Ned...
Shut up.
Get it over with, will you?
Okay.
Drop that gun, Elgin.
Huh?
Drop it! Ah! Now raise your hands, both of you. Who are you? I'm from the FBI.
Oh, thank heaven.
How'd you get here? We knew you had a 30-mile ride. Inasmuch as planes travel faster than horses, we circled in a 30-mile radius until we picked up your trail. All right, Pat. Let's get these people out of here.
Chuck Elgin and his brother Slim were both tried and found guilty of murder on a government reservation and sentenced to execution. The manner in which these criminals were caught illustrates how little chance the criminal has competing against the forces of law and order. For in this case, the criminals used horses and your FBI employed an airplane. With every field of science at their disposal, the various agencies of law enforcement, your local police, your state troopers, and the special agents of your FBI have cut the chances for criminal success down to the barest minimum, have proved again and again that crime is always an unprofitable career.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
Or how much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Professional Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor is played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Professional Killer on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned now as contestants try for an amazing $2,000 jackpot on radio's biggest money-paying quiz show, Break the Bank. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This program was transcribed from an earlier network broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In 2.5 years, this program has grown to be one of the most popular on the air. Millions of homes tune in every week. To this great home audience, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society feel a special responsibility. Our equitable messages must be keyed to home and family problems. Tonight's equitable commercial concerns the education of the coming generation. Are there children in your home? Then don't fail to listen for valuable information on the Equitable Education Fund. You'll hear it in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
There is a feeling shared by many citizens that the current crime wave, the most serious and widespread in the history of the nation, is the concern of local police departments and other law enforcement agencies. In part, that is true, because it is their problem. But it's not their problem exclusively. The crime wave is also your problem, and it is shared with you by every other decent, law-abiding American. Because any study of the 5,000 major crimes committed in this country every day shows that the great majority of victims are innocent people. For that reason, it is to your best interest to see to it that your local police department is as strong as possible and as free from corrupt political influence as it can be. In that way, you'll be helping to protect everyone in your community, including yourself. Tonight's FBI file opens on the crowded west side of a large eastern city. In a hall in this modest neighborhood, a small dance band is playing music for a Saturday night dance. One of the couples on the floor, young Nick Gonzalez and his girl Peg, are paying much more attention to each other than to the music.
Peg,
Yes, Nick?
what do you think I did during lunch hour today?
What?
I went looking at furniture.
Oh? What'd you see?
Oh, a living room suite, all covered with that plush stuff, just the way you wanted it.
Was it very expensive?
Honey, everything is expensive.
Well, yes.
Look,
but...
if we're gonna get married, we gotta have furniture.
I know that.
Well, then let me worry about the money end.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Huh?
Over here.
Hey, honey, look who's there. It's Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's dance over to the edge.
Okay.
Hiya, Nicky, old boy.
Hiya, Phil.
Long time, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you remember Peg, don't you, Phil?
Sure. Hello, Peg.
Hello.
You know, the last time I saw you, honey, you were playing with dolls.
Hey, now, wait a minute. She wasn't that young. When we were in the 8th grade, she was in the 4th, remember?
Nicky, I was just kidding. Still sucker for a rib, huh?
I guess so. Hey, what brings you back to the neighborhood, Phil?
Well, to tell you the truth, kid, I came here to see you.
Oh?
It's, kind of a private matter.
Well, Nick, I'll let you two talk.
Hey, wait, Peg. The Phil didn't mean that.
It's private, Nick.
I'll go powder my nose. I'll
Peg.
meet you at the soda fountain as soon as you're free.
Okay.
Let's sit down over here, huh? Yeah, we'll grab this booth, Nick.
Right.
Sit down over there.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on why I'm here.
Go ahead.
Last Sunday, there was a shooting down on 12th Street.
Mm-hmm.
According to my information, there was one witness to that thing. You were it, Nick.
That's right.
I also understand that a guy paid a call on you the other day and tried to get to change your testimony.
Yeah?
You, chased the guy away.
Sure.
I work for the same fellow who sent him.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm here for the same reason.
Wait a minute. Phil, you mean you're mixed up with that...
Kid, let's stay with the business at hand, huh? You see, my boss knows I went to school with you, and he asked me to tell you it's very important to him that you forget what you saw.
I couldn't do that, Phil.
Not even for an old pal?
Not for anybody. I saw a poor guy got shot down in cold blood. I saw the two men who gave it to him. They deserved a book thrown right in their faces.
Oh, but, kid, you don't
Look,
have...
I don't want to hear any more of this. I gotta find Peg. I'll see you around again sometime. Just a minute.
Hiya, kid.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Can I come in and see you a minute?
Sure, come ahead.
Thanks. Nice. Nice little room you got here.
Well, that's okay.
I just dropped by, kid, to see if you changed your mind since last night.
No, Phil, I haven't.
I didn't think you would. Hey, nice picture of Peg.
I tinted it myself.
Yeah? Nice. Say, what's this I hear about you two?
What do you mean?
You're gonna get married, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you let a guy know these things?
Well, I haven't seen you in 4 years, Phil. Where can I get a hold of you?
That was a rib, kid.
Okay.
When are you getting married?
Next month.
Big church wedding, I suppose.
Yeah.
All kinds of preparations.
Uh-huh.
You know, it'd be a shame to spoil all that, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, have something happen that would upset everything.
What are you talking about?
That shooting you were a witness to.
Well?
Remember there was a third guy, the guy who got away, the guy nobody saw?
Yeah.
I just got the word this morning on who that third guy was. It's Peg's brother.
What?
Her brother, Jimmy.
No, wait. Is this another one of those ribs, Phil?
No, kid. This time I'm leveling. The boss himself gave me the information. Told me to pass it on to you.
Oh, I see.
He also said to tell you that if you testify that you recognize the two killers, they'll turn around and blow a whistle on Peg's brother.
Oh.
I hate to hand you one like this, kid.
Oh. What can I do? I can't change my testimony.
Oh, you can go away. In fact, I got a place all picked out.
I could never get away with that.
Look, you stay under till the trial's over. Then you cop a plea. Amnesia. It's worked before, kid. Plenty of times.
Well, when do you think I should go?
Right now.
Several miles away in the same city at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk working. A visitor interrupts him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Sergeant McAllen, police headquarters.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant. How are you?
Fine, how are you? Your agent in charge told me to come in and see you.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Well, I wonder if you remember reading about a shooting that occurred a week ago Sunday. It happened on West 12th Street.
Yes, I do. I believe the victim was shot in the back by two gunmen who were later picked up by the police.
That's right. We have him in custody now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's sort of an inside story to that shooting, Jim.
Really?
Yeah, the victim was a bit of a civic crusader, a champion of clean politics and good government, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got reason to believe that he had compiled some pretty damaging information about a corrupt political leader named Smith.
I see.
And indications are that Smith had this man killed.
Well, can you prove it?
Unfortunately, no, but we did have a strong case against the two gunmen.
Did have?
Yeah, you see, the killing was observed by a single witness, and that witness is now missing.
Well, what's the story on that, Sergeant?
Well, the witness is a young man named Nick Gonzalez, and to the best of our knowledge, he's honest and reliable.
Mm-hmm.
And he was supposed to appear at the DA's office yesterday afternoon, but he didn't show. Well, we went to his rooming house, and he wasn't there. We set up a surveillance, and he didn't come home all night. In fact, he's still missing.
Did you check his place of business?
Yeah, I hadn't reported for work this morning.
Sergeant, look, tell me, you think this man Smith could have gotten to him and bribed him to go away?
I don't know. Inasmuch as it's only supposition that Smith is involved, there's no basis for questioning him.
No, that's right.
Well, in any case, we believe that there could be an FBI angle.
You mean unlawful flight to avoid testimony at a criminal trial?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you checked on Gonzalez's background, his relatives, his friends?
Well, he has a girl. He's supposed to marry her next month. Her name's Peg Martin. I'm going over to question her now.
Fine. And, Sergeant, let me know what you find out.
Phil? Hey, Phil.
What do you want?
Huh?
I said, what do you want?
Where's Phil?
He's gone back to town.
Who are you?
I'm in charge here.
In charge?
Yeah.
What are you running here, a prison camp?
Very funny.
What time is it?
Little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Hey, how did I sleep so late?
How do I know?
Where is this place, anyway?
Just look out the window.
I can't see anything here but trees.
So you're near trees.
Look, what I meant is, how close are we to the city? What town are we in?
What are you asking me for? You drove here yourself last night.
I was blindfolded.
Phil blindfolded?
Yeah.
Well, let him tell you where you are.
But you said he's gone back to the city.
Look, stop bothering me, will you?
Okay. Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, there's food in the kitchen.
Swell. Think I'll eat and then take me a walk.
Oh, no. No walk.
Huh?
Phil's orders, you don't leave here.
Well, is there a phone here?
Yeah. But you don't use it.
Now, wait a minute. Phil promised me I could get in touch with my girl, let her know where I am.
You don't use the phone.
But she'll be worried.
Oh, ain't that too bad? You just stay put here till Phil comes back. You got any beefs? Tell them to him.
You busy, Jim?
No. Come on in, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Did you get to talk to the Gonzalez girl?
Yeah, I just left her.
Did she give you anything?
Well, no, she hasn't seen him either. She was pretty worried about him. She said they had a date last night, and he didn't show up.
You think she was telling the truth?
Yes, I do.
Well, could she contribute anything as to where he might be?
Well, she did give me one lead, yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Well, they went to a dance Saturday night, and a guy named Phil Dayton showed up there. He'd gone to school with Gonzalez.
And?
Well, they went off in a corner and talked, and when Dayton left, the girl said Gonzalez was quite upset.
What about?
Well, she gathered that Dayton had tried to persuade the boy not to testify.
Oh, I see. Oh, Sarge, have you ever heard of this man, Dayton, before?
Oh, yeah, he's a stooge for the politician, Smith.
Well, that certainly ties in.
Yep.
Sergeant, look, before we can get in this case, we must be sure the witness has fled and then consult the United States attorney. Meanwhile, I'd certainly advise you to question this man, Dayton.
Hello?
Hello, Peg?
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, where are you?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What do you mean? Oh, what's happened?
I had to go away.
But where?
It's not far, honey. Just 1 hour's ride from town.
Nick, the police were here looking for you today. They questioned me for almost an hour.
What for?
It was about you. They think you've run away because of the trial. Nick, did Phil Dayton have something to do with your going away?
Phil Dayton? Why should
you
he?
told me at the dance that he asked you not to testify.
Sure, but I told you then it didn't make any difference.
Look, you've got to come home at once.
Peg, I can't.
Well, listen to me. My family know about this. They think you've run away, too. If you don't come back, it can mean the end of our marriage. Of everything.
No.
Honey, that's what my father said.
But he can't do that.
I'm telling you.
Look, Peg, I'm doing this for you.
What do you mean?
Well,
I didn't want to tell you, but I've got to.
What?
I did run away.
Oh,
I ran away because Phil told me your brother Jim was the third man in the killing.
Jim?
Yeah, that's why I'm in hiding. Look, honey, I can't talk much more. I had to sneak this phone call. Maybe the guy who's watching is asleep.
Nick, wait a minute. That killing was a week ago Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jim was home here all night. We all were.
Are you sure?
My Uncle Ben was here, too, and he's a policeman. That should be evidence enough.
Well, sure it should. Peg, Phil lied to me. He must just...
Give me that phone. Told you not to make no calls.
Wait, I just found out something.
Get back in your room.
Oh, no, I'm getting out of here.
You're what?
I'm getting back to town.
No, you're not.
But
You're staying right here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. To every college man, there is no music ever written that can compare to the songs he sang in his student days, on victorious football fields, or gathered round the piano in the old Union House.
Well, I guess I did my share of singing, Mr. Keating. But I majored in physics. I also had to study pretty hard.
I'm sure you did, Jack, and there are plenty of others like you. That may be why the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. What's more, that extra $72,000 is just half the story. Educated men and women have cultural interest and appreciation that they wouldn't part with for any amount of money. So for many reasons, everyone agrees college is the wisest and best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
You're right. I've decided that my boy is going to college if it's the last thing I do.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Jack, you'll be interested in an equitable education fund.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you're totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
That all sounds like just what the doctor ordered. How do I go about starting one of these funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI makes one point which is well worth bearing in mind. And that is that you aid no one when you shield a criminal. The history of the various law enforcement agencies like your FBI throughout the country shows that the number of unsolved crimes is relatively small. So that your condoning the actions of a criminal and obstructing the course of justice does not help him to escape, because there is no escape. All you do is to make it easier for him to commit another crime before his apprehension, and thus you become a partner in that crime. As a decent citizen, you enjoy many privileges. But because you enjoy those privileges, you also have a moral responsibility to your fellow citizens. And the only way to discharge that responsibility in a situation like the one in tonight's case is to call your local police and give them the facts. They will do their part, and you will have done yours. Tonight's file continues at young Nick's hideout. His old schoolmate, Phil, has just arrived from town.
Larry?
Right with you, Phil. I'm glad you got here.
Why?
I've been having trouble.
Yeah, what happened?
I caught the guy using the phone.
Oh, that's great. I thought I told you
Look, I couldn't keep watching him every minute.
What'd he call?
I don't know, but I stopped it quick.
Did you hear the conversation?
No.
Where's the kid now?
In his room. I had to belt him.
What for?
He wanted to blow out of here. Now, look, what's this all about? Well, we got him here in the first place.
Oh, he was a witness that killing last Sunday. The big guy paid to have it done. The boys who did the job declared that unless they beat the rap, they'd talk.
I get it.
Now I better go in and see Nick. Find out who he talked to.
Okay.
Hiya, Nick.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. I thought I'd come out and see if there was anything you needed.
I need to get out of here.
Oh, now look, kid. Larry just told me what he did to you, and I'm giving him strict
That
orders.
had nothing to do with it. You lied to me, Phil.
About what?
About Peg's brother, Jim. I spoke to Peg on the phone. She said Jim was home all that Sunday night. She had witnesses.
Really?
Yeah. You just gave me that story so I wouldn't testify.
Oh, now that ain't so, kid. I only told you what the big guy told me.
You both lied. Now let me out of here.
Oh, kid, please, don't make me call on Larry again. Next time he'll use a gun. You stay here until the trial is over.
Do you think I'll keep quiet even then? If you do, you're crazy. Look, you can't keep me here forever, Phil. When I do get out, even if it's 5 years from now, I'll blast you and your boss wide open.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'll be talking to you later.
Jim.
Yes, Sergeant.
Gonzalez' girl called me a few minutes ago over at headquarters.
Oh?
She said that Gonzalez had just phoned her. He told her that he'd run away all right, but he did it to shield her brother.
To shield her brother?
Yeah.
Well, what does he got to do with it?
Well, this Phil Dayton had handed him a story that the girl's brother was mixed up in the killing.
And he fell for it?
Well, he's just a kid, Jim. The brother had been in trouble before, so I suppose he thought he was being noble about it all.
Oh, I see. Well, did she straighten him out?
Yeah. But in the middle of the conversation, she heard a man's voice shout something about get off the phone. Then the receiver was hung up.
Did she hear from him again?
No.
Well, did he get a chance to say where he was?
Not specifically. The only thing he told her was that he was 1 hour from town.
Mm-hmm. And did she try to trace the call?
Uh-uh.
It's going to be a difficult one to locate, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, did you locate this man, Phil Dayton?
No, not yet. We're looking for him, though.
Well, now that Gonzalez knows the truth, you'll want to come back. But that man who grabbed the phone may prevent that.
Yeah.
We may have to go looking for him, Sergeant.
Have you got any suggestions?
Yes. Let's get a map. Now, if he was, say, 1 hour from town, that should cover about a 50-mile radius.
Yeah?
Now, we'll draw a circle at that point and contact every telephone exchange. See if they have a slip on anyone who's called that girl's number.
Hi, Nick.
What do you want?
Hi. Just went into town. I saw the big guy.
Your boss?
Yeah. I told him the whole story. I kind of hated to do it, kid, but after all, I worked for the guy.
Did you tell him I'd talk no matter how long you kept me here?
Yeah. He didn't like that much, but he figured out a way to keep you quiet.
He'd better forget it. It won't work.
Oh, don't be too sure, kid.
What was the big plan?
I'll show it to you. Larry.
Yeah?
Bringing our company.
Okay.
Peg, what are you doing here?
I brought her out with me.
Oh, honey.
Oh, darling.
We'll be okay.
Want me to break him up, Phil?
Oh, of course not. Leave them alone. They're friends of mine.
Peg, why did you come here?
Phil called me. He said you wanted to see me.
That was a trick. He just wanted to get you here, too.
What do you mean?
He wants to hold us both.
What?
He's right, honey. You see, Nick wanted to make a lot of trouble for the man I work for, and I want you to convince him that'd be a big mistake. Now, I'll leave you here with him until he changes his mind.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Did you get anything yet from the telephone company?
No, I got a map full of pins here, but nothing's turned up.
I just went to see Peg Martin.
Gonzalez's girl?
Yeah. She'd gone out about a half hour before.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother told me that she'd gotten a phone call from Phil Dayton just before she left.
Uh-oh, that's not so good.
Yeah, I know.
Look, did she tell her mother where she was going?
No, as soon as she got the call, she ran right out of the house.
Sounds to me like they want to trap the girl, too.
Yeah. Dayton and Smith are pretty desperate men, Jim. There's no telling what they'll do with those kids.
Sergeant, you better get right over here. I've only got a dozen more exchanges to call. We may get something from one of them by the time you arrive.
Larry?
Huh?
How long would you say they've been in there?
Over an hour.
Oh, that's time enough. Let's go in.
Okay. We use any muscle?
Don't be so anxious. Go ahead.
Right.
Well, you two talk things over?
Yeah.
What's the verdict?
I want Nick to testify just as he planned.
You sure of that?
Look, we've made up our minds.
It's too bad. Now, I guess we'll have to handle things the way the big guy wanted it in the first place.
What do you mean?
His orders were that we should kill you.
What?
I was against it. After all, Nick and I are old pals. I asked the big guy to let me try to reason with you, but that didn't do any good.
Look, is this another one of your ribs?
No, kid, I'm sorry to say I'm leveling.
Oh, Nick, you can't be serious.
Honey, believe me, I am.
You'll never get away with a thing like this.
Why not?
The police know I'm missing.
So what? Next they'll find out you're dead. They won't be able to prove who killed you.
Well, you're wasting time.
Yeah. Well, who wants it first?
Nick.
Easy, honey.
Take care of him, Larry.
Oh, he's gone, Nick.
All right.
Hey, what is this? We'll be right in, Miss Martin.
Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Thank heaven.
Thank Mr. Taylor, too. He did the shooting.
All right, Sergeant, hop in there. We'll get those men ready for a trip down to headquarters.
Phil Dayton was tried, convicted, and given a 20-year sentence for assault, battery, and intimidation of a witness. His confederate, Larry Hudson, received the same sentence. Both terms were imposed in state court. And so another file was marked closed, and another crime was solved. Tonight's case was closed because a special agent knew what course of investigation to follow, and followed it despite the fact that it was slow, hard work. Now, that is part of the training given to every special agent when he applies to become a member of your FBI. Training which covers a number of months of intensive study in crime solution and also in crime prevention. That ability on the part of every special agent to analyze the ingredients in each case is the keynote of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Success which has brought your FBI a recognition as the finest organization of its kind anywhere in the world.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, what's the best time to start an equitable education fund? My baby's just a year old now. Is that too young?
No, Jack. The sooner you start, the lower the cost per year will be. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story
from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you by transcription. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before we hear tonight's file, I have a special request for our boy and girl listeners. If your dad or mother is not near the radio now, please tell them that in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has an important announcement about home mortgages. Yes, the Equitable Society is going to give full details on their assured home ownership plan. It's a money saver, a worry saver, a home saver. So, will you do that, boys and girls? Tell Dad and Mother to listen 14 minutes from now for the important information on the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan. Tonight's FBI file, The Big Guy.
History has a way of repeating itself, of forming a pattern which recurs at almost regular intervals. For that reason, anyone studying the field of crime today must go back and study the happenings after World War I. There began a rising tide of crime with the coming of peace in 1918, even as there is a rising crime wave today. Criminals banded together and formed what used to be called gangs. The men were identified by the now almost outworded gangsters. But if the word is outmoded, the methods of operation are not. And today, one of the biggest problems facing every law enforcement agency like your FBI is the potential return of the mobs. The crime wave can be fought, and fought successfully if the formation of new interlocking groups of criminals can be prevented. Once the ranks are formed, fighting the war against criminals is more difficult, because arresting an underling does not impair the effectiveness of the mob, does not destroy the leader, the man on top. Tonight's file opens in a small apartment in the midtown section of a large eastern city. A short, stubby man is removing his shirt as he talks to a newly arrived visitor.
Sorry you had to wait for me, Charlie. I had to go down to the drugstore to get this stuff.
What is it?
It's for mosquito bites. I'm covered with them.
Yeah, I could see him.
You want to rub some of the stuff on my back, Charlie?
Sure.
Oh, I hope it works. This itch is driving me crazy.
How's that feel?
Oh, great. Get some on my neck, will you?
Okay. How'd the trip go?
Oh, can't you see the condition I'm in? What a trip. Brother, that's the last time I leave this town.
Yeah, here. A little right here?
Yeah, right there. The first thing is the train. It's old, it's hot, and it's dirty. Then to make it worse, I draw an old guy sitting next to me who beefs to the conductor when I light a cigar. Can't smoke all the way up.
Oh, fine.
Then I get up there, walk 3 miles to the river. I find a spot behind some weeds and a little clearing.
Mm-hmm.
For 3.5 hours I wait, just sitting there. I was chewed by mosquitoes, bees, and every other bug in the book.
Yeah. I guess that does it.
Oh. Thanks.
Lou show up?
Yeah, finally.
What happened?
Came down the river in a canoe. When he was maybe 15 feet away, I let go with both barrels.
He's dead?
Natch.
I'll tell George. He'll be glad Mr. Lou Dillon is out of the way.
Look, when you see George, tell him any time he wants somebody else knocked off, he should please make it indoors.
The
next morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is standing in front of the teletype machines reading an incoming message when Agent Don Conway approaches.
Jim?
Oh, hello, Don. I knew you'd come up.
There's a girl named Ann Whitman waiting for you at your desk.
You talked to her?
No, she said she wanted to see you.
I called her the other day about Lou Dillon. He's the fellow who violated his federal parole.
Oh?
She's his girl.
Did she know where Dillon was?
No, not specifically. She said that he'd gone hunting someplace upstate.
How long ago?
Last week. She said she'd get in touch with us if she heard from him.
Maybe she has some information now.
Could be. Come on.
Dillon's the man who was sent away for being a lookout on a bank robbery, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right. It was his first conviction, and from what he said, his first crime.
Yeah. You made the arrest, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I thought at the time that Dillon was a nice young fellow who'd gone wrong because of circumstances.
I remember your report.
He had a good record in prison. Still and all, after his good record, he's run away. Oh, Don, you'd better stick around while I talk to Miss Whitman, huh?
Okay.
Miss Whitman, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Taylor.
That's Mr. Conway.
We met unofficially a few minutes ago.
Oh, yes, hello.
Have you heard from Lou Dillon, Miss Whitman?
No, sir. But I had a call about an hour ago from the chief of police of a town upstate named Centerville.
What did he want?
Well, he said that one of his men found a canoe in an upstate park. There was a hole in the bottom of it that looked like a shotgun hole. They identified the canoe as one that Lou had been using on his hunting trip.
And was there any trace of Dillon?
No, sir. They're afraid something's happened. Something serious.
Well, how did the police happen to call you?
Well, they said Lou was staying at a lodge, and when he was reported missing, they went there and looked through his papers. They found my name on a letter.
I thought you told me you didn't know where Dillon went.
Well, this wasn't a letter I wrote to him, Mr. Taylor. This was one he was going to send to me.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Do you think that something serious has happened to him, Mr. Taylor?
Well, Miss Whitman, that's difficult to judge. Tell me, do you know of any enemies he had? Anyone who might want to harm him?
Well, no.
It might be one of the men he was in prison with, Jim.
That's possible, Don. Miss Whitman, did the police tell you where the canoe was found?
Yes, I think they said Franklin National Park.
If they did, then that's our case, Jim.
That's right. Don, I think we'd better start investigation on this right away.
Yes?
Mr. Blair to see you.
Send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Miss Williams, hold all calls for the next 10 minutes. I don't want to be disturbed.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Mr. Medford.
Come in, Charlie.
Okay. Well, glad to see you back.
Thanks. It's good to be back, Charlie.
How was the trip?
Very tiring. I covered 10 cities in 10 days.
Hey, did you do any good?
Well, some things were accomplished, but they didn't come easy. You know, Charlie, I wish that some of the people who think that criminal activities are a soft touch could work alongside of me for a week. I think that they'd have found out that those of us who deal in larceny have to work twice as hard for our illicit dollars.
You can say that again. I've been tempted many times myself to turn legit.
Yeah. Freddie get back?
Yeah, he came in yesterday, covered with mosquito bites. He was really steamed about being sent to the country.
Was he successful?
Oh, yeah. Everything went fine.
I'm almost sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Well, you're the one who wanted Lou Dillon knocked off.
Yes, I know. But I was rather fond of that young man.
Then why did you want to see him get it?
For business reasons. He could have gotten us in trouble.
How?
Well, when he was released from prison, he decided to go straight. That made him too big a risk. He knew too much about us.
Oh.
Didn't I hear that he planned to get married?
Yeah, next month.
Probably be quite a blow to the girl. Do you know her, Charlie?
No. Freddie does.
Well, have Freddie pay a call on her and, bring her some cash. That might make things a bit easier.
Okay.
Oh, and tell Freddie that he's got a bonus coming for killing Dillon.
A bonus?
Yeah. 2 weeks in the country.
Oh, brother, that's a slow train from Centerville.
I know. Did you see the chief of police?
Yes, by the time I got there, he'd already had part of the river dragged.
Find anything?
Well, no trace of Dillon's body, if that's what you mean.
How about anything else?
Oh, they found Dillon's rifle, and it hadn't been fired.
Well, that removes any question of suicide.
We knew before we found the rifle that it wasn't suicide, Don.
How?
Well, the canoe was found downstream.
So?
An examination of it showed that the blast which ripped a hole through it had been fired from the outside.
It still could have been an accident.
Oh, this wasn't any accident, Don.
Well, how do you know?
Well, we've got evidence. Along the bank of the river, at approximately the same place Dillon's gun was picked up, there were indications that someone may have been lying in wait for him. There was a small area of beaten-down grass where someone had been sitting, and sitting quite a long time, too. There were 17 cigarette butts strewn around. We also found footprints leading to the spot and away from it.
I hope they were good enough for impressions.
Yes, they were.
The lab ought to be able to give us some help on this one.
Well, I sent in the cigarette butts and the footprint data on the way up here.
Any idea when we'll get a report?
Well, we went right to work on it.
Jim, does Lou Dillon's girl know about these latest developments?
Yes, I notified her. You know, this case started out to be a simple federal parole violation, Don.
Yeah.
And the way it looks now, it's murder.
Just a moment.
Hello, Anne.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Can I come in?
Yes, come ahead.
I hope you don't mind my dropping by like this.
Why, no.
I had a reason for coming. I just don't know how to say it, I guess.
About Lou, you mean?
Yeah, I just heard about it. It's real tough, Anne. Lou was a great little guy.
Fred, please don't say was. There's still hope that he'll be found.
Oh, sure. What I meant was, well, everybody liked the guy.
I know.
You and him were, planning to get married, right?
Yes.
Well, I got something for you. It's sort of like a wedding present, I guess. Here, you take it, Anne.
Fred, what is this?
Take it.
But
Honey, it's dough, a real nice bundle of dough.
What?
Here, look.
What? I don't understand. Fred, why should you give
I ain't giving it to you. It's from a guy me and Lou both have worked for.
Who is he?
Well, he don't want his name brought in. Just compliments of a friend.
Fred, I can't take this.
Huh?
I sound ungrateful, I know, and I'm sure the man means well, but I can't possibly accept it.
Honey, that's $500.
Just take it back, Fred, and tell the man thanks.
Well, okay.
And thanks to you, too, for stopping by.
Oh, don't mention it. I'll be seeing you, honey.
Get back inside. Huh? You heard me.
No.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens in American homes. Now, a word about another type of home protection. Protection against mortgage foreclosure. A plan which not only safeguards the homeowner during his lifetime, but also continues to protect his widow if he should die. Here is what happens. It's the Equitable Society representative holding an envelope in his hand. He says,
"Good morning, Mrs. Rogers. I thought I'd bring these over personally. Here's the canceled mortgage on your home, all paid up. And here's a check from the Equitable Society. It covers all the payments your husband made to reduce the principal of the mortgage during his lifetime."
Sounds almost too good to be true, doesn't it? But this is exactly what happens in the Equitable Society's Assured Homeownership Plan, which combines a low-cost first mortgage with special life insurance protection. Under this plan, the widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits a home that's hers free and clear. What's more, every dollar previously paid under the plan to reduce the mortgage is returned to her. If the plan has been in operation for a number of years, this payment will amount to a very considerable sum of money.
In addition, this Equitable plan protects the home against another great hazard, hard times.
The Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan accomplishes this through a special cash fund which is built up during the owner's lifetime. This fund is always ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. As the mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. For example, it can be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in approximately 15 years.
Last but not least, the mortgage interest is only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
So, all in all, a man is very fortunate if his health, age, income, home, and its location qualify him for an equitable, assured homeownership plan. The way to find out if you qualify is to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Big Guy.
One of the many shocking things about the tremendous segment of our population confined in the prisons of the nation is that more than 50% of those persons are in prison for at least the second time. Some of them have been returned more than a dozen times. Somewhere there is an answer to why there is more than an even chance that anyone who is sentenced to prison for the first time will ultimately be returned to prison after his release. Possibly part of the answer lies in the fact that the public will not accept an ex-convict into its midst. There are many firms which will not hire a man who has done time. There are some communities which will not allow him to live within their confines. Not every ex-convict wants to lead a perfectly law-abiding life after his release from prison. Some of them are bitter at their treatment by society and want only to inflict revenge. But there are some who honestly want to lead a normal, useful life and to forget the past. It is our duty, the duty of every one of us, to make those men welcome in our ranks and to give them a chance to prove themselves useful members of society. Tonight's file continues at the apartment of Ann Whitman.
Lou. Oh, Lou, darling, this is so wonderful. I just can't believe it. I can't believe you're really here.
I'm here, honey.
Lou, everybody thought you were dead.
Lou, where were you? What happened?
It's kind of a long story.
Look, I know you two want to be alone.
Now, wait a minute. I want you to hear the story, too.
But I have to get back.
Sit down. Listen.
Okay.
What did you hear about me, Ann? What story did you get?
Well, your canoe was found, and there was a shotgun hole in it. The local police reported you missing.
Uh-huh.
And then the FBI investigated. They found evidence that someone was waiting for you, that it wasn't an accident, that someone had shot and killed you.
They were right, Ann. All but the part about being killed.
Someone did shoot you?
Yeah.
Who?
You want to answer that, Freddie?
Huh?
Do you want to tell her who shot me?
How would I know?
I saw you through the weeds, just before you pulled the trigger.
Me?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look out, Lou!
I see it. Did you pick up his gun, honey?
Yes, sure.
You got anything we can use to tie him up?
Well, I don't have any rope.
Can I use that extension cord?
Oh, sure.
I want to be sure we keep him here after he comes to.
Lou, did Freddie really try to kill you?
Yeah.
But why? You were friends.
He was just taking orders.
From who?
The big guy.
Who's he?
The guy I used to work for.
But why should he
I'm
want to...
playing it straight, honey. I guess the big guy didn't like that. So he tried to take care of me.
How awful.
He almost did it, too.
What did happen, Lou?
Well, I saw Fred just as he was going to shoot, and I ducked away a little. Only got hit in the shoulder.
Oh.
The canoe went over, and I went underwater and came up some distance downstream. I guess Fred figured he'd really finished me.
Well, why didn't you go back to your lodge?
I knew they'd come after me again. I went to a cabin downstream. An old trapper lived in it. He took care of me until I felt well enough to leave. There, that ought to hold him. You better keep that gun on him anyway, though, just in case.
Lou, where are you going?
I got a call to make.
To the police?
No, not yet. I've got to see the big guy first. When I see the police, I want him to be with me.
Special Agent Conway speaking.
Hello, Don.
Oh, Jim. Where are you?
I'm up in Centerville. I've
got some good news, Don. Lou Dillon is still alive.
What? How do you know?
I just interviewed an old trapper who has a cabin about 5 miles downstream from where the accident occurred. He said that Dillon stayed with him after he'd been shot.
Well, why didn't he notify the police?
Well, Dillon asked him not to. He claimed it was just a hunting accident.
Where's Dillon now?
He left there earlier today.
Any idea where he's headed?
The trapper believes he said something about going to see his girl.
Oh, this was early today.
That's right.
Well, if that's his destination, he should be at her place by now.
Just about. Oh, Don, has anything come in from the lab yet?
They just called. They'll have all the information for us in about an hour.
Good. Now, look, I'm flying down. I'll go right to Miss Whitman's from the airport. I'll meet you there.
Just a minute. Oh, hello, Mr. Taylor. Come in.
Thanks.
Mr. Conway just got here. He's with Fred Hall.
Fred Hall?
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Don.
This is Fred Hall, Jim. And according to Miss Whitman, Hall is the one who shot Dillon.
Lou got here just in time to catch him and tie him up.
I see. And where is Dillon?
Miss Whitman said he went to see someone called the Big Guy.
Hmm?
He believes he's the person who ordered Hall to shoot him.
Who is the Big Guy, Hall?
I don't know what she's talking about.
You don't know anybody called the Big Guy?
Never heard of him.
Lou said he wanted to get him and bring him into the police.
Well, that was foolish. Don, let's take Hall down to the office. We'll question him there.
Hello, Mr. Medford.
Lou Dillon.
That's right. I didn't bother to announce myself. Do you mind?
Well, where did you come from? I thought...
I know. You thought I was dead. I'm afraid Fred gave you a bum steer.
Fred? Well, what do you mean?
Oh, look, don't go into any act. I know the whole deal.
Lou, I don't know what you're talking about.
Fred Hall tried to kill me, Mr. Medford, and you ordered the job. I know this because I just left Fred.
But I haven't seen Fred Hall in 6 months, Lou.
Suppose you tell that to the cops, huh?
Cops?
That's what I came here for, to bring you to headquarters.
Lou, I honestly don't know what this is all about. Obviously, you're under a strain of some sort. It appears to have stimulated your imagination. Now, why don't you be a good boy and go home and get some rest?
I'm not leaving here without you.
That's what you think, kid. Huh? Oh. Thank you, Charlie.
Hall, the last time you were arrested, you were picked up with a man named Charlie Blair. Is Blair the big guy?
I don't know anybody by that name.
Don, I think we've got some ammunition now to use on Mr. Hall.
Did you get something in the lab?
Yes. Hall, listen to this report. It should interest you. Item 1. There were 17 cigarette butts found in one spot on the bank of the river where Dillon was shot.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, the laboratory says that the person who smoked those cigarettes has type AB blood. They determined this by analyzing the saliva. The blood test you took a little while ago showed your type matches this.
What does that prove?
AB is a reasonably rare type of blood.
Still don't prove I shot Dillon, does it?
No, it doesn't. Item 2. The lab states that footprints found at this ambush were made by a man approximately 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing about 170 pounds.
You get that kind of stuff from a footprint?
That's right. Once the laboratory knows how long a stride that person takes and how deep his footprint went.
That still don't prove I did it.
Granted. Item 3. Item 3 was a sample of ground at the scene of the crime. This was analyzed by the lab. From it, they could tell you were there.
How?
Recognize these shoes, huh?
Yeah, they're mine. Where'd you get them?
We got a search warrant. We found them in your apartment.
Have they been to the lab yet, Jim?
Yes. And the report shows that the sample of earth I brought in matches the mud on these shoes.
So what? A lot of guys have shoes with mud on them.
Not that mud, Hall. There isn't another place in the country where you'd find dirt of this exact composition.
I'd say that report proves that you were by the river.
Hall, we've got enough here to have a federal attorney get a conviction. And attempted murder is the same as actual murder. Now, do you want to take this all alone? Do you want to go to jail for life? Do you want to let the man who gave you the orders go free? Start talking.
he's out, Mr. Medford. Real cold.
Good.
What are we going to do with him?
That's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Yeah.
And this time you'd better take care of him yourself.
Okay.
But not in here. It's too messy.
How about the garage?
Well, I'd just as soon he didn't turn up for a while, Charlie.
Suppose I drop him in the river.
Fine.
Shall I move him now?
Yes, take him away. I've got some work to finish.
Okay. Use your freight elevator, huh?
Yes.
It's kind of heavy. Would you open the door?
Oh, sure.
Put him down, Blair.
What?
Go ahead, Jim. I've got them both covered.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI, Medford. We came here for you and Blair.
Dillon's unconscious, Jim, but still breathing.
That's good, but it still doesn't change the charge. You two are still being arrested for attempted murder.
Charles Blair, George Medford, and Fred Hall were tried in a federal court for attempted murder on government reservation. All three men were sentenced to life imprisonment. And thus, a vicious machine of crime and corruption was broken up by your FBI. It is true that two special agents made the actual arrests in tonight's case. But the evidence from which the convictions were obtained came from the laboratory of your FBI, the laboratory which serves as the unsung hero in a great percentage of cases. As recently as 1932, there was one man in the FBI lab, and he had one microscope with which to work. Today, there are more than 300 trained scientists who examine evidence, who last year examined more than 104,000 pieces of evidence. Those reports helped your FBI to prove the guilt of a great many criminals, and thus helped the Federal Bureau of Investigation protect its employer, you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Friends, if you were impressed a few minutes ago by what I told you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the idea appeals to you of a low-interest rate first mortgage combined with life insurance to protect your home against death and hard times, then I suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. He'll show you exactly what this plan will do for you personally, how much money it can save you, how much added security it will give you. So contact your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another exciting case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The dramatic story of a manhunt through a flaming forest. Its subject, a prison break. Its title, The Curious Prospectors.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Prospectors, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To Your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, as a departure, we bring you the preview of a sensational motion picture, The House on 92nd Street, produced by 20th Century Fox, with the actual cooperation of the FBI. It reveals the most daring espionage plot of World War II. This dramatic screenplay stars William Eith, Lloyd Nolan, and Signe Hasso, and we have them here in person for our preview. This is Your FBI presents The House on 92nd Street.
Back in 1939, the mechanized legions of Adolf Hitler were overrunning the face of Europe, crowding civilization into a dark corner. The ever-increasing number of Nazi Bunds in this country, the growing network of German spies, clearly indicated that Hitler would not stop at the borders of Europe. And so the FBI, always on the alert to protect the safety of the nation, went to work. Every known suspect was watched, their every move recorded for the files. The FBI could not declare open war against the treacherous Germans in this country, but it could and did keep a 24-hour watch on them, so that when the time came, those Nazis could do nothing to help Hitler make good his threat of yesterday Germany, today Europe, tomorrow the world. As our story opens on an afternoon in the spring of 1939, William Dietrich, a good-looking, husky young man, is standing near a pole vaulting pit on a college athletic field. He's in track uniform, and as he flexes his muscles before making his first jump, he is approached by two men.
Pardon me. Are you William Dietrich?
That's right.
We would like to talk to you.
What about?
My name is William Gross.
How do you do?
And this is August Kaufman. How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Kaufman.
Dietrich, we came here to talk to you about, well, joining our society.
What society is that?
The German-American Society.
Oh?
You are a good German. Your parents came from Stuttgart. You should join us.
Well,
Dietrich, you're going to graduate in June?
Yes, at least I think so.
Well, would you like to take a trip back to Germany after you graduate?
No, I couldn't afford it. I have to go to work when I leave here.
Oh, the trip would cost you nothing. You would be paid, in fact.
Paid? Well, what would I have to do?
Oh, go to school in Germany for 3 months.
What kind of school?
A place where you will learn how to help the fatherland.
Oh.
And when you're finished there, you come back here to work. For Germany.
William Dietrich was a first-generation American, and like most first-generation Americans of German descent, he was a loyal citizen of this country, not a loyal Nazi. He asked the representatives of the German-American Society to wait for his answer, because he had a plan. With that plan in mind, he telephoned the FBI in Washington. The next morning at FBI headquarters, William Dietrich was seated across the desk from Inspector George A. Briggs.
Well, that's just about the whole story, Mr. Briggs.
I see. I've had you checked since you called.
You have?
Yes. I find you can be trusted.
And it's all set? I can really go?
Oh, no, wait. Not so fast. Before you do anything, I have to tell you what you'd be up against.
Well?
If the Nazis should find out that you're working with us, they wouldn't think any more of killing you than of striking a match. And they only kill people they like with bullets.
Yeah, I know that.
And furthermore, the FBI doesn't command anyone to take his life in his hands.
Well, that's why I called you, Mr. Briggs.
I understand. When did your friends, when did you tell them that you'd let them know?
Wednesday night.
Well, you've got almost a full week to make up your mind. After you give them an answer, call and let me know what that answer is.
Mr. Briggs, I think I can save you a phone call. I know what I'm going to tell them.
Then let's go to work.
After his graduation, William Dietrich left for Germany. Arriving at Hamburg, he went to the famous Nazi school in that city, the school for spies and saboteurs. When he had learned his lessons well, he was ready to return to the United States. He was given counterfeit identification papers and some genuine credentials with which to introduce himself to the Nazi contact in New York. While he was still on the high seas, en route back to New York from Lisbon, Inspector Briggs and a special agent named Walker were busy at the FBI headquarters in Washington.
Here's a report you should see, Walker.
Oh? What's it about?
A man was hit by a cab in New York 3 days ago. Some papers were found on him that looked suspicious, so they sent them down to us.
Mm-hmm.
He was carrying a forged passport, but his fingerprints show that he was Captain Franz von Wert.
Well, he's one of their top men.
He was. He died on the way to the hospital.
I see. Anything come out of his papers?
Yes, we sent one of the letters he was carrying to the laboratory. They found some numbers written between the lines in disappearing ink. Cryptanalysis just broke it down.
And?
It said, concentrate on process 97.
Well, that means nothing to me.
It didn't to me either. So I called a meeting this morning of Army and Navy intelligence. I read them the message.
Any response?
Oh, plenty. Process 97 is our new secret weapon.
Oh.
Nobody was even supposed to know that we were working on it.
Well, what's our move?
First, we've got to find out how much the Nazis know about it. And second, how they found out.
Well, young Dietrich ought to be able to help us out on that one.
Maybe, yes.
His German credentials came in on Clipper this morning. I have them here.
Oh, read them to me, will you?
They're in German, and translated they say, William Dietrich is specifically authorized to receive all reports for transmission direct. And that's the first paragraph.
Uh-huh. Leave that one as it is.
Right. Paragraph 2 says you're instructed to look to him for all payments.
Well, that's fine. That means that they've got to come to him. Leave that one alone, too.
Okay. The last paragraph says it is forbidden for him to have any contact with agents known to you.
I don't like that. Now, let's see now. Have it changed to read, he is authorized to contact all agents known to you.
Right.
And after that, pack your bags. We're going to New York.
A few days later, a Portuguese freighter came into New York Harbor. William Dietrich, one of the passengers, brought his luggage down onto the pier, where it was checked by a customs inspector. The customs man was FBI Inspector George A. Briggs. As Briggs went through the bags, he quietly slipped Dietrich the new credentials. The forged credentials, which would give Nazi spy and counter-espionage agent William Dietrich more freedom. When he left the pier, Dietrich took a cab to the house on 92nd Street. There he rang the bell and was admitted into the ground floor dress shop, a dress shop run by Elsa Gebhardt.
You're Elsa Gebhardt?
That's right.
Well, they didn't tell me you were so pretty.
Who are they?
Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. My name is Bill Dietrich.
Oh, I've been expecting you.
Good. Here's a message for you from Colonel Strassen in Hamburg.
Who's that, Elsa?
This is William Dietrich.
Ah. Is he the new one?
Yes, Max. He brought this message from Felix. He is William Dietrich. He's authorized to receive all reports for transmission direct. He's authorized to pay RC. He's authorized to contact all agents known to me.
That's what Colonel Strassen said.
But I don't understand. He never sent anybody else with orders like that. I'm going to check these credentials.
Oh.
I'll write to a friend of mine in Argentina. He'll get a message through to Hamburg.
Okay, but meanwhile, I've got to go to work.
What do you want?
Enough parts to build a radio transmitter. Here's a list of what I need.
Why don't you buy them yourself?
I can't afford to be caught buying radio parts.
He's right, Max. Here's the list. Get them.
Okay.
That will be all for now, Mr. Dietrich.
Very well.
Don't go out through the front door.
How then?
Use this back door. And then walk out through the alley into 93rd Street.
Okay. Goodbye, Miss Gebhardt.
Goodbye. Max.
Yeah?
Follow him.
William Dietrich got his radio parts and set up a transmitter in a secluded house on Long Island. He never transmitted to Hamburg, though. Every message he sent was picked up by a nearby receiver, a receiver operated by the FBI. After all harmful portions of the message had been removed, the FBI then shortwaved the rest in proper code to Germany. One day at this radio shack, Dietrich received an urgent summons from Elsa Gebhardt. She had to see him immediately. An hour later, he was in the house on 92nd Street.
Dietrich.
Yeah?
I have something that must be sent as quickly as possible.
Where is it?
Here, in this envelope.
Okay.
If we hadn't done anything else in all the years we've been working, this information would make the whole thing worthwhile.
But these are almost all numbers. They don't make sense.
They'll make enough sense in Hamburg.
Okay.
I must have them back here by tomorrow night.
Well, that's a tough assignment.
Why? What makes it so tough?
I have to put all this in the code before I send it. That takes time.
These are my orders.
Well, why can't I just burn them when I'm finished?
Because sometimes radio messages are garbled. When you're finished, I'll mail them to our drop in Argentine. It must get through.
Can I come in?
Yes, come ahead, Walker.
Anything on those papers Dietrich sent in?
Yes. I spoke to Dr. Appleton. He's head of the laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Those papers are definitely on Process 97. What's more, he said the experiments took place just 2 days ago.
What do we do now?
Dr. Appleton is going to work on the papers. He says if you change one number, it can throw the Germans off for a month.
You know, I don't get this whole setup. I thought nobody working on the process was allowed to leave the plant.
Nobody but a few of the scientists. They can leave a couple of nights a week. But they're thoroughly searched before they go.
Look, can you tell me what Process 97 is?
Well, I'll give it to you the way it was given to me. From what our scientists already know about its properties, it would devastate any city it was used against.
Sounds like a death ray.
I made the same guess.
Is it right?
No. Process 97 is an atomic bomb.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the house on 92nd Street. We will return to this case in just a moment. You know the old saying, there's safety in numbers. Well, that's exactly the kind of safety enjoyed by members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Each member of this society has 3.25 million fellow members. From the premium dollars of this vast number of men and women has been built a gigantic protective fund. In managing this fund, the Equitable Society never forgets the principle of safety in numbers. So equitable dollars are put to work in a large number of different ways. In fact, it's difficult to mention a basic American industry in which equitable dollars do not play an important part. They are invested in farming and shipbuilding, in mining and railroading, in public utilities and steel mills, and hundreds of other worthwhile enterprises. Remember, complex as all these activities may be, the management of the Equitable Society has two simple objectives. First, to make it easy for those who become equitable members to gain security for themselves and their families. Second, to make sure that equitable funds are a force for good, always used to promote the industrial and financial health of this country. Thus, by serving its members, The Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the FBI file on The House on 92nd Street, starring William Ith, Lloyd Nolan, and Signe Hasso.
On December 11th, 1941, Adolf Hitler declared that a state of war now existed between the United States and Germany. The FBI immediately arrested most of the known enemy agents. But Elsa Gebhardt and Max Coburg were allowed to continue their work because the FBI had to know. The very fate of the war we were fighting depended upon locating the leak through which Nazi Germany was getting the benefits of our experiments on the atomic bomb. Inspector Briggs in the FBI office in New York was trying to locate that leak.
Briggs speaking.
Inspector, this is Simmons.
Yes?
One of the scientists working on Process 97 is named Charles Ogden Roper.
That's right.
Well, he went out last night for a walk, and he went into town.
Here in Manhattan?
Yes, to Broadway and 123rd Street. He visited a girl named Louise Vaja.
Who was Louise Vaja?
Who used to be a courier for the Nazis. Shall I pick up Roper? This looks like the goods.
No. Don't pick up Roper, but arrest Louise Vaja. Miss Vaja, we've just been wasting our time.
But I've been telling you the truth.
Listen. You once worked as a hairdresser on the North German Lloyd liner Europa, correct?
Yes.
You used to bring over letters and mail them when you got ashore.
Well, I never knew what was in them.
They were letters of instructions to German agents in this country. And you were working as a courier for the German Secret Service.
No.
We also know that you became an American citizen, and that, Miss Vaja, makes you a traitor.
Well, I have done nothing since the war began. I swear
You
it.
have a friend who's a scientist. He's working for the government now. What's his name?
I have no friend.
He was at your home last night. His name is Charles Ogden Roper. Now, let's have your story. Briggs speaking.
This is Bill Dietrich.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Something new has been added, Mr. Briggs.
What do you mean?
I got a message from Hamburg to give to Elsa Gebhardt.
What is it?
It's about a man I never heard of before. The message says, remove the memory expert at the completion of his mission.
Memory expert?
Sorry?
If that means what I think it does, Bill, this is the break we've been waiting for.
Inspector Briggs was almost certain that Charles Ogden Roper was the memory expert, but he had to be sure. He checked Roper's birthplace, his college, his friends. Learning that years before he'd been in show business, he contacted many theatrical booking agents. In the office of one agent, a picture of Roper was found. A picture captioned, Charles Roper, Memory Wizard. That was the name of the act, and that was all Inspector Briggs needed. That afternoon at Dr. Appleton's laboratory.
Dr. Appleton, why have I been brought here?
This gentleman is from the FBI, Mr. Roper.
The FBI?
Mr. Roper, see if you recognize these photostats.
Why, they're photostats of the formula we worked on last week.
I understand that you're one of the scientists privileged to leave the plant.
A few evenings each week. Yes, sir.
A week ago tonight, you went out, didn't you?
A week ago tonight?
Yes.
Last Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I did go out. I visited a friend's house.
What for?
To play chess.
What's your friend's name?
I don't remember.
Oh, come now. The great memory experts, Charles Ogden Roper. You can't remember your friend's name?
It's Louise. Louise Vaja.
How long have you known him?
3 years.
A week ago, Mr. Roper, $5,000 was paid into your bank account. Why?
I sold some securities. Dr. Appleton, why does he ask me all these questions?
This gentleman thinks you memorized parts of the formula before you left here.
That's not true.
And when you got to your friend's house, you set them down.
No.
We know all about you, Roper. We've traced you back to the day you were born. We even know the approximate date that you're scheduled to die.
Die?
Listen to this. It's an intercepted message direct from Germany. It says, remove the memory expert at the completion of his mission.
Oh. What do you want to know?
When did you make your last delivery?
This morning, on my way back to work.
Where did you make it?
At a bookshop.
Which one? Come on now, Roper. Talk up. Talk fast.
Lang's bookshop, 59th Street. I put the material in a book, Spencer's First Principles.
What did you give him? What was it, Roper?
It was the latest data on the final experiments.
After Roper's confession that he was in league with a Nazi spy ring, the FBI went to Lang's bookstore on East 59th Street. Mr. Lang did not know anyone named Roper. He had never heard of anyone named Louise Vajra. His shop contained no copy of a book called Spencer's First Principles. It was gone.
Is that you, Max?
Yeah.
Did you get the book?
Uh-huh. Do you want me to take it to Dietrich?
No.
Why not?
I received a letter from Argentine this morning about Dietrich. His credentials were forged.
What?
He's on his way here. I expect him any minute.
Then I go to work on him, eh?
No.
Why not?
He must be made to talk.
I can make him talk.
You'd kill him. That would serve no purpose. I have a much better plan.
What?
This hypodermic needle contains scopolamine. It drugs part of the brain.
Yeah?
After 3 injections, he'll be answering questions.
Ah.
I'll allow you to put him in proper condition to receive the first injection.
Thanks.
See who it is.
It's Dietrich. He's coming back to this room.
Good. Let him in, Max.
Hello.
Come in, Dietrich.
Oh, thanks.
All right, Max. Now let's go to work.
Talk, you swine. Talk.
Stop it, Max. Give the medicine a chance to work. You see? He's coming out of it. Now he should talk. Dietrich, what is your real name? What is your real name?
William Dietrich.
He's lying.
Wait. Dietrich, you didn't send our messages to Hamburg, did you? Did you?
No.
You see, Max, it's working. Where did you send them?
30 miles.
Boy, that's...
Max! Dietrich, who did you send our messages to? Who were you working with? Answer me. Who were...
The house phone. Someone's in the shop.
I'll take it. Yes?
Miss Gephardt?
Who is this?
I'm an FBI agent. Your house is surrounded.
What's the matter?
It's the FBI. They have the house surrounded.
What?
Quick. Take all the papers. Throw them into the fireplace.
What about him?
Do as I say. We've got to get out of here.
Open up, Miss Gephardt. Open this door.
Now, what'll we do?
Get your gun. Keep them out, Max. Keep them out, Max.
All right. You take care of those two, Simons.
Right.
Bill. Bill.
How is he?
Well, he's passed out. He's evidently drugged. Look, you'd better get a doctor, Walker. I'll stay here.
Okay.
When he comes to, I want to be around to tell him that Process 97 still belongs to us.
Thanks to the courageous work of the FBI, Process 97 remained in the possession of this country. Ultimately, it was used as the atomic bomb. Before and during this war, the FBI was able to protect this secret. But someday an enemy may discover the formula of atomic power in his own laboratories. If he does, and he decides to go to war, then World War III will be over in 15 minutes. The discovery of the atomic bomb places a tremendous responsibility on the people of the entire globe. It was true when the late Wendell Willkie said, "This is one world." Now in this atomic age, the countries of the earth must get along together, because now it will be one world or none at all.
You'll hear the disposition of this case in just a moment. Tonight, will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to an industry which will play a key role in building the better world of tomorrow? A salute to the scientists and workers in America's chemical industry. The outstanding wartime achievements of this industry are too numerous to mention. So let's take only one, the atomic bomb. The chemical industry made a major contribution toward unleashing the enormous power of the atomic bomb. Right now, this industry enters into your daily life in 1,000 different ways. Consider the food you eat. Its growth was aided by chemical fertilizers and insecticides. The clothes on your back, the shoes on your feet, the ink in your fountain pen, the paint on your walls. To all these and scores of other articles of everyday use, chemicals and chemical research make vital contributions. And it is to the chemical industry that thousands of other industries look for expert aid in developing the improved post-war products that will make life happier and easier for all of us. Members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will be proud to learn that their premium dollars have helped finance this great industry, and that over the years, Equitable Society funds have been invested in many of the great chemical plants that did so much to help win the war and will do even more to win the peace. Just as Equitable Society dollars were fighting dollars in wartime, so at all times they are security dollars for you, your home, and your country.
Elsa Gebhardt and her Confederate Max Coburg, upon trial and conviction, joined their fellow Nazi agents in a federal penitentiary.
The incidents in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the 20th Century Fox exciting drama, The House on 92nd Street, soon to be seen in all the nation's motion picture theaters, starring William Eyeth, Lloyd Nolan, and Signe Hasso. This breathtaking story was adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Leith Stevens. The radio adaptation was by Jerry Lewis, and your narrator was Reed Hadley. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Dick Joy speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for This Is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. As Christmas Day draws near, every father becomes more deeply aware of how much his wife and family mean to him. For this is the season when we think of others, when we find our greatest happiness in promoting the happiness of those we love. Perhaps that is why more fathers choose December than any other month to increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Yes, this is a good time to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative to discuss with him the finest gift that any man can give his loved ones, security through life insurance. Tonight's FBI file, Operation Rhumba.
Tonight, your FBI removes the secret classification from another of wartime files and makes public this story of how one of its special agents aided the Allied cause in the fight against the Axis. The time of this case was December 1942, almost 4 years ago to the day, a period which saw headlines about strange remote places like Guadalcanal, Tunis, Mature, Bazerte. They were the days of desperation, when it seemed, even to those who are not faint-hearted, that victory for the Axis might be just around the corner. Tonight's file opens on a street corner in a large city in South America. A middle-aged lady, limping quite badly, approaches the corner where George Harrison, a young American chemist, is standing. The middle-aged lady speaks.
I beg your pardon, young man.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yes, I'd like you to do me a favor.
If I can.
I wonder if you'd wait here with me until the traffic slows down and help me across.
Well, certainly.
Thank you so much. You're an American, aren't you?
Yes.
That's why I asked you. Some of these natives down here hate us so much I'd be afraid they'd push me in front of a car.
Oh, they're not that bad.
Oh, wait till you've been here as long as I have.
Well, I think they're good ones.
There are very few good ones, young man. You can take my word for that. Besides, they're almost all German spies. I wouldn't trust any of them.
Well, I don't know about that.
You'll find out that I'm right, young man. And I hope you do before it's too late.
I hope so, too. I think we can get across after this car passes, ma'am.
Yes, I believe you're right. Do you mind if I take your arm?
Not at all.
Over here, Mrs. Wagner. Hurry, get in. That was a fine push you gave him.
At first, I didn't think I'd pushed him hard enough to get him in front of that other car.
It was perfect. In fact, I think the car that Pedro was driving, she killed the young man.
Oh, that's too bad. He was a nice boy. But we can't worry about him now. Let's hurry. I've got to get this briefcase to the pet shop.
A few hours later, in the hospital room of George Harrison, George was explaining his strange accident to Special Agent Jim Taylor.
You say this woman was about 45 with dark hair and a light complexion.
Yes, Mr. Taylor, that's right.
And when she approached you, she was limping quite badly.
She was.
Well, if the woman purposely pushed you in front of the car to get your briefcase, as you seem to think, then in all probability that limp was fake.
I suppose you're right.
And you have no idea what happened to the woman?
None.
What makes you think she pushed you as this car was approaching?
Well, the car just seemed to come out of nowhere, and it seemed to me she stepped back and pushed me right in front of it.
Can you describe the briefcase you say she took, Mr. Harrison?
Well, it was an ordinary brown calfskin briefcase with my initials, GHH.
Mr. Harrison, I happen to know that you're down here working on an important secret project, and that this may be a conspiracy, but...
But what?
But there must be a lot of women in this city who answer to the description that you've given me.
Shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Still, if we find her and she hasn't got the briefcase...
What do you mean?
I mean, what do we do then? There's no way you can prove that she actually pushed you, is there? You're not even sure she did.
I see what you mean.
However, we'll go to work on it, Mr. Harrison. And the first break we get, we'll let you know.
Here we are at the pet shop, Mrs. Wagner.
Good. I won't be too long.
Do you want me to wait for you?
Yes, wait right here. Good morning, Alex.
Ah, good morning. You have the briefcase.
Yes, it worked perfectly. Here. But it was very lucky there wasn't anyone in the pet shop when I walked through.
Oh, that does not matter. If ever there are customers when you come in, just wait. Jose will get rid of them, and then you can walk back here in safety.
Oh, yes, I see.
You like the canaries in the shop?
Why, yes, they're new, aren't they?
We just got them in yesterday.
But what do you do with canaries? They aren't rare.
No. But Jose was complaining. He said the radio transmitter was making so much noise you could hear it all over. Now they will think it is the canaries.
Why, how clever. That's a wonderful trick.
To be in this business and to stay in this business, you must use your head. Ah, there. Now, let me see what we have here. Mrs. Wagner, I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
Sorry to tell me what?
This briefcase does not contain the right information.
What?
Yes, I'm sorry. But for this, we cannot pay you. You understand that, no?
But I took great chances this morning, Alex.
I know. But, Mrs. Wagner, I can only buy from you what I can get paid for. Now, if you wish to undertake another assignment...
Well, I need the money, Alex. I've told you that.
Very well. Listen carefully. I want you to go back.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Harrison.
Well, hello.
It's so good to see that you weren't hurt badly either.
Oh?
My doctor examined me and said I was only slightly bruised. So I came to see how you were. And to return your briefcase.
But how did you know who I was and where I was?
Why, there was a story about the accident in the morning paper in which it said you'd been brought to this hospital.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for returning the briefcase.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
It was very nice of you, and I do appreciate it.
How long are you going to be here?
Well, I'm going to be released tomorrow.
Splendid. Then I'm not going to leave this hospital room until you tell me what day you're coming to my home for tea.
Well, I'm afraid...
Now, after all, I feel I'm partly responsible for your having met with this accident. Now, you must say yes, Mr. Harrison.
Well, I'll be pretty busy the first day I get out of here, but...
Well, how about Thursday, then?
That sounds all right. What's your address, Mrs. Wagner?
17 Avenue of the Siestas. Isn't that romantic?
Very. All right, then I'll see you on Thursday at, say, 5?
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting.
May I come in, Senor Montez?
Yes, come in, please. What is it I can do for you?
Here are my credentials, Senor.
James Taylor. Oh, please sit down, Mr. Taylor. We're very happy to do what we can to cooperate with the American FBI.
Thank you, Senor Montez.
What can we do?
Our censors in the United States intercepted the letter with secret writing on it that was sent to a man here named Rafael Torres.
Rafael Torres. I don't know that name, Mr. Taylor. You think he's a German spy?
We are pretty sure he is, judging from what was in this letter to him.
Where did they send that letter to Senor Torres?
It was addressed to him at 43 Avenue Dos Picos.
43 Avenue Dos Picos.
I went by there this morning. It's a pet shop.
Oh, yes. That is owned by a man named Jose Condado.
Do you know him?
Not too well, but he runs a big business. He sells many rare birds. He has a boat which he sends up the river for those birds.
Do you know the name of the boat, Senor Montez?
El Aguila. That means the eagle in Spanish.
Yes, I know. I speak a little Spanish.
Good. Now, what else do you want to know?
Well, according to your records and our own, there isn't a transmitter in this country sending out a signal powerful enough to be picked up overseas.
That is correct. We have been very careful about that.
Yes, I know that. So what puzzles me is, if they're not using the radio, how are they getting that information out?
That I do not know. But if there is anything I can do to help you to find out...
Well, I'll tell you what you can do for us, if you will.
Yes?
You can put a plainclothesman on watch at the pet shop. Maybe we can pick up something by watching who goes out and who comes in.
Maybe. Excuse me.
Oh, certainly.
Chief of Police Montes. Yes, Mr. Taylor is here. Just a minute, please. It's your office.
Oh, thank you. Hello. Oh, yes, Don. Harrison called you, sir? Said that woman was all right and returned the briefcase, huh? I see. Okay, Don, I'll see you later. Now, Senor Montes?
Well, as you were requesting, Mr. Taylor, we shall be glad to put a man on watch at the pet shop, and we shall give you a report.
Thank you, Senor Montes. And as soon as I find out anything, I'll be in touch with you.
Yes?
Is this the residence of Mrs. Nora Wagner?
Yes, sir. I am Alex, Mrs. Wagner's butler, sir. Are you Mr. Harrison?
Yes, I had an appointment with Mrs. Wagner.
She's expecting you, sir. Please go straight ahead.
Thank you, Alex.
Hello there, Mr. Harrison.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wagner.
Well, you look fine. No ill effects from the accident?
No, the doctor said there wasn't a single after effect.
Knock on wood. Now, would you like some tea, or would you rather have whiskey?
Tea would be fine. I've got to get back to the office after I leave here to finish up some work.
All right, we'll both have tea then.
Will you have a cigarette, Mrs. Wagner?
Oh, no, thank you. I smoke a special brand. Alex cigarette.
There you are, madam.
Well, here, let me light it for you.
Thank you. I think the time is come to tell you something, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, what's that?
Mr. Harrison, we know you're a chemist and that you were sent down here to work on synthetic rubber.
But,
Now we want to know the results of your most recent experiment with butadiene. It's as simple as that.
And if I refuse to tell you?
Alex?
This is what will happen. Now get up and start talking.
I'll tell you what I'll do, you dirty...
Alex? Are you sure you didn't hit him too hard that time?
No, he isn't hurt. He'll just be unconscious for a little while.
Well, you'd better take him up to the bedroom.
Yes. When he comes to, if he still refuses to talk, then I can go to work on him again.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, do you have the courage to face some facts which may give you a real jolt? If you haven't got that courage, better turn off your radio for the next 59 seconds, because here comes a question which is very likely to open your eyes to a serious situation. You're still listening? Then you do have the courage. All right. Ask yourself this question.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
That deserves more than a superficial offhand answer. It deserves a thoughtful answer based on facts. To help you get them, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers, which has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, that's something that not one father in 100 knows. Where do I get one of these fact-facing charts? And how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
It is unfortunate but true that during a war when emotion runs high and patriotism is a word with dignity, that there are some who place their personal comforts before the welfare of the nation. The list of traitors to every nation is a long one, and is studded with those who are traitors in time of peace as well as in time of war. Traitors to their own country and to the human race. For what they have to sell is not disloyalty, but hate. In time of war, they're called traitors. In time of peace, they're dismissed as harmless crackpots. But what they have to sell is dangerous at any time. For hate breeds hate. And when the world's quotient of hatred exceeds the world's quotient of friendship, then we shall know the terrible tragedy of World War III. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters, where Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered into a conference with Chief of Police Carlos Montes.
You think you have uncovered something, Jim?
I don't know, Carlos, but I was down at the pier this morning when the El Aguila came in, and there was a coat of salt on the prow.
So?
That coat of salt means that ship was out on the ocean, Carlos.
Yes, you're right. Where do you think the boat went?
I don't know, but they've got a radio on that boat. Do you know anything about it?
Yes, all radios on boats that ship out of this harbor are registered here, Jim.
Oh?
In that green book over there.
Well, let's look up the radio on the El Aguila.
Here we are. El Aguila. No, Jim, this radio, she isn't strong enough to send more than 200-300 miles.
Yes, you're right. That's only a ship to shore, 50 water.
Now I am puzzled. I do not understand this whole thing.
You mean about the boat?
Yes. I have known Jose Condado for several years, and I know he is not the kind of a man who would work with Germans.
Then he doesn't know what's going on under his nose, Carlos, because we know his pet shop is a mail drop.
Still, no one we have not been able to identify has gone into the pet shop since we put a man on watch.
Well, I don't know the answer, Carlos, but I'd...
Excuse me.
Oh, certainly.
Chief of Police Montes. Yes, Mr. Taylor is here. Just a minute, please. It's for you, Jim.
Thanks. Hello. Yes, Don. What? George Harrison has disappeared. Don, do you know where his office is? Where? Wait a minute. Let me copy that down. Okay. Okay, I got it. Let's take a look around his office. I'll meet you there in 10 minutes.
Has he come to yet, Alex?
Yes, he came to, and he wouldn't talk.
So you went to work on him again?
Naturally.
Let me try for a while. Come on. Come on. Alex.
Yes?
Get me a drink of that brandy. Maybe that'll help.
All right. Here.
Thank you. Here. Take a drink of this. Drink it. It's good for you. I think you will talk now. You're at my home, Mrs. Wagner. Remember? What were the results of your experiments?
No. No, I won't tell you.
You take him, Alex. Go to work on him.
I don't think I'll work on him anymore.
Why not?
Because he will not talk to us. He will not tell us anything.
What are we going to do then? Let him go?
No, we will not let him go, but I will call the pet shop.
What do you want from the pet shop?
A truck. We will take Mr. Harrison down to the El Aguila.
What can you do with him on the boat?
The El Aguila will make a rendezvous at sea with one of our U-boats. And when they get Mr. Harrison in Germany, they will know how to make him talk.
Who can that be?
I don't know. But you had better answer the door.
You think it's the truck from the pet shop?
No, the truck will come to the back door, I told them.
Oh, all right. I'll go. Good evening.
Good evening. Mrs. Wagner?
Yes?
Oh, is Mr. George Harrison still here?
No, I'm sorry, but he isn't. I had an appointment with Mr. Harrison for this afternoon, but he didn't keep it.
I see. Oh, George is a friend of mine. I have a message for him.
He told you he was coming here for tea?
No, I found that out from his appointment pad at his office.
Oh, I see.
Well, if you hear from him, Mrs. Wagner...
I'll have him get in touch with you, Mr.
Taylor. Jim Taylor.
I'll tell him to get in touch with you, Mr. Taylor. He knows where to call you, does he?
Yes, he does.
And, Mr. Taylor,
Oh, yes?
if you hear from him first, I wish you'd ask him to get in touch with me and explain his not making an appearance.
Yes, I'll do that.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wagner.
Who was that?
Someone looking for Harrison.
Looking for... How did they know he was here?
Harrison had my name on his appointment pad in his office.
All right, then we must hurry.
Is the truck here yet?
Yes, while you were talking, I saw the truck enter your garage. Come on, give me a hand.
What do you want me to do? Help you carry him?
No, he's not unconscious. I have him tied up and gagged, and I will keep him covered with my gun until we get to the boat.
Well, let's get to work.
Carlos!
Jim.
Carlos, we've got to get moving.
What is it, Jim?
I went to Harrison's office and found out that he was at Mrs. Wagner's for tea this afternoon.
Yes?
I went there, and Mrs. Wagner said that Harrison had never arrived.
You saw him there?
No, but I know he was there.
How?
Well, you know how light it is out this evening.
Yes?
I saw a thread of fresh footprints on Mrs. Wagner's doorsteps.
Yes?
Heel prints were very clear. They were made by rubber heels that are sold only in the United States.
I see. You want to go back and search the house?
No, I looked around in back of the house after I left. And I saw the pet shop truck in the garage.
What?
Yes, they're probably moving Harrison somewhere right now.
Oh, what do you want to do, Jim?
I want you to go down to the El Aguila with me, and we'll have to hurry.
I hope we're in time.
So do I, for Harrison's sake.
I don't understand about that Jose Candado. I'm sure.
Wartime, Carlos. I found you can't be sure of anyone.
No, I suppose you're right. That is El Aguila down there.
Oh, good. All right, Carlos. Let's stop about a half a block away.
Good.
Now, let's get out of the car and sneak down there, just so we'll be close enough in case we have to go into action.
All right. Is that the truck coming down here?
Yes, that looks like it. Come on, I'll stuck in here. That's it, Carlos. Truck is stopping in front of the boat.
Yes, I see.
See that woman getting out, you see?
Yes.
That's Mrs. Wagner. Who is that man with her? You know him?
I can't tell from here. They're going around to the back of the truck.
Yes, I see.
Someone else is coming out of the back of the truck.
I recognize that build. Carlos, it's Harrison.
Let's get him.
Let's go.
Stop in the name of the law. Run, both of you.
You got him, Carlos. Well, good evening, Mrs. Wagner. Do you mind if I remove the gag from Mr. Harrison's mouth?
That man you shot, he forced me to help him.
You'll know all about that in a minute. As soon as I untie the knot. There.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Taylor. You got here just in time.
Mr. Harrison, tell these men that I was forced into this. You heard that man threaten me.
I heard you threaten him, Mrs. Wagner.
What?
Yes, I heard you say unless you got your money tonight, you were going to make trouble. You said that you had delivered me, and that was your part of the bargain.
So that's why you came down to the boat, Mrs. Wagner, to get paid. I wondered about that.
Mr. Harrison, perhaps you can tell me something.
What is it?
You heard them speak of a Jose Condado?
I heard Alex, the man here you just shot, say that Condado was forced to work with him because the Germans kidnapped his mother and were holding her as a threat.
Uh-huh.
Well, Mrs. Wagner?
I won't say another word. I want to get a lawyer.
That's fair enough. And I've got a tip for you.
You have?
Yes. With Harrison here alive to tell his story, you'd better get a good lawyer. A very good one.
Nora Wagner was found to be a German national, was tried and convicted of felonious assault, and was sentenced to be deported to Germany at the end of the war. That sentence has been carried out. And so another wartime file was closed by your FBI. closed successfully because of the alert work of a special agent and the fine cooperation of the local police in South America. Also closed was the file on who wrote the original letter from the United States, the letter that was intercepted. That person's home was raided, one of the 25,881 raids made by your FBI during the war. Because of those raids, and because of the cooperation it received from local police all over the Americas, your FBI was proud to report at the end of the war that there had not been one single successful attempt at sabotage. That is a record of which your FBI is very proud.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Rendezvous in the Everglades.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweet. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Rendezvous in the Everglades on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 47 million Americans who benefit from group insurance? Listen carefully to this special message from Mr. Gwillem A. Price, President of the Westinghouse Electric Corporation. Mr. Price says, and I quote, "We are glad to make group surgical benefits available to 40,000 of our employees and hospital expense insurance available to them as well as to their wives and children. Last year, 1/10 or 4,000 of the employees insured and 6,600 of their dependents were hospitalized. Of the employees insured, 3,000 underwent surgical operations. The value of their group insurance protection, provided at such low cost, is proved by the fact that the Equitable Society paid more than $700,000 in total benefits to these families in a single year. Yes, group insurance is something worth owning." In a few minutes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will give further important information about group insurance, which will interest both employers and employees. Tonight's FBI file, Danger in the Jury Box.
Noah Webster, in his dictionary, defines the word criminal as one who has committed a crime. He further defines the word crime as an act or omission, forbidden by law and punishable upon conviction. But those definitions, we feel, do not go far enough. Whether he is one of the war criminals who recently died at Nuremberg, or a petty thief who was convicted in your hometown for snatching a lady's handbag, the criminal all over the world has one common characteristic. He cannot be happy unless he's running something. He must be Mr. Big, even if he's stealing pennies. That is the criminal. He is the cancer in the body of the American nation today. Tonight's file opens in the comfortable dining room of a suburban home occupied by Tom Harris and his daughter Joyce. They're finishing dinner when Joyce breaks the silence.
How'd you like dinner, Pop?
Oh, fine, fine.
You said this morning you didn't know what you wanted, so I took a chance on lamb chops.
Well, they were very good. Oh, and, Joyce,
Yes, Pop.
you're going to get yourself married soon, so let me give you some advice.
What's that?
When a man finishes breakfast, he doesn't know what he wants to eat for dinner that night.
Okay, I'll remember. Have some more coffee?
All right, just a swallow. Oh, that's enough.
All right, Pop.
Oh, thanks, dear. I'm kind of tired tonight.
You look tired. Very busy at the office today?
Yes, I cleaned up my desk so I wouldn't have anything to worry about while I'm serving on the jury.
When does the trial start?
Well, I reported for jury duty this afternoon, and right off the bat, they picked me to serve in a case tomorrow.
I guess it's going to be tough staying away from the office, isn't it?
Yes, but after all, I'm a citizen and I want good government. Serving on juries is part of my duty.
You know, you're a very wonderful Pop to have.
Thanks. Well, I think I'll run down to the corner for a paper. See what's going on in the world.
Okay. I'll clean up while you're gone.
Good. See you later.
Hey, you. Hey, you, come here.
Me?
Yeah, you. Is your name Thomas J. Harris?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, you're the guy. Get in here next to me.
But I'm going down the corner.
Now, look, mister, let's don't fight. See this thing?
Why, it's a gun.
That's right. Now do what I say. Come on, get in the car.
In the center of that same city, even as Mr. Harris is being carried off, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reporting to the FBI field office. As he enters...
Well, hello, Jim. Oh, Mark. What are you doing out here?
I came out to testify in that Paul Scott case.
The Paul Scott case?
That's right. Scott goes on trial here tomorrow for stealing automobiles and carrying them across the state line from here to Illinois.
You here as a witness?
Mm-hmm. Prosecuting attorney thought he might need me. I made the arrest about 3 months ago.
Oh, well, that's why I didn't know about the case.
Well, that's right. You were in the Salt Lake City office then, weren't you?
That's right. Who is this Paul Scott?
He was the brains behind the operation. They stole cars in about 10 states.
Yeah? How'd you make the collar?
Well, I got a tip that he was eating at a place over on Market Street. I went over. There he was, and I brought him in.
Well, that easy, huh?
Easy as that. They set the bail at $100,000, and he couldn't raise it.
Oh, I remember the case. Now that you mention that $100,000, sure. Say, what was the nickname the papers pinned on Scott?
The Blade.
Oh, yeah.
There was a knife on him with a 6-inch blade when I arrested him.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice chum to go on a cruise with.
Well, I don't think Mr. Scott will be taking many cruises when this trial is over.
Good.
Oh, you go ahead, Mark. Finish that report you're working on. I've got some people to see downtown.
Can you tell me why I'm blindfolded?
So you can't see where you're going?
But What is this all about?
Look, mister, I can't talk to you about it.
Are we going to meet somebody?
Yeah.
When?
Real soon.
Well, can you tell me...
I can't tell you nothing. Now, shut up. Okay, mister. We're going to pick up the boss.
When?
Right now. Hello, boss.
Hello, Joe. This the right guy?
Yeah, this is Mr. Thomas J. Harris, ain't you?
That's right. Now, can you tell me what this is all about?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
That's fine.
You're on the jury in the Paul Scott case, Mr. Harris.
I am.
I'm a friend of Paul Scott, and I want to make a deal with you.
Deal?
Yeah. If you see to it that Scott beats this rap, there's 5 G's in it for your end.
You mean you...
I mean, I want you to see to it that Scott is found not guilty by that jury.
But I'm only one man.
Yeah, but you can swing some other votes once you get into that jury room. And there's 5,000 in it for you.
But I can't.
Look, Mr. Harris, I know this is kind of sudden. Don't give me an answer now.
When do you have to know?
Joe will call you up later on tonight at your house. And remember one thing.
What's that?
It ain't going to be a healthy world for you if you don't go along with us. Think that over, Mr. Harris. Think it over.
Now, don't get too excited, Joyce. It's nothing.
Nothing? You get picked up and your eyes are taped and it's nothing? I'm going to call the police.
Well, sit down, dear. I don't want you to call anyone.
Oh, but, Pop, you can't go through with it.
Well, don't think I want to.
Are they going to come here later?
No. One of them is going to call on the telephone.
All right. When the phone rings, we'll just let it ring. Promise me you won't answer it.
But, Joyce, I'm afraid to think what they'll do. They're dangerous men.
Then you've got to call the police.
If I called the police, I couldn't tell them who to arrest.
Why not?
Well, I saw the one who picked me up outside, but I never saw the other one, the boss.
Oh.
And even so, even if they arrested both of them, the gang is bigger than that. Somebody would, well, somebody might try to kill me.
But you could get police protection.
For the rest of my life, I wouldn't want that.
Let it ring, Pop. Let it ring.
Come in. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mac.
Thought I wasn't going to see you till tomorrow night. Can't you stand being away from the office?
I came back here to go to work.
Work? You want to start at this hour? On what?
Mark, when I left here, I went down to police headquarters. I picked up a very interesting rumor.
About the Scott case?
That's right. There may be some tampering going on with the jury that was picked for that case this afternoon.
Oh. How do they figure?
Well, it seems that Scott has been bragging to some of the others around the jail that everything is in the bag for him to get an acquittal.
And one of them talked?
That's it. One of Scott's cellmates told a trustee, and he told the warden.
And the warden called police headquarters?
Right.
Now, what do we do now?
Well, the first thing to do is get a list of the jurors who were chosen this afternoon.
Okay.
When we get that list, we'll take the matter up with the prosecuting attorney and the judge.
And I guess they'll want us to go down and have a talk with them one by one.
That'd be my guess. Come on, let's get moving.
How long has it been now, Pop?
Since the phone rang?
Uh-huh.
About an hour. Why?
Well, maybe it worked. Maybe they think you're not at home.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you go up and go to bed, Pop?
I think I will. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep, but...
What do you think?
Yes, it's probably them.
Don't answer the door.
Joyce, if they've come this far, they're not going away that easy. I'll get it.
Hello, Mr. Harris. Why didn't you answer the phone, Mr. Harris?
Well, I thought maybe
He
you'd...
didn't answer the phone because he's not going to take your bribe.
Where did you come from? Out of the woodwork?
That's my daughter, Joyce.
Tell her to mind her own business.
What my father does is my business.
Look, Mr. Harris, I came over here to talk to you. Do we need this broad?
Joyce, please go back into the kitchen.
No, Pop. I'm going to stay here.
Well, if you stay here, shut up. Now, mister, I ain't got time to be spending all night here. What's the word?
I don't see how I can do what you ask.
You mean you ain't gonna play ball with us?
I don't...
Now, wait. Wait a minute. Before you make up your mind, I got something to tell you.
What is it?
The boss said to tell you if you said no, that he'd raise the ante to $10,000.
$10,000?
That's right. Now, that's a lot of cabbage, mister, just for a couple of days' work.
You can go back and tell the boss that I'm not for sale.
What?
You heard him. He's not for sale. Now get out before I call the police.
Before you what?
Before I call the police.
Lady, stay away from that phone. I said drop that phone, and I meant it.
Say, that's my daughter.
I know it's your daughter, mister, but she was going to call the cops. Now, look, I'm going to let you loose, but don't try anything.
Joyce. Joyce, dear.
She'll be all right. She was only knocked out for a little while.
Get out of here.
You mean your answer is still no?
That's right.
Okay. I got some news for you. I'm taking your daughter with me and keeping her until you decide to vote the right way.
Oh, no, you're not.
No?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes national security. Now let's hear from a typical American worker who has attained greater personal security thanks to his employer's cooperation and the Equitable Society.
Well, I want to tell you, it sure saved me a lot of headaches when my company signed up for complete group insurance.
Yes, it surely does add up to a lot. Your plan gives you life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and a retirement income, plus hospital, medical, and surgical benefits for yourself, your wife, and family, all in one package from the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and no medical examination.
And my payroll deduction for group insurance is so small, I hardly notice it. Now, how do they do it anyway?
Simply because your employer bears part of the cost. And also, there are enough of you so that the Equitable Society is able to sell it at what amounts to a wholesale price. That's why group insurance is such a great buy.
That's right, Mr. Cross. Now, listen to this. When I got hurt in the plant and was laid up over a month, the Equitable Society sent me a check that covered nearly all my earnings for the time I was out.
Group insurance was originated by the Equitable Society in 1911. Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society, says group insurance is the most inspiring life insurance development of our time. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your company's group program is incomplete, your management can get in touch with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Danger in the Jury Box.
Many of you who listen to these programs, taken from the files of your FBI, regard the crime wave as something that is foreign to your particular person, as something that is happening to someone else. Pick up your local newspaper tonight, though, and look at the headlines. 3 bandits escape after gem robbery. Grand jury probes election murder. 2 rob liquor store. Police hunt missing co-ed. Gunmen kill hold-up victim in fight. Those are ordinary headlines in every day's papers. Those crimes may be happening to strangers, but they are not happening to strange people. They're happening to people every day. To people like you. Tonight's file continues in the living room of the Harris home. Special Agents Jim Taylor and Mark Jackson are questioning Mr. Harris about the events of an hour earlier.
And you say the man who abducted your daughter is the same man who...
Yes. It was the same man who drove me away after dinner.
I see. You don't know his name, of course.
Well, the boss called him Joe one time.
Oh? That might have been just to throw you off.
Maybe.
You don't by any chance remember hearing any peculiar sounds while you were on the ride with Joe, do you, Mr. Harris?
No, I don't. I was so puzzled about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And afraid that I wasn't particularly listening for anything.
Well, I can understand that. You don't have to be ashamed of being afraid, Mr. Harris.
No. I don't know anyone who likes having a gun stuck against his ribs.
Now, let's get this straight, sir. You say Joe was about 5 feet 10 inches tall,
That's right.
with light complexion and blonde hair.
Correct.
And he had a scar on his right cheek that slanted toward his ear.
Yes.
Well, that might be enough identification for us.
Mr. Taylor, all I want is my daughter. I don't care about catching those gangsters.
We'll do our very best to find both of them, Mr. Harris. You can depend on that.
What shall I do tomorrow? Do you want me to go to court?
Yes. You go to court just as if nothing had happened. We'll get word to the judge, and if he agrees, we'll get an adjournment of a few days.
What good will that do?
It'll give them a chance to get in touch with you again.
And if they do?
If they do, you tell them that you'll play ball with them.
But
That's just so that you can get your daughter back. Then we'll try to catch them when you've got nothing at stake.
I see.
In all kidnapping cases, Mr. Harris, the object of the FBI is to first ensure the safety of the victim, then catch the kidnappers.
I didn't know that.
Now, we're going down to police headquarters and see if we can find a picture of the man you described for us as Joe. If we do, we'll be back here to see you.
Who's there?
It's me, Joe.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, come on in.
Yeah, boss.
What'd he say, Joe?
He said no, but I got everything fixed up.
He went for the 10,000.
No, but I snatched his daughter.
You what?
I snatched his daughter, and I told him we wouldn't bring her back until after he said okay.
Holy shit. How stupid can you get?
What do you mean? I thought that was real smart. You see, now he's got to help Paul beat the rap.
Don't you ever read the papers, you ape?
Get mad, boy. Sure, I read the paper.
Did you see where 3 guys went to the chair last week back east on a snatch?
Yeah, but this guy can't squawk, boss.
Where is she, the girl?
Over in my apartment.
Where's that?
51 State Street.
What for, Jan?
The apartment?
Yes.
Well, it's in the cellar, and I got her gagged.
Is she blindfolded, too?
Sure, boss. You don't think I'm that dumb.
I won't answer that. Now listen, and hear me good.
I hear you good.
I want you to go back to that apartment, pick up that girl, and take her back home.
What?
I got enough trouble trying to get the blade out of the jam he's in without getting into a jackpot myself. Now go ahead and let her loose.
Okay, boss. Whatever you say.
Pick me up tomorrow morning. Now we got to get out of town for a while.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, Mr. Jackson, do you have any word about my daughter?
No, not yet. But, of course, we sent out the alarm only about an hour ago.
Oh, I've never spent an hour like this last one.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Harris. Yes, sir. Will you take a look at these 3 pictures and see if any one of them is Joe?
No, not this one. Mm-hmm. Yes, this last one. This is Joe.
That's fine.
Oh, I don't think I can stand much more.
Mr. Harris, we'd like...
Joyce. Oh, thank God you're home. Are you all right?
Yes.
But how did you get here?
That man brought me back, dropped me on the corner.
Oh, it's so good to have you home.
Pop, who are these men?
Oh, this is Mr. Taylor, Joyce, and Mr. Jackson. They're from the FBI.
Oh, the FBI, that's wonderful.
Hey, maybe you'd better sit down, Miss Harris.
All right. Thank you. I'm a little weak in the knees.
Oh, my poor baby. Tell me, did they hurt you?
No, except when that Joe knocked me out while I was telephoning.
Where did he take you, Miss Harris?
I don't know, Mr. Taylor. I was blindfolded after we got into the car.
You were conscious then?
Yes. I guess the fresh air revived me.
I see.
Did you get to talk to the boss, too, Miss Harris?
No, I didn't. Joe took me to a place and then left. In a little while, he came back and drove me home. He seemed very mad.
Oh? Sounds like maybe the kidnapping was his own idea and the boss didn't like it.
Yeah, it does. Jury tampering's one thing, kidnapping's another.
Can you tell us anything about the place he took you to?
Well, we rode for, I should say, 20 minutes.
Well, that means you stayed within the city limits.
You have any idea where you were when you got out?
We went down a flight of steps off the street.
I see. Into a cellar?
Yes. While I was down there, I could hear people talking when they walked over the grating in front.
Could you hear what they were saying?
Yes, there must have been a movie right near there. They were talking about the picture, the killers.
Killers? That's a good picture. I saw it. Tell me, what time was this?
I guess about 1 o'clock.
Did you hear anything else?
Yes. There was an automobile smash-up almost in front of the building while I was there. I heard the crash, and in a little while I heard an ambulance arrive.
Well, thank you, Miss Harris. That ought to be enough for us. Come on, Mark. We've got work to do.
Here's that map you asked for, Jim. It's got the whole city laid out, block by block.
Okay, let's get some pins.
I got you.
There's pins with different colored heads. Then we'll get police reports on all accidents between 1 and 2 this morning.
Right. I'll check on all the movie houses that are playing the killers.
Then we'll want the hospital records and ambulance calls between 1 and 2 from every hospital.
Check. I'll arrange for that.
We'll put a red pin in the map every place we find a movie house with the killers. A white pin where we find an auto crash, and a blue pin where we find an ambulance pickup.
I'll make all the phone calls now.
You get the hospital and police records. I'll find out about the movie houses. 7th and Main. Here it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the last of the movie houses pinned down.
All right, here are the records from police headquarters, Jim.
Right. Let's start on that. By the time we're through, maybe the hospital records will be here.
Okay, you want to take this first sheet and I'll work on the second?
Let's keep going. We've got no time to spare. Is that the last pin on the hospital pickups?
That's right, Jim. That's all.
Good. Now let's check this map.
Okay. There's the place with all 3 pins together.
Yes. 5th and State Street. Okay, now let's find Joe.
Who's there? Me, Joe.
Oh. Okay, come on in.
Hey, boss, how come the door ain't locked?
Kid's coming up from the drugstore with my breakfast.
Oh.
I'll be finished packing here in a minute.
Hey, look, boss, when are we going to get out of here?
As soon as I eat breakfast.
That quick, huh?
Sure. We got to get out of town. The heat gets off us. And, speaking of heat, did you get rid of the girl?
Yeah, I dropped her off near where she lives.
Anybody see her?
Nope, street was empty.
Good.
Hey, boss, are we going to stay away a long time?
No, just until we find out whether that guy Harris called the cops about his daughter. We got no kidnapping rap against us. We can back.
Oh, good. You see, I want to tell my girl.
You tell your girl nothing. Don't tell anybody where we're going or why. You tell her when we come back.
Okay.
Where is that kid with my breakfast? Now, listen. We finished packing. Let's get out of here. We can get some coffee on the road.
All right.
Don't move, either of you.
Who are you? Who are these other people?
If you insist on formal introductions, this is Mr. Harris. Maybe you didn't recognize him without any tape over his eyes. This is his daughter, Joyce. And this is Mark Jackson. We're both special agents of the FBI.
Mr. Whiskers?
That's us, Joe.
Well, what brought you here?
We pieced together Miss Harris's story. Found out where Joe had taken her last night. Then we waited outside Joe's place all night with Mr. Harris and his daughter.
And when Joe came out this morning, we just followed him here.
Why, you
Stay where you are,
sir.
Mr. Martin. Mr. Harris, close your eyes for a moment. All right, Mr. Martin. Ask Mr. Harris a question. Any question.
I have nothing to say to Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris, is that the voice?
Yes. That's the voice I heard when Joe brought me to talk to somebody. I'd know it anywhere.
All right, Mr. Martin. You too, Joe. You were so interested in juries, we're going to give you a chance to face one.
Herbert Martin and his hired thug, Joseph Wentworth, were tried separately and were both convicted. Wentworth was convicted of kidnapping and received a 20-year sentence. Herbert Martin was convicted of conspiring to bribe a federal juror and is now serving a long sentence in the penitentiary. This case was brought to you tonight from the files of your FBI to show with what thoroughness your FBI works on every case that falls within its jurisdiction. Not every case is solved easily. Not every case is solved quickly. But the record of your FBI proves that the most difficult cases are broken open because no clue is too small, no lead too improbable for the FBI to follow up. It is that painstaking care with the most minute detail that has brought your FBI the worldwide reputation it has. A reputation as invincible protectors of you, the American people.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to business executives. Since group insurance was originated by the Equitable Life Assurance Society 35 years ago, thousands of employers have learned that group insurance means satisfied workers, builds loyalty and morale, decreases labor turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. Get all the facts and figures from an Equitable Society group insurance expert. Whether your employees are entirely uninsured or have only partial protection, get in touch with the nearest office or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Operation Rhumba.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Operation Rhumba, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Crime Syndicates. Its title, The Unwelcome Fugitive.
Since 1938, the last year of peace in the world, the number of major crimes in this country has increased almost 25%. Much of that rise is due to the fact that crime today in many parts of the nation is organized and operated on an assembly line basis. The profits to the well-run criminal machine can never accurately be figured. But from evidence your FBI has found in the past, it is certain that those profits in every large city run high into the millions. Where that kind of money is at stake, men will risk prison, death, or any other consequence. Because those men have found that once entrenched in a community, they can count on public apathy to keep them in power. For too many people have come to accept hoodlumism as a necessary part of our way of life. Your FBI is not a part of that group. And whenever it has proper jurisdiction, the Federal Bureau of Investigation will fight to prove that crime is not inevitable, but can be controlled if we attack it as we would any threat that faced us all. Tonight's FBI file opens at an airport in Europe. A group of passengers approaches a huge plane bound for South America. One of the first to climb the metal stairway and enter the plane is a stocky, conservatively dressed man carrying a briefcase. He takes a forward seat and taps his pocket to be sure he still has his passport. That passport contains his name, Albert Miller, his occupation, businessman. In a few minutes, the large door at the rear of the plane is closed, and it takes off into the night. But even as the wheels are leaving the ground, a message is traveling with the speed of sound on the transatlantic cable. A message to FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C. A message about the stocky, conservatively dressed man with the briefcase.
Bob, the SAC just put us on an alert.
What's up, Jim?
Washington called with the word that John Calusa's left Europe.
John Calusa?
Yeah, he was a bootlegger around here during Prohibition. And he went on to hijacking, protection, slot machines, the regular assortment.
Uh-huh.
One of his men was arrested and talked. He involved his boss in a murder, and Calusa pulled every string he knew, but he was convicted. He was sent to state penitentiary for 20 years.
How'd he get out?
Well, when the war ended, he was deported as an undesirable alien. He's still under federal indictment for kidnapping, however, and if he does get back here, we want him.
How'd he get permission to return?
He didn't, Bob. His passport's in the name of Albert Miller, and it has no United States visa.
Oh.
We've been alerted because Calusa told friends in Europe he was coming back here.
Where's he headed for?
South America. His plane was due to land at Natal, Rio, and Buenos Aires.
Washington notified the police down there?
Yeah, but of course it was only a request who will let us know when he leaves each place.
I have to be in court today, Jim.
Oh, that's all right, Bob. I won't need any help in notifying the police. While we're waiting for word from South America, I'll check up on Calusa's friends around here.
Lottery tickets here, lottery tickets. Senor, how about the lottery ticket? Lottery tickets, senor.
No.
Oh, go on, you win big prize, big prize.
Hey, blow, will you?
But, senor, you got a chance, big chance.
Get out of here.
Okay, you make a big mistake. Lottery.
What'd you chase him away for?
Oh, them things are a racket.
Well, you could have let him sit down, have a drink with us.
Who, that bum?
I'd at least have somebody to talk to.
Well, talk to the waiter.
All he understands is another daiquiri.
Then have one.
Eddie, how long do we have to sit around this joint?
Till I hear from Calusa.
They don't make that many daiquiris.
Another one, senorita?
No. Come with me to Havana, Doris, baby. We'll really live it up. Dancing, nightclubs.
Oh, I didn't know the guy'd take this long to show.
Well, can't you leave word for him? Tell him where you'll be.
You don't do that with Calusa.
Pardon, please.
I already told you, no more daiquiris.
No. Is the senor's name Eddie Boone?
Yeah.
I have a note here for you. It just arrived.
Well, let's have it.
What's it say?
Well, let me read it, will you? Oh. It's from Calusa.
What's it say?
He wants us to meet him tonight.
Where?
Here.
Waiter, a double daiquiri.
Jim, I'm available.
Oh, fine, Bob. I can use the help.
Anything new?
Yeah, we got another teletype this morning from Washington.
Yeah?
Yeah, the police in South America reported Calusa got off the plane down there.
Well, at least we know where he is.
No, we don't. When he found out there was a surveillance on him, he slipped down to the airport and chartered a private plane.
For where?
They have no idea, but he could be headed for Havana.
Why do you think that?
Well, all of Calusa's friends are accounted for except one Eddie Boone.
Oh, who's he?
He used to be Calusa's lieutenant. I learned that he left for Havana 2 days ago.
Alone?
No, with a girl.
Maybe he took Calusa a fresh bankroll.
Yeah. Well, let's notify the Havana police and ask them to put Boone under surveillance.
You know, Eddie, I really ought to apologize to you.
For what?
Well, there I was beefing this afternoon about you not taking me anyplace, and look what you've done. You've taken me from the outside of this joint to the inside. That's living.
Oh, now, don't be sarcastic.
I'm sarcastic. I'm just appreciating it. And you know something? I don't care now whether Mr. Caruso Galuso ever shows up. Waiter!
Quiet.
I want another daiquiri.
You had enough.
But this afternoon you told me to order more of them.
Eddie, why don't you buy the girl a drink?
John!
Hi, kid.
John, hey, let me look at you. Oh, I swear to you, pal, you ain't changed a bit.
Look okay yourself.
Yeah, well, sit down, pal. Sit down.
Okay.
In case you didn't hear the introduction, my name's Doris.
Okay, Doris. Go over to the bar and get a drink.
Huh?
We got business to talk.
You heard him, honey. Get going.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I'll see if I can find a waiter who also dances.
John, it sure is good to see you. When'd you get here?
Tonight? You bring that package?
Not as much as you wanted.
How much?
I dug 2,200, and I had to put the bite on 4 guys to get that much.
How come?
Oh, things have changed, John. Every touch you had is gone. Rocky took over the slot machines, Artie's got the numbers, and Smitty's handling the protection.
You let them move in?
I was outnumbered.
Well, I'll straighten them out.
How?
I'm going back.
To the States?
Yeah.
You'll never make it.
Yes, I will. Go to this address. Find a guy named Pedro Alamosa.
Who is he?
We ran rum together in Prohibition.
You want me to tell him about...
Just bring him back here.
Bob, we got news on Calusa.
Oh, where is he?
In Havana. The SAC just got a call from there.
We better notify the Immigration and Naturalization Service.
Oh, the SAC's handled that himself.
Where's Calusa coming in, Jim?
We don't know that yet.
Any information on how he'll be traveling?
Oh, no word on how or when. But we're supposed to get another phone call in just a little while.
Well, we got quick action from the Havana police.
Oh, that call wasn't from them. It was an anonymous informant.
Huh?
The SAC had the call traced. And from the description developed, it seems our anonymous informant is Mr. Eddie Boone.
Hi, John. I'm sorry it took so long.
Did you find the guy?
Yeah.
Well, where is he? I told you to bring him here.
Well, that turned out to be quite a project. This character must be running for mayor. It took me an hour to steer him 2 blocks.
Where is he now?
He's in the lobby. He stopped to talk to...
Ole, Johnny, ole, compañero.
Hello, Pedro.
Ay, Johnny, it's good to see you.
Same here.
How long has it been? 20 years?
Just about.
Well, we got to catch up on a lot of things. First of all, the drinks. Hey, mesero!
Where's Doris?
Still at the bar.
Si, senor. What is your pleasure, amigos?
Straight rye.
I got one here.
Bring him another one. And for me, a tall glass, 2 jiggers rum, 2 jiggers brandy, 1 jigger Pernod.
Ice?
If there is room.
Si, senor.
Mesero! Si. Make that a double.
Sit down, Pedro.
Gracias, compañero mío.
What happened to the leg?
This leg? Oh, it is wood like my head.
What happened?
One day I am swimming. A shark is swimming too. We meet. I have 1 leg. Shark has 1.
That's a tough break.
Don't worry. I get even. Since then I kill 20, 40 sharks. Maybe even the one that bit me.
John, I know you guys want to talk. I'll go find Doris.
Okay, kid. Where'll you be?
I'll be at the bar.
I'll see you later, amigo.
Yeah, sure.
He's a nice little fella.
Pedro, I asked you to come here because I'm looking for a favor.
Oh, if it is one I can do for you, tell it to me.
Well, I want to get back to the States.
Oh, that is not difficult.
It is when they barred you.
Oh?
Pedro, we got a boat.
Have I got a boat? Fastest one in Cuba. 40 feet long, 2 big engines.
I could use it.
You have got it, compañero, and with me as skipper. Hey, we could have a fine time, Johnny. I get some whiskey, some senoritas.
Pedro, just you and me, it'd be better. When can you have the boat ready?
Tonight.
There's a boat down by the end of the dock.
Well, that must be it.
It ain't very big.
You got the details straight, Eddie?
Yeah, he's going to drop you at Ocean City.
That's right.
You're going to hole up someplace as soon as you land.
Uh-huh. When are you getting back home?
Tomorrow morning.
You'll hear from me.
How come you picked Ocean City?
Oh, him and Pedro ran booze in there during Prohibition.
Are you, John?
Yeah, Pedro.
Everything is ready.
Good.
Well, I see you changed your mind.
About what?
Senoritas.
She ain't coming.
Oh, that's too bad. Go in and change him, querida. I have fine food, fine drink.
And I have fine plane that's taking me back. Thank you.
Oh, who can make love in the plane, eh? All right, hop aboard, John. Hey, give me your hand.
All right.
See you in the States, John.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Pedro.
Adios, amigo. Adios, senorita.
Yeah, so on.
Come on.
Where are we going?
Find a phone.
Not more business.
I'm going to call the FBI.
In the States?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
I'm going to tell them about the boat and where John will be landing.
Well, that's a pretty whistle.
And look, if John got back, he'd find his friends running the town again.
What's that got to do with turning him in?
Well, they'd tell him about the new head man being me.
And now back to the FBI file, The Unwelcome Fugitive.
A fundamental question raised by tonight's case is, how does a man, any man, whether his name be John Calusa, Eddie Boone, or anything else, get to control the illegal activities in an American city? A majority of times it comes about through the same channel you heard mentioned by both Agent Taylor and Eddie Boone, the channel of political protection which ties the hands of the police. Those political machines are put in power by the apathy of the voters and kept in power the same way. That is why your FBI firmly believes that organized crime can be eliminated in this country only if the problem is attacked on a local level by aroused and determined citizens. If there is a corrupt partnership in your community between crime and politics, do something about it. There are good government groups to guide your efforts. They need your help, and you need theirs. Tonight's file continues a few hours later at the FBI field office.
Jim, that Havana call came in.
Oh, when?
Just now. The SAC is having a switch to you.
Oh, good. Maybe now we'll be able to... Oh, this must be it. Agent Taylor.
Hello? I'm the guy who called from Havana yesterday.
About John Calusa?
Yeah, he left here 3 hours ago.
Why didn't you call us then?
I've been trying, but the cable was busy.
I see. How's Calusa traveling?
By boat.
Can you give us any description?
Yeah, it's called the Amigo. It's 40 feet long and supposed to be real fast. Guy named Pedro Alamosa is with him.
Alamosa. Is it his boat?
Yeah.
Anybody else aboard?
No.
Where were they heading?
Ocean City.
Anything else you want to tell us?
Ain't this enough?
Well, we'll know in a little while.
Okay. Goodbye.
What's the word?
Calusa and a friend are en route to Ocean City.
I'll notify the Immigration Service.
Okay. I'll alert the Ocean City police, and we'll head down there ourselves.
Drink, compañero?
Not right now.
Then I drink a toast to you. Salt air and rum, my favorite perfume.
When do you think we'll make Ocean City?
About an hour if the fog don't get no thicker. If it does, well, we head north to Auburn. You remember when we run the rum? It was always much clearer then.
Oh, yeah.
How about something to eat, compañero? See, I have a basket full of food. Chicken, beef, what will it be?
I'll try a piece of chicken.
Here, take the whole bird. I get you some rum to wash it down.
I'll pass the rum.
You eat food dry?
Yeah, dry.
Oh, well, personally, I don't abuse my stomach that way.
How about some of this chicken?
Oh, I got one of my own. See? Good, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, who was that fella that used to be with us in the old days? The one who was all the time eating.
Fat Willie?
Fat Willie! Yeah, that was him. Well, we killed him, didn't we?
Yeah.
Why we killed him, compañero?
I don't know.
We must have had a reason.
Maybe we didn't like him.
Well, you're probably right. Johnny, I ask you a very personal question.
What is it?
Why you want to go back to the United States? Why you don't stay with me in Cuba? We'll señoritas, we go fishing, drink rum.
I gotta go back.
Because you were bad?
I got a job to do.
What kind of a job?
Well, before I left, I had a whole city organized. The boys have moved in and taken it away from me. I'm going in to take it back.
And if you take it back, what happens?
I'm in control again.
Being in control, what does that bring you?
Money?
Oh, where you get the money, what do you do with it?
Well, I use it to get the things I want.
Oh, what do you want? Whiskey, maybe?
Yeah.
Women?
Uh-huh.
Fishing? Oh, compañero mío. If this is what you want, then I am right. You should stay with me in Cuba.
Not this time, Pedro. Hey, that fog is getting heavier.
See, I think I head north for Auburn.
As the small speedboat churned through the coastal waters, the fog began to lift. There was not enough ceiling yet for Coast Guard planes to join the search. But from a pier jutting out into the water, the running lights of ships became visible. On the pier at Ocean City, FBI Special Agents Taylor and Lake sat in a police car and waited.
It's 10 after 4.
Mm-hmm.
A little late.
Maybe the fog slowed him up. You notify the county sheriff, Jim?
Yeah.
Those friends of Calusa's you checked on.
Yeah.
Any of them got a boat?
No, Bob, not that we know of.
I was wondering if he'd switch boats a few miles out.
Oh, I doubt it, Bob. After all, he doesn't know we're looking for it. I think we've taken just about every precaution we can.
Calling car 3.
Yeah, that's us. Car 3 calling in. Go ahead.
Radio report just received from the police at Auburn. They've spotted a boat that might be the Amigo.
How far is Auburn?
10 miles north. I'm heading for there now.
We'll meet you at the waterfront.
Well, amigo, this is Auburn, and that is the dock. I will drift up. You can jump up.
Pedro, I want you to know you've done a big one for me. I won't forget it.
All I wish is you would forget it and come back with me to Cuba.
Sometime later, maybe.
I consider that a promise. And if you need me for anything, you call me, eh?
Thanks.
I'll get the rope.
Okay.
Throw it on the hook. Well, compañero, goodbye again. Vaya con buena suerte.
Thanks for everything. I'll be in touch with you.
That way, Uncle! Huh? John, the cops.
Can you start?
No. Get away, underneath.
You want me? Come in after me!
Alamosa, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, well, greetings, amigos.
Where's Calusa?
Who?
John Calusa.
I'll get it, Bob.
Okay. You trying to say you don't know John Calusa?
Maybe he was the shark who bit off my
Hello.
leg.
Taylor speaking.
Wood. Like my
Yo.
head.
Alamosa, your record shows you were
When?
arrested in 1929 with John Calusa.
Oh, that is a long time ago.
What time does it get
I
in?
try to remember everybody I was arrested with.
Okay, thanks very much. Bye.
You know you committed a crime, don't you?
What?
Bob, that was our call from the Caribbean Airlines. Maybe we can catch up to Calusa on our own.
Go ahead.
Thanks. Let's hit the kitchen. Get some coffee.
How about a drink?
First, coffee.
Okay.
Welcome.
Huh?
You look kind of surprised.
Well, I thought that you'd...
Be picked up when I landed?
No, but it's daytime. I figured you'd stay under while it was light.
Somebody tipped the cops.
About what?
Me coming back. They were waiting for us.
That's a pretty dirty pool.
Yeah.
Somebody must have spotted you in Havana.
Uh-huh.
But who'd have an angle?
I've got an idea.
Anybody mind if I leave?
Stay where you are.
Hey, look, John. You don't think it was me?
I know it was you. I'm going to let you keep on being the front.
Huh?
The people at City Hall who count will know I'm back. The rest can go on thinking you're the boss.
That won't work.
Yes, it will. Your dame can go to your office and bring me all the cash that's around.
I can just see him handing it to me.
Eddie will call and give him the okay. Get going. I'll tell you what else I want when you get back.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Step back inside, please.
Hold it, Calusa.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI. We've got warrants for all three of you.
John Calusa was tried in federal court on the kidnapping indictment and sentenced to a federal prison. The phone call Agent Taylor received while he and Agent Lake were interviewing Pedro Alamosa was a report from the airline that Eddie Boone and Doris Fulton were using the return halves of their tickets. Setting up a surveillance at Boone's apartment house, they saw him arrive with his girl and waited long enough to give them time to reach Boone's apartment. The arrest of John Calusa was an important result of this investigation, but even more important to the citizens of the city to which he tried to return was the fact that the link between Eddie Boone and the political machine was exposed so that the people could do something about it. They did. They cleaned house. Possibly this time they won't again grow complacent and allow the corrupt element to return to power. For the decision is in their hands, just as the decision about your own community is in the hands of your fellow citizens and yours.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. On Christmas Day, Dad's reward is not measured in the neckties he receives, but rather in the smiles of love and gratitude on the faces of his wife and children. Yes, this is the season when home and family come first. Perhaps that explains why, in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, December is the #1 life insurance month of the year, the month in which more fathers give their families increased protection than any other. How about it, Father? How about seeing your Equitable Life Assurance Society representative soon? There's still time to give your loved ones the finest gift of all, the gift of security through life insurance. Tonight's FBI file, The Swindling Swami.
The world has entered a new era, an era to be called the Atomic Age. For man has conquered the atom and bids fair to learn every secret that's been hidden from him since the beginning of recorded time. We are the wisest people, so far as science is concerned, that the world has ever known. But for all our learning, we are still gullible. Many of us still prove the adage that there's a sucker born every minute. There is one source of learning we refuse to heed. That source is experience. Tonight's file involves a so-called fortune teller named Dr. Arthur St. Clair. His clients come from the very weary, the very nervous, and sometimes the very wealthy. He is just completing his treatment of Mrs. Harriet Brunswick, a wealthy widow.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm exhausted, my dear.
Oh.
I can't go on.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh, this is very tiring, you know. It requires very intense concentration.
Oh, I know. I was wondering, could you just tell me one more thing?
What?
Well, you mentioned one day last week that you might be able to communicate with my sister.
Your sister?
Yes.
Your sister. Oh, yes. I feel certain that I could.
Oh.
If you want me to?
Oh, I do. When could you do it for me?
It takes preparation.
Tomorrow?
Well, yes.
Oh, how wonderful. Same time as today, Doctor?
Yes. Come in at 3.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's nothing, my dear. Nothing. Until tomorrow?
Until tomorrow.
Huh?
Great performance. Great.
Were you eavesdropping?
No, I just got here in time to catch that little hand-kissing routine. I want to talk to you.
What about?
This. I found it in your overcoat pocket.
Why, it's a scratch sheet.
Yes, it is. And it's got the entries for today's races.
Now, where in the world did
Save that. You've got your bets marked down, and you're betting $90. Now, where did you get $90? Answer me.
I cashed a check.
Oh, no.
Oh, now let me explain, my dear.
We just got out of New York in time to beat that last rap.
But
When we came out here and opened up this fortune-telling dodge, you promised me you wouldn't do any more check writing.
I prefer talking about more important things.
This is important enough.
Now, listen to me. I've got this Brunswick person ready to go. This one could be the jackpot.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I mean it. She has asked to talk to her dear departed sister.
Are you telling the truth?
Margaret.
All right. When do you produce her?
Tomorrow. That is, if you're prepared.
Listen, I know that newspaper obituary of her sister like it was my own life story.
Very well, then, get behind the curtains.
What for?
Well, it would be a good idea if we had a rehearsal.
You mean commune with the spirits?
Yes. And if you contact anyone, find out who won the 4th race.
Meanwhile, in the Los Angeles office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated with colleague Bill Madison. Taylor has just received a report from FBI headquarters in Washington.
Bill, I've got a surprise for you.
What's that, Jim?
Who do you think is in Los Angeles?
Well?
An old friend, Arthur St. Clair.
King Arthur, the bad check man?
That's right. St. Clair wrote a bad check that was passed at the Hotel Wollaston. Handwriting matched perfectly, according to this report from headquarters.
King St. Clair. How long has it been since we missed him in New York?
Oh, almost a year now.
Wasn't he traveling with a woman in the East?
Yes, a woman he introduced as his wife.
Have we got a description of her in the office?
Yes, we've got that circular New York sent out on him last year.
When did he pass that check at the hotel?
Let's see, here it is. 2 weeks ago today.
How did the hotel happen to cash it?
St. Clair had a counterfeit credit card.
Oh.
Bill's car outside?
Yes, right in front of the building. Why?
Let's take a little ride. Maybe we can get a lead on St. Clair over at the hotel.
Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in. Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in.
Do you think that will help, Doctor?
Oh, I've tried every way I know to contact your dear sister. Oh, but it's difficult.
Oh, yes, it must be, Doctor. Look, if you can't do it...
Oh, I haven't given up yet. Now, concentrate, my dear. Hold out my hand. Maybe we'll succeed this time.
I feel so comfortable holding your hand like this, Doctor.
That's fine. Now, we shall try to contact your sister again. Oh, Spirit of Ella Brooks, come in.
Oh.
Am present.
My dear, speak to your dear sister.
Oh, yes. Ella, I've missed you very much.
I have been with you always.
Well, I felt that, but I've been unable to speak to you until I met Dr. St. Clair.
Dr. St. Clair is a great man.
Oh, I know that, Ella.
If you have any questions, Mrs. Brunswick, you'd better ask them now.
Harry?
Sometimes difficult to maintain contact over a long period.
Oh, yes, I understand. Ella?
Yes, Harry.
I'm very lonesome. What shall I do?
You should find a good companion. You are alone too much.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. Can you suggest anyone, Ella, dear? Ella, come back. Ella.
Mrs. Brunswick. Mrs. Brunswick. Margaret.
What do you want?
She's fainted. You got any smelling salts?
I don't think so.
Well, run down to the drugstore and get some.
Okay.
Make it as quick as you can. Mrs. Brunswick. Mrs. Brunswick.
Oh, where am I?
Oh, perfectly safe, my dear.
Oh, Doctor, I must have fainted.
Yes, you did.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, now that's quite all right, my dear.
Doctor, did you hear what my sister said?
Very distinctly.
I mean, what she said about my needing a companion.
Yes. I remember that, Mrs. Brunswick.
Please call me Harriet, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear.
I do so wish that I could find a companion. A companion like you.
Harriet, I'm so glad you said that.
Are you?
Yes, my dear. When you fainted, your sister's spirit returned, and she had one more message.
Oh, what did she say?
Her one desire was that we become companions for life.
Oh, if that could only come true.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
Now I can tell you what is in my heart. I fell in love with you the first time you walked in that door.
Oh, no.
I never dared tell you.
Oh, Arthur, I felt the same way.
Really?
Yes.
Harriet, We must get married tonight.
Tonight? Oh, but this is so sudden. I must have time to think.
But, darling...
Oh, no, please, I'll go home now. I'll call you later.
When?
Tonight at 7?
Very well, darling. I shall live in delightful agony till then.
Are you the bell captain?
Yes, sir. Something I can do for you?
Here are my credentials.
Huh? Federal Bureau of... Hey, you're a G-man, huh?
That's right. Would you please take a look at this picture on the circular here? Tell us whether you know this man and woman.
Uh-huh. I don't know the woman.
But you recognize the man?
Yeah, that's Dr. St. Clair.
I see. What do you know about him?
Nothing much. He came in here one day and he wanted to make a bet on a couple of horses.
Yes.
So I introduced him to a bookmaker who hangs around here.
Is the bookmaker around here now?
No, sir. The manager found out about him last week and threw him out.
I see. Well, I wanted to find out where St. Clair was living.
Well, I know how you might be able to get his address.
Oh, how?
Well, sometimes the doctor used to go out to the track, and he used to take that racetrack cab that runs from in front of the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes the cab would pick him up at home.
Do you know this cab driver?
Uh-huh. His name is Al West, and he'll be here tonight at 8.
So will I. Let's hope Mr. West has a good memory.
Dr. St. Clair speaking.
Hello, dear.
Oh, my dear Harriet. Have you decided?
Yes.
Which?
I'll marry you.
Wonderful. Let us run away then, tonight.
All right, dear.
You wait at home.
Yes.
And I'll call you when I'm ready to leave.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my love.
Real happy, ain't you?
Oh, hello, Margaret.
Don't throw that phony charm at me. I was listening to your phone call on the extension.
Eavesdropping again, eh? Now, look.
Shut up and sit down.
Margaret.
If you've got any idea that you'd like to run barefoot over that dame's bank book, I've got some news for you. Our original deal still goes. We cut everything right down the middle.
I'm just trying to make a score for us.
I wouldn't believe you if you told me my name was Margaret.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to call your girlfriend and tell her you can't make it.
Put down that phone.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Hello?
Hello, darling. I'll be over in 10 minutes.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, imagine for a moment that you're on the witness stand, waiting to be cross-questioned. In just a few seconds, we're going to shoot a tough question at you. It's a question that 9 fathers out of 10 spend most of their life dodging, a fact that most heads of the families don't like to face. Here it is.
If you should die, how would your family get through the critical years before the youngest child finished high school? How long would your wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
Yes, how long can they get along without the breadwinner? Isn't it about time you stopped dodging that issue, Father? Isn't it about time for you to face the truth? To help you do just that, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers, which has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, that's something that not one father in 100 knows. Where do I get one of these fact-facing charts, and how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Swindling Swami.
Each of us has in him certain desires for things which we do not as yet have the good fortune to possess. When the power of those desires to affect our life is kept within bounds, they add up to a characteristic known as ambition. But when the hopes and desires swell up and overpower us, then they become classified as greed. With ambition, any of us can achieve a measure of greatness, for there is greatness within the grasp of every one of us. But when greed takes the upper hand, then we start on the road to becoming a criminal. For greed in itself violates a law, an ancient law which says, "Thou shalt not covet." Tonight's file continues in the Los Angeles field office of your FBI. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from his trip to the Hotel Wollaston.
Hello, Jim. Get anything?
Yes, I think so. Oh, did I receive a phone call in the last couple of minutes?
No. Who are you expecting to call?
The bell captain at the Hotel Wollaston.
Didn't you get to see him?
Yes, but a cab driver named Al West is going to give him some information to pass on to us.
Who's Al West?
Well, he's picked St. Clair up at his home a couple of times. I'll get it. Fine. Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is George.
Oh, yes, George. What did West tell you?
He said that he used to drop Dr. St. Clair off when they came home from the track at this address. 797 Mount Hope Avenue.
797 Mount Hope Avenue.
That's right.
Thanks, George. Come on, Bill. We've got St. Clair's address.
Arthur, my dear, are you happy?
Supremely. Harriet, how did you happen to pick Sunbeam Manor for our honeymoon, dear?
Oh, I was just looking through that magazine at the apartment, and I liked the picture so much I tore out the ad and decided we just had to go there. Arthur.
Yes, dear?
Could I ask something of you?
Name it, my love.
Well, I'd like to speak to my sister Ella again.
That will be difficult. I don't think I'll be able to get her voice up here in these mountains. But tell me.
Yes?
Do you remember Ella's handwriting?
Oh, not too well. Why?
When we get to the hotel, I just might be able to get Ella to write you a note.
Hey, Bill.
Yes?
See that woman just coming out of that house?
Well?
Doesn't she look like St. Clair's wife?
Hey, you're right.
Come on, let's stop her.
Okay.
Mrs. St. Clair.
Yes?
Oh, Mrs. St. Clair, we're looking for your husband.
Well, so am I. He knocked me cold and ran out on me. Wait a minute. Who are you?
We're from the FBI.
FBI? Oh.
You know where he went?
Well, I might as well tell you. He was going to pick up some dame and elope with her.
But aren't you two married?
Sure, but that ain't going to stop Arthur.
Where did he go? Maybe we can head him off.
Well, you'll have to hurry. He went from here to her apartment at 1400 North Dover Boulevard.
What was the woman's name?
Mrs. Harriet Brunswick. And when you catch him, you can give Arthur a message from me.
Yes? What is it?
You can tell him I always knew he liked horses, but I never thought he'd elope with one.
Arthur.
Yes, dear?
Now that we're all settled, would you mind terribly
Would I mind what?
trying to get that note from Sister Ella?
Oh, of course not. Wait till I get my slate.
Oh, can you get the note with that?
Of course. Now, let's see what Sister Ella has to say. Sit right here.
Thank you.
Now, you must concentrate.
Yes, I will.
Good. I'm beginning to see writing on the slate.
Oh, Arthur, what does it say?
And I can't quite make it out yet.
Ella never did have a good handwriting.
Oh, there. I have it now. She thinks we ought to get a home in the country.
That's just like Ella. She never could stand the city.
Oh, it's fading now, my dear. And I'm afraid that'll be all I can get today from Ella.
Oh, Arthur, well, that was grand.
Say,
What?
do you remember those cottages we passed on the road?
Yes.
Well, why don't I go down and see how much they want for one?
Oh, yes.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
What's the matter?
I just remembered something. I came away from the house so quickly I forgot to bring any cash.
Oh, that's all right. You go find the cottage, and by the time you're packed, I'll have arranged with the hotel to get all the cash we need.
Darling, you think of everything.
Jim?
Oh, I'm in here, Bill.
This Mrs. Brunswick's apartment?
That's right.
How'd you get in?
Superintendent opened the door for me.
Did you find anything?
Well, I've just been going through this desk.
What are those papers?
Bills from a grocer, department store, and one from a garage. I'm going to call them now.
The garage?
Yes. Oh, St. Clair was here, all right.
How do you know?
The circular on St. Clair said that he smoked a special brand of Turkish cigarettes. There's some stubs of that brand in that ashtray over there.
I see.
Hello?
Hello. North Street Garage?
Yeah?
This is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Do you have a car there belonging to a Mrs. Brunswick?
She took it out.
Could you give me the license number of that car, please?
Don't know it.
Well, do you know the make?
46 Caddy.
Have you any idea where she was going?
She said to get it ready for a long trip.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Well, it wasn't much. Car's out. All the attendant knew was the woman had prepared to go on a long trip.
I think I have an idea where she might be going.
Really?
Yes. Come here a minute, Jim. I want you to take a look.
Harriet, darling, I found the most beautiful cottage. Costs only 10,000 cash and... Harriet, you've been crying.
Oh, Arthur, how could you?
How could I what, my love?
Arthur, while I was downstairs, I bought this paper with your picture on the front page. Oh, Arthur.
Here, let me see that. Why, I'll sue them for every penny they've got, my dear. It's all a pack of lies. Did you get the money from the hotel?
Yes, I did, but I'm not going to give it to you.
Why not?
Well, I'm afraid that story is true.
Look, you've got to give me the money.
No, Arthur.
Give it to me, I said.
No, you let go of me. You let go.
Take your hands off me, St. Clair.
Who are you?
We're from the FBI, St. Clair.
I should have known she'd call you.
Well, Mrs. Brunswick didn't call us, but she did lead us here.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, that ad for this hotel that you tore out of the travel magazine, Mrs. Brunswick, we just checked with a new copy of the same magazine and found out what was missing.
You're a real genius.
Oh, no, I'm not a genius, St. Clair. I'm not even a good fortune teller. But I can read your future.
What's that?
You're going to take a trip, and you will be away for a long, long time.
Arthur St. Clair was tried and convicted for his crimes and was sentenced to a long term at a federal penitentiary. His original wife, Margaret, was turned over to local authorities for complicity in his crimes. You have often heard that crime does not pay. And while there are no truer words in the English language, The criminal does not always pay immediately. Sometimes, and is in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, he escapes punishment at first. But that is no escape. For neither your FBI nor any other law enforcement agency admits defeat. Their business is catching criminals, and they perform their duties 24 hours a day, every day in the year. Though he may gain a momentary advantage at first, the criminal soon learns the inherent truth of the adage that crime does not pay.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But first, let me answer a question.
When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together. To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Little Tough Guy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Little Tough Guy, on This is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since the Equitable Life Assurance Society was founded 90 years ago, this country has changed in many ways. But in one respect, it is still the same. In those early days, people always spoke of America as the land of opportunity. Well, it still is the land of opportunity just as much as ever. In just a few minutes, in tonight's middle commercial, the Equitable Society will have a special message for listeners who agree with this philosophy. We will describe a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, the Three-Fathom Frameup.
In a nation of more than 140 million people, a nation dedicated to the principles of free enterprise, For a man may earn his living as he chooses, so long as he does not violate the law. It is not surprising that there is such a great variety of occupations. There are men who make their living by selling rare coins and stamps. Others will see to it that your home is not destroyed by termites. And still others will supply any service you happen to need, from babysitting to flagpole sitting. Among those Americans who practice an unusual vocation is a small group of men who earn their daily bread by diving. They work in treacherous currents and under such conditions that a mistake by them or by someone on the surface can cost them their very life. They grow old before their time, these young veterans of this underwater profession, and there are hazards to their business that not even the most careful can foresee. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI introduces you to one of those men and tells you of one of the odd jobs he did. Tonight's file opens in a small shack located on the end of a pier which juts into the Pacific Ocean. It is early evening, and Paul Burnett and his wife are going over the ledger, which contains a record of his income for the past year.
Paul? Have you got the figures for July?
Yeah. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Not very pretty, are they, Clara?
Oh, they could be worse.
Salvage company called again today.
Still offering the same job?
Uh-huh. They probably figure I've got to take their offer.
But you don't have to, Paul. You've had some good jobs.
They weren't good enough.
Paul, we saved for such a long time to buy your equipment. You've got to give it a chance.
Well, we don't have to decide that tonight. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Are you the diver?
Yes?
I'd like to hire you.
Who is this?
My name is Green.
Green?
You don't know me. Are you acquainted with Timber Cove?
Uh-huh.
A member of our party dropped something off the dock there.
What was it?
I'd rather not talk about it on the phone.
Well, there's only about 15 or 20 feet of water off that dock. Someone could put on a gas mask and dive for you.
At night?
Well, no.
I'd like to get the job done immediately. Can you come right out?
Well, I'd rather not. There's a storm heading in off the ocean.
What's your usual fee for a dive like this?
$100.
I'm prepared to go as high as $500.
Well,
$500 is a pretty good night's pay.
all right, Mr. Green. I'll take the job. Get the line ready, Clara.
I've got it.
Okay, Clara, tie her up.
I've got her at this end.
There. She's tied here, too.
It's so foggy, it's hard to see if there's anybody on the dock.
Wait. I hear someone. Hello? Hello?
I hear you.
Are you Mr. Green?
No. My name is Newton.
Oh. I'm Paul Burnett. I'm a diver. Mr. Green called me.
He hasn't gotten back from Shore City yet. He called you from there.
Oh, what's the problem, Mr. Newton?
Mr. Green and I came ashore about an hour ago. We landed at this dock.
Uh-huh.
Another man and his wife were with us. She was carrying quite a bit of jewelry in a red leather box.
Is that what you want me to dive for?
Yes.
Well, you know about where it went in?
Yes, I can show you.
Oh, good. Clara,
Yes, Paul.
let's bring our equipment onto the dock and go to work.
Meanwhile, in a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent George Henderson outside the teletype room.
Hi, Jim. Hello, George. Just coming down to get you. The switchboard told me you were here.
What did you want?
We're working together on a jewel theft that was reported about 10 minutes ago.
Oh?
A yacht named the Laura B. radioed the local police. Said they were held up earlier tonight by two men who came aboard posing as FBI agents.
Jewel theft and impersonation, eh?
That's right. Seems the bandits tied up the owner, his wife, and the members of the crew. After they left, one of the crew managed to work his way loose, untied the others, and the police were contacted.
How much did the bandits get?
About $35,000 worth of jewelry, about $300 in cash.
How'd they get aboard?
In a rowboat. They got away in a tender belonging to the yacht.
Have we got a description of the jewelry?
We're getting it. All we know now is that the bandits carried their loot away in a red leather jewel box.
Have we got any descriptions on the two men?
Oh, yes. For a change, we've got complete descriptions.
Oh, good.
Both men are in their early 30s. They weren't corner-of-the-mouth thugs. They're well-dressed and well-spoken. I have physical details on them, too. We've already sent out an alarm on them.
Jim, where did this holdup take place?
Oh, not too far from Shore City.
I know the country around there.
Oh? Well, the police down there have been notified to be on the lookout for the men. You know, George, it's my guess they headed straight toward land after they left the yacht.
Well, that's reasonable.
Well, let's sign out of here and head for Shore City.
How's your husband doing?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Any way of finding out?
Sure. Hand me those headphones, please.
What? Oh. Here you are.
Thanks.
You calling me, Clara?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I've made the first circle. No sign of the jewel box yet.
You think it could have moved very far?
No telling. I'll just keep looking.
All right, I'll call you later.
Right.
What did he say?
Well, he hasn't seen it yet.
He's not giving up.
No.
Joe.
Huh? Oh, hello, Floyd.
I see the diver got here.
Uh-huh. This is his wife, Mrs. Burnett. It's Mr. Green.
I do, Mr. Green.
Burnett.
He hasn't found the box yet.
Joe, I want to talk to you alone for a minute.
Sure. Pardon me, ma'am?
Certainly. I'll call you if we find anything.
Thanks.
We have a little trouble, Joe.
What?
There's no more gas in the car.
Oh, fine.
What do we do?
Well, we're going to have to get out of here by boat.
What about the diver?
What do you mean?
I promised him $500 for getting the box for us.
Well, I got a way to pay him. It won't cost us a nickel.
George, I just spoke to the chief of police. He said we could use his office.
Fine.
Oh, your call get through to our office?
Yes, Jim. No word there on the two bandits.
Chief Anson is out cruising in a squad car. I spoke to him while I was in the radio room. Oh, he told me something that might tie in.
What was that?
A blue convertible was stolen here in Shore City earlier today. The theft was witnessed by a man named Jenkins.
Well, how does that tie in, Jim?
Well, the description this Jenkins gave of the car thief fits one of the yacht bandits perfectly.
I see.
Since then, a second report came in that the car was seen along the Peninsula Road heading back here to Shore City.
I don't get that.
Judge, I've been trying to reconstruct this thing. I'll give it to you as far as I've gotten. Huh?
Okay.
Now, the two bandits undoubtedly planned beforehand to use the tender from the Laura B as the means of getting ashore.
That's reasonable.
Now, here.
Yeah?
Take a look at this map.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, this is where the yacht was at the time of the holdup.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they headed straight toward the shore when they left the Laura B, they'd have landed over here at 5 Coves.
Right.
Well, during the winter, that's a rather desolate section. There's no public transportation within miles. So they needed a car to be waiting for them when they landed.
I buy that.
Well, as I see it, one of them probably came into town during the day, stole a car, and parked it at wherever their rendezvous point was. After the robbery, they came ashore, got the car, and headed back this way.
If that's true, Jim,
Oh, pardon me, Jim. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, this is Miss Emery at the switchboard.
Yes, Miss Emery.
I've just received a message from the radio room for you. Chief Hanson radioed in that blue convertible was just reported a few minutes ago, headed back toward 5 Coves.
Thanks very much, Miss Emery. George, that stolen car we just seen heading back toward the Coves.
They must be running a shuttle.
Yeah, in any case, that makes our next step automatic. There's only one road leading to those 5 Coves, the Peninsula Road. Let's set up a block there and start moving in on them.
Anything from your husband, ma'am?
Oh, no, not since I talked to him before.
How long has he been down there, Joe?
I guess it's been about an hour now.
How long can he stay under, lady?
Indefinitely.
What's that?
My husband wants me to answer the phone. Hello, Paul.
I found it, Clara.
Oh, fine.
I'm going to open the valve and come up. You ready?
Okay, come ahead.
Hey, he really shot out of the water.
Just a minute, Paul. I'll have this faceplate open. There you are.
Thanks. It's cold down there.
May I have the jewel box, please? Just so we don't drop it again.
Here. Thanks.
Now, hold still and now take your helmet off.
Okay.
Can we help you, ma'am?
No, thanks. I'm used to this.
Quite a routine.
There we are.
Want to get the chest weights off?
Sure.
Can I take that?
Thanks. Here's the other one.
Okay.
Now you can come on to the pier yourself.
Right.
Did a very fine job, Burnett.
Thanks.
Pay him, Floyd.
Okay.
Grab her. Grab her.
Right.
Now let's all get on that boat and pull out of here.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to a very special kind of person. To the man or woman who can truthfully say to himself,
I'm on the way up.
yes, we're talking to a special type of person. The man who has ambition, initiative, leadership. The kind of man who knows that a day will come when his boss will say to him,
Frank, you're in. Your whole sales program was approved just as you outlined it.
here in America, increased salary always goes hand in hand with success. That is why the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special life insurance plan for the successful men and women of tomorrow. This plan was designed for the ambitious individual who has plenty of good, solid faith in his future, who's confident that his earning power will be far greater in 1952 or 1955 than it is today. To such a man, this Equitable plan for men and women on the way up offers three important advantages.
First, immediate protection.
The moment you sign the contract, you enjoy the peace of mind that comes from knowing that your wife and children have the protection they need.
Second, the Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future.
5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. In other words, your life insurance keeps in step with your income.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him immediately? Phone him as soon as possible and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Three-Fathom Frameup.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates in bringing this series of official broadcasts to you for a number of reasons. Basically, it does so because it feels that they are to your best interest. Your FBI feels that these programs increase your knowledge of the habits and character of the American criminal, and that with your added knowledge, you are better equipped to help fight the currently increasing crime wave. In line with that thought, tonight's case from the files of your FBI was chosen. In this case, you meet two criminals who are unlike their fellow thieves. They are articulate. They have planned their crime well, and they are first-rate opportunists. As such, they are ready to take advantage of every circumstance. In sum, They are wholly unlike the popular conception of a thief. However, they do have some things in common with other criminals. Like the rest, they are thoughtless, cruel human beings capable of inflicting every kind of mental and physical torture, and capable, too, of relishing the discomfort of their victims. Their actions once more prove the criminal's credo, a credo which says, if you, the innocent law-abiding citizen, stand in the way of profit or escape, you are marked for doom. Tonight's file continues on the pier at Timber Cove. Special Agent George Henderson is just coming onto the pier to meet Agent Jim Taylor.
George! George, over here.
Sorry it took me so long to get here, Jim.
That's all right.
What did you find?
Well, for one thing, the stolen convertible is over there on the other side of the pier.
Did you examine it?
Yes, I found some fingerprints. Chief Hanson is taking them into town now to see if they match any in his local files.
I wonder why they abandoned the car here.
Oh, there was no gas left in it.
Oh. Any trace of the tender from the Laura B?
Yeah, right over there, on the beach there.
Well, how did they get away from here?
Oh, I think I can answer that. There's oil slick on the water on the other side of the pier. That means there was another boat here tonight.
You think some Confederates picked them up?
No, I don't believe so, George.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, I found this piece of glass mounted in this iron ring.
Oh, what is it?
It's a window from a diving room. They must have had a diver here.
A diver?
Yeah. My guess is that they dropped their loot and had to get a diver to retrieve it for them.
Well, in that case, the diver could have been in on it.
Yeah, that's true. Except I think there was a fight here, too. Come here. There. Some fresh blood here on the pier. There, see?
Oh, yeah.
Now, the fight could have been between the diver and the bandits.
That could be.
I would also account for the two trips, one each way, that were made in the stolen car between here and Shore City.
Huh?
One of the bandits would have had to go into town to call the diver.
Yes, I suppose.
If, and this is a big if, George, if I'm right so far, then we've got one job to do now. Let's go to the nearest phone and try to locate that diver.
We're running into a storm.
Yes.
Think we can get the Great Bay?
I don't know. How's my husband?
He hasn't come around yet.
Can I see him, please?
No, you stay at the wheel.
But he needs help.
My friend is with him. Hey, how'll this thing ride through a storm?
Not too well.
Look, how far is it to your place?
3 miles?
I think maybe we'll change our plans.
What do you mean?
Forget about Great Bay. Head for your place. You got a phone. We can call a friend from there and have him pick us up. Well, Jim, I was just in the chief's office. He's afraid we can't search for the boat tonight.
I didn't think we could.
Have you spoken to our office?
Yes, they've checked the description of the bandits against the files. So far, they haven't gotten any results.
How about the divers? Did you contact them?
I spoke to 3 of them so far. None of them had any calls tonight. There are 4 others at the switchboard girls trying to locate them.
Good.
Of course, Dent might have those fingerprints I found on the stolen car on file, but that's going to take too long to find out about. By the time we hear from them, this pair will landed and... Oh, I'll get it, girl. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
This is Miss Emery again, Mr. Taylor. None of those other numbers seem to answer. Shall I keep trying?
Yes. Make one more set of calls, will you?
Yes, surely.
Thanks very much.
Any answer yet from those other divers?
No, the girl's going to make one more try. George, if we still don't get any results, let's go out and check them in person.
Good job.
Tell your friend to grab one of
Okay.
Watch it!
I got it up here. Wait a minute. There we are.
Tie her up!
Right, tie her up. Right. What about a line back here?
I'll get it.
Can I help?
No. There. Now, may I see my husband?
No.
Why not?
You're taking me up to the shack. I want to make that phone call.
But
The sooner I make the call, the sooner we get out of here.
All right. Come on.
There won't be anybody in the shack, will there?
No. Here we are. Go ahead.
Thanks. Got a light in here?
Yes.
Thanks.
There's the phone.
Oh, okay.
Number, please.
Now get me Elmwood 69191.
Just a moment, please. I have a call for you. Will you take it, or shall I get your number first?
Hold it. There's a call for you. Take it, but don't you say anything on the line. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello?
Just a moment, please. I'm getting your party for you. Here you are.
Hello, Mr. Burnett?
This is Mrs. Burnett. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Tell me, did your husband receive a phone call tonight from a man who hired him to do some diving for a jewel box at Timber Cove?
No, Mr. Taylor.
What type of diving suit does your husband use, Mrs. Burnett?
A Mark V.
I see. Well, thanks very much. Sorry to bother you at this hour.
That's all right.
Good night.
Good night.
You did that very well, lady. Now I make my call.
Joe.
What?
Can't we wait inside the boat? I'm getting soaked.
We stay here. This way we can watch for the car.
But we...
I'm just as wet as you are.
Mr. Newton.
What is it?
Can I call a doctor for my husband?
No.
But his head.
You don't call anybody till after we leave.
Can we at least take him to the shack?
No, ma'am.
But the motion of the boat is making him worse.
He stays where he is.
Look, you have no right to do this.
Oh, shut up!
Oh.
Joe, look.
What?
There's a car coming down the pier.
Come on. Grab the jewel box. Let's go.
All right.
Have any trouble finding it, Bill?
Got the wrong party. Stand where you are, both of you.
Joe.
George, put the cuffs on him.
Right, Jim.
I'll take that jewel box.
Are you the police?
Special agents of the FBI.
Oh, I spoke to you before. I'm Mrs. Burnett. And these men...
I think I know who they are and what to do with them.
Paul Burnett recovered from his injury and was able to testify at the trial of Floyd Green and Joe Newton. They were both found guilty on charges of theft on the high seas and were each sentenced to 10 years in a federal penitentiary. As soon as Special Agent Taylor finished speaking on the telephone with Mrs. Burnett, he confirmed his suspicion that the small piece of glass mounted on an iron ring, which he had found on the dock at Timber Cove, was a window from a Mark V diving suit. When he also learned that Paul Burnett was the only commercial diver in that vicinity who used the Navy-type Mark V diving helmet, he and Special Agent Henderson sped to Paul Burnett's shack. The ability to reconstruct what had happened is one of the factors which enabled Special Agents Taylor and Henderson to close the criminal careers of the two men in tonight's case, and to close it within a matter of hours after receiving the first word of the crime. That ability is not inherent with special agents, but is a part of the rigorous training each receives before he is given his credentials. Not all cases can be closed this quickly. Sometimes it takes a week, or a month, or even, as it did in one case, 16 long years. But whether it takes hours or years, you can be sure of one thing. Your FBI stays on the job around the clock and around the calendar until every case is closed the way tonight's was closed, with the conviction of the criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Did it ever occur to you that the kind of life insurance you buy is an index to your character? By that I mean that the person who purchases the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up gives convincing evidence of faith in himself and his future. Yes, a man is known by the life insurance he owns. So don't think small, think big. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon and ask him to give you facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of crime in a traveling carnival. Its subject, grand larceny. Its title, Murder on the Midway.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Murder on the Midway on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. 5.5 years ago, when This Is Your FBI made its first appearance on the air, the Equitable Society established a tradition of helpful, intelligently presented commercial messages. Listen to the middle commercial tonight, and you'll see that we're still running true to form. Tonight, we're going to talk briefly to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. Interested? Then don't fail to give full attention to this informing message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, the Gold Rush Stick-Up.
As ages are measured among nations, the United States is a young country, its 170-odd years making it a figurative babe in arms. However, in even that shorter period, our way of living has changed so much that the old way is almost forgotten. Almost, but not entirely, especially in the western part of the nation. Throughout the West, there are communities that set aside days and sometimes weeks during which their former days of glory are annually recalled. The highway for miles around is cluttered with signs proclaiming this to be Old Timers Week, El Dorado Week, or whatever name the townspeople have chosen for the celebration. The local citizenry, most of whom dress normally during the remainder of the year, get their mail-order cowboy clothes off the shelves and welcome the visitors. Visitors they usually call sir or ma'am, but who for this week can be addressed only as dude or partner. Taken by and large, it amounts to harmless fun. And if it does nothing but recall the olden days, it's well worth the trouble everyone goes to. For the glories of the past are the things of which tradition is made. Occasionally, though, This pleasant picture is disturbed. Disturbed by the discovery that among the fun makers, there have been those interested in something more than tradition. They have instead been interested only in crime. Tonight's file opens in a small western town during one of those community celebrations. This one is called Gold Rush Week. Along the crowded main street, a middle-aged man walks toward the center of town, accompanied by a friend.
Delightful little town, ain't it?
Yeah.
So good to get away from them big cities with all the noise. That could put me on the first train that's leaving town.
You can't blow now.
Yes, I can.
What about the tunnel?
Well, we can leave it.
After all the time we spent digging it.
I'm not putting up with any more of this.
The Duke won't like it, George.
Well, the Duke hasn't had to spend 3 weeks in this shooting gallery. He hasn't had to wear these musical comedy clothes either. Look at us. Full beards, leather pants.
Hi there, partners.
Get lost, you bum. Now we get another parade.
They ain't parading. They're just standing around up near the theater.
Yeah?
Hey, maybe they found our tunnel.
You don't think they'd be celebrating with a brass band, do you? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Somebody's sitting on a horse and making a speech. It looks like that rum-dum mayor.
The Gold Rush Week. Tonight, we got our beauty contest.
Now, isn't that dandy?
Well, the winner's going to be crowned Miss Gold Nugget of 1950.
Get that.
She'll be the queen of the ball tonight at the Hotel Central.
And our room's right over the ballroom.
You all know about the Gold Rush Rodeo tomorrow night. We're going to have every rootin', tootin', bronc-bustin' cowboy in the country riding for prizes.
Will you remind me to miss that?
But the big surprise of the week is the one I'm saving for the last. What's that? This building you're standing in front of.
Come on, let's blow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Theater in this part of the state, having opened for business exactly 75 years ago. Now, tomorrow afternoon, in honor of this occasion, we've imported a group of genuine actors. Alive? Alive, yes. Oh, yes, sir. We're going to put on the same show.
Hey.
That fixes everything.
Yeah, that means he'll be acting while we're...
I know.
What do we do?
That's up to the Duke. We'll just have to wait until he gets in town.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just signing the register when Agent Ben Cook approaches.
Very distinguished signature.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Jim. You signing in or out?
Out, I'm sorry to say.
I haven't seen you around the office lately.
Look, I've slept in more beds in the last month than George Washington ever did. You know that the boss has given me a break when he took me off of everything else and told me to concentrate on finding one man?
Who's that?
You ever hear of a safecracker called the Duke?
Not that I know of.
Well, I wish I hadn't either. The only description we've got is from an arrest record that's 27 years old, and the only picture was taken then.
Yeah? Where's he been since?
Out of action, as far as we know, until 2 years ago.
Well, what do we want this man for?
Bank jobs?
Got any leads at all to work on?
Well, no good ones, Ben. Without any current ident, about all I've been able to do is follow his trail of robberies. So far, he's led me from Auburn to DeKalb, and to Greensboro, from there to Crawfordville, to Warren, Blackford, to Mount Vernon, and from Mount Vernon back here.
Just about a perfect circle.
Yeah, just about.
Well, if our boy's in town, why are you leaving?
Well, his job here was 10 days ago. He's already struck 100 miles away at Morgantown.
Not likely he'd still be there, then, is it?
No. His pattern has been to move after each job, but maybe I can get a description or find out where he went from there. Well, see you when I get back, Ben.
First train I ever saw with cobwebs on the locomotive.
George, you see Duke anyplace?
No, not yet.
Maybe he missed the train.
Nobody could miss this train. Oh, there he is. Hey, Duke. Duke, over here.
George, that you?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you were the costumes and the beards.
Let me take your bag, Duke.
Thank you.
The hotel's right around the corner.
Good.
Duke, we run into a little trouble.
On the tunnel?
Yeah, on one end of it.
What do you mean?
Well, we ran it from the abandoned theater into the bank, just like you laid it out.
Yeah?
So today they're reopening the theater for one performance. They're carving a 75-year-old turkey.
Oh, fine.
Got any ideas, Duke?
Is the bank closed this afternoon?
Yeah, but most of the money that's been spent here this week will be moved out of their vaults by Monday.
I know that.
What do you think we should do?
I've got a schedule to stick to. We'll go ahead with the job.
With the show going on and all?
Yes. You want to back out?
Oh, no.
How about you, George?
I'll go along with the action.
All right. Let's get to work right now.
Hi, Ben.
Well, a traveling man. How was Morgantown?
I didn't even have to unpack my bags. I got there, found out that the Duke had come back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I've cut him down a little, though. When I started, he was a month ahead of me. Now he's only 3 days.
Got any leads up there?
Oh, just one item. I learned that he carried his tools in a violin case. That was a help at this end.
How?
Well, I contacted all transportation terminals. The ticket seller at the bus station remembered the violin case.
Was he headed out of town again?
Yeah.
Jim, didn't you say this character has an arrest record, 27 years old?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then he's no youngster.
Yeah, I know, but he sure gets around. I checked his pattern. He only works 2 months out of the year. That's what makes him so tough to catch.
How long has he been going so far this year?
7 weeks.
It's just about ready to go under again.
Yeah. We've wired the police in every town within a 200-mile radius and asked them to be on the lookout for a man with a violin case.
When did the wires go out?
2 hours ago. The minute anybody answers, I hit the road again.
Priscilla, I refuse to stand here and...
Just follow me, Duke. The tunnel's right over here. Where's Johnny? He's locking that other door. That'll keep any nosy actors out.
Pay the mortgage or Genevieve marries me.
Never.
I have given you your choice.
Damp down here. Well, it ain't bad if you're a bat.
It doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I'll never sacrifice myself.
There's the cover. All right, lift it and let's take a look. It's not much of a tunnel, but we call it home.
Much time.
The mortgage isn't due till
George.
next year.
Over by the tunnel. Have you got my bag? Yeah, here. Thank you.
Read the mortgage when you
I'll take that extra flashlight. There you are. Now, you both got your guns? Yeah. Fine. Stay here. I'm going to work.
Cook speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ben.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Centerville.
Is your man there?
No, he went to River Junction, but he just left for there yesterday, so we're closing in on him. Oh, Ben, would you do me a favor?
What's that?
I've been trying to get through to the sheriff at River Junction, but his line's been busy.
I'll get on him.
Okay, now look, when you talk to him, Ben, you can tell him about that violin case and one other lead. The Duke is growing a beard.
I'm afraid that's a dead one.
Oh, why?
I was in River Junction a couple of days ago. This is gold rush week down there. Every man in town's got a beard.
Oh. Well, tell the sheriff to warn the people at the bank and anybody else in town who's got a safe.
Ha-ha! So there you are.
Everstrong, what are you doing?
It's taking a long time.
No, it just seems long having to listen to that stuff up there.
The acting?
Yeah, the acting. If I'd have known about it, I'd have hit Duke for a bigger cut.
Everstrong, will you do me a favor? A great favor.
Is that the dam or a team of horses?
Genevieve, alone and pure.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
We left the car in the hotel garage.
Well?
We gotta go all the way back there for the getaway.
Johnny, nobody even knows about this job until the bank is open Monday morning. We could get out of here riding turtles.
My lips have never touched tobacco.
I hope the show ends before Duke finishes.
Why?
I want to know how it comes out.
I think I've got a...
Hey, that wasn't in the show.
I know. It came from the bank. Come on, let's get in there.
Right. Got your flash?
Yeah. We better not show any light.
Somebody must have spotted Duke, huh?
Yeah, now get your gun ready.
I got it.
This end's open. Now watch. Watch yourself. Watch yourself coming up.
Okay.
See anything? You see anything? Huh? Somebody's laying on the floor over there.
Duke?
I can't tell. There's also somebody by the vault. Come on now. Quiet now. Don't move.
Huh? Hey, it's Duke.
It's the Duke. What happened? We heard shots.
Sheriff came in.
Is that him on the floor?
Yes.
What'll we do?
We're finishing the job. This vault's ready to go now. You boys go back to the hotel. I'll meet you there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. You'll find the time passes much more quickly than you think. Before you realize it, 1960 or 65 will be here, and the postman will bring you a letter from your youngster that reads like this.
Dear Mom and Dad, this is a wonderful experience starting here at college. Believe me, I'm going to learn a lot.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for wanting to make good in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Prexy Robinson made a speech to the whole freshman class yesterday. He said that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
Then he said, out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 have college educations. That's 15 to 1 in the college man's favor.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. Remember those 3 points, Mother and Dad, and say to yourself here and now, I'm not going to leave my family's education to chance. I'm going to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Gold Rush Stick-Up.
America is a nation difficult to describe in a few short words, and certainly, therefore, almost impossible to picture in one. However, if a person were to find himself pinned down in a situation where he had to tell the story of this country in a single word, he could do far worse than to choose the noun progress. For here is a land and a people dedicated to advancement. The field of law enforcement has been no exception. with such great forward strides in scientific methods of investigation having been made that police work is no longer a job, but a profession. The men who now protect you against the ravages of crime have studied to attain their positions, and through those courses of study have come to certain inescapable conclusions, one of which is pertinent to tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. There are in those files the records of a great number of men and women who have committed one crime, been apprehended, served a term in prison, and upon release followed a decent law-abiding existence. Others, however, seemingly were determined to continue their criminal careers. In those cases, the crimes committed invariably grew more serious, and life became cheap to them, so long, that is, as the life being taken was not their own. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at the sheriff's office in River Junction. Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and is met by Agent Ben Cook.
Ben, what are you doing here?
I reported your story to the SAC. He sent me up here to meet you. I'm afraid the Duke beat us both.
You mean he's been in action already?
Yeah, he took the local bank about an hour ago.
Well, didn't you ever get through to the sheriff?
Yeah, after I warned him, he went to the bank. Duke got him as soon as he stepped inside.
Oh. Is he badly hurt?
He's in the hospital. Shoulder wound.
Did you get any details on the robbery?
The bank was entered through a tunnel from the next building.
Yeah.
Duke must have had some accomplices because there were 3 sets of footprints around the tunnel.
When was the sheriff found, Ben?
Only about 10 minutes after he was shot. He came to and called for help outside the bank.
What about roadblocks?
Well, they were set up immediately.
Good. Then the chances are the Duke is still here in town.
We might be better off if he weren't, Jim.
What?
There's thousands of visitors here all celebrating. It'd be next to impossible to pick him up.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now, there are 3 hotels here in town. I'm going to check all of them and see what I can learn on recent arrivals.
I'd like to take a look at that tunnel, Ben. Why don't I go over to the bank, and when you finish with the hotels, you meet me there.
Listen to that. I almost wish I was in a nice, quiet jail.
Hello, boys.
Hiya, Duke.
Did you get the dough?
Yes.
How much?
Over 20,000.
Oh, that's okay.
Where have you been, Duke? We got here about an hour ago.
I've been watching the cops check every car leaving town.
Have they got roadblocks already?
Yes.
And it ain't going to be easy getting out of here.
We could take a train.
I went by the station. They're going through every piece of luggage.
Hey, how about burying the dough here and we can come back for it later?
Well, that's not a bad idea. And the safest place to stash it around here is right under that mattress. The way they clean this room, it'll be next year before they find it.
Boys, pack your bags. We're getting out of this hotel.
Why?
The cops will be checking the place for strangers.
What do we do when we hit the street?
Yeah, there must be something going on that we can duck into.
There's a rodeo tonight.
Oh, now, who wants to see that?
We do. There's only one road through this town. After the rodeo, it'll be jammed, and we're going to be on it.
Jim?
Over here, Ben. Here, by the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a real neat job they did. They went through the theater wall, the bank wall. The day of the job, they just had to break through this flooring here. Working from the abandoned theater, they had all the time they needed.
I know.
Hey, how did you make out?
Well, I went to the 3 hotels.
And?
I've had so many people checking in and out the last week that their records were hopelessly jumbled.
If we only had a good description on the Duke, or even his Confederates.
Jim, I was thinking on the way over, someone must have seen those men coming in and out of the theater.
No, I explored that before I came in here, Ben. I couldn't find anyone who had. Any report from the roadblocks?
No, I just called. So far, no suspects.
Hey, Ben.
Huh?
They dug this hole from the theater, but there was no dirt around the excavation.
Yeah, you're right.
That follows a pattern that I read about in one of the Duke's earlier jobs. Come on. Let's get into the theater and look for that dirt. Yo, Ben.
Yeah, Jim?
Come here a minute, will you?
Where are you?
Near the stage door.
Okay. I don't trust myself in this place. I tried to walk through a door a minute ago and found it was painted on some scenery.
No. I found the dirt.
Good.
Come here. Right here in this dressing room. Look. All wrapped up in newspapers. Just about fills the room.
Such a tidy little job.
Yeah, well, we've got to untidy it.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid we're going to have to take each bundle out and examine the papers.
What for, Jim?
Well, if we can find the oldest one, it could help us solve this case.
And coming out of chute number 3, Pete Chance, riding Indian Star.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, George?
Say, after this, will you do me a favor?
If I can.
Don't send me no place where I'm going to be more than 20 minutes from the nearest racing farm.
Look at that guy ride.
He almost made it. These guys are pretty good.
Kid, you never seen our Carol and a 2-year-old.
And let the boy have a good time, George. Look at this crowd. They're still coming in.
Hey, have you got a piece of the gate?
George, the bigger the crowd, the better it is for us.
They'll never be able to frisk all these people.
I don't know whether I'd rather get nailed or have to sit and watch the rest of this thing.
That's Pete Chance being carried out of the arena. Let's give him a big hand. And now, out of chute number 1, Bernie Shaw, riding Wildcat.
That horse is pretty wild.
He ain't gonna have nothing on me if we don't blow this crib.
And tell the riders without a program. Yo, Ben.
Yeah?
There they are.
Where?
Hey, fellas, we'd like to talk to you.
Well, what for?
Don't reach. We both got guns under the programs.
What is this, a heist?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
George Morgan, Johnny Stark, and Claude White, alias the Duke, were tried and convicted of bank robbery. Each was sentenced to serve a 20-year term in a federal penitentiary. Special agents Taylor and Cook were able to locate Claude White, alias the Duke, and his accomplices because the theory about the newspapers wrapped around the dirt proved to be correct. Having gotten the date on which the tunnel was begun, they checked every hotel, rooming house, and motel register, searching for a party who had checked in on the 15th, the date which appeared on the yellowed newspaper. George Morgan and Johnny Stark were the only ones who had come to River Junction that day and remained through Gold Rush Week. When agents Taylor and Cook learned Morgan and Stark had a visitor that afternoon, they were certain they had located the right pair. However, the party had checked out earlier in the evening, but investigation showed they had purchased seats for the rodeo at the ticket booth in the hotel lobby. The location of their seats was secured, and the 2 special agents went to the ground where the rodeo was being held. They used the pretense of being program salesmen so they might approach the trio of criminals without incurring their suspicion. For had they been given the slightest hint they were about to be apprehended, any or all of them might have started shooting, might have injured or killed some of the other spectators. This way was safer, and even more important, it got the job done. The job of removing 3 more criminals from circulation.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A reenactment of hitherto undisclosed facts on World War II espionage. Its subject, attempted sabotage. Its title, Prisoner of War.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Dan Barton, Walter Catlett, Marlo Dwyer, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnston, and John McIntyre. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Prisoner of War on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Half an hour from now, when this Equitable Society program ends, phones will be ringing all over America. People will be phoning their Equitable Society representatives and saying,
"Will you bring me a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers? I've just heard about this service on This Is Your FBI."
Hundreds of other listeners will send postcards to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. How do we know? It happens every year when we make this offer.
What is this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers? What facts does it help you find?
Listen carefully in about 14 minutes, and you'll learn all about this famous chart created for you by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Voyage of Terror.
The overwhelming majority of those of you who listen to these case histories from the files of your FBI do so because you feel that this affords you a half hour of escape. To most of you, the world of crime is a never-never land. The fact that the past year saw the commission of 1.5 million major crimes is of only passing interest, because in your own mind, crimes are something which happen to other people, and which, therefore, really don't affect you. If that is an accurate reflection of your feelings, then your FBI would like to warn you before it is too late that you are laboring under a delusion. Crime is like hunger. If there is a widespread starvation anywhere in the world, it must ultimately affect you, for it will continue to spread until something is done to stop it. In similar fashion, the crime wave will continue to grow in direct proportion to the public apathy. Indeed, it has grown until now. There is no sanctuary from crime. Wherever you may be, in whatever remote corner of the country this broadcast finds you, it is perfectly possible. In fact, it is almost probable that crime is just around the corner. Tonight's file opens aboard the El Dorado, a small boat used by Dr. Henry Wilson and his wife in their search for rare specimens of sea life. It is late afternoon, and a heavy fog lays over the Pacific off the southern California coast. Dr. Wilson is at the wheel as his wife approaches.
See anything?
No, not very much. But according to the last reading I took, we're headed straight into the harbor.
I don't ever remember a fog closing in this quickly.
How are things below?
Fine.
I think they'll be quite pleased at the museum when they see what we brought back.
I know they will. Henry, I think I see something off the port side.
I can't make anything out.
I was sure. Wait, I just caught a glimpse of it again.
Yes. I see something now myself.
It's like a small boat.
That's what it is.
We gotta hail them.
All right. Ahoy there. Ahoy there.
They're close enough to hear you blow the foghorn. I can see the name on her now, Henry. She's the Neptune's pal.
She's drifting this way. Marjorie, get the boat hook.
All right, dear.
Anybody aboard?
Here you are, Henry.
Oh, thanks. I think she's close enough now for me to reach her.
Let me help.
Got her. Now, let's pull her in.
There. Henry, there's a man lying on the deck.
Yeah.
He's bleeding.
Marjorie, take the hook. Hold it fast. I'm going to jump over.
All right.
You better give me a hand, Marjorie. He's bleeding, but he's still alive.
A little later, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Murray Bruxton.
Oh, Maurice.
Hi, Jim.
I was just going to leave a note on your desk.
Why?
Oh, I called a couple of minutes ago. There was no answer on your extension.
Oh, well, I just got back from the range.
Huh? What are you doing over there?
Oh, the members of the local boys club wanted somebody from the office to give them a lecture on firearms. I just finished the Gleason case this morning, so the SAC sent me over.
Huh? Do any firing?
Yes, pistol.
How'd you do?
$2.99.
Out of 300?
Yeah.
Well, you're slipping.
Why were you looking for me, Jim?
Oh, the SAC just assigned us to work on a case together.
What kind?
Armed robbery and murder.
Well,
a savings bank insured by the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation was held up. The manager was killed.
Any leads?
Yes, we know who did it. It was a petty larceny hoodlum named George Morgan. Morgan held up the Oak City State Bank in Oak City about 4:45 this afternoon.
I see.
The Oak City police captured Morgan almost immediately after the robbery, but he escaped before he could be booked.
Oh, fine.
He headed toward the ocean front. One of the police fired a couple of shots at him. Morgan was hit, but he wasn't hurt badly.
How do we know that?
Well, he left a trail of blood behind him. He still had enough strength when he got to the shore to assault a man named Carlisle and steal his boat.
I see.
It's a small craft, and since Morgan's record shows that he received a dishonorable discharge from the Navy, he can probably handle the boat alone.
Jim, what's in Morgan's record?
Well, he committed his first crime when he was 11. He was allowed to go free because of his youth. He was discharged from the Navy for being a pathological liar.
I see.
After his last arrest 3 years ago, which was for armed robbery, he was convicted, given a 10-year sentence. He's out on parole now.
Out on parole?
That's right. Morgan happened to hit one of those parole boards that seems to delight in pardoning dangerous criminals.
I'll never be able to understand that.
Nobody can, Larry.
Jim, what was the name of the boat that Morgan stole from Mr. Carlisle?
Neptune's Pal. Oh, he's going to have to abandon it pretty soon.
Why?
Well, Mr. Carlisle told the police it didn't have very much gasoline in the tank.
Oh, I see.
Murray, look, it's only about 15 miles up to Oak City. Why don't you run up there and see if you can find out anything, huh?
All right, Jim.
I'll go over to the Coast Guard and see if they can give us any help.
Just lie still. You'll be all right.
Thank you. Is your name Carlisle? Well, yes. How'd you know? Before you came to, I looked at the registration papers in the cabin. Oh. I must have been out for quite a while. The last thing I remember was that it was still light.
That's quite a nasty wound you have.
Yeah. How'd it happen? I was fishing with a harpoon. As I was about to throw it, it slipped and hit my hand. You're lucky that my wife once had some nursing experience. You were bleeding quite badly. Oh, thank you very much, man.
That's all right.
How do you feel now? Okay, I think.
We tried to start your motor before, but there doesn't seem to be any gas in the tank.
I'd suggest you let us tow you in. Then, if I were you, I'd go to a hospital and get a tetanus shot.
We've got a phone in our boat. We can call the Coast Guard now and let them know you're safe.
Well, I'd rather you didn't.
But they might be searching for you.
Well, look, if you called, it would cost me a lot of money.
How?
Well, my dad's president of a steel company. He sent me here to California on a very important business mission. He told me it was my last chance. If I didn't accomplish it, he'd not only refuse to give me another job, but he'd also cut me out of his will.
Oh.
So if you call the Coast Guard, there'll be a lot of publicity in the papers about me, and Dad will surely see it.
We won't call.
Oh, thanks, Brother.
Say, how about my going back aboard our boat and preparing some food? I'll need your help, Henry.
All right.
We'll keep the lines between our boats, Mr. Carlyle. You can eat with us when the food's ready.
Right.
Here, Marjorie. Let me give you a hand.
All right.
There you are.
Oh, careful, dear. The deck's a little slippery.
I'll watch it. You go below, dear. I want to check the line. Then I'll be right down to help you.
Henry.
Yes?
I want you to call the Coast Guard.
But, Mr. Carlyle...
I'm fairly certain he's not Mr. Carlyle.
Why?
When I was putting the dressing on his hand, I noticed he has the initials GM tattooed on his arm. And he lied to us about his wound.
How do you know?
I worked in a hospital long enough to recognize a bullet wound when I see one.
Oh.
Please call the Coast Guard right now.
Jim, I don't envy anybody out on that ocean tonight. I've never seen the fog this thick.
It's really rough.
How did you make out with the Coast Guard?
I just left them.
Oh? Have they located the missing boat?
I was accidentally located for them.
What do you mean?
Well, the Metropolitan Museum owns a yacht named the El Dorado.
Uh-huh.
A man aboard her named Dr. Wilson called the Coast Guard a little while ago. The fog was too heavy for him to give his exact position, but he said that he and his wife had picked up a boat named Neptune's Pal with an injured man aboard it.
That must be Morgan. Did the Coast Guard tell this Dr. Wilson about Morgan?
No, they wanted to check with us first to find out whether or not to let him know. They thought he might be frightened by the knowledge.
I think he ought to know, Jim.
I just talked with the SAC. He agrees with you.
Who did you talk to at the Coast Guard?
Lieutenant Gilbert. He said he asked the doctor to call him back in a little while.
He ought to call the doctor.
They might have some difficulty in contacting him, Murray.
Well, I thought you said they had a telephone on the boat.
Well, the thing about those small ship-to-shore telephones is unless you have the phone on and hear your call letters, there's no way of knowing that someone is trying to get through to you.
Oh, I see.
But he should be trying. Murray, I think we ought to go down to Coast Guard headquarters in the harbor and work right along with Lieutenant Gilbert.
Marjorie?
Yes.
I called the Coast Guard.
Good.
I spoke to a Lieutenant Gilbert. He asked me to call him back in a little while. He said he might have some message for me.
Henry, dear, I think it might be better if you called him now instead of waiting.
But why?
I just don't like having that man this close to us.
Now, Marjorie.
Henry, I'm not the fluttery type, but if that man is a criminal, he might have a gun.
He has no gun. I'd have felt it when I lifted him up off the deck.
Nevertheless, I still think it would be wiser to call the Coast Guard now.
All right.
I wish we'd never seen his boat.
Darling, everything will work out.
Pacific City Marine Operator calling WA2758, El Dorado.
Someone calling us.
KOE, Pacific City Marine Operator calling WA2758, El Dorado. Come in, please. Over.
Hello, KOE. This is the El Dorado. WA2758. Over.
1 moment, please.
Dr. Wilson, this is Lieutenant Gilbert. Please listen to me. The ship you found named Neptune's Pal was stolen this afternoon. The man who stole it is named George Morgan. He is a dangerous criminal when armed. He is wanted by the FBI for murder. The FBI asked me to pass along the following message. They said that they cannot order you to place your life in jeopardy. But they request that you do not tell Morgan that you know who he is and that you continue to tow him in until you reach the harbor, at which point they will go aboard the stolen boat and arrest him. Over.
All right, Lieutenant Gilbert. We'll tow the Neptune's pal in with us. Over.
Thank you. That is all. Over and out.
Henry, I don't like to interfere.
Darling, there's no danger as long as he doesn't realize that we know who he is.
But you do know. What? It's down, Mrs. Wilson. Speak to the doctor.
Look, you can't.
Henry, he's got your gun.
That's right. I'm sorry to disappoint your friend, Lieutenant Gilbert, but I've got other plans. From now on, the three of us are staying together.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, listen. Before that clock has ticked away many more seconds, you may find yourself making an important decision. And that decision will be to get the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Well, I'm a father, Mr. Keating. What will that chart do for me?
Well, Stan, I'll answer that question by asking another. If you should die unexpectedly, what monthly income would your wife and children need to live the way you want them to?
Well, I'm not sure. I suppose I could make a rough guess.
You won't need to guess when you have the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. You'll know exactly how much money your family would need to maintain a decent standard of living. Look, here's a copy of the chart. Every foreseeable expense is provided for. See how easy it is to fill in, because you're guided by pictures every step of the way.
You're right. My wife and I could do it in 5 minutes.
Yes, that's all the time it takes with this Equitable chart to figure out the minimum income your family would need to keep going and keep together during the critical years until your youngest child finishes high school.
Okay, Mr. Keating. Guess I'll buy one of these charts right away.
Oh, you can't buy them, Stan. They're free. Phone your Equitable Society representative and ask him to bring you a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest Equitable representative. The more you love your family, the more gratified you will be that you listened carefully during the seconds that have just passed and that you decided to get the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers prepared for you by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Voyage of Terror.
No one who sincerely has the interest of society at heart could possibly advocate the abolition of the parole system. And even if they did, the Federal Bureau of Investigation would take a stand wholeheartedly against any such proposal. However, the administration of the parole system in some of these 48 states is truly shocking. Of the 13,000 most desperate, vicious criminals listed in the identification files of your FBI, more than 1/4 have been either paroled or pardoned. Among them in the past have been many who later graduated to the position of public enemy number one, criminals like Babyface Nelson, Pretty Boy Floyd, Alvin Coppers, and John Dillinger. Your FBI appeals to you as representative citizens to look into the parole situation in your state. If handled correctly, the parole system can help to regenerate many a person who has been convicted because of extenuating circumstances. But when that system is abused, as it is currently being abused in some places, it can negate the best work of any law enforcement agency and put back on the streets a criminal who has only recently been convicted of any crime in the book, up to and including murder. Night File continues as a Coast Guard cutter makes its way through the heavy fog. On deck are Special Agents Jim Taylor and Murray Brockton.
Now, according to the chart, Murray, we're just about where the El Dorado was when Dr. Wilson called in this afternoon.
Yes, I know, Jim.
Between this cutter and the one that's searching the waters south of here, I thought we would have found them by now.
Well, they could be 50 feet from us, Jim, and we wouldn't know they were there. Lieutenant Gilbert said that this is the first time he could remember when fog lights didn't help at all.
You know, I don't like not being able to get in touch with the El Dorado. I'm afraid they'd run into trouble. You can only mean one thing. Morgan must have somehow gotten control.
Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant Gilbert.
The radio room just got a message from the other cutter.
They find the El Dorado?
They found both the El Dorado and the Neptune's pal.
Good. Well,
I'm afraid it's not so good so far as you men are concerned.
Oh, why not?
The two boats were drifting free. There wasn't a person aboard either one of them.
Henry.
Yes, Marjorie, I'm right here. How do you feel, dear?
My head aches so.
I shouldn't wonder. You hit your head on the deck when you painted.
Oh. What happened, Henry? Where are we?
We're in an apartment about a block from the ocean.
Apartment? Morgan's apartment?
No, it belongs to a friend of his. The two of them are in the next room now.
Oh. Why is he holding us here?
Well, I've an idea. He may try to use us as some sort of a shield. He can...
Well, I'm glad to see that you're feeling better, Mrs. Wilson.
When are you letting us out of here?
Oh, real soon. A friend of mine is lending me his boat. We're all going to Mexico together.
Mexico?
Look, I promise on my solemn word of honor that if you release us, we won't go to the police.
I'm sorry, I don't trust you.
You'll never get out of the harbor in this fog.
Mrs. Wilson, I won the Navy Cross during the war for my navigation. It was when the Marines were in trouble at Guadalcanal. Convoy loaded with fresh troops coming from the States got lost in the fog. I went out in the PT...
Look, we don't want to hear any more of your lies.
Why, you... Take it easy, Doc. I don't like that people call me a liar.
Marjorie.
I'm all right, Henry.
Now, hear me good, both of you. I gave my friend a list of provisions for the boat. It'll probably take him a little time to get him aboard. We'll have to meet him in an hour. We'll leave by that window and back. We'll go down the fire escape to the alley. At the end of the alley is a pier and a flight of steps leading down to a float that runs underneath the pier. We'll wait on that float until my friend comes with a boat. And remember one thing. I've still got your gun.
Special Agent Brockton speaking.
Hello, Murray. This is Jim. I'm down Pacific City.
What are you doing there?
Well, after you went back to the office, Lieutenant Gilbert and I went to work trying to figure out how those two boats got to where they did.
Uh-huh.
We figured that Morgan must have gone ashore with Dr. and Mrs. Wilson and then allowed both the El Dorado and Neptune's pal to drift free. Now, our calculations showed that it almost had to be Pacific City.
Well, where are you now?
Police headquarters. Oh, there's a local alarm out on Morgan, also on Dr. and Mrs. Wilson.
Any leads so far?
No, nothing yet. We checked the bus station, railroad terminal, but no one answering Morgan's description has been seen at either place.
How many hotels are there in Pacific City, Jim?
Only 6 that are open this time of the year. Oh, they've all been checked, too.
Well, I can't think of...
Pardon me, Murray. One of the local policemen just came into the room. Want to see me? Oh, you have? No. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks very much. Hello, Murray. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's all right, Jim.
Morgan and Dr. Wilson were seen half an hour ago carrying Mrs. Wilson into an apartment house here at Pacific City.
Who saw them?
A mailman who was delivering a special delivery letter. According to this word I've just gotten, he made positive identification.
Oh, that's fine.
Murray, now how soon can you get down here?
Well, there's no traffic on the road this time of night, Jim. It shouldn't take me more than about 20 minutes.
Good. Check at police headquarters when you get here. They'll know where I am.
Are you in there, Jim?
Murray? Ah, come on in.
Well, whose apartment is this?
A man named Charles Dixon.
Well, how does he fit in?
Well, when I found out that George Morgan had no apartment in this building, I checked through his arrest record to see if he'd ever been arrested with any of the tenants.
Good hunch, Jim.
Yeah, it was a good hunch. We were lucky. Dixon was arrested with Morgan at one time.
How long have you been here?
Only a couple of minutes. It took me a little while to get a search warrant for this place. Then it took me about 10 minutes to wake up the superintendent so that I could get a key.
Mm-hmm. Found anything yet?
Well, all I know for sure is that those other two people the mailman saw in the lobby with Morgan were Dr. and Mrs. Wilson.
How do you know that?
I found Mrs. Wilson's handbag in the next room.
I see.
So they've been here and moved on already.
Now the question is, where did they go?
Now. Hey, Murray.
Hmm?
Come here, take a look at this.
What is it, Jim?
A writing tablet. Come on, I think I know where Morgan's headed.
I don't understand what's keeping my friend. He said for sure he'd meet us here under the pier.
You cold, Marjorie?
No, I'm all right, dear. And I won't faint again.
Hold it. The man at the end of the pier with a searchlight.
Maybe he'll see us.
You better not, for his sake and yours. Don't make a sound. Here he comes.
He didn't see us.
I know.
Keep it quiet.
He's gone.
There wasn't anything we could do, Marjorie.
Hey, there's a boat a little way down the shore. It's coming this way. That must be my friend.
How long do you intend to keep us in Mexico?
Depends on how you behave.
That boat just pulled into another pier.
I saw that.
Maybe your friend took that money you gave him for provisions and ran away.
No. There's his boat now.
Steady, dear.
That you, Charlie?
No, Morgan. It's not. Huh? Put your hands up in the air. Special agents, the FBI. Dr. Wilson?
Yeah.
Good. Agent Brockton will see to it that you and Mrs. Wilson are taken back up to where the El Dorado is anchored. All right, Morgan. Come on, we're going to headquarters.
George Morgan was tried in a federal court, convicted, and given the death penalty. Charles Dixon, who harbored and aided him, was sentenced to a term in a federal penitentiary. In searching the apartment of Charles Dixon for a clue as to where George Morgan had fled, Special Agent Taylor found a cheap writing tablet. Because of his training, he was able to read the indentations on the top sheet of paper. He recognized the various items as a list of provisions, and when he saw the item fresh water, he realized that Morgan intended to make another trip by boat. An immediate check at the only provision store open all night brought about the arrest of Charles Dixon on a charge of harboring a fugitive. When confronted with the fact that Morgan might kill Dr. and Mrs. Wilson, and that would make him a full accessory to their murder, Dixon revealed his rendezvous point with Morgan to the two special agents. They thereupon used his boat so that Morgan would not be suspicious at the approach of a strange craft, with the results which you have already witnessed. And thus, your FBI not only ended the career of this vicious killer, but it also very probably saved the lives of two innocent people. By so doing, the two special agents lived up to their oath as protectors of the lives and property of you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. But now, listen. Yes, our clock goes ticking on. Time goes rushing by. So don't postpone that important decision you made a few minutes ago. Get that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers right away. Then you can make sure that even if the unexpected does happen, the house your children live in will still be a comfortable home, a secure home, a happy home. Phone your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this ABC station. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The graphic story of the flight of two hunted criminals. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Prodigal Brother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Prodigal Brother on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is your FBI. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Theft of Government Property. Its title, The Comic Strip Bandits.
Of the many criminals threatening you, the American citizen, the thief ranks among the most dangerous. The professional thief will steal anything of value from any person at any time. In tonight's case, you will hear of thieves operating on a large scale. But these same criminals began their careers with thefts of less valuable objects. The car thief may steal a bicycle next. And as in tonight's case, a thief may steal government property and become the subject of a relentless search by the agents of your FBI. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is night, and at a waterfront pier, a refrigerator truck drives onto the pier and stops at the edge. A sedan pulls up behind it, and a tall man leaves the automobile and joins the driver of the truck.
You leave the emergency off? Yeah. Get on the other side. Let's get this over with.
The tall man moves into position. Both men shove the truck toward the water. As the truck submerges, the two men climb into the waiting car, which is being driven by a woman. And as the car pulls away, a fourth person appears on the scene. A middle-aged man who has been sprawled against a crate slowly lifts himself to his knees and looks after the disappearing car. Then he rises to his feet and staggers to a saloon across from the pier.
What'll it be, Bentley? Something to keep the hand steady and the memory clear, Roy. Make a gin.
That's what you had last night to keep the tongue ready and the wit sharp. Unquote.
Yeah, so I did. Roy, would you believe what I just saw?
All depends. How many elephants?
Crude, but funny. A truck, my friend. A truck pushed into the water from the pier across the street.
Yeah.
Yes, an amazing way to wash a truck. There were two of them, two men, 1, 2. One truck, one car, and one woman. Add them up, and what'd you get? Splash!
Oh, brother, the cork goes on for you tonight.
Here, hand me that menu.
Yeah. It's about time you remembered to eat. Take a sandwich.
What did I do with that pencil? Where's my pencil? Here we are.
Hey, what gives? Stop marking that up.
The marks, my friend, are the beginning of art. If my tongue can't explain what I saw, my talent shall.
Oh, for Pete's... Look, it's late. Why not head for a nice soft bed?
Shh. No, boy, sleep can wait, and the world can wait. But the pen, once moving, must follow through.
On my menu yet?
Now, let's see, the shading. Right in there, the shading.
Hey, that ain't half bad.
A half thank you for a half a compliment.
No, I mean it. You're pretty good.
Now, the car was right over here, and the woman in it.
Hey, you draw the faces of them guys good. Why are you making the dame so dark?
Well, I couldn't see her very well, Roy, and I refused to improvise. This picture is the negative, and the camera is my eyes. There.
Hey, that's okay.
Well, it's not quite the caliber of the work I did for the paper, but it'll do.
Paper? You ever work on a paper?
Socko the Clown, the Gazette, their leading strip.
Well, I remember that strip. My wife was crazy about it.
Well, then I respect your wife's sanity. But look at this, Roy. I turned this latest endeavor into the paper, and they're sure to hire me again. And all because I saw a truck go swimming. A refill, Roy, to celebrate.
If you're still on that truck kick, you've had enough.
Roy, my tongue may lie, but my pen, never. Yeah, look at that picture, man.
So it's good. So what?
So I shall take this graphic expose to the Gazette, where it shall be greeted with appreciation. Farewell, my friend. Farewell, Roy. May Sacco the Clown again improve your wife's humor. And she, in turn, yours.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Agent Bill Crawford, just assigned to the case.
That's real good to see you, Bill.
Same here, Jim, only you look beat.
Well, I've been up most of the night. Truckload of meat was hijacked while the driver was having coffee in a diner.
Oh, where do we come in?
It's theft of government property. The meat was for troops overseas and already paid for by the Army.
I see. Any leads?
Yeah, a few. Truck driver had the key in his pocket. The thief couldn't have had time in front of the busy diner to fix the ignition wire, so he must have had a duplicate key.
Yeah, inside job?
Could be, Bill. Local police got a report last night from a night watchman at a factory on Water Street. They called us.
Mm-hmm.
Seems the watchman saw 2 trucks parked near the factory. One answered the description of the meat truck.
2 trucks, transferring?
Yeah, the watchman only saw 2 men, but they apparently transferred the meat in a hurry. Yeah. By the time the police got there, the trucks had gone.
Was the watchman able to describe the second truck, Jim?
No, not too well. He did notice which direction they left in, though. One turned and went down 9th.
Back toward the city?
Yeah, that's right. And the other headed toward water. Well, I checked. There's no street wide enough for that truck to turn off between the factory and the river.
Mm-hmm.
I found a broken guardrail down at the end of the pier.
Then it's a cinch that truck's at the bottom of the river.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I've hired a diver to go down to the pier and take a look, Bill. Meanwhile, here's the name and address of the truck driver who's carrying that meat.
All right, thanks.
Look him up and get his story, will you?
Right.
I'll meet you later at the pier.
Jim?
Oh, hello, Bill.
You located the truck yet?
No, Fulton just went down. Pretty sure thing to be there.
Mr. Taylor.
There he is. Yes, Fulton?
I found the truck. It's a little to the left of the pier.
Good. Now, Fulton, will you be able to get inside the cab?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the doors is open.
Fine. Take a look inside, will you?
Yes, right.
How'd you make out, Bill?
Well, I interviewed the boy who drove the truck. He has a good record. Been with the company 7 years since he was discharged from the Army.
That's what his employer said when I spoke to him. He vouched for the boy. Looks as if the kid's...
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, Fulton.
I'm inside the cab now. The ignition key is still in the switch.
That's a break, Jim.
Yeah. Fulton.
Yeah?
Bring it up, will you?
Yes.
Jim, here's the lab report on that key.
Good. All right, we may have another break. A man named Roy Graham is on his way back here from the reception room.
Oh?
Says he saw a story about the meat theft in the papers. May have something for us.
Well, I hope so. As you can see, all the lab could raise off that key was the letter T and the words key service.
Yeah. This T must be the last letter of the firm name, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you want to take it from here and check all the key-making services that fit that category?
Right.
Fine.
Mr. Taylor?
Yeah, right in there.
Thank you.
Mr. Graham?
That's right. I hope I haven't come here on a bum steer, Mr. Taylor.
Well, we appreciate you trying to help. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks.
Just what kind of information do you have, sir?
Well, like I say, it might be haywire, but Bentley said something the other night, and I thought I'd better let you know.
Bentley?
Oh, he's a guy who hangs around down where I work. I'm a bartender at the Cove, right across from where the truck was dumped.
Oh, I see. Well, go on, please.
Well, Bentley comes in late the night the papers say the truck was pushed off the pier, and he begins telling me the story about seeing 2 men shove the truck off.
Oh, he was close enough to see them?
Oh, yes, sir, real good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe him. So he draws me a picture. He used to draw cartoons for a paper, see? And his picture's real good.
Yeah.
But I still don't believe him. Then he leaves and says he's going to give the picture to the Gazette.
Uh-huh. Any idea where this Mr. Bentley lives?
Oh, he lives at different rooming houses all along Skid Row. Hard to tell which one he's in these days, though.
I see. Well, we'll check them all. Thanks again, Mr. Graham.
Bentley. Oh, yes, here we are.
Good.
Brother checked him in last night. He's got the second bed right in the dry dock.
Dry dock?
Yes, the big room right through that door.
Oh, I see. Thanks very much. Mr. Bentley? Mr. Bentley?
Huh?
Mr. Bentley, will you please wake up, sir? Come here. Mr. Bentley, I'd like to speak to you. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Young man, the world is full of speech. The cartoons are full of speech. Give me pantomime any day. My boy, Sleep is pantomime. Pull up a bed.
Oh, come here. Oh, Mr. Bentley. Look, Mr. Bentley, a man named Roy Graham told me you saw a truck pushed off the Water Street Pier.
Yeah.
He also said you drew a picture of what you'd seen. I'm interested in seeing that picture, if you don't mind.
Yeah. That's right. Picture.
That's right.
There's a picture. Oh, yes, it's coming back. I remember that. Oh, of course. Oh, you're from the paper. The editor of the Gazette sent you, right?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm a special agent of the FBI, sir.
Well, what about that? The Gazette didn't have to go that far to find me. Not that I don't appreciate it. But look here. If they want me back, they must agree to print my cartoons the old way.
Well, now, Mr.
We
Bentley,
must make the picture. The comedy, the thing.
I know, Mr.
Not
Bentley.
all this
What I'd
stupid
like to ask...
emphasis on story.
Bentley, please.
Nowadays, you have to have suspense.
You just listen to
mystery,
me, sir.
Tragedy. There's a lot of phooey. Comedy. Wham, bam, sock. Wow.
Mr. Bentley.
That's the thing.
Mr. Bentley, look, please.
Hmm?
The paper didn't send me, sir. That truck was stolen. This call is official business for the government. Now, about that picture, sir. Did you sketch the actual details of the men you saw by the truck?
Of course. I saw them well, and I drew them well.
Good. Now, Mr. Graham said you took the picture to the paper. Well, I've checked at the Gazette, and they hadn't received it. And they said you hadn't been there either.
Now, wait a minute. As I remember it... Oh, yeah, I was too tired to make the trip. I came directly here, I think.
Uh-huh. Well, could you describe the men for me, Mr. Bentley?
Well, I see. Now, young man, now, gin has always sharpened my memory. But unfortunately, sleep has always dulled it. And as you see, I have overindulged in sleep.
Well, then, perhaps the cartoon. You must have it with you, sir.
Of course. The cartoon, of course.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where is it, Mr. Bentley?
Safe, young man. I put everything under my pillow. The creation's under the pillow, the creator above the pillow. Now I shall remove this wall between art and artist, and presto! And it's not there.
Because of the dangers thieves present to the American public, your FBI urges every citizen to be aware of the ease and cunning ways in which the thief will operate. In the event of a theft, no matter how large or how small, the alert citizen should immediately contact the local police, state clearly the extent and approximate time of theft, and give a complete and detailed description of the stolen article. Remember, the danger is present. The thief awaits your carelessness. Tonight's FBI file continues in the rooming house where Agent Taylor has located the old cartoonist.
No, my friend. Not under the mattress either.
Huh?
Well, search is complete. Cartoon is missing.
You can't remember what you might have done with that picture, Mr. Bentley? Could you perhaps have left it with a friend?
No, young man. The only thing I ever leave with my friends is an occasional IOU and the sweet memory of my company. Oh, wait. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes,
Wait a minute. The mail. When I was on the paper, I'd always make sure my copy was safe.
Uh-huh.
If I'd imbibe a little too freely, I'd mail my work to myself. The next morning, I'd wake up and wait for my work to arrive by the first mail.
You think you might have mailed this cartoon here, then?
I don't think it. I know it. To the front desk and the end of the search. Young man, after these culprits are in custody, there'll be no reason why my cartoon can't appear in the paper, will there?
Oh, I can't see why there should be, Mr. Bentley.
Good. Aha! Friend Adams, come, my man. My morning mail, if you don't mind.
Who are you kidding, Bentley?
Now, Mr. Adams, would you check and see if there was any mail for Mr. Bentley, please?
Well, sure, only...
Only time is passing and the mail is waiting. Come, if you please, Mr. Adams.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll find it. I mailed it at the drugstore. Yeah, I distinctly remember the trouble I had licking that stamp. You see, gin and glue don't seem to mix.
There's nothing here for you, Bentley.
You're quite sure of that, Mr. Adams?
Sure, I'm sure. You can check for yourself if you want to. Oh, excuse me.
No mail, that's fine. There must be some mistake.
Now, think, sir, please. Could you have mailed it anywhere else?
Yeah,
Maybe you
so.
forgot to
Your
drop it
name,
in the
Taylor?
box.
No,
Yes, that's right.
This is for you.
Oh, thanks.
Can't imagine.
Taylor speaking.
It's Crawford, Jim.
Yeah, Bill.
I found the key service that made that duplicate truck key.
Good. What's the name?
The Everest Key Shop on Broadway.
Okay, I'll be right over.
This is Mr. Jackson, Jim. He says he made the key all right.
Fine. Do you remember who you made the key for, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, I remember because I got those special blanks in a week ago, and this woman came in right after they arrived.
Now, you say it was a woman.
That's right.
You know who she was?
No, but she works around here someplace.
No, how do you know that, sir?
Well, she was in today, early this morning, for another key.
Uh-huh.
After I made it, she opened a bag to pay me, but she left her change purse at her office. She left, but came back just a few minutes later with the change.
I see. Can you describe this woman, Mr. Jackson?
Well, she has red hair, medium height, blue eyes, I think. Mighty pretty girl.
Working from the description of the woman given them by the key shop owner, agents Taylor and Crawford kept a close surveillance on every building in the area around the key shop. Pictures were taken of all redheads and then shown to the key shop owner. The fifth picture showed a woman who the owner identified as the woman who had purchased the key. Investigation showed her name to be Lucy Carter, a stenographer who worked for a real estate broker. On her way home from work that evening, she was followed by agents Taylor and Crawford.
Yes?
We're special agents of the FBI, Miss Carter. Here are our credentials.
What? I don't understand.
May we come in, please?
Really, I just got home. My place is
Well,
a
we
mess.
won't mind at all, Miss Carter. We'd just like to talk to you.
Well, it's all right, I guess.
Thank you. Go ahead, then.
I'll move some of these clothes so you can sit down here.
That won't be necessary, miss. Thank you, though.
Well, just what is it?
We understand you had a key made at a shop not far from your office, the Everest Key Shop. Is that correct?
A key?
A week ago, miss.
I don't remember.
Well, the shop owner remembers you. He's a man named Jackson.
Oh, no, I'm afraid there's been some mistake.
No? You've never had a key made?
Well, I have in the past, yes. Copy of my door key.
Well, I wonder if we could see both keys that fit your door, then.
But I only have one.
I thought you had a copy made.
Well, I did. That's why, you see, because I lost the original.
Well, then how did you have Mr. Jackson make a copy without the original, Miss Carter?
My landlady gave me her key.
Mm-hmm. And how long ago did you have this door key made?
It's been a good year ago, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You haven't had a key made since?
No, I haven't. Oh, I'm sure there's been a mistake. Really, I haven't been in a key shop for a year.
Well, there's always the possibility of a mistake, Miss Carter. Sorry to have bothered you.
Anything, Jim?
Yeah, I checked with the landlady. She's been living here 6 months.
And she told us she'd had her apartment key made over a year ago. That was pretty clumsy.
Is that her apartment window up there?
Yeah, she turned her lights out about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, let's call the office for a relief watch. We'll take over again in the morning.
Calling Car 9.
This is Car 9.
Suspect has just gotten home from work, Jim. On her way, she went to a furrier store. She put in an order for a $650 fur coat.
She really knows how to stretch that stenographer's salary.
Jim, she just came out of the apartment. All dressed up. Hailing a cab now.
Stick with her, Bill. When she reaches her destination, I'll take over.
Calling Car 7.
This is Car 7.
I'm calling from in front of the Crystal Club, Bill. I've been inside. Suspect is sitting at a table with two men. How soon can you get Bentley and bring him over here?
Give me 15 minutes, Jim. Right over here, sir. Hi, Jim.
Bill. Hello, Mr. Bentley.
A cordial greeting to a gentleman who chooses to show me such an expensive evening. Fine. Shall we choose a table in order?
Now, Mr. Bentley, this is work, not play. I want you to take a look at that table right over there. One by the arch?
My vision has slipped a lot in the last few years. But perhaps we get a better view from the bar.
Well, wait a minute, sir. I'm sure if you'll try, you can see from here. So those two men and the girl right over there. They look familiar to you? Well, sir?
It's pretty difficult for me to remember. Now, the only way I could know if they were the same people would be if I had my cartoon.
The cartoon still hasn't come in the mail at the rooming house, Jim.
Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Bentley, how long have you been staying there now?
Oh, been over 6 months.
Did you live there when you worked on the newspaper?
Oh, good heavens, no. Shall we sit at the bar?
Mr. Bentley, please, this is very important. Could you possibly remember your former address? Where you were living while you worked on the paper?
I not only can, but I shall with considerable ease.
Good.
Many fond memories are associated
Mr. Bentley,
with my former
Mr.
habitat.
Bentley, please,
I shall never
just
forget.
the address now, sir.
Huh?
You can talk on the way over.
Yeah. Well?
Go ahead, honey.
Thanks.
Al?
Right.
Come on, Al. Come on.
Look, can't I even take time to light a cigar?
That truck pulls into the diner at 11:45 sharp. It's almost 11:30 now, and it takes exactly 12 minutes to drive from here to the diner.
Well, let's move.
I'll have to ask you folks to hold it a minute, please.
Yes, halt, or you'll be shot down like dogs.
Oh, Mr. Bentley, please.
Al,
Hello,
these
Miss
men...
Carter. I'm sure you remember me.
Yes, I...
Mr. Bentley, are these the men you saw at the pier?
Well, I didn't see the woman, but the men look exactly like they do in the picture.
Picture? What picture are you talking about?
Show them the cartoon, Mr. Bentley.
Indeed, I will. With great modesty, I present a masterpiece.
What's this?
Genius, madam, genius.
Well, this cartoon was sketched as you dumped the meat truck off the Water Street Pier.
Now, wait a minute.
Please, don't argue, my friends. Let's keep the plot simple. Wham, bam, pow. End of strip, end of story.
Lucy Carter, Al Dawson, and Fred White were tried on charges of theft of government property and sentenced to terms in federal penitentiaries. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrest the three criminals in tonight's story because of positive identification. He went to Bentley's old address and there found the mailed envelope containing the cartoon. The characters were well drawn, and Special Agent Taylor returned to the office where positive identification was made from other pictures of suspects on file. And so your FBI carried out one of its major duties, that of protecting government property, and in doing so, removed three dangerous thieves from circulation.
Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Tony Caruso, Walter Catlett, Whitfield Connor, J.C. Flippen, J.A. Hughes, Tony Hughes, and G.G. Pearson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is the American Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Midway through tonight's program, we shall have the special pleasure of bringing you once again one of America's best-loved businessmen, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Society. Tonight's file, Murder on the High Seas.
The international thief, whose criminal activities were curtailed by wartime restrictions on ocean travel, is now at work again along the ship lanes of the world. The international thief is the cleverest of his breed. Because of the scope of his activities, it is difficult for the law to detect his work and track him down. But when he commits a crime on a vessel flying the American flag, he finds himself up against the forces of your FBI. It is 9:30, and the small American freighter Edna May out of Maracaibo continues steadily on its northward course toward New Orleans. In his cabin under the bridge, Captain Peterson has been dinner host to two of the ship's passengers, Dr. Myler and his secretary. They have just finished their coffee.
Have a cigar, Doctor?
No, thank you, Captain. I prefer my pipe. Well, it's been a delicious dinner. Do you agree, Karen?
Well, with two such charming companions, I must say I hardly noticed the food.
Now you can see, Captain, why I engaged her as my secretary.
Indeed I can.
Beg your pardon, Captain.
Yes, Mr. Ramey?
Glass has fallen, sir. Looks like it's making up in the northwest.
Secure everything. I'll be along.
Right, sir.
Well, I'm afraid, folks, it's going to get a little rough.
Oh, then we'd better make for our cabins while we can still stand up. Good night, Captain, and thanks for your hospitality.
Yes, it's been charming.
This was my pleasure.
Good night, Captain.
Good night.
Good night. Karen, give me your hand.
Mm-hmm.
A very entertaining man.
Yes, he's delightful.
We go around the radio shack here.
Very well. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
My bag. I've left it in the captain's cabin.
Oh, I'll get it for you, my dear. You go on ahead to your cabin.
I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, nonsense.
It's getting rougher. Be careful.
I will. Who are you? I say, who are you and why are you standing...
But I left him just a few minutes ago, Captain. It's incredible.
I know, Miss Brenner.
How did it happen?
Your fellow passenger here, Mr. Hanley, found the body.
Yes, purely by accident. I was taking a turn around the deck when I fairly stumbled over the doctor. He was between the radio shack and the captain's cabin here.
Where did he leave you, Miss Brenner?
At the after ladder. He was coming back here to get my bag.
I see. Can you think of any motive for his being killed?
Yes. Yes, Captain, there was plenty of motive.
What do you mean?
Dr. Mahler was in a Nazi concentration camp. The report was that he had died there. Actually, with the help of friends, he escaped to South America.
Yes?
In South America, he fought the Nazis just as he had fought them at home.
But the war is over now.
All the Nazi troublemakers have not been caught, Captain.
You think he was killed because of this?
He must have been. He was on his way to the States to tell what he knew.
Do you know of anyone on board who might have had a reason to kill Dr. Myler?
No. We never knew Mr. Hanley or your other passenger, Mr. Dargan, until we boarded ship.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, Hanley?
Of course, I don't wish to create any trouble for a fellow passenger, but...
Well?
I saw Mr. Dargan on deck just before I discovered Dr. Mahler's body.
What was he doing?
Walking rather hurriedly away from where the body was found.
Well, I think we should have a talk with Mr. Dargan. I'll have the steward get him up here at once. Come in.
I have Mr. Dargan here, Captain.
Bring him in, steward.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Hi, Miss Brenner.
Mr. Dargan?
Hanley.
Hello, Dargan. Mr. Dargan, do you know why I sent for you?
Yeah, the steward gave me a fill-in. It's too bad.
I'm trying to check on everyone's activities. Can you tell me what you've been doing for the past hour?
Yeah, I was in my cabin most of the time.
Were you on deck at all?
For a while. Why?
Mr. Hanley here discovered the body. It was between my cabin and the radio shack.
Yeah?
He told me that just before this discovery, he saw you on deck.
So what?
You were walking away from where the body was found.
If it was near the radio shack, he was right. I was in there sending a message. You can check that with your operator.
I will.
Who was with Hanley when the body was found?
I was alone. Why?
Maybe somebody ought to check up on you.
Now, see
I
here.
believe you're in the mining business, Mr. Dargan.
That's right.
Have you ever had any dealings with the Nazis in South America?
Are you kidding? We just fought a war with them, remember?
Captain, I wonder if I might go to my cabin.
Oh, yes. Go ahead, Miss Brenner. I'm going to question these men a bit further and then radio a report to the federal authorities. Steward.
Yes, sir?
Take Miss Brenner below.
Yes, sir.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Good night,
Miss
Miss
Brenner.
Brenner.
Good night.
Go ahead, miss.
Thank you, Stewart.
This way, miss.
Never mind the act, you fool.
What do you mean?
You bungled the job.
What are you talking about?
Why didn't you throw the body overboard?
I never had the chance.
Why?
Somebody beat us to the job.
Oh, Tom.
Yes, Nick.
Radio message from the captain of the freighter Edna May, bound for New Orleans. There's been a murder on board.
Oh?
Dr. Heinrich Meiler escaped to South America 2 years ago from a German concentration camp.
Oh.
He was accompanied by his secretary, Karen Brenner. Oh, and seems both originally from Vienna.
Radio the captain to send us a list of his passengers right away and all details he has on them.
What about the crew?
There's a possibility he took on a hand or two at Maracaibo we can't check on at this end. Get that information, too.
Right.
Meantime, we'll go to work on Meiler and Brenner.
Who is it?
Message for you, Miss Brenner.
Mr. Dark.
That's right, baby. The first name is Sam.
What's the meaning of this?
I guess you might call it a business call.
I don't know what you're talking about, but please leave.
Look, baby, I just came here.
Please, I don't feel well. I'm terribly upset.
Over the doctor?
Yes. Now get out of here.
I told you this was a business call. The business is why the doc died.
What do you mean?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but if I were you, I'd listen, baby.
Well?
When the Nazis invaded France, they helped themselves to a lot of things that didn't belong to them. When they left France, some of those things weren't returned.
Yes?
One of these light-fingered Nazis was a guy named Karl von Ritter. His touch was paintings stolen from a gallery in Paris.
Look, I am not interested
Just listen. This von Ritter guy took these paintings to South America with the idea that eventually he'd bring them to the States and make a nice score. Only he didn't quite make it. You know why, don't you? You know that the doc was really Karl von Ritter.
That's not true.
Now look, baby, I did a lot of research on it.
It's a lie, I tell you.
Suppose we let the captain decide that. Come on, let's tell him the story.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
What do you want?
Now you're talking, sweetheart. Where are the paintings?
I don't know.
Now, wait a minute.
I swear
Look,
I don't.
You were working this thing with him, weren't you? Weren't you?
I knew who he was, yes.
And you knew about the paintings.
I didn't know where he kept them.
Somebody did. That's why the guy was killed.
Then find out from whoever killed him.
Oh, baby, that's why I came here.
I had nothing to do with his death.
Look, you and that guy Hanley are working on this thing together.
Hanley?
I pegged him the minute they came aboard ship. He's a larceny guy from way back.
I never saw him before in my life.
Stop, will you?
I swear it.
Okay, maybe you're leveling. But if you are, you got real trouble.
How?
Hanley must have killed the doctor. The chances are you're next on his list.
Oh.
You still got one chance.
What?
We become partners.
How do I know you didn't kill the doctor?
You don't. But I didn't.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. But you got to play ball with me. Now, where did he keep the paintings?
In a secret compartment in his trunk.
That's my girl. Let's nail him now.
Here's the Edna May's passenger list, Tom. Just came in.
Good.
There are only 4 passengers aboard.
I see.
Did you get a call back on Myler and Miss Brenner yet?
Not yet, Nick. They're still checking.
Mm-hmm. Captain Peterson took on 2 hands at Maracaibo.
Yes, I see. An oiler and a steward.
Shall I start a check on them, Tom?
Yes, and on these passengers, too. Grady speaking. Huh? Definitely, huh? What about Brenner? Uh-huh. All right, send over the files on them, please, and thanks. Well, Dr. Heinrich Myler died 2 years ago in a concentration camp.
Then who was the murdered man?
We've got to find that out.
Tom, what about Miss Brenner?
Been in South America 4 years, suspected of having worked with Nazi agents, but nothing was ever proved.
You think she could have killed the man?
We can't think anything yet, Nick, until we get the answers to an awful lot of questions. When is the ship due at New Orleans?
Sometime tomorrow, if the storm she's in now doesn't delay her too much.
Well, and we got some fast work to do. We can make that 8 o'clock plane for New Orleans. Radio the captain. We'll board the ship when she drops anchor in midstream for inspection.
Right.
Meanwhile, we've got to find out who Dr. Myler really is.
Isn't this his cabin here?
Yes.
There we are. Go ahead, baby.
Right. The lights are right
we
over...
ain't putting on any lights. I've got a flash here. There. Now, where's the trunk?
Right in the corner.
Okay. Where's the secret compartment?
In the bottom.
Hey, this trunk is locked.
I have a key for it. It's back in my cabin.
That's great. Go get it quick.
Very well.
Who's that?
This week at the Equitable Society, I happened to hear President Thomas I. Parkinson talking about New Year's resolutions. And some of the things he said impressed me so much that I've asked him to repeat them in person to our radio audience tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I take pleasure in introducing Thomas I. Parkinson, President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Thank you, Carl Frank, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In 3 days and a few hours from now, the bells will be ringing, the whistles will be blowing, and people will be saying Happy New Year to one another. Since I won't be able to be with you at that moment, I'll have to give you my good wishes in advance. So a happy and prosperous New Year to all of you, from me personally and from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. I think everybody realizes that this year, 1946, we are soon to enter, will be a critical year in the history of civilization, the beginning of a new age for the whole world. So when we make our New Year's resolutions, isn't this a good time for all Americans to reaffirm their faith in the traditional American virtues of thrift, neighborly cooperation, and self-reliance? In all past times of crisis, those 3 qualities have stood us in good stead. We've depended on them before, we can depend on them again. Of course, when I say traditional American virtues, I don't mean that we Americans have any monopoly on them. The Scotch, for example, are celebrated for their thriftiness. The Scandinavian people are famous for the success of their cooperative movements. But in all history, in all the world, no other nation has ever beaten America on self-reliance. I believe that this is a matter of inheritance. After all, every citizen of this country, if he goes back far enough, is descended from emigrants. And that's something to be proud of. Any emigrant is a man or a woman who had the courage and initiative to leave his homeland and cross an ocean in search of greater opportunity and greater freedom. That's the pioneer spirit. And this same spirit of self-reliance is the backbone of our American system of free enterprise today. Self-reliance is what makes a man start a little business and then develop that little business into a big business. Self-reliance is what makes a man buy a farm, build a home of his own, and plan things so that his children will get a first-class education. For 86 years, the organization of which I have the honor to be president, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, has been working with Americans who practice the virtues of thrift, cooperation, and self-reliance. You see, when a man buys future security in the form of life insurance, he gives a perfect demonstration of self-reliance. He proves that he believes in taking care of himself and his family, no matter what happens. He proves that he believes in standing on his own 2 feet. Furthermore, our society is strictly a cooperative enterprise, owned entirely by its members and run solely for their benefit. Thanks to the thrift of our 3.25 million members, a great protective fund has been built up which gives every individual member far more security than he could achieve by his own unaided efforts. Thrift, neighborly cooperation, and self-reliance. These are the qualities that have made the Equitable Society strong. They are also the qualities which have made America strong. The more we practice those 3 virtues in the future, the more certain we can be of a Happy New Year in 1946 and of Happy New Years for many years to come.
And now back to the file on Murder on the High Seas.
Many unusual methods have been employed by your FBI in the solution of crimes. Tonight's file is an example of this. A murder is committed on the high seas. FBI agents have neither seen the corpse nor interviewed the suspects. Nevertheless, they are already gathering facts, building evidence that will ultimately lead to the apprehension of the killer. The killer is still at large, however, and aboard the freighter Edna May in a cabin below deck, Sam Dargan, victim of an unknown assailant, lies unconscious on the floor.
Dargan. Mr. Dargan. Mr. Dargan, what's wrong? What happened?
On my head.
What happened to you?
Somebody slugged me.
Who?
I don't know. I was... Wait a minute.
Yes?
Did you really leave this room?
But of course. Why?
I heard the door close, but I might have stayed here. I didn't look around.
Look, here's the trunk key. I went to my stateroom.
Put on those lights.
I did when I heard you
Turn them
moaning.
off.
Look,
Where?
the trunk, it's been opened.
Hey, what is this?
It's been rifled. The secret compartment is opened. The paintings are gone.
Hanley.
What?
This is Hanley's work, baby.
You mean he has the paintings?
Sure. But he ain't gonna have them for long.
Good morning, Captain.
Well, good morning, Mr. Hanley.
May I fall in with you?
Of course. You're up and about rather early, aren't you?
Oh, yes. I'm always an early riser at sea.
Sleep well?
Yes, like a top, sir. Anything new on the killing?
No. I'm just waiting now to turn it over to the FBI.
Good morning, Captain.
Well, Mr. Dargan, Miss Brenner.
Good morning, Captain.
Looks like a lot of early risers this morning.
Yeah.
Good heavens, Dargan.
What?
Your head. The bandits. What happened?
I took a pretty good wallop last night, Hanley.
Oh, how was that?
I got a little restless and took a walk. And just as I came to Dr. Myler's cabin...
Yes?
That's where it happened.
What do you mean?
Oh, the ship did a half roll, Captain. I banged my head on a brass fitting.
Oh.
Well, that's too bad, old man.
Yes.
What time are we due at New Orleans, Captain?
We ought to drop hook in about an hour.
Good. Well, shall we continue our stroll, sir?
Very well. Will you join us, folks?
No, thank you.
See you later, then. Cheerio.
I was watching Hanley's face when you told the story. He's the one, all right.
Sure.
We arrive in an hour. What are you going to do?
You make sure that he stays on deck. I'm going down now and case out his cabin.
Well, what happened?
No dice.
What?
I went through everything in Hanley's cabin. The paintings aren't there.
What'll we do?
Where's Hanley?
Up forward there.
Come on, we're going to talk to that guy.
What good will that do?
At least I can find out if he really slugged me. It still could have been you, sweetheart.
Now, look.
Shut up. Hanley,
Yes, old boy?
I want to talk to you.
Very well.
A slug on the head I got last night. You know how it really happened, don't you?
Yes, I heard your story.
Quit stalling. I know all about you, Hanley. You work on the same side of the street that I do.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Larceny Boulevard, mister. You gave it to me last night in the doctor's cabin, and you were there for the same reason I was.
Mrs. Brennan, what's he talking about?
Look, she belongs to the same club, too. Now, where are the paintings?
What paintings?
I'm giving you one chance, Hanley. Either you play with us on a three-way cut or everybody falls.
There's a boat pulling alongside.
That's probably the G-men, Hanley. You know, the FBI. Now talk fast.
Very well, but what I have to say will be very disappointing. I give you my word, I have not got the paintings.
Captain, I think you should know some of the facts we've already assembled on this case.
You mean you have something just from that list of names I sent you, Mr. Grady?
Yes. Dr. Myler's real name was Karl von Ritter. He was a Nazi who fled to South America. I understand he had in his possession some very valuable paintings.
Stolen, I suppose.
Yes. We can assume that he had them with him aboard ship here, that he hoped to dispose of them in the States.
Yes? Oh, come in, Mr. Jackson.
Thanks, Captain.
How'd you make out, Nick?
I searched Von Ritter's cabin.
And?
I found a trunk that had been forced open.
Mm-hmm.
There was a secret compartment in the bottom. It was empty.
Yeah. Paintings were probably in that trunk.
They must have been, Tom. There's no trace of them anywhere else.
That Brenner girl sounds like the logical suspect, gentlemen.
Could have been either of your passengers, too, Captain.
Hanley or Dargan?
Yes, we're waiting for information on them now. It also could have been that steward you took on at Maracaibo.
What?
In fact, he's the first man we'd like to talk to, if you'd be good enough to send for him, Captain.
Surely.
You send for me, Captain?
Yes, steward. This gentleman is a special agent of the FBI.
I see.
He wants to talk to you about the death of Dr. Myler.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Then let me tell you something I know.
What do you mean?
Your real name is not Paul Mason. It's Max Schmidt.
That's true, but I tell you, I didn't...
Wait a minute. You and your oiler friend jumped a Swedish ship 6 weeks ago in a South American port.
Well, what if we did?
Police down there keep pretty good track of strangers, Schmidt. That's how they were able to tell us about your contacts with Miss Brenner. Shall I go any farther?
All right. Miss Brenner did hire us to make this trip and help forge our papers and everything so we could sign on the ship.
And you were supposed to kill Dr. Myler and get part of the money from the sale of the paintings.
But I tell you, I didn't kill him.
No? What happened?
The oiler and I decided not to go through with it.
Excuse me, Tom.
Yes, Nick.
The wireless room just gave me this.
I see. Oh, that'll be all now, Stewart. You can go.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is the information we wanted on Dargan and Hanley. Both of their records would fill a book.
Well.
Captain.
Yes?
I'm going to call on you for some help. Now, here's what I'd like you to do.
Well, Captain, it's very gracious of you to tender us a farewell dinner. This was by request, Mr. Hanley.
Really? Whose request?
The special agents of the FBI.
What was their point?
Well, for one thing, Mr. Dargan, they wanted to be sure they'd know where you all were.
Steward?
Yes, Miss?
Some more coffee, please.
Surely.
They also wanted to acquaint you with a few facts.
Like what?
Like who murdered Dr. Myler.
They have learned who the killer is, Captain.
They have plenty of suspects.
For instance?
All of you know that Dr. Myler was really Karl von Ritter. He was attempting to smuggle some valuable paintings into the States.
And how could we know that, Captain?
Well, for one thing, Mr. Hanley, You dropped your initial cigarette case in Von Ritter's cabin last night while you were rifling it for the paintings. The cigarette case doesn't prove that. The lump on Mr. Dargan's head does.
What?
There was no blood on the brass fittings outside of Von Ritter's cabin, Mr. Dargan, where you might have bumped your head. But there was some on the floor inside the cabin.
That doesn't make me the killer, Captain.
I'd say whoever has the paintings committed the murder.
The paintings have been found.
What?
Where? In one of the crew's quarters.
All right. Stay where you are, all of you.
Put down that gun, Stewart.
Huh? Oi!
Take care of him, will you, Nick?
Right. He is the killer?
Yes. He told us all about his deal with you, Miss Brenner. We figured if he'd do that, he'd also double-cross you. That's why we searched his quarters. Now, Captain, you may proceed if you wish to dock the Edna May.
The subsequent finding of the murderer's weapon led to the trial and conviction of the ship's steward on the charge of first-degree murder. Hanley, Dargan, and Miss Brenner were sentenced to the federal penitentiary for their part in the conspiracy. Their apprehension is a reminder that wherever the American flag flies as a symbol of civil authority, your FBI is on the job day and night, enforcing the law of the land on all who conspire against it.
Before you hear about next week's thrilling case from the files of your FBI, may the Equitable Society again wish you a happy and prosperous New Year. Just as you look to the FBI for national security, you look to the Equitable Society for the financial security of life insurance. In the same spirit in which it has lived through 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States shall, throughout 1946 and the years to come, continue, like your FBI, to be dedicated to the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Crime in the Roaring Twenties.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for this is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of a mortgage that cancels itself if the owner dies? That's the kind of modern mortgage that thousands of American homeowners now have. They've taken advantage of the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan. So if you own your own home, be sure to listen carefully to the middle commercial of this program for interesting information on America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, the Horoscope Homicide.
The basic quality of crime has not changed materially in the last 100 years. In 1847, men were committing murders and robbing other men and doing the very same things that criminals do today. And crimes were committed a century ago for the very same reasons they're committed today. For revenge or lust or greed. But there is one big difference in the crime picture today. And that is that law enforcement has progressed to the point of being not a business, but a science. In the old days, if the constable of a town did not apprehend the criminal before he fled, the criminal was safe. But today, there is a vast network of law enforcement agencies that makes every career of crime unprofitable. That network begins with your local police and ends with your FBI, the last line of your defense. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Bruce Holden, a slightly studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Bruce? Yes, Wally?
You got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Oh, okay. You want one?
No, thank you.
Bruce, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
No, not at all.
Mind if maybe I watch a while?
No, go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Well, they just look complicated, Wally. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Now, look here.
Yeah?
Now, here you see the planets as they are at the present time. The accompanying graph is their relationship to me. Now, this is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
Now, I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason. Trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
Well, how are you doing?
Fine.
Well, what'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
2 days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Well, Mr. Houston.
Yes, Jim?
May I see you for a minute, please?
Yes, come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to the Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Walter Middleton.
Middleton?
Yes, the local police picked him up down there. But we have a detain on him. He was involved in the Williams extortion case.
Oh, yes. And we never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
Well, I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Middleton and another convict just escaped.
Well, how did that happen?
Well, the two men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Yes?
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him. Used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Just about 1 hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
Well, the warden hadn't received any word when I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine.
Yes, sir, they have.
We have an interest in finding Middleton, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
Relax, Wally.
Huh?
Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
I know. It says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Bruce, I don't want to put the whammy in your astrology deal, but well, I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
We will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When did you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot.
How do you know she got it?
Wally, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. Well, how far is it from here?
About another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Center Falls.
I never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Yeah.
In fact, I seem to recall your telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right.
How much was that, by the way?
20 grand.
Quite a sum.
Oh, what good does it do me? I can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
Well, just tell her where the money is. Let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
And this doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello there. This is Sergeant Burbank, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Collins case.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you very well. Oh, what's on your mind, Sergeant?
Well, I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Middleton who escaped from the county jail.
Yes, we certainly are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Middleton and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off.
Well,
Oh, Sergeant, has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
yes, it has. But they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
Mm-hmm, I see.
Well, if we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Goodbye.
Well, here we are.
This is really hidden away all right.
Let's get out on your side.
Oh, okay. What do we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Look. Oh. The lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Bruce. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Shirley, come ahead, Wally.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Wally Middleton.
Hello, Wally.
Hiya, Mrs. Holden.
I've heard so much about you. You were Bruce's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Just fine.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, that's much nicer.
I owe a great deal to Wally, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh? Oh, yeah, the stars.
Now, don't get him started on that. Look, sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Bruce's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man.
Oh, no, thanks, Mrs. Holden.
How about you, Bruce?
No, Mother, I'm full. Oh, what a dinner.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh?
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, I got plenty of dough.
Really? Oh, how wonderful.
Mother, Wally is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do. If it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Wally has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
What kind of a job?
Extortion.
Oh, how clever. I'll get it first thing in the morning.
Busy, Mr. Houston?
No, come in, Jim.
Fine. I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Middleton.
Well, let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Middleton and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yes?
Well, they set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
It would appear that way, yes. However, it's too large an area to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim, to see if they have any friends or relatives living in that vicinity?
Oh, yes, sir, I have. And as far as I could learn, Middleton has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Bruce Holden.
Yes?
He has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, and I found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Could you learn where she's gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Holden woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
That sounds like a lead, Jim.
Yes, sir, I know. The landlady's daughter was out when I called. I'm going over there later and interview her.
Bruce?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Good for you.
Oh, it was the funniest thing. I went... Goodness, what happened to him?
Hmm?
Look at your friend Wally's tied up in that chair.
Oh, that's right.
Who did that to him?
I did. Where's the money, Mother?
Oh, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Oh, Bruce,
Yes, Mother.
why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No. I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son,
Yes?
what are you going to do with your friend here?
I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother. But $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Oh, that's true.
Look, Mother, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. The place where I find rest and relaxation. Where I spend the happiest hours of my life. My own home.
Yes, but there can be a sour note in Home Sweet Home when the shadow of insecurity menaces the family's peace of mind. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has these 4 advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, suppose I don't use the cash fund for an emergency or to pay off my mortgage.
It's yours. And after you've paid off your mortgage, the cash fund equals about half of the original loan. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Say, I'd like to know whether I can qualify.
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Horoscope Homicide.
Recently, in a large eastern city, a policeman apprehended 2 men in the act of committing an armed robbery. In the gunfight which followed, one of the criminals was severely wounded. The other made his getaway. The policeman questioned the wounded thief before he died, but he could get no information. The next day, in recounting the story, one newspaper pointed out that this was the law of the underworld, that this was honor among thieves. But tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that there is no such thing as honor or decency or loyalty among thieves when there is something to be gained by being disloyal. There are no codes of honor among criminals for one very good reason. There are no honorable criminals. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Houston, I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Middleton case.
Good. What have you got, Jim?
I told you I was going to check up on Holden's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Middleton?
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yes?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Center Falls.
I see.
And Center Falls is only 10 miles from Quincy.
Well, that sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yes, I have a hunch that she's the one who set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted the state trooper down there I've been working with and gave him a description of Holden's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, and find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Houston, I think I should get down to Center Falls.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Ruth?
Yes, Mother?
What are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, and what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Oh, isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip is in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's what it will be. Oh, did you finish counting the money?
Yes.
How much was there?
Exactly 20,000. Just as poor Wally said.
Fine.
By the way, Bruce, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
Oh, how sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Are we going to use the car you came in?
No, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes?
Well, it's against my principle, but I'll do it.
Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant Burbank.
Yes?
Hey, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
Got a job finding you. First headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Well, it's too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why, what do you mean?
This is the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Middleton and Holden?
Holden and his mother. Middleton is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim.
Hmm?
He's dead.
Oh.
I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
And is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
I see. Have you searched the cabin yet?
No, just gave it a quick going over.
Well, let's go in and give a look around, huh?
Surely.
How was Middleton killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. The knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for print.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Yeah, looks that way. Well, go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There are just two rooms here, Jim. Holden's mother rented it just a week ago.
Well, let's have us a look around.
Right.
They couldn't have left here too long ago.
I know. They didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked out in...
Wait a minute, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Now, look here.
What is it?
Newspaper. Dated last May 17th. And, Sergeant, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Middleton's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yes. Notice where this newspaper's folded? It could easily have been wrapped around a package of money. And if he recovered that money, then it could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Holden and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. There's something else, too, that might be a lead for us.
What, Jim?
It's a writing pad. I can see the indentation where something was written. Well, I'll get this off to our laboratory. Oh, Sergeant, look, the FBI has no jurisdiction on this murder, but we do want to recover that extortion money, so we're still very much in this case. Oh, Sergeant, I've been waiting for you. I have a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
The report states the writing was a letter that Holden had sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yes. That kind of stymies us. But we can contact the book company, and they should be able to help us. Sergeant.
Yes, Jim?
The book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting that order. It was sent to Ocean City, General Delivery.
In Holden's name?
That's right. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, Sergeant, we've hit a stone wall.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City post office. The package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yes.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them. Give them general descriptions.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting them. I just remembered something.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries. Thanks.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
Oh, it's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
It's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Holden?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh. Well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Quiet on that. Just a minute.
How did you get in here?
That money you took from Middleton was extortion money. All the bills were marked. So you see, you led me here yourself.
Bruce Holden was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Wally Middleton. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in the state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory, and also because of the fact the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI.
You know, Mr. Keating, that assured home ownership plan you were telling me about sounded mighty good to me. I'm going to find out if I can qualify.
I surely hope you do, Frank, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The mysterious Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. You go to your doctor when you want advice about your health. It's just as important to consult a professional man when you want financial security for yourself and your family. There is such a man in your community, your local Equitable Society representative. He's not only a trained specialist in insurance matters, but he's a solid citizen and a friendly neighbor. In about 15 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about how he may help you discover the many benefits that may be yours with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Impersonation. Its title, The Baby Peddlers.
Any criminal who is plotting to swindle you, the American public, is well aware of your habits, your virtues, your weaknesses. For this is his business, to hit his intended victim at the most opportune spot at the most opportune time. Many swindlers hide their activities under the guise of a very innocent-appearing business, fake charitable organizations, phony welfare leagues. For in appealing to your heart, the criminal knows your generosity may be aroused, but seldom your suspicion. In this country, there are many legitimate charitable organizations soliciting funds for extremely worthwhile causes. But the representatives of these legitimate organizations carry complete and authorized credentials. The swindler does not. He carries only the hope that the innocent-appearing spiel he has rehearsed will convince some generous citizen to give him money. In tonight's case, you will hear of two criminals hiding their scheme behind perhaps the epitome of innocence, a baby. Tonight's file opens in a drive-in restaurant in Hollywood, California. Mrs. Jane Bakeman sits in her car talking to her friend, Anna Maxwell, a car hop at the drive-in.
So this guy orders a cup of coffee for $10, then acts like I should crawl in the car and hold his hand while he sips it.
Gee, Anna, how do you manage these guys?
You get used to it.
How much longer till you quit for the night?
Well, I was off 3 minutes ago, but until Blue Sedan over there finishes eating, I gotta wait. You in a hurry?
Sort of. I want to drive you over to the flat. Got something to show you.
Hey, you buy something new?
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me that bow-legged husband of yours sent you some extra dough. 3 days ago, you were flat broke.
No, Harry didn't send me any money. But he wrote and said that the director says if they stay on location much longer, he might give Harry a bit part.
Oh, honey, don't kid yourself. It won't happen to Harry Bakeman. Once an extra, always an extra. Oh, Blue Sedan's finished. Just a sec. Will that be all? Yeah, it's right here. Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Night. Wait till I throw this tray in the rack. I can leave. Phew. Well, I'd be glad to get home and out of this bo-peep custom.
You'll stop by the place first and see what I bought, won't you?
Oh, sure. Only I don't see what all the mystery's about. And where did you get the dough to buy something new?
I got some money.
And you say Harry didn't send it?
No.
Okay, keep me in the dark.
Now, Anna, it's a surprise. I'll tell you where I got the money, but you'll have to wait and see what I bought.
Fair enough.
I sold Sonny.
Come again?
Sonny, I sold him.
The baby?
Yeah. A week ago, I met a woman in the park, and she thought Sonny looked so cute in his carriage. She said she couldn't have any children of her own, and she was trying to adopt one.
Well, sure. A lot of rich people do that.
Oh, she's rich, all right. Martin Casey's wife.
The Martin Casey?
Uh-huh. But just because he's a big shot, they don't hurry adoptions up. They told Mrs. Casey she'd have to wait a whole year.
Now, wait a minute. I'm all mixed up. You said you sold Sonny.
That's right. To Mrs. Casey. I met her in the park again today, and I sold Sonny for $1,000. Oh, but Anna, just wait till you see what I bought.
Well, I don't see anything new.
Look behind you in the corner.
What is... Oh, no.
Isn't it beautiful? They haven't delivered the roof area yet, but the radio and the record player work fine.
How much?
$769.42. That includes the installation. And take a look at this. Did you ever see such a big screen?
You sell your kid and buy a TV set? Look, what about Harry? When does he get home from location?
About 3 more weeks.
What are you going to tell him?
Well, maybe I could tell him Sonny ran away.
A 1-year-old?
Well, I'll think of something by that time, Anna. Maybe you could even help me. Hey, look. It'll work even without the aerial. Look at that screen.
I don't see a thing.
Look at the size of it. It'll warm up soon. And... There. Wouldn't you know I'd get a Western?
Maybe you'll see Harry ride by with a posse. All right, I'll turn this down.
Never mind. Hello? Oh, yes, read it, please. Oh? No, never mind sending it over. Thank you.
What's the matter?
Harry.
What about him?
Western Union just read me a telegram from him.
You got bit by a horse?
He'll be back in town the first of the week.
Oh, no.
Oh, Anna, you gotta think of something.
I have to think of something. You sold the kid.
But I have to get him back now.
Well, I don't know. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Get the baby back. Of course. Honey, that's quite an idea.
Yes, Morgan. I've known all along you and Catherine were seeing each other. I've even been...
Okay. Cut it. That's okay, Martin. We'll make a pickup. Now, the line is, I've even been thinking of calling you in for a chat myself. You got it?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, just relax, boy. Georgie, wipe off Mr. Casey's forehead. It's getting a little shiny. Lou, can we shoot another take without a reload? Good. Okay, here we go, folks. Georgie, get out of there. And roll 'em.
Scene 14, Boston, take 2.
Speed 14, Boston, take 2. Mark it.
Okay, Martin. Action.
Yes, Morgan. I've known all along you and Catherine were seeing each other. I've even been thinking of calling you in for a chat myself.
Print it. Okay, we're on the wrong set, boys. It's very nice, Martin. You can relax. We'll call you.
I'll be in my dressing room.
Okay, Brucey, new setup. Let's get the reverse in that doorway next. Go ahead and reload,
Mr.
boys.
Casey,
Yes?
I must speak to you right away.
What?
I'm a federal officer.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll get back to the point. Mr. Casey, 3 days ago you bought a baby.
What? Come into my dressing room, please.
All right, sir.
Now then, Miss...
Johnson.
Yes. How did you know about the baby?
Well, we know all about it, Mr. Casey. And it concerns us very greatly. You see, that baby was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? But my wife got it from the mother.
No, your wife bought it from the baby's nurse, posing as the mother. She's confessed everything. That's how we found out you had the child.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, Mr. Casey, I do sympathize with you, but steps must be taken, you know.
Go on, please.
Well, the FBI is cooperating with us on this, so you can arrange for me to take the child, and I'll return it to the real parents. That way no one will need know about it, and we'll save you all that embarrassing publicity.
Oh, yes. The publicity. That could be quite a thing.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Well, I could call Frances, my wife, and arrange for you to pick up the baby, but...
Yes, sir?
Well, just one thing. My wife paid that woman $1,000 for the baby.
I'm afraid there's no way of recovering that, Mr. Casey. The nurse spent all the money before the FBI arrested her.
Oh.
And, now, if you please call your wife. I am in a hurry. I promised the real mother her baby would sleep in its own bed tonight. Jane!
Shh! Sit down and watch, Anna.
Jane, look. I brought Sonny.
Oh, hello, Sonny. Anna, watch this man dance. He's just wonderful.
Now, look. You take this kid. Here.
Oh, I wanted to watch.
Here.
Oh, all right. Oh, now, Sonny, don't cry. Bouncy baby. That's a boy.
Jane.
Yes.
Jane, wait till you hear what happened.
You got in the studio to see Martin Casey.
Well, of course. But it all went so smooth. That's the good part. This pitch is worth money in the bank.
I don't follow you.
You will. Look, you get dressed and go out again and sell Sonny.
What? I just got him back.
Will you listen to me? You get the dough for him, then I'll go to whoever you sell him to and get him back again.
Oh.
It's foolproof. You can get more than that TV set, and I can quit at the drive-in.
Oh, gee, I don't know about this, Anna. Harry's coming home.
When? The 1st of next week. That gives us 5 days. We should be able to sell Sonny twice by then.
You really think so?
Oh, of course. Now, look. You know that orphan home over by La Brea?
Yeah.
Well, the first thing in the morning, you take Sonny in his little cart and walk near that main building. When you see anyone coming out, pass him and let him see Sonny. You know what to do from there.
Sure. You really think it'll work, huh?
Well, if it'll work once, it'll work again.
Meanwhile, in a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Watkins is seated beside the desk of Agent Jim Taylor. Taylor has just finished a phone conversation.
That was a long talk, Jim.
That was Martin Casey.
Oh.
He just spoke to his lawyer, and now he's complaining about a federal representative who called on him today.
Who was the caller?
Pretty obvious it was an impersonator. A girl.
What was the pitch?
Seems Casey's wife met a woman in the park and bought her baby.
Bought her baby?
Yeah. Pretty rough, huh? Anyway, this impersonator called on Casey this afternoon, told him the baby had been kidnapped, and told him the FBI would return the baby to its real home without publicity.
And Casey bit?
Yeah, and you can't really blame him, Ed. Publicity means a lot in his life. This frightened him.
That still isn't an excuse for buying a life in the first place.
No, there's no excuse for that. In a way, they deserve what happened, but the people who sold the baby deserve even more.
Well, we know at least 2 women are in on the scheme. I wonder if that's all.
It's hard to say. 2 could work it alone.
Just what did the Caseys pay for the baby?
$1,000.
Oh, that's a sizable nick.
Yeah. Ceiling price for a human life. Come on, Ed. Let's go out and interview the Caseys in person.
Jane, for Pete's sake.
Huh? What, Anna?
I'm trying to work out my routine. Now, what was the name of the people who bought Sonny?
I told you. Mr. and Mrs. Dennis McGough.
Oh, yeah. McGough.
He said he was a set designer with the Majors, and she didn't bat an eye when I asked for $1,000. She's nice. She's even going to keep calling the baby Sonny.
That's real sweet.
She asked me what to call him, so I told her even though his real name was Harry Bakeman Jr., we thought Sonny was cuter.
Jane.
She did, too.
Jane.
Huh?
You told her the kid's real name?
I just told you I did.
Honey, let me break it to you easy. The police frown on what we're doing.
So what?
So you gotta be more careful.
Oh, don't be silly. The last woman didn't check, neither will this one.
Well, just watch it from now on, huh? I better get going and pick up our meal ticket.
Oh, yeah, and if he cries, just... Oh, I'll get it.
If it's a drive-in, tell him to get a new Bo Peep.
Hello?
Hello, honey. Guess who?
Oh, no.
Decided to fly back. Nothing but the best.
Harry, where are you?
I'm at the airport. Kiss Sonny for me, and I'll be home in half an hour. Bye.
Bye, Harry. Anna.
I'm thinking.
He'll be home in half an hour.
Jane, how much of this junk in this flat do you want to keep?
Well, just some clothes and the TV set.
Oh, forget the set. Pack your clothes. Quick.
Anna, I can't leave the set. It costs so much.
Okay, we'll have the cab driver loaded up, only we've got to hurry. Come on, I'll help you pack.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Do you have Social Security? That's good. But if you have a wife and children, it is much better to provide full security for them. Mr. Robert Warson, a member of the Equitable Society, knew that. And that worried you, didn't it, Mr. Warson?
You bet it did. Do you know of a family of 5 today who could live comfortably on about $105 a month?
Frankly, no.
Well, that's all my Social Security would pay to my wife if something happened to me. But then, a few months ago, I heard you describe a fact-finding chart that would show me how much more I would need to keep her and the children in comfort.
That's our famous Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. The fact-finding chart is free to any of our listeners.
Well, I called my local Equitable Society representative. He came over with a fact-finding chart. In 5 minutes, we learned how much my wife and children would need to keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until the youngest graduated from high school. I discovered that all I needed for full security was a little extra life insurance. And that's when I joined the Equitable Society.
Now you're protected by the Equitable Family Security Plan.
Yes, indeed. And I think any man with a family and only Social Security owes it to them to call up his local Equitable man. A good man to do business with.
Indeed he is. Your local Equitable Society representative is selected on the basis of character, intelligence, and friendliness. His business is to bring you freedom from worry. So no matter what your insurance problem, owning your own home, providing education for your children, or future security for your family, call him. Ask for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult the yellow pages of your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. It's listed under Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Baby Peddlers.
Children were made to love, not to sell. A child brings into a home a foundation, the foundation of a generation to come. There are many kind, generous persons who wish a child in their home. These people wish to spread their security to an insecure little human being. However, because there are so many families who seek a baby, the process of adoption often takes more than a year. If you are one of the persons on the long waiting lists of the adoption agencies, we ask you to remain patient. Do not seek a black market baby. Do not leave yourself open to the cunning, depraved mind of the criminal and his scheme to hurt you through the happiness you seek. Remember, it is not legal to buy a human being. There are many written laws against it. There are even greater unwritten laws against it. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just returned from investigating another complaint. He finds Agent Watkins waiting for him.
Anyone call while I was out, Ed?
No calls, Jim. You get the whole story from Mr. and Mrs. McGough?
Yeah, practically the same as it was with the Caseys. Description fits the girl as being the same, and she again posed as a federal officer.
They take the McGoughs for $1,000, too?
With no trouble at all. Mrs. McGough was a little smarter, though, when it came to giving up the baby.
Well, what happened?
Well, when she was told the baby had to be returned, Mrs. McGough didn't believe the impersonator. Said she wanted to call this office and check.
Good for her.
Impersonator said that would be all right with her, and when Mrs. McGough turned for the phone, she was slugged from behind.
Then our gal grabbed the baby and ran, huh?
Yeah, that's it. But we have more to work on this time.
How's that?
Well, when the McGoughs bought the child, the mother or nurse, or whoever she really is, told her the child's name was Harry Bateman Jr., and that's not all.
Go on.
She also said the child didn't have anyone to play with, and that's why she was selling him. Said his daddy worked in pictures, was gone a lot, and she had to work.
Jim, you know that could have easily been a story.
I don't think it was, Ed.
Why?
I checked with Central Casting. They have a cowboy extra registered with them. His name is Harry Bateman. Harry Bateman?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Mr. Bateman, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
The FBI? Something's happened to Jane and Sonny. What is it, mister? What's happened?
Take it easy, Mr. Bateman, please. May I come in?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
I've been going near crazy just waiting here. I called Jane, told her I'd be here. What happened, mister?
I haven't seen your wife and son, Mr. Bateman. I'd like to question you about them, though. Now, you say you called and said you'd be here. Where were you, sir?
Well, I've been in Montana on location with a movie. I just got in a few hours ago. I called Jane. I figured she'd wait here.
I see. Now, is your wife short and blonde, and is your boy called Sonny?
Yes, sir, that's them.
What about a tall, red-haired girl? Would you know who that might be?
Why, sure, that's Anna. Anna Maxwell. She's a friend of Jane's.
I see. Anna Maxwell.
Mister, why are you writing all this down? You know where my family is?
No, sir, I'm afraid not. Mr. Bateman, what I have to say isn't very pleasant, but, well, we have reason to believe your wife and her friend have been selling your son.
What?
They've been selling your boy to couples who want children. Then they go back and trick the victims into giving the child back to them.
Mister, you're mistaken, that's for sure. Jane wouldn't.
Mr. Bateman, Do you mind if I look around? Maybe we can find a lead as to where they've gone.
Jane, hurry up with that bottle. Jane!
Sonny, here's the bottle. Don't you cry. Oh, gee, I hope it's warm enough. He won't go to sleep unless it's warm enough.
Getting spoiled in those rich homes, huh? Well, we're not doing so bad ourselves.
I don't know. This apartment is so fancy. How long can we afford it?
Listen, honey, with an address like this and clothes like I bought today, little Anna's going to land herself a rich husband in no time. Then we won't have to sell Sonny anymore. We can give him to someone for keeps.
Yeah, or maybe even send him back to Harry.
Oh, stop thinking about Harry. Sit down. Relax.
As soon as I take this dress off, I don't want to wrinkle it. I'm wearing it when I take Sonny out tomorrow.
That's what you think.
Why not? It's the prettiest dress I ever owned.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Honey, you're selling this baby because you have to. Remember? If you have money for dresses like that, who's going to believe you haven't enough money for a maid to keep Sonny?
Oh, yeah.
You wear the old dress. You'll be wearing the new one soon enough. Maybe we'll even get you a new husband, too. Rich instead of saddle sore.
What'd you uncover, Ed?
Well, I checked the milk company that used to deliver milk to the Batemans.
Yeah?
She didn't order it delivered anywhere else.
Well, that figures. She can pick milk up anywhere.
You think they're still in Hollywood, Jim?
Yeah, here at least in L.A. Sure a big enough place to hide in, and they know their way around here.
I left a man to watch that orphanage on La Brea. Chances are they'll try another spot, though.
Yeah, I thought of that. Well, we'll have a man cover each one, but they might just contact people on the street or park or anywhere. We can't cover this whole city.
No.
Hey, what about those pills we found in the flat?
Oh, I checked the drugstore where Mrs. Bateman bought them. They were for headache. If she wants any more, she can pick them up at any drugstore. No reason for her to come to this particular one.
Well, we may have something here.
Oh, what's that?
It's a list of everything we found in the Bateman flat. On this list is a bill of sale from the Jenkins radio store for an expensive television set.
So?
So included in the bill of sale is an order for the dealer to install a roof aerial within a week. There was no roof aerial on the Bateman flat.
Shh, not so loud. Sonny's asleep in the chair.
Oh.
Where have you been? What are you all dressed up for?
You like the dress? Well, listen to this. I go out and I rent a snazzy convertible, see? Then guess where I drive to?
The beach?
Back to that crummy drive-in. I took a chance. I didn't figure Harry'd be around to see me. He wasn't.
But why go there?
Are you kidding? After all the nights I slaved in that place for chicken feed, I pulled in, I honked the horn, and I ordered the best meal in the place.
Was it good?
I don't know. I didn't eat it. I called for the manager and told him to take it back. And I drove off.
Gee, I bet you had fun.
Hey, where are all those drapes pulled back?
Oh, I just had the roof aerial installed. They put it in down through there this morning. The set plays real well. And... Oh, we need a sign on that door.
You quiet, Sonny. I'll get it.
Now, Sonny, stop crying.
Anna Maxwell?
Well?
Are you Anna Maxwell?
Yeah, but just who are you? I'm very busy.
I'm aware of your activities, Miss Maxwell. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Anna, who is it?
You better come here, Jane. This gentleman is... Get up!
Anna, what... Oh, mister, where'd she go?
Running downstairs where a friend of mine will help her into a car. Shall we join them, Mrs. Bateman?
Anna Maxwell was found guilty in federal court for impersonating a federal officer and was sentenced to a term of 3 years in a federal reformatory for women. Jane Bateman was turned over to state authorities and was sentenced to a term in prison for selling her baby. The special agents Taylor and Watkins were able to locate the women criminals in tonight's case when Agent Taylor checked with the radio store which had sold Jane Bateman the television set. They reported to Taylor that Mrs. Bateman had called them from her new address and had given instructions for them to come and install the roof aerial which she had coming with the television set. Thus, a child was returned to a loving parent, and 2 criminals were prosecuted for their heartless act. For heart and love are words which never describe the criminal who deals in black market babies. And with relentless energy, your FBI tracks down these men and women who violate federal laws within its jurisdiction and put souls up for sale. It is the duty of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, within the limit of its jurisdiction, to protect and safeguard all citizens at all cost.
You'd be surprised how simple and easy it is to plan for the future financial security of your wife and youngsters. Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. He'll be glad to talk it over with you and without obligation. No matter what your problem may be, a carefree life after you retire, college educations for your children, home ownership free and clear. You don't have to be rich to enjoy freedom from worry. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. It's listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Homicide. Its title, Mama's Boy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Colleen Collins, James Dobson, Georgia Ellis, Catherine Keith, James McCallion, Henry Morgan, and Steve Pendleton. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mama's Boy on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Has anyone ever phoned you to check up on the radio program you've got tuned in? It happens like this.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Oh, sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The Equitable Society has a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. That's one great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Henpecked Swindler.
There is nothing remarkable about the fact that there are various classes of criminals. Because in any group of 6 million people, there would have to be different shadings of character and mentality. Rated on top are bank robbers, mob leaders, and killers. They are in the business of crime, and they engage in their work for profit. Their standing in the criminal community depends almost entirely on their degree of success. But there is one type of criminal to whom everyone else in the crime world looks up, because he or she makes his living by his brains. And that criminal is the swindler. Tonight's FBI file opens aboard a transcontinental train that is heading westward. In the club car, a distinguished-looking gray-haired man is sipping a tall, cool drink. In a chair beside him, an attractive young woman dressed in black is nervously twisting her kerchief.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Could you tell me the time?
Why, certainly. It's exactly 3:27.
Is that Central Time?
Oh, no, Mountain Time. We've just entered the new zone.
Oh, that always confuses me.
Well, that's very natural, my dear. Is this your first trip west?
Oh, no. I lived in Colorado when I was a child. I haven't been back in years.
I'm sure you'll enjoy your return. It's a glorious country.
This is not a pleasure trip.
Oh? Oh, good heavens. Please forgive me, dear child. I just noticed you were wearing mourning.
Quite all right.
Someone near and dear to your heart?
My father.
I'm sorry. You're returning for the funeral?
No. He died back east. I'm visiting his lawyer to settle the estate.
I see.
I sure wish I knew more about such things.
Why, my dear? What's your problem?
Well, here's a letter I received from the lawyer. I can't make any sense out of it. Here, see if you can.
Surely.
All that stuff there about options, mining properties. I just don't get it.
Well, now, this is all quite clear. Such payment. Your father had the right to exercise his option on some rather valuable mining property.
But, what's that stuff about $10,000?
Well, that's what it will cost you if you care to exercise the option.
Oh.
Say, I see that this lawyer's in Colorado Springs.
Yes, that's where I'm going.
So am I.
Oh?
Oh, dear. That's the first call for dinner. I'm afraid I shall have to cut short this delightful chit-chat.
Are you walking back this way?
Well, I'll follow you a few paces. My compartment is in this car.
I think it's wonderful that we're both going to the same place.
Indeed it is.
I hope I'll run into you there.
I'll be at the Central Hotel. If I can be of any assistance to you, give me a ring.
But I don't know your name.
Heavens, that's right. We neglected to introduce ourselves. I'm Colonel Lansing.
I'm Rose Dixon.
Pleasure, Miss Dixon.
Thank you.
This is my compartment here. I'm afraid I shall have to say good day.
Oh, well, good day, Colonel. I will call you.
Splendid. Greetings, my love.
Where have you been?
I have just had a most delightful experience.
Well?
A little lady just tried to promote me out in the lounge. Isn't that wonderful? Someone playing me for a sucker?
I'm not surprised.
What do you mean?
It's been so long since you've made a score yourself, you're beginning to look square.
Now, Edith.
I thought you were going to sit in the lounge to do some promoting yourself.
I intended to, but the little lady's technique intrigued me.
Look, you'd better get intrigued with making a buck for us. Because I'm telling you right now, if you don't get some action at Colorado Springs, I withdraw my financial support.
Edith, what a ghastly thing to say before dinner.
In the Denver field office of the FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reading a teletype that has just come in.
Jim, you looking
Oh.
for me?
Oh, yes, Carl. We've just been given an assignment.
Oh, what is it?
Well, most of the story's right here in this teletype. Let's go into the office here and review it, huh?
Right.
Go ahead, Carl.
Thanks. Well, what have we got?
A swindle, Carl. So far, it's been worked exclusively on transcontinental trains.
Yes?
And briefly, the operation is this. A young woman dressed in mourning clothes contacts victim on train. Victim is usually gullible male.
Naturally.
She explains that she's on way to settle father's estate. She flashes a letter which reveals that Pop has an option on some valuable mining property.
I see.
That's all that happens on the train. She and Victim wind up in the same town. She contacts Victim, says father has only left her $5,000, and she needs $10,000 to exercise option. Will Victim put up the additional $5,000?
Now, does a phony lawyer turn up?
That's right. Girl and Victim each give lawyer their $5,000, and then swindling couple disappears.
I remember a similar operation when I worked out of Boston.
I know. It's a pretty familiar pattern, Carl, but unfortunately it never is to the victim.
And what's our assignment? Those people here in town?
No, but they're on their way. Chicago office sent this teletype. The couple boarded a train yesterday bound for here.
Any description on them?
Yes, very complete.
When are they doing?
Hey, their train arrives in half an hour. We should be getting down to the station right now.
Is that you, Albert?
Yeah.
Well, gee, where have you been? I've been worried about you.
When did you get here?
About 2 hours ago. I thought you were going to meet me at the train.
I didn't say anything of the kind. I told you to come right here to the hotel.
Oh,
Well, how'd you do?
okay.
You promoted a guy?
Yeah. He's a very nice man.
What's his name?
Oh, well, let's see now. I think it was Colonel Lansing.
You think it was?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I got it written down someplace.
Did you show him the letter?
Yeah?
Did he go for it?
Well, he said I could call him.
Where?
One of the hotels here.
Which one?
I got that one written down, too.
Oh, how can anybody be this stupid?
Please, Albert, don't start picking on me.
Then why don't you tend to business?
I am.
You didn't even remember the guy's name or where he lived.
Well, I can't remember everything.
Do you know that you've messed up the last 3 suckers in a row?
But I didn't.
That little bird brain of yours is sending us right to the cleaners. Oh, now don't start that.
Well, I can't help it.
Oh, Rose, will you cut it out?
Well, then you stop being mean to me.
Okay. Where's the paper with the guy's name and address?
In my purse.
Well, get it. We're calling him right now.
Edith!
What is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't know you were resting.
What did you want?
I just received a phone call.
What's exciting about that?
It was from that young dame who tried to promote me on the train.
How did she know where to find you?
Well, I told her I would be staying here.
You mean you had the
Oh,
nerve?
now, just a minute. Let me explain. I'm familiar with her pitch. That's why I wanted her to call me.
Look, when are you going to work?
I am working.
You're what?
Let me tell you this girl's proposition. She's using the option swindle. We each put up $5,000, give it to her lawyer.
That old bromide.
Darling, I think we can put it to good use.
What do you mean?
Well, while she's so busy trying to get our $5,000, I think I know a way to get hers.
That's very unethical.
Edith.
There's enough legits around. We don't have to clip anybody in our own business.
But she approached us.
Money you get that way never does you any good.
Look, you've been nagging me for weeks to get into action. Now that I've got a live proposition, you back down.
I just don't like it.
$5,000, my dear. A very tidy sum.
Oh, I know.
We can have it in our pockets before the day is over.
What makes you think it would be that easy?
Oh, they're completely vulnerable. We know their game. They don't even suspect us.
What's the setup?
The girl asked me to meet her in front of her hotel. She said that she would then take me to see a Mr. Albert, a lawyer. He lives at the hotel, too.
And when does all this happen?
1 o'clock. Now, what do you say, darling? Remember, I guarantee results.
You're to bring your own 5,000.
That's right.
And who supplies that?
Well, you do, my dear.
That I don't go for.
Look, I merely use it to impress them. They never get their hands on my money.
But I...
Darling, this will be the quickest turnover we've ever made. Any luck, Jim?
No, I'm afraid not, Carl.
Did you interview the conductor?
Yes, I described the girl to him. He said he remembered her very well, but she got off the train at Colorado Springs.
Well, how about the man who works with her?
Well, the conductor didn't remember anyone answering to his description. I don't imagine he was on the train anyway.
Why not?
Well, their pattern in the past has been for her to work the train alone and meet him at whatever town they're using for the swindle.
Oh, I see.
However, the conductor did recall her talking to a very distinguished-looking gray-haired man in a club car.
Oh, you victim?
Could be. Carl, it looks as if we're going to have to take a quick trip to Colorado Springs.
Ah, there you are, my dear.
Hello.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Dixon.
Thank you. Well, are you ready to go see my lawyer?
Oh, not just yet, my dear. Let's tarry here in this delightful garden for a few more moments.
Okay. Would you like to sit down?
I'd love to.
Did you bring the money?
Yes, my dear, I have it right here. You see?
Oh, swell.
Have you your 5,000?
Oh, sure. Right here in my purse. Look.
Splendid. You look very lovely today, my dear.
Honest?
I'm so glad that you called me.
Really?
I had hoped that we'd meet again.
See.
Miss Dixon.
Colonel.
Yes?
Call me Rose.
That would be a great privilege. Incidentally, my given name is Frederick.
Oh, that's cute.
Rose, let's have lunch before we go to see your lawyer. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Just a minute. Yes?
Is your name Mr. Albert?
That's right.
You're a lawyer.
Yes,
Have you got a client named Rose Dixon?
I have. Who are you?
Well, my name is Lansing. I'm looking for my husband, Colonel Lansing. I believe he had a date here with you earlier today.
He had a date, all right, but he never showed up.
What?
Neither is my client.
Wait a minute. What are you trying to pull?
Pull?
My husband came here with $5,000.
I tell you, he never arrived.
Look, you might as well know this now. I'm hep to the fact you're running a store here. So is my husband.
What are you talking about?
We knew all about your swindle. That's our business, too. Now, what did you do with him?
Look, for the last time, lady, I tell you that the guy didn't show.
Well, then where is he? He's got my $5,000.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, Rose has got $5,000 that belongs to me. Yes?
Telegram.
Just a second.
Here.
Thanks.
Look, I want to know...
Quiet, lady. I want to read this. It's got to be from Rose. She's the only one who knows I'm here. Yeah, it is from her. Listen to this. By the time you get this, Colonel Lansing's wife will probably be at your place looking for him. If she is there, here is a message from me and the Colonel for both of you. Drop dead.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to men and women on the way up. Imagine yourself leaving your boss's office, walking on air.
Thanks again, Mr. Baldwin.
Boy, a raise. And a chance to go to the home office. Oh, wait till I tell Peggy.
Yes, I'm talking to that 1 man in 10 who has confidence in himself and in his future. If you're that man, then be sure to get life insurance that's designed to order for you. Investigate the Equitable Society Special Life Insurance Plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 3 years from now than they are today.
You're talking my language, Mr. Keating. I'd like life insurance to take my future success into consideration.
That's exactly what the Equitable Society Plan for Men on the Way Up does. It gives you these 3 advantages. First, it provides you and your family with needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable Plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable Plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
That sounds like the plan for me. I'd like to look into it.
Okay. Identify yourself as a man on the way up by asking your Equitable Society representative for full information on this plan.
Phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Henpecked Swindler.
The victims of the swindle in tonight's case from the files of your FBI could not go to the police and complain because they were criminals themselves. But this case does point up an important object lesson to every law-abiding citizen in the country. Every year, Americans are swindled out of hundreds of thousands of dollars by various types of confidence men. Confidence men who are more successful than they should be because the great majority of their victims do not report the crime to their local police. People who have been swindled keep the matter a personal secret because they feel that to make it public would subject them to ridicule. But those victims do not realize that by their silence, they enable the swindler to carry on his career. So your FBI wishes to pass on this bit of advice. If it should be your misfortune to become the victim of a swindle, immediately do your part in stopping the swindlers from working on anyone else. Notify your local police. Tonight's file continues in a hotel lobby in Colorado Springs. Special Agent Taylor is standing near the newsstand as his fellow agent Carl Maywood approaches.
Jim.
Oh, Carl.
Did you come up with something here?
Yes, I've just spoken to the manager, Carl. I described the man we're looking for. He recognized him as someone who checked in 2 days ago.
I see.
This man described himself as a lawyer. He engaged in the adjoining room for a girl who arrived last night.
But did the manager see her?
Yes. She was wearing morning clothes.
Well, this certainly sounds like we came to the right place.
Yes. And then this morning, the so-called lawyer withdrew $5,000 that he'd been keeping in the hotel safe.
If they're about to use the cash, then they're approaching the kill.
Right.
Where are they now?
They're both out.
Too bad we can't find out who the victim is.
I have an idea it's that man she was talking to on the train. At least one of the bellhops saw the girl out in the garden this noon, talking to a distinguished-looking, gray-haired man.
You know, Jim, they may be out permanently.
Yes, that may be.
In fact, if they've already scored, they may be on their way out of town.
Yes, I know, Carl. Look, you drive over to the railroad station, see if they've bought transportation. I'll hop down and get a search warrant to examine their rooms.
How'd you make out?
I just talked to the ticket seller.
Well?
You say your husband is tall, gray-haired, a flowing mustache?
That's him.
Well, he bought 2 tickets for San Francisco. A woman who looked like my wife, Rose, was with him.
San Francisco, huh?
That's right. Now, where would he go when he got there? Have you any idea? Now, look, this is important. Don't you want to get your dough back?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I just remembered something. We're not going to San Francisco.
Rose,
Yes, Frederick?
another bonbon?
Gee, thanks.
You know something, my dear?
What?
I can't tell you how pleased I am about us.
I think I know what you mean. Nobody picking on us, huh?
Exactly.
I sure would have liked to have seen Albert's face when he got that wire.
I think Edith would have been an interesting study, too.
You know, Albert used to all the time tell me how stupid I was.
Really?
Yeah. He used to say that I did everything wrong.
Edith's complaint was that I never did anything. So, we take them both for $10,000.
Yeah. Frederick,
Yes, my love?
do you think I'm stupid?
Of course. I wouldn't have you be anything else.
That's the sweetest thing I ever heard.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Carl. Where are you?
Down at the railroad station.
I searched the swindler's room. It looks like they've checked out.
I found that out down here.
No, how?
The girl was here earlier today, accompanied by a tall, gray-haired man.
Hmm?
From his description, it sounded more like the victim than the other swindler.
Yes.
They bought 2 tickets for San Francisco over 2 hours ago.
I see.
About an hour later, the male half of the swindling team turned up here.
Oh?
The ticket seller said he was very anxious to find out about the girl, and he acted quite upset when he heard he'd missed her.
Carl, did he buy a ticket, too?
No. It sort of looks like she's run out with the victim, don't you think, Jim?
Well, he isn't exactly a victim.
And what do you mean?
I checked with the police. Gave them the gray-haired man's description, hoping to save him from being taken. They tell me he's an old-time swindler himself, that they have a warrant for his arrest on an old charge.
Well.
So it looks like some sort of double cross is in the works, Carl.
Yeah.
Look, now that our original team is separated, I think we should concentrate on tracking down the girl. At least we know she's headed for San Francisco. Now, she'll have to change at Denver, so I'll call our office and have them pick her up.
Tell that chauffeur to take it easy, will you?
Okay. Driver, ease up on the turns, will you?
How much further to Denver?
Oh, I'd say about another 20 miles.
How long did you rent this car for?
Just for the day. Look, what makes you think that Rose and your husband will be in Denver?
My husband is a creature of habit. He always follows the same pattern.
So?
So, whenever he's been hot in the past, he always bought a ticket to some far-off place, and then he'd get off at the first stop along the way.
Well, supposing he still does that. Denver's a big city.
He'll still follow his pattern. He's always stops at the same hotel. I know the one he'll go to in Denver.
I hope so.
Look, our happy little families will be reunited before the day is over.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, come on in, Carl. Hotel manager let me use his office.
Did you get the call through?
To our office?
That's right.
I've already gotten a reply.
And did they get the girl off the train?
No, they were too late.
Did she get on the San Francisco train?
Nope.
That puts us right back where we started.
I know, but inasmuch as we've lost track of her, I think we should concentrate now on the other half of the team.
Oh.
Well, I have an idea, Carl. Now, here's what I think we should do.
Rose, my dear.
Yes, Frederick?
Well, how do you like your new quarters?
Oh, this is a wonderful room.
I'm just across the hall, so you can always feel that I'm nearby.
Swell.
Tired?
No, not really. I'd like to get a good night's rest, though, because I want to get up early and do lots of shopping.
I had the very same thing in mind. Would you believe it, Edith didn't buy me as much as a necktie in the past 3 years?
Albert was just as stingy.
Well, you can rest assured that we will... Oh, that must be the drinks I ordered. Just a moment.
Hello, sucker.
Edith.
Surprised?
What are you doing here?
Now, what do you think?
Where's my wife?
Oh, why,
Frederick, who is it?
It's me, Rose. Your husband, remember?
Oh, golly.
Well, get out of the way and let us in.
Now, just a minute.
Stand aside.
How did you know where we were?
Oh, that was a cinch, sweetheart. I knew this husband of mine would be lazy enough to follow the same old pattern.
And I knew you'd be stupid enough to go along with it.
Frederick, what'll we do?
Well,
Well, for openers, you're giving us back our dough.
Oh, no.
Come on, get it up, both of you.
Now, see here. This whole thing is very unethical.
Quit stalling. Give us our dough.
Sorry to intrude on this little family party.
Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI.
What are you doing here?
We've been looking for all 4 of you for months on charges of violating the National Stolen Property Act.
How did you know where to find us?
I found you because of your husband. I knew he was looking for you, so I checked all means of transportation out of Colorado Springs. When I found he had hired a car, the rest was easy.
Well, Albert?
Huh?
Who's stupid now?
All 4 suspects were sentenced to long terms in a federal prison for violating the National Stolen Property Act. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI, which closed the careers of all 4 notorious criminals, illustrates again the great value of the training received by every special agent before he becomes a qualified member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. During that period of training, the potential special agent is taught how to evaluate bits of information, and also taught that the second investigation of any clue will often turn up some information that was not available the first time. Because of that training and that diligence, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has become one of the most successful law enforcement agencies in the world. And that should make you proud, because this governmental organization belongs to you. It is your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
Or how much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Wayward Brothers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wayward Brothers on This Is Your FBI.
Last week, $4,050 was won on Break the Bank. Stay tuned as contestants try for another fabulous jackpot on Break the Bank. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. First, good news for fathers and mothers who want their children to have a college education. When paying for that education has been made practically painless, that is good news, isn't it? The plan that makes this possible is called the Equitable Education Fund. It's the way to provide a college education for your boy or girl so that not even death of the family breadwinner can interfere. Be sure to listen carefully when the Equitable Life Assurance Society gives you the full details on the Equitable Education Fund, about 14 minutes from now. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Curious Fisherman.
Tonight's case was selected because it points up a warning that your FBI has issued many times on this program. This warning is, don't publicize yourself as a promising victim for a crime. The underworld finds it highly profitable to scan newspapers carefully, to circulate unobtrusively in public places. The man who openly displays a well-filled wallet invites a pickpocket. The woman who allows herself to be photographed wearing costly jewels may be setting the wheels in motion for a carefully planned robbery months later. Tonight's case from the official FBI files is dramatic proof that public display of wealth can be an invitation to crime. Tonight's FBI file opens on a small fishing boat tied to a pier on the outskirts of a western city. The hot noon sun burns down on a leather-skinned man as he approaches a young girl mopping the deck.
Easy there, honey.
I'm all right, Uncle Fred.
Well, you put down the mop. You keep working like that, you know what'll happen?
No.
You'll wear yourself down, your mother'll never let you spend another vacation on the Blue Queen.
But she has to.
Why?
I stopped biting my nails.
Yeah, the way I heard it, that just took care of this vacation.
Oh, but I won't bite him again next year.
You're all right.
Now can I finish swabbing the deck?
You better get some lunch first.
What should I make?
Well, now, let's see. Should we have oysters, Rockefeller, or a juicy steak? Or...
Should I open a can of beans or hash?
Now, I'll have to do some deep thinking about that.
Uncle Fred, some customers.
Huh?
Those folks on the pier, they're heading this way.
Well, not dressed much for fishing.
Your party yesterday wasn't either.
Well, I'll talk to them, honey. You run inside and cook up some hash.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hey, the water wet?
Ain't been in.
Well, me and the missus and my friend here, we like to do some fishing.
You come to the right place.
Oh, that's fine. We want to go out tomorrow.
I'm for hire.
He's for hire. How about it, Martha?
Looks like a nice boat.
The Blue Queen's a right nice boat, ma'am.
Floyd, you game for fishing tomorrow?
Sure.
Well, we got to make certain we'll all be free tomorrow. You see, we're on a vacation and never so busy as when you're taking a rest.
Lots of folks like that.
Yeah, say, have you got a camera?
Nope.
Well, suppose we catch one of those big babies. You know, the folks back home, they'd want to see a picture before they'd believe that we really caught one.
I'll pick one up.
Just you three going?
Yeah.
It'll be $50 for the day. I supply everything. Just say the time, and I'll be ready.
Well, how's 9 o'clock?
Earlier, if you like.
Earlier? No, let's wait until the fish are up, too. I'll see you at 9, Captain, and bring plenty of bait. You know, we might catch a whale.
Alice, you didn't finish your breakfast.
I did.
Now, what about the milk?
Oh, Uncle Fred.
I promised your mother you'd have a glass of milk for every meal.
I'll take 2 for lunch.
Well, all right.
You're the best uncle a girl ever had.
Oh, here comes our party.
I'll go start the motor.
Now, take your time.
Hi. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
Yeah. Here, take my hand.
Yeah. There. Oh, it does a man good to be up this early. As long as he don't overdo it.
Here, watch your step, lady. There.
Oh, thank you.
Here you are, mister.
All right, I don't need help. Where do we put our poles?
What'd you bring poles for?
Well, we're going fishing.
I'm sorry you took the trouble. Thought I told you the price covered everything.
Oh, we got them, so we might as well use them.
We can leave whenever your party's ready.
We're ready now.
Hey, what's that?
The motor.
Oh, who started it?
My niece.
All right, get her ashore, huh?
Ashore?
She's my crew.
Not this trip. Look, Floyd, forget it. She won't make any difference.
Leo is right.
Why don't you want her to come along?
I don't like kids.
All right, mister, I'll go.
Alice, you stay here.
It's her or us.
I'll take her.
Uncle Fred, it's $50. Take them, I don't care.
I pick out my own crew.
Go ahead. I don't feel like fishing today anyway. I'll meet you when you come in.
Now can we get started?
Yeah, sure, dear. All right, Skipper. Over the bounding main. This is the life.
Not for me.
Look, Floyd, you've got to learn to relax. Enjoy yourself.
Why?
Leo, something's gone wrong. I don't see the Mary Ann.
It's early yet.
It's 5 o'clock.
Leo, are you sure you got the right information?
Why, of course, dear. You know I never make a mistake.
Go back there.
Answer him.
Yeah, Skipper?
You need more bait?
No, not yet.
Hey, I think that's it.
Yeah?
Wait till I read the name.
There can't be too many yachts around here.
There's enough.
It's the Mary Ann.
I told you we'd meet her out here, didn't I? All right, look. Get ready to go into your act.
Okay, move that chair so I can lay down.
Now, you comfortable, dear?
Fine.
All right, start groaning.
Oh.
Hey, Skipper! Skipper!
Yeah?
Come here, quick! What's the trouble? Well, my wife, she's taken sick. Will you get us out to that yacht? Maybe there's a doctor aboard.
We'd be better off turning back. But I got first aid stuff aboard.
Oh, please, will you? She's very sick. Head for the yacht.
A short while later, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when the phone rings.
Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Sheriff Webster.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
I'd like some help down here.
Why, what can we do for you?
A yacht named the Mary Ann called in, Jim. Said she'd been boarded by 2 masked men.
Oh, where?
15 miles offshore.
Uh-huh.
The call quit cold after that. Weather was good, so the equipment must have been smashed.
Oh, who's the Mary Ann registered to?
A man named Forrest. His maid told me he was aboard the yacht with some guests.
Sheriff, there any other ships in that area?
None I could find by radio.
And still no answer from the yacht, huh?
That's right. I'm sending up our plane now to search for her.
Well, okay, Sheriff. I'll be down on the first train.
Sure is a beautiful ring.
Let's see it.
Oh, just keep steering. You can see it at the hotel.
Hey, Floyd, take the wheel.
No, I can't. I'm cleaning my gun. Got wet.
Hey, look, there's the pier.
Think I'll keep this ring.
Hey, Leo, swing over. You're going to hit the pier.
Hang on.
Leo! Oh, stop the boat. Oh.
Hey. Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Come on. Floyd, grab the pier. Hold it.
Yeah.
Uncle Fred! Uncle Fred!
Kid. Uh-huh.
Leo, answer.
Oh, what'll I say?
Never mind. Your uncle's in the cabin.
Why isn't he going to tie up?
Ask him. It's his boat.
Uncle Fred! Uncle Fred!
Come on aboard. Floyd, take care of her.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Jim. Been a long time.
Yeah. Anything come in yet on the yacht?
Our plane located her and landed alongside.
Good.
We were right about the radio equipment being smashed.
Oh?
The bandits took care of that first.
How much they steal, Sheriff?
$20,000 in jewelry.
Wow.
We didn't get descriptions on either of the men, Jim, but we got a good one of the getaway boat.
Oh?
She's a fishing craft named the Blue Queen. About a 35-footer, painted blue with a white star astern.
Uh-huh. Where's she registered from?
Here. I know her owner. His name's Barrow. She's usually at her dock by now, but I checked. And the pier's empty.
Couldn't the victims give you any description of the men?
Just that one was fat. They wore masks made of an off-white silk.
Uh-huh.
And there was another man and woman in on the job. They stayed aboard the fishing boat.
Oh?
The fishing boat pulled up alongside the Mary Ann. One of the men yelled up that they had a sick woman aboard. They asked for first aid equipment and were invited to come up a rope ladder and get it.
So the woman was in on the job, huh? Now, how about the man who stayed aboard the fishing boat?
No description on him either.
Well, maybe that was Barrow.
I doubt it, Jim. I've known Fred a long time. He wouldn't be mixed up in anything illegal. Besides, this was no amateur job.
No, it certainly doesn't sound like one.
One of the women aboard the Mary Ann said the fat bandit told her to hand over a diamond pendant and a ruby bracelet set.
Well, that's understandable.
But she wasn't wearing them, Jim. She said she didn't have anything like that. But the bandit told her he saw her wearing them in some picture.
In a movie, you mean?
No, a newspaper picture.
Oh, I see.
So I've arranged for us to use the launch. Want to see if we can locate the Blue Queen?
You mean at night, Sheriff?
Weatherman says the moon will stay this bright.
Well, okay, let's give it a try.
How you doing on this side?
All good, Sheriff.
We can't stay out much longer.
Gas running low?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that moon's not as much help as we figured.
I can't take much more of that reflection.
Oh, it's pretty rough. We may have to wait till morning.
Afraid so.
Sheriff?
Hmm?
Look over that way.
Where?
Out there to the left.
Oh, something there.
Yeah.
Hard on the port side.
Okay, Sheriff. It sure looks like a boat.
Uh-huh. It is.
Yeah.
Jim, there's the white star on the stern.
Yeah, that must be the Blue Queen, all right.
Nobody's on deck.
She looked like she's drifting free.
Cut your motor and hook us fast. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, Sheriff, we're fast.
There doesn't seem to be any life aboard. Yo there, Blue Queen. Anybody aboard? Cover me, Sheriff, huh?
Okay, Jim, go ahead.
Sheriff, come on over.
Well, let's see if there's anything in the cabin here.
Come on. Wait a minute, Sheriff. Look over there, little girl.
Oh, it's Barrow's niece.
No, is she usually aboard?
Summers.
Let's have you light a minute, huh?
Sure.
Oh, that kid's got a bad head wound.
Uh-huh. How about moving over to the launch?
Yeah, well, let's cover the rest of the boat first, quickly.
Okay. Poor kid.
What's that on the deck there?
Scraps of material. Looks like silk.
It's white. It could be the masks.
Uh-huh. Looks like parts of a shirt.
Yeah. I don't get this. Where is everybody?
Is in the cabin.
I doubt it. Didn't you say they were armed?
That was the report.
Well, if they were aboard, they'd have heard us approaching.
That's so.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
Hmm?
I thought I heard something.
From the cabin?
Yeah. Wait here, Sheriff.
Okay.
Come out of there with your hands up. Sheriff, come here. Who is this?
Barrow.
There's no pulse, no heartbeat. Well, Sheriff, we're working on a murder now.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen to a professional worry lifter in action. His name is Fred Barton, a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And his job is to help men and women get rid of some of life's major worries. Tonight, Barton is talking to a young father named Jim McLean.
What worries me, Mr. Barton, is when my kids are both in college together. Boy, will I take a beating financially.
Oh, you don't need to take a beating, Mr. McLean. Not if you start an Equitable Education Fund.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for a college education. Actually, it's an endowment life insurance policy with the Equitable Society. By the time your youngsters are ready to matriculate in college, the fund will be all paid up, and the money for their expenses is ready and waiting.
Well, like paying for it on the installment plan, only doing it in advance.
That's it exactly. Installments are the sound way to finance any major family expense, like buying a house, a car, or household equipment. That's the basic idea of the Equitable Education Fund. Spread the payments so they don't hurt. What's more, if you should die before your children are ready for college, your fund is all paid up. No further payments are necessary.
Well, how many years does it take to pay up one of these funds?
Well, that's up to you. But starting when your children are young makes the yearly payments lower for you.
Well, it all sounds attractive, providing I can afford it.
Well, you leave that to me, Mr. McLean. Just figure out what you can afford to put into a plan like this. You'll be surprised how small payments mount up when you keep at it for 15 years. For instance, at your age, a $4,000 equitable fund would cost...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an equitable education fund from your equitable representative? These equitable men give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your equitable representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Curious Fisherman.
Captain Barrow is dead. Murdered by criminals he accepted as ordinary fishermen. Naturally, a man in his position cannot be expected to ask every prospective customer to identify himself. The fact remains, however, that people whose business it is to deal with strangers should be constantly on their guard. Tonight's skipper might have been more cautious. The men's refusal to have a girl on board, their obvious ignorance of fishing know-how, should have struck him as extremely suspicious. Your FBI files abound in cases similar to this. Cases in which the victim's readiness to accept strangers at their face value has contributed to his own undoing. Tonight's FBI file continues 2 days later at Sheriff Webster's office. Special Agent Jim Taylor hangs up the phone.
Sheriff, that was the lab.
What'd they say, Jim?
Well, that silk we found aboard the fishing boat didn't carry any invisible laundry marks.
Sure looked like parts of a shirt.
The lab says they are, and that from the quality of the silk and the hand stitching, it must have been custom made.
It doesn't help much.
How many custom shirt makers are down here?
Oh, a dozen or so.
Well, maybe one of them would recognize the material, huh?
I'll try.
Okay. Here's the SWAT, Sheriff. I'm going to run by the hospital and see if Barrow's niece has come to you.
The hospital call?
No, but I'm going to be out that way. I've got an appointment to interview one of the women on the yacht.
Oh, which one?
The woman who was robbed of the jewelry the bandits saw her wearing in a picture. I went through the files of both local papers this morning. Neither of them has ever printed her picture.
Oh.
I'll call in when I'm through.
Floyd, where's Leo?
Oh, I don't know.
Stop ogling those dames in the pool and answer me.
He went to see the fence.
What did he do with my ring?
Huh?
The one I liked.
Oh, he took it.
What for?
To sell.
After I told him not to?
Uh-huh.
Well, just wait till I see him. I'll straighten him out.
Oh, don't tell me. Tell him.
I will.
There's your chance.
Oh.
Hey, wait till you hear the deal I made for us.
Leo, did you sell that ring?
Yes, honey.
Don't honey me. I told you I wanted
Look,
it.
honey, the cops are going to be looking for all that stuff. If they found it on you, then I'd go to jail.
That's not a bad idea.
How much you get?
At $11,000.
It was worth more.
Well, that's all he'd pay, so I took it.
You got the cash?
No, we collect day after tomorrow.
Where?
In the lobby. We collect and then we rest.
Not too long.
Huh?
I got another job all laid out for next week.
Jim, we got bad news on that silk.
No shirt maker use it?
Not now or ever.
Yeah, that is too bad.
How'd you make out with your interview?
Well, Sheriff, that woman's only had her picture in the paper once in her life, and that was with the jewels.
Which paper?
Crystal City Journal. That's her hometown.
Maybe it's the Bandits, too.
Yeah, could be.
How long ago was the picture printed?
Last year. I called and had our lab ship a sample of the silk to our resident agent at Crystal City.
There must be plenty of shirt makers there.
Well, I just hope not too many use this material.
How soon can we have an answer?
Well, the sample went out airmail last night, so it's in Crystal City this morning.
Fine.
Hey, tell me, you have to stick around here?
No, why?
Well, the little girl's doctor told me that if we came by the hospital this morning, we could see her.
Maybe she can give us a description on the bandits.
Now, let's take along the jewel theft album and find out. Alice, you too tired to continue?
No, Mr. Taylor.
All right, honey, go on.
Well, then when I went aboard to see Uncle Fred, one of the men hit me.
Which one?
The strong one. You're not going to let him get away, are you?
I'll sure try not to.
I'll help you.
Good girl.
The doctor said I can get up tomorrow.
Oh, that's fine.
Alice, you want to go through these pictures again?
It's no use. They're not in here. Can't Uncle Fred tell you what they looked like?
No, he can't.
I only saw him for a couple of minutes, but he was with them all day.
Do you remember anything at all about the woman?
Just what I told you. She was blonde. I liked her at first, but she stuck up for the strong one when he said I had to get off the Blue Queen.
Was she pretty?
Uh-huh. But she uses too much mascara and lipstick.
Did any of them dress so you'd remember?
No, they were dressed regular.
Well, Alice, the doctor asked us not to stay too long, so I guess we'll be going now.
Oh, it's all my fault. I know that's what Uncle Fred had the fight with him about. You're sure he's not mad at me?
No, Alice, he's not mad at anybody. Come on, Sheriff. Sheriff, I just heard from Crystal City.
What'd they say, Jim?
Well, a shirt maker there used that silk last year and then discontinued it. He supplied the names of 6 men who got shirts from that bull. Now, 5 of them are legitimate people still living there.
Who's number 6?
He's a man named Leo Spencer. His shirts were delivered to his hotel. The register showed that Spencer and his wife stayed in Crystal City for about a month, and they were there when the victim's picture was published.
Sounds like he's our man. Where's he from?
Well, that's where we run out of gas. The address he gave is a municipal swimming pool. The shirt maker remembered Spencer, though. He said he's kind of short, very heavy.
The fat bandit.
Yeah, looks like it. Well, he ordered 2 dozen of those shirts at $30 each.
Washington got any record on Spencer?
No, I called ident when Crystal City reported in.
Then we're still without a lead and running out of time.
Yeah.
By now, the thieves might have had the stones reset.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd give Mr. Spencer, or whoever he is, enough to get some new shirts.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. New shirts. He shouldn't need any new ones. Well, he just got 2 dozen last year. Now, silk shirts don't wear out that fast.
Say, that's so.
Well, if we're right so far, we might still have a chance.
Floyd, is Leo still making that call?
Uh-huh.
That fence must be in Europe.
I hope he ain't.
What time is it?
It's 10 after.
Well, he's not too late anyway.
Wait, here comes Leo.
Oh, good.
Hey, there's no answer. He must be on his way.
Pardon me.
Yeah?
Is your name Leo Mason?
That's right.
Leo, is this him?
No.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want from me?
Information. Are these the 2 people who worked on that fishing boat with you?
Leo, I got to
Just
run.
a minute there.
Huh?
Who's he signaling to?
Well, how should I know?
The kid.
That's them, Mr. Taylor. All 3 of them.
Thank you, Alice.
Why, you little...
All right, none of that.
I've got him, Jim.
Okay, Sheriff. Now, let's take them in.
Leo and Martha Mason and Floyd Scott were convicted in federal court for murder on the high seas and sentenced to life imprisonment. Special Agent Taylor and Sheriff Webster arrived at the correct hotel because a certain laundry recognized the odd swatch of silk. They were at that time cleaning 3 shirts made of that same material. 3 shirts for a man named Leo Mason at the Star Hotel. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is a good illustration of how slim a thread of evidence is often all the police have to work with. It is also a good illustration of another important point, that so long as there remains the vestige of a lead, neither your FBI nor any good law enforcement agency will ever stop working. Will ever stop until the criminals have been apprehended and justice done.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, subversive activities. Its title, The Interrupted Journey.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sheldon Leonard, Paul Richard, John T. Smith, Naomi Stevens, Tom Tully, and Ann Whitfield. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Interrupted Journey on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you from Hollywood.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Escape. Its title, The 3-A-Day Fugitive.
In the fiscal year report, there was a summary reflecting the investigative accomplishments of your FBI during the year. One of the results showed that in a single year, your FBI had apprehended more than 6,000 fugitives, an average of well over 100 a week. Some of those fugitives were bad check artists. Some were auto thieves. And some, like the one in this evening's case, were killers. Tonight's FBI file opens in a western state. It is early evening. A mud-splattered sedan driven by a bushy-haired man in a loud sports jacket rumbles along a desolate stretch of highway. With him are 2 women.
Isn't this part of the country beautiful?
Yeah. Academy Award scenery.
I can't eat scenery.
You still hungry?
What do you think I've been doing back here, eating on notices?
I'll ad-lib a sandwich for you.
Well, that'll be your first ad-lib since we hit the road.
And far across the hills they went, in that new world which is the old. Tennyson wrote that.
Who?
Alfred Lord Tennyson. At the Institute, we had to memorize his poetry and recite it out loud. That's how we learned cadence.
Huh?
How to get a ripple in our voice when we read a line.
Oh, too bad you got a ripple with this broken-down material.
Oh, I enjoy working with you and Woody. As Professor Wilkins told me, this will give me a background in case I'm ever called upon to play a vaudeville actress in a drama.
Oh.
Hey, Lady Dracula, what's wrong with the material?
Well, the last time it got a laugh, it was used by a traveling troupe at Valley Forge.
The sailor bit is brand new. But I buy it, and what happens? The stagehands know it better.
I felt I had the proper perspective.
Let's run through it and throw it in the first show tomorrow.
Without warning anybody?
I'm on my hands and knees in the sailor suit. Now, Gloria, you come on stage left. Come on. Come on.
Oh. Sailor, what are you doing?
The Admiral told me to swab the deck.
But you're in Philadelphia.
Ruth, you've got the next line.
I know. I didn't forget it at the last show. I just didn't have the nerve to say it.
If we do it right, we'll get a laugh.
Okay, so I walk up to you and I say, Sailor, what are you looking for?
My wallet. I'll be court-martialed unless I find it.
Where did you misplace it?
Across the street.
Well, why don't you look over there?
There's more light here. Then you both get down on your knees with me while they're laughing.
We can't bend that fast.
Oh, no.
What's that?
Well, it's either the tire or a critic. Oh, what a great little spot for a flat.
Do we have a spare?
Yeah, but no jack.
Ad-lib one.
Dandy. Hey, those lights up ahead. That must be Crystal City.
Where are you going?
To find a gas station. Clever?
Woody, you don't have to walk all the way down there. Look at those big rocks.
What about them?
At the Institute, they taught us to improvise when the property man couldn't secure the correct articles.
Honey, get with it.
Well, if we roll the car up onto a rock, it would lift the wheel enough to allow us to change the tire.
Sorry, girl, that's not my line of work. You two wait here. I'll be right back with a jack, then we drive into town and hit the sack. That was written by Tennyson, too. Sam Tennyson.
Can I help you, sir?
I hope so, pal. My car's got a flat.
Where?
Down the road, and I got no jack. Can you mosey over and fix it?
Sorry, I can't leave the station.
Well, will you lend me a jack without a cosigner?
Yes, if you'll be sure to...
Sure to what?
Bring it back.
Oh, I'll drop it when I come past.
You'll have to sign a receipt.
Okay. Gee, must be half-past lonesome working here.
Get 'em up.
What?
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Pal, if you don't want to lend me the jack, say so.
I almost didn't recognize you. Just stand there while I call the sheriff.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in a nearby large city, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Malden.
Taylor, were you in on the Frank Dudley arrest?
Dudley?
2 years ago. He's the hold-up man who used that woman as a shield, then killed her when he got outside the bank.
Oh, yeah.
Bank robbery charges are still pending against him.
Yes, I know, Mr. Malden. I arrested him.
He'll have to try and do it again.
But he was given a life sentence.
I know. He was being brought in from the state prison to testify at a trial here.
Yeah.
When the train was about 10 miles outside of Crystal City, he slugged the guard and escaped.
Well, when did this happen?
Tonight. Dudley got the guard's gun and an extra clip of ammunition, so don't take any chances.
All right, sir.
I think you know Sheriff Gardner at Crystal City.
Yeah, Lee and I have worked together quite a bit.
He had the local radio station broadcast an alarm, and his men are covering the area. But if Dudley gets up into those hills back of Crystal City, he'll be hard to flush out.
Oh, has anyone been in touch with the prison?
I've got a call in for them now. You might as well get started, though.
All right, sir.
If I get anything from the warden, I'll put it on the teletype.
Ruth, is there anything else I can do?
No, kid. Just got to tighten these lugs.
Oh, then you're finished?
Except for putting on the hubcap. You know, I knew we'd have this job done before Big Chief Lay and Egg got back. There.
Oh, he's coming.
Where?
Down the road. See him?
Oh, for once his timing is perfect. He's back just in time to miss doing any work. Come on, let's get back in the car and ignore him. You know, it'd serve him right if we just drove off and left him standing.
Hold it.
Huh? What is this?
Come on, get in the car. We'll take a little ride.
But we've got to wait here.
This gun says you don't. Come on, get moving.
Say, pal, what's with that sheriff?
He's coming now. There's his car.
Well, now we'll get this thing straightened out. Hey, by the way, pal, about that jack. I still got to get that flat fixed.
We can talk about that later.
Hello, Adams.
Hi, Sheriff.
Sheriff, tell him I'm not the guy you're looking for.
He's the one, isn't he, Sheriff?
Oh, I'm not sure. What is this, a rib?
Well, he looks like that description you gave on the radio.
Well, yes and no. I'm a comedian, not a crook. I can prove it. You came here down the side road? That's right. Well, it's my car you passed. The one with the two girls in it. They're part of my act. We were on our way to Crystal City. Now drive me back to the car and the girls will give you a rundown on me.
There's no car parked on that road.
Oh, now I know it's a rib.
An FBI man is on his way here now.
FBI?
I'll have to hold you till he arrives.
Mister, where are we taking you?
You'll find out.
Ruth, look. There's a policeman up there.
That's a roadblock. Now listen, and listen carefully. Just stay right in line. I'm going to lay down on the floor under these suitcases. When you get to the cop, just give him the right answers.
Why should we protect you?
Because I got this gun.
That policeman must have one, too.
Before he took me, I could get one of you, maybe the both of you. Okay, you.
What?
Just lean back and pile them suitcases on me.
Yes, sir.
All right.
There.
Yeah, that's good enough.
The policeman's waving us up.
Good evening. You see a man walking along the highway?
No, sir.
Where are you coming from?
Auburn. We're showgirls. We're opening tomorrow night in Crystal City.
Oh? Okay. Go ahead.
Now, make that right turn and head up into the hills.
Good evening, Sheriff.
Hello, Taylor. May I have your man for you?
Oh, good. Where is he?
The next room.
Okay.
I don't know for sure whether it's Dudley or not. He answers the general description, but he claims he's some kind of actor.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff, how long are you going to keep me here?
Is this the man?
Yep.
Well, Sheriff, he's not Frank Dudley.
Well, hallelujah. Give me 5, pal. I'm Woody Webster, the man that makes you laugh.
How are you?
On the chance he wasn't Frank Dudley, I kept the roadblocks up.
Good.
Now, Sheriff, what about my car? Those dames will think I walked out on them.
Be with you in a minute, Webster.
Oh, I brought some pictures of Dudley for you, Sheriff. We ought to post these as soon as possible.
All right.
Sheriff.
In here, Tom.
I left Clark in charge at the block.
Deputy Ford, this is Agent Taylor.
Hello, Ford. How do you do,
Sheriff, I got to get back to those dames.
Webster, I told you that there was no car parked on the back road.
But I left it there.
Well, that back road's near the railroad tracks, isn't it?
Not too far.
Webster, when'd you leave your car?
Oh, about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Well, that'd be a little while after Dudley jumped off the train. You know, it's entirely possible he came along after you started for the city and commandeered your car.
But those 2 girls in the car are my partners. We're supposed to open tomorrow.
Say, were those girls in a gray sedan?
That's the crate.
They went through the roadblock 15 minutes ago, headed the other way.
Mister, how much further are we going?
Just past those big trees. There's a cabin. Just stop right in front.
What for?
I'm meeting someone there.
I hope we have enough gas to get back.
There's no car here. No lights on the inside either. Maybe his car's around on the other side. Yes, sir. Pull up a little.
Enough?
That'll do. I guess he didn't make it. Shut off the motor.
Why?
Shut it off. Let's have them keys.
Here.
Now, come on, get out.
Where are we going?
We're going into the cabin and wait for my pal.
And now back to tonight's FBI file, The 3-A-Day Fugitive.
The wanton attack on the prison guard by the killer in tonight's case and the subsequent taking of the female hostages were typical of the seriousness of crimes committed in this country in the last year. Including all categories, crime increased more than 5% over the previous year, which means your crime bill is up that much. For do not make the mistake of many people who feel impervious to the criminals in our midst. The girls in tonight's case felt that way too, until too late. Without warning, crime can strike anyone, including you. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes later at the office of Sheriff Gardner.
Sheriff, have you come up with my partners?
Not yet, Mr. Webster, but we sent out an alarm on your car. You can wait around if you like and see if we get any word.
Thanks.
Aye, Sheriff.
Aye. Heard from the prison yet?
Yeah. Dudley told one of his cellmates he was going to meet a pal at a cabin.
Where?
In the hills up behind here. That's all the location he mentioned.
Lots of cabins up there.
How many roads run off the main highway, Sheriff?
Quite a few. This green line's Route 33. Now, here's the intersection Webster's car went through.
Well, then if Dudley was with the girls, they might have gone up Oak Hill Road, Skyline Drive, or any one of these others.
We just don't have enough men to cover all of them.
Sheriff, I never did this kind of bit, but if I can help.
Excuse me, Webster. Sheriff Gardner.
A woman just called in about Webster's car.
From where?
Oak Hill Road. She saw it going up about 10 minutes ago.
Thanks, Tom. We'll get right on it.
Let us out. Let us out.
Take it easy, kid.
But he can't leave us locked in here.
That ain't in our contract.
Oh, how can you just stand here and not do anything?
Honey, at my age, you just save your strength for a spot where it might do some good.
Maybe if I yelled that one of us was sick, he'd open the door and we could hit him over the head.
That bit went out with mustache cups. The best thing that we can do is to just be quiet and not get him annoyed.
What's that?
Maybe it's his friend.
George, where you been? I got stopped at a roadblock.
Let's get on the Erie.
Where'd you get the outfit? Out of one of the suitcases in the car I came in. I made a couple of dames bring me here. Dames? What were they doing with that? Oh, how do I know?
He must have on one of Woody's costumes.
You better stay here till they pull down those roadblocks. We can't. Why not? The cops will be looking for those dames. I'm going east. How? By plane. Let's call the airport and find out when the next one...
I can't hear them anymore.
Well, maybe they'll come back after they call the airport.
Hold it, Sheriff. There's a car.
Looks like Webster's.
Come on, let's move in. You ready?
Go ahead.
All right. No one in this room.
Thank you.
Are you both all right?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm County Sheriff.
Where's Dudley?
Who?
Look at this picture. Is this the man who locked you in there?
That's him.
Do you know where he went?
Well, somebody came here in a car after he heaved us in there.
How long ago?
Well, maybe half an hour.
Can you tell us anything about his friend?
No, we never saw him.
Well, the guy who brought us here was talking about some outfit he was wearing.
Oh.
And he said something about an airport.
Sheriff, is there an airport in Crystal City?
No, but there's one at Lexington. That's 15 miles from here.
15 miles, huh? Well, they left about a half an hour ago. Well, maybe they haven't gotten there yet. Let's alert them. This is car 3. Can you hear me?
Come in, car 3.
Hello, Ford. Is Mr. Webster there?
Yeah, just a minute. Webster. Hello?
This is Agent Taylor, Mr. Webster. We found your partners.
Are they okay?
Yes, but your suitcase was broken into, and from what the girls heard, the escaped man stole an outfit of yours.
Which one?
They don't know. I'd like a list of what you had in your bag so we can check to see what's missing.
Well, I had the props for the banana nose bit, the paddle your own canoe, no touch of the balloons, eat a piece of pie, and saltwater taffy cut to fit the kisser.
Can you describe those a little more fully?
Well, in the banana nose bit, I come out and open with a slight laugh, you see.
Well, Mr. Webster, I mean, can you describe the things you had in the bag a little more fully?
Oh. Well, for the banana nose, I got a prop schnoz with a little electric light in it, a pair of baggy pants, a breakaway tuxedo, and a pair of shoes about 3 feet long.
Go on, please.
In the paddle your own canoe bit, I use a hot water bottle, a derby with a hole in the brill.
Pair of pants with patches on the knees.
Right.
And a hot water bottle.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
Then there's a sailor suit missing.
Oh?
Yeah, and Dudley's about the same size as Webster.
And those clothes we found must be the ones he took from the guard on the train.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. But even a sailor's uniform wouldn't have done him any good at the airport. Nobody boarded the last flight at this stop.
Yeah, he must have had a definite reason for taking it.
Hey, maybe he decided to thumb his way, figured the uniform would get him a quick lift.
Well, I thought of that, Sheriff, but I think he's too smart for it. After all, he's in a car now, and he knows we've got no description on the car or the driver.
That's true.
You know, he might fool a lot of people with that uniform. He was in the Navy during the war till he was dishonorably discharged.
Mm-hmm. You ever wear a uniform during a job?
No, that's not his pattern. My guess is he took this for transportation.
Well, they won't get through the roadblocks this time because every car is being checked inside and out.
Hold on, Sheriff. I just remembered something on that map of yours. Let's take another look at it. Not in the waiting room.
Not on that plane.
The girl at the counter told me she had a call asking when the next plane was taking off. If that was him calling, he may wait till the last minute, then make a run for it.
The man who called identify himself?
No, but you... Wait a minute, Sheriff. Somebody just coming out from behind that building.
Oh, a sailor.
Yeah. Heading for this gate.
Uh-huh.
That looks like Dudley.
It Big enough to be.
It's him. Hold it, Dudley.
Need a lookout?
No, you don't. All right, Sheriff. Pick up his gun while I put the cuffs on him.
Webster, you're on next. Okay. Hey, girls.
Yeah?
Girls.
How do we look?
Oh, swell,
Okay.
swell. Look, I wrote a new opening joke for the restaurant bit. Let's throw it in this show.
How does it go?
Well, after you two sit down at the table, I bring you each a menu, just like we do